Hello, everybody so far. My computer is not having a good time. So let's open Discord and see how that does. Oh yeah, Goosebumps fan. I'll be talking about Asmon. I'll probably just, while we're waiting for people to trickle in, before I get any guests on, I'll probably be, just talking about, like, news stories and stuff. Dog, honey. You gotta chill. It's gonna be a really long day if you're gonna be jumping up on my lap all day. Sorry, I'm doing that right into the mic. You can hear the unpacking sounds. Don't know what I got sent. Oh! Perfect fucking timing. Hell yeah. Let's see. Neutral portrait and angry portrait. Fuck yes! Right before I move, I was actually worried about that. Mondo finally sent out the repainted heads for the Rogue statue. Or the Rogue figure I bought. And they look perfect. You get the neutral portrait. Because I ordered the limited edition, which I don't do a lot, and like everybody else, I had, oh yeah, that is fucking perfect. Holy shit. The paint sculpt is bonkers. Okay. Yeah, and Mondo sent these out free of charge, so good on you, Mondo. The Chad Mondo versus the fucking Virgin Super 7 that charged me for something I did not want and basically tricked me into buying. And then wanted me to ship back on my dime. Fuckers. It's okay. Hey yo, Iodine and Borderline. Let's see how everything's going. Okay. Let's set up a... I'll have to set up a group chat at some point, but that's fine. All right, let me... Yeah, no, I heard about the Asmon thing. We'll talk about that in a minute. Will be a good little warm up to get into the stream. Hell yeah, Iodine and Borderline. Sorry, I'm getting my links ready, and then I need to go get. Give me 1 second. Lady. Dog. You are being such a butthead. Alright, give me 1 second, y'all. doing. I am doing. Alright, I'm trying to get everything set up to sit in this chair for a whole 24 hours. So, yay. Let's do that. Don't like trying to connect. Why would you be trying to connect? Oh my god, dude. Jesus Christ. Okay. First time catching the stream live. Thank you for being here. Sorry, I'm still setting everything up, y'all. It has been an incredibly hectic morning, unfortunately. Missed out on a Luke Steve. I have raids turned on. Spencer Copa's on YouTube. I have raids turned on. Little Red Pony, I do have. I have 3. Hello, Luke Stevens. Thank you. Oh no, I gotta turn raids turned on YouTube. Hello, Luke Stevens live stream. Thank you very much for joining over on YouTube. We are just getting started up. For those who don't know, I am a trans leftist streamer. Couldn't find a way to raid your channel. Weird. Other people raid me, so I guess maybe you need to check some stuff. But yeah, today we are doing, literally just started doing a 24-hour live stream for hurricane relief. This is gonna be fun because I'm already tired. And so we are getting right into it. I am setting up and getting all of the links and stuff set up for chat in just a minute. Yeah, this is just what I'm doing right now is just getting the links ready to put in chat. So we have 2 links. We have one to actually somebody from our community who has had a lot of housing insecurity lately and who needs some help. So if you could donate there, it would be much appreciated. And because that one will probably be fulfilled relatively easily, hopefully, we are going to then follow that up, or we're also at the same time raising money for Project Hope to help hurricane relief efforts all across everywhere that needs it right now. What was I doing? Yes, raid. Sorry, y'all. Give me just 1 second. Alrighty. Over on YouTube, Banana Brains, if you could pin this. Why can I not? Is that too big? Okay. Okay, give me a second. I am updating the links. So this one should be able to be posted on the YouTube chat. There we go. All right. So that was the first one. And I'm going to go post that over on Twitch too. Do right-wing streamers ever fundraise for charity? I don't really watch a whole lot of right-wing streamers, so I can't really say, but I'm gonna say probably not too terribly much. If I'm being honest, if I had to throw a guess out there. Come on. Nope, not what I wanted. Good God. Okay, give me a second, y'all. Sorry, this is being a real pain. Young boy, thank you for subscribing over on YouTube. My name not John. I don't normally catch the streams, but I gotta say you're one of my fave content creators around. Thank you very much. My name's not John. I appreciate that. There's a good little bit of encouragement to start off the stream with, which I really need this morning. It has been, good God, it has been a whole last day. And I'm gonna pin that lane. So yeah, over on the Twitch chat, Lane just posted her and we're gonna go, let me see if I can do that here. Let's see if I can post multiples. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna... Alright, so there are now 2 links pinned at the top of the chat. One for hurricane relief, one for haven't made it yet. After I got power and internet back from the hurricane, I got sick and COVID. I'll try to make one soon. Let me know when you do, Elric, and I will be happy to share it on a stream. Good luck with this 24-hour relief. We're hoping. So here's the thing, is that unlike like last time, because I don't work with charities because I generally just don't trust them. Let me turn on some music so y'all don't have to listen to my dog munching for a full fucking day. Oh, I don't have tunes on this channel. Never mind. So what was I saying? Last time, I kind of had a way to keep track of donations, right? Where I could just look at the GoFundMes we were looking at. This time, I do not. So I am trusting you all to actually go and do the donations you're saying you're doing. And I was thinking maybe at some point, if I get bored, which I probably will, I might do like, if people would watch it, that might be a late night thing, pop an energy drink and do a, like just organize my magic binder / make a deck. I might make a deck possibly, because I have some cards here that I haven't gone through and added. I really want to make a, yeah, maybe I could make a, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? A Pauper commander deck. Make that, I have a, like, I certainly have enough to do a Pauper elf or a Pauper goblin deck for sure. For sure. Yeah, if that's something people would be interested in. I was also thinking of doing my makeup on stream, because again, thus far I've been so busy today. What is Razer doing? What is? Oh, sorry. Is there like PlayStation 5 music playing low? Weird. Thank you very much, Sophie Bliss, for donating $10. And I know you guys are good for it. And I am assuming that if everybody kicks in and if everybody helps with Lane's GoFundMe, which again, all the donation links on Twitch are up at the top, and then over on YouTube, my wonderful mods, History's Actor and Banana Brains, will be reposting those throughout the day. So if you can give to both of those, it would be very, very appreciated. And yeah, I think I'm gonna wait on having any guests on for a little bit. Let me see who's in my DMs. I'm so not in the proper headspace for this. Like I need to get my ADHD game face on. And would you believe it, my internet is not liking me using the browser. So super cool and awesome and fun. Yeah, there's not a bunch of phones ringing or Jerry Lewis. Glad I am, you know what? I'll take that. I'll take that compliment. I am not Jerry Lewis. I love your necklace. Thank you. Let me try. What would be better? Do I want to talk about the Asmon stuff? Just like right off the bat. Thank you very much, Kecker Dane. Thank you, CineGen, for giving $15. And yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, Lane Kaplan is a member of our community who has been recently, because of a domestic violence situation, has been forced to flee and has been kind of couch surfing and getting rid of a lot of stuff to try and make ends meet. So anything helps at the moment. Wish you had a TCG affiliate link, Jordan. It would be great to buy cards and get you a kickback. I would love to, but I don't know if I don't make enough trading card content yet. Like maybe if the podcast that Bugs and I are doing takes off a little bit more, but until then, I don't really think there's a and thank you, Banana Brains, for alternating those. All right, do we want Streamer Starks? Wow, from MiddleEastEye.com. Oh God, do we want to watch the Hassan? I mean, we're gonna be here for a day, y'all. I don't know if I want to jump right into spending 3.5 hours with. Is that a new tattoo I see? Where? I have a new tattoo on my hand. Kind of, relatively new. I mean, like, I've had it for a couple weeks now, like maybe a month. Yeah, no, it would be a month because it was Friday the 13th special, so it would have been last month. I got it on like the 14th or something. Hey, Simric. It was extremely frustrating, went in circles. That sounds like look, extremely frustrating content is unfortunately like my brand, so that doesn't sound too far off. Right forearm. Okay, your right or my right? Because this one's not new. This one I got in LA at the end of June when I was down there. Last week's is the first time I hear about a podcast. Yeah, well, the podcast just started with Bugs Matrix. It's a Magic the Gathering podcast called Podatog. You can find it on Spotify and RSS. Let me actually go look it up real quick. Just shove it on the screen for quick shilling. I was watching your interview with Steven Anderson's daughter. Thank you very much, Little Red Pony. I am so glad I was able to help Miriam out. Miriam is just a genuinely sweet, warm person who deserves all the good things, and I really hope that she is able to get on her feet and stay out of range of her father. Instead of going to Asmongold, explain why on earth the new KSI song. I do not know. I have not heard the new KSI song. I'm still rocking with Pink Pony Club. Like, so I'm vibing. I'm just chilling there. Thank you very much for donating, Leo Espinoza. Let me go check. See, I'm sure we've already donated some. God, I need to make a different default browser. Thank you guys so much. We are already up $100 from where we started. And don't forgive any word on how Miriam's doing. So I haven't talked to Miriam much. I haven't talked to Miriam or John or Isaac, really. I talked to John a little bit on and off. Just very friendly stuff. But I did check after the really big, crazy sermon came out last month, where their dad was just, going bonkers. I checked in with everybody to make sure that they were okay, because the congregation there is not. And yeah, they seem to be doing okay. I think Miriam is getting the support that she needs from people closer to her. I did offer to give her some money because the video did end up getting monetized. I didn't think it would, honestly. I'm befuddled by what YouTube decides to monetize from my channel and what they don't, because the stuff I discuss sometimes, I'm like, there's no fucking way. Like, the gravity I give to things, the depth that I pick things apart, and maybe that is it. Maybe it's because I back everything up with sources and I talk about things in such a deliberate way, but like, so many times I've been like, there's no way in hell. Like, knowing what other people can't get monetized, I cannot believe some of the stuff. But so anyway, I asked Miriam, like, hey, do you want, I want to give you, when YouTube pays out from this, like, I want to give you your proceeds from it. And she actually turned it down. She said, no, I don't want this. I don't want anybody to think I did it for money. I'm good. I'm getting all the support I need. So when I do get paid, I will be going and giving that share that I was going to give to Miriam to charity. Sophie Blades, congrats on 111k subs. Thank you. And then I had somebody ask, do I play Elder Scrolls Online? I play it and wonder what you thought about it. Meh. I've tried getting into it multiple times. It's not for me. Like, if I'm being honest, it's not for me. It is. I've never met an MMO that I really loved. I think the closest, and I realize it's not an MMO, but the closest I would say I've ever gotten is Destiny. Oh, alrighty. I'm gonna clear off my desk a little bit because it's giving me anxiety. Do we want to? Number 6 in Elder Scrolls Online? That's fucking crazy. Yeah, I've tried playing most of it. Or not most of it. I've tried playing it, but like, I went through an Elder Scrolls phase too, like 2 or 3 years ago, where I went way down a rabbit hole, and I downloaded and played like Daggerfall and Arena and all that shit, and it just didn't grab me at all. Yeah, I think Jack will pop on the stream at some point. Because I think she's doing a raid tonight. Yeah. Yeah, so let me just look up, because I'm sure I can find an article somebody's written about it by now. BBC, goddamn. Goddamn. Favorite Godzilla kaiju? Where is he? There's a little guy. I'm back here. Baragon. Baragon. I love this little guy. This little fella right here. Baragon, love him. Perfect little boy. Never done nothing wrong. Just a little guy. I put him right here on my desk. You go, rah, rah. Who else do I got? Yeah, I got my Godzilla 73 up there. I've put away, with the exception of the stuff behind me, most of my like toys and shit are completely packed up. So it's hard for me to actually go like I usually do. I'll like run across the room and like grab a toy to show people, like, hey, have you seen this toy? But I can't right now. While we are chilling, now that Bloober has the tech and pipeline, how much do we want the Silent Hill Book of Shadows remake? A lot or a lot? Do you mean Book of Memories? Do you mean Book of Memories? I love Hedora. I had a Hedora. I've sold all my Hedoras. Oh yeah, it's dead easy to burn so many hours on it, IRTC. Thank you, History's Actor, posting it in the YouTube chat again. And yeah, I watched one of Alec Gunter's streams recently, which I like. He kind of blew up last year, a little bit after I did actually. And I was really, I don't know. I try not to like shit on other leftist content creators and stuff, just generally because I don't like infighting and I don't like starting beef or anything. But I don't think that just criticizing someone should be enough to start beef. Like Westside Tyler, I still watch some of his stuff, and like he did a video that was critical of me in the Synthetic Man video I did. He made some valid points, and I feel like you should be able to take criticism in stride. I think a lot of people, unfortunately, are not able to, which makes criticizing other content creators kind of risky, even though it really shouldn't be. It really shouldn't be. Yeah, I don't know. I was put off by some of the stuff I saw. I watched, I think, because I'm also putting out some stream highlights about the Melanie Mac rabbit hole we went down the other day. I'll do it pretty soon. But his video on Melanie Mac. Should I turn my volume up a little bit? Yeah. Okay. How about that? Hopefully that is a little bit better. I'm trying to keep my microphone a little bit away so it doesn't pop as much. But yeah, somebody did ask if I've seen Has Been, and I have a little Angie on my microphone. If that answers your question. Do you take content suggestions? I got one fresh from 5 hours ago. Sure. Like, I mean, it depends. It depends on what it is. Like, I get a lot of people saying I should cover certain things, and it either goes kind of in a hopper where I'm like, okay, you know what? When I need content to pull from, I'll do it. But right now, my content plate is really, like, for the actual videos I'm doing, is really full. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 edited videos that I'm working on. And that means full scripting, editing, all that shit. Guillermo del Totoro, I want a Sorting Hat back. He's a nice stream pet. Has DD seen Has Been proceeds to show Angel Dust sticker. Also human Angel Dust inspo should be taken from DD. I was, when my hair was longer, I was really actually, because I have a Angel Dust cosplay I've been working on. And I'm waiting until I move to do it because the new bed space will be perfect for the OnlyFans shoot. But I was really debating because my hair was long enough that I could do that little swoop. Like it was longer than this, and I could do a little Angel Dust swoop without. That's kind of it. I can kind of make that work. Without like doing too much to it. And I already have the shark teeth too. I already bought like a row of fangs to use, which I should have done. I did that kind of with my Double Trouble cosplay. My Double Trouble cosplay I used. It wasn't. No, I think I just went with fangs for DT because it was really hard to get the rest of them to fucking stick. Costume fangs are really hard to work with. Unless you're wearing like if you're going to do those, spend money and get the right ones. Gone Fishing, I have a question for you. I have an answer. I mean, I guess. Hopefully. Maybe. Oh, also, I meant to say, hey, Katra. Because I know I saw you in the chat at some point. Gone Fishing, shoot. What do you got? Let's go. I have a question. Would you ever consider dating a 105-year-old white Republican that no longer believes in anything that Republicans say? Because I actually find you pretty attractive. I mean, like, I would not. As much as I appreciate the compliment, I don't date anybody like who knows me from content before knowing me. I don't. Yeah, I've talked about this before, but like if you know me as like a fan before we meet, or like if you know me from my work before we meet, that is not like just that is a blanket no, like up front. And that's not a you thing, that's a personal policy I have talked about. So I'm part of the Dead by Daylight community. Our content creators make videos about the game, but today one content creator released weirdest deep rabbit hole concerning religion, end times, rapture, etc. Basically, the gamers are losing their mind. His channel is Coconuts RTS. If you think that is worth a watch, good God, yeah, let's. I got it. All right. You want to get coconuts? Let's get coconuts. That's bonkers. Yeah, Johnny Viral, and I've talked about it before. It's just like it does. It creates a imbalance with just like how anybody approaches you. Is that, and people have I've come to accept it. It's weird, but people have a parasocial relationship with me where the idea that they have of me is kind of different from like even though when I don't understand why, but because when I'm on camera, like, this is just me. Like, I've never put on airs for any of you, and I feel like that is shown by the fact that sometimes I won't even fucking wear makeup, like right now. Like, I have no desire to like pretend to be something I'm not for y'all. But despite that, when I am on camera, generally I'm kind of my on switch is turned on, you know, and it's kind of the same thing with, like, if people watch my videos, if people, I know people have talked about falling asleep to my videos. I do the same thing with other content creators. I totally get it. But there's this level of attachment that people have to the idea of me that you're coming at it with such a power imbalance where I not only cannot live up to that, also, you know so much about me from my content because I put myself out there. Like, a lot of the shit, a lot of the video essays that I make are about stuff. If it's not about politics, where I'm explicitly talking about my viewpoints, it's about shit that I'm super into, and I talk in depth about it. It's basically me ranting at somebody about my hyperfixations. And so the idea of, like, somebody coming into a relationship and knowing all of that stuff is, like, not at all interesting to me. Yeah, I have no desire. My dance card is full as it is with people I already know in real life. But unless I consider you like a contemporary in some way, which would be like, you know, a coworker, and even then, like, that is, I only leave the door open to that kind of, you know, relationship or anything, just because that is somebody who does know what it's like, generally. Like, they can kind of relate on that level, and kind of, they understand where boundaries should be, where boundaries are, etc. Kevin Ramsey, what if they're familiar with your channel and just enjoy your content as opposed to being a fan? I mean, I think that kind of is a fan. Like, if you, like, again, you're bringing into a relationship the idea that you have of me from my content, but also the things I've talked about, the references, the jokes I've made, the personal anecdotes I've shared, like, all of these things. It's like you've done homework. And if you're coming into a relationship, you've done homework that I am unable to do. You know, like, you've studied up in a way that I simply can't. And I think that is just a bad way to start off any kind of relationship. Elric, how is the new place? This is not the new place. The new place, I am signing my lease. Like, I own it, so I guess I'm signing a mortgage. No, I've already signed a mortgage. What the fuck am I signing? I don't know. They're having me. I just met with the realtor one more time, and we did a final walkthrough. They are having me sit down on the 30th, and they were like, "Yep, bring some water, bring some snacks, because it's going to be like an hour of just signing paperwork." But I do close on the 30th, so yeah. So yes, closing, and I am going to be skedaddling out of here as soon as humanly possible. I've already started getting rid of stuff. I need to actually post my couch and stuff on Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace because I want those gone. I'm not taking those with me. I'm gonna try and get a new couch. I'm gonna try and get a new bed, even if they're just like tiny, just to like hold it over. I think the only things that I'm really the other things that I need, God, all this shit's gonna add up too. The only things that I need are gonna be a new chair, first off, because this fucking thing needs to go in a dumpster. And then a new kind of workspace mat. So I want to get like a industrial like foam one, so it won't make as much sound and will still protect the hardwood floors. Do I have a favorite dinosaur? Dilophosaurus. Starting over in a new place after getting rid of a ton of junk is a great feeling. Yes, I have. So like I have already shed so much stuff just in a lot of people remember a month or so ago when I was trying to raise money to pay off debts, and I sold like about $800 worth of like Legos and toys and shit. I don't know about get a Purple or Casper mattress for free. Oh fuck, I would love a Casper. Like, okay, if I could swing that would be rad. I mean, Gone Fishing, the answer is no, but I am still flattered and do appreciate it. But the answer is no. How do you feel about the Marvel vs. collection and the future collection with a bunch of Dreamcast games? Dreamcast games. Oh yeah, they're putting fucking Rival Schools and are the Street Fighter EX games in there? I know I saw Rival Schools. That's super cool. That's super cool. Yeah, way into that. Way into it. I really I want to play more of it, and maybe I'll play some on stream eventually. Guillermo del Toro, not to me. Thank you for the $25 tip, but not to me. Give money to charity. We have links in chat to where you can give it. Not to me. Thank you, though. No, the Marvel vs. collection. It's good. I played through. When it dropped, I played through. I don't think I finished Children of the Atom, but I did MVC 1 and Marvel Superheroes and I think X-Men versus Street Fighter. And I don't know if I finished No, I did. I did X-Men versus Street Fighter and Marvel Superheroes versus Street Fighter back to back. Thank you very much, Gone Fishing. I appreciate it. I am always trying to help people see things differently. Project Justice. Yes, that's Plasma Sword. Power Stone. Oh yeah, Power Stone. Fuck, man. I forgot. Honestly, I forgot Power Stone was Capcom. Are they not doing? I thought they were doing Street Fighter EX, or is that, you know what? That's owned by the other company, isn't it? Like technically, because it has like Skullomania and those characters in it. Thank you, Guillermo del Toro. No, I'm super stoked for anything that like anytime those games can come back. I really want because now they have the Punisher arcade game that you can play in the Marvel vs. collection, which is chef's kiss, phenomenal game, great beat 'em up. Now they need to find a way to put the Alien versus Predator arcade game into a console collection, because the AVP game is fucking banger. It's so fucking good. Hell yeah. I thought we start the stream off with some lighthearted 90s gaming nostalgia. That's what we're doing right now. I was going to start off by doing my makeup because I look like a mess. God, I can't believe I'm already this tired starting the stream. Fuck. Oh. It's for, I mean, why would anybody know? But I had to wake up at like 6:30 today and go and get my pills because my mix up with a care provider, and I had to go, and they weren't actually open at 7. So I had to walk around for 2 hours, and I went and got breakfast and came back at 9, got my pills. One of my plans for this stream, I was going to go get a booster box of Magic to open. Description still links to the Streamlabs video. Oh, I didn't even consider that. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Let me see if I can change that. Donation link. Yes, on YouTube. Can I send you book recommendations for sci-fi and fantasy? Sure. Simric. I cannot guarantee I'll look at them. I'm trying to write my own books all the time. But I always like donations. And thank you, Banana Brains, for posting that link one more time in the YouTube. 14 minutes in. Well, how much are we? Like, how much Palestine? Oh, whoa. Okay. Dead by Daylight, Huntress Main. YouTube is shadow banning my content. Always, shadow ban conspiracies are always so. Goddamn, he's all right. So he's like a big head in the community. He's pulling, 105K views on just making. We have 20. I am not playing all the way through Shenmue. You must be out your goddamn mind. Playing through Shenmue? Damn no. Oh, hello, Rio. If I played Shenmue for 24 hours, it would just be me getting little capsule toys and Rio going, huh. All right, let me go grab my headphones and we'll crack into one of these. God, who's that crazy reggae Japanese man? And I sound sick? I'm hella sick. I'm always sick. I do kind of sound. Do I sound sick? I guess I sound sick. That fighting system though. In fairness, I own all 3 Shenmue games. I've never played Shenmue 3 in fairness. All right. Willing to admit they bought a PS5 Pro? I am not buying a goddamn PS5 Pro. Like there's literally like what am I going to use a PS5 Pro for when all PS5 is releasing are games that are just remakes of games that we already have that are already perfectly playable and already look great? What? No, stop it. Yeah, I think once I get going, I will either sound drastically more or less sick. But let's watch this a little bit.
I don't normally make videos like this, but I've been having an existential crisis. For some reason, it feels like the whole world is like crumbling around us.
Imagine for a moment that the unimaginable happens. A nuclear weapon explodes over London.
We got Russia talking about nukes, doing a nuclear simulation in London. The United States has been infiltrated.
Oh, okay. First off, nuclear nuclear simulations. First off, buddy, nuclear, now I'm saying it unironically. Let me tell you something. Nuclear simulations happen in every country. Nuclear, oh my God, I'm so fucked. My head is, it happen in every country. Like, Code Red drills happen in every country under every intelligence agency that they have. I guarantee right now there are like MI6 agents running nuclear simulations on China or North Korea or some shit. Like, this is that is not surprising to me. But let's Lane, you bring up a good point. Infiltrated by who? Banana Brain ZEF B- tier Bush impersonation. Yeah, that's fair. I'll take that. I'll take. Oh, cat, please. My tummy is exposed. I'm wearing my crop top. Do not scratch me.
Conversation with somebody who they work for a federal government agency that has to deal with our security of our nation. There are people and groups in place within the borders of the United States right now with plans to do some major terroristic or mass casualty type events, disruptive events. I don't know the timeline. I don't know the details. That's all I know, that they are here now, and the agencies, federal agencies, are aware of that and working to thwart their plans.
Hurricane Helen's destroying homes. Same with Milton. And oh wow, look, the sun is shooting flares in the sky, causing the aurora borealis to be seen all over the globe. What is happening?
Things are happening, buddy. Like, I realize, and this is, I don't want to get, like, I'm trying to push back against the doomerism a little bit here, because, you know, far be it from me, I can be pretty doomer sometimes. But, like, things are always happening. Like, I don't know how to break it to you, dude. Sometimes things just happen to happen, like, over each other. Like, two things can happen at once. Just because you're paying attention to it and you didn't realize all the other shit that's happening along the way doesn't mean that stuff hasn't always been happening. You know, I love these arguments because they always come from a place of like, oh, Western society is starting to fall, and like, oh, look, we didn't have this stuff when we were kids, and it's like, you did, you just didn't notice it because you were a child. Like, I didn't know or hear about Abu Ghraib when I was 7 because I was more fixated on Bionicles. You understand? I had different priorities in the world. And that's okay because I was 7. But now as an adult, I can educate myself and help educate others. Like the idea that like, oh, now I'm an adult and suddenly I live 20 years of life where nothing fucking happened is like, that's not how it works. Stuff was happening the whole time. I just didn't necessarily know about it. So the impetus is on you to go find out what stuff was happening and how it affects your present. Oh, boy.
So, hey guys, I'm Coconut RTS. I mainly post gaming videos. But this time, it's going to be a little bit different. Because the stuff that I've been researching and seeing online has been giving me a bit of an existential crisis. I've been starting to do some research into this type of topic of related to the end of the world.
I would just say that I consider the hearing today my last act of service as a public servant for the United States of America.
Hello, Cat.
And I'll give you my professional opinion. I was an intel professional for our country for many years, and I would give recommendations, and I'd also look at indications and warnings. I personally have no confidence.
Irish DC, auroras aren't happening all over the world. It's just a particularly strong solar wind. So some auroras are big enough to be seen on places that are not normally seen. And even then, it's only in very low light conditions and with night mode cameras. Yeah. Like all over the world is like doing crazy work.
That the FBI will rein in its own conduct. I've been persecuted along with Garrett. It is my opinion that the Bureau used reprisal and fear to control the workforce. I personally believe that there are no current effective checks and balances against them conducting lawless action with any type of correction in a legitimate time frame. To the American people, you have a duty as a citizen to vote. and I strongly urge you to do so. It's how you participate in the American experience. I know people have doubts about election integrity, but you must vote. It is your claim. Stake your claim and don't forfeit it willingly. Have your voice heard. My other recommendations are in the natural order. First, vote. The second is the Second Amendment. Arm yourself and know how to defend yourself. Make 3 to 4 friends in your neighborhood and promise to come to each other's mutual aid in times of hardship. And during the Great Depression, people stocked up a pantry. So I think that's a good practice, especially in our economic times, and make sure you have 3 to 4 months of food. And as a person of faith, I'd say pray the rosary and read the gospel of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, and live it every day.
This former FBI agent's voice was shaking. He sounded scared. And even if you don't trust the FBI, the advice he's giving is still pretty solid. But through and through, with all that, one thing struck me to my core, related to the fact that a lot of politicians, content creators, and celebrities seem to all be turning to Christianity.
The life and death and resurrection.
What? No. 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 Unless the people you're looking at are right-wing grifters. Is he going to bring up Russell Brand? Is he going to bring up Russell Brand? Is he going to cite Russell Brand as somebody to listen to? Russell Brand, by the way, just came out with a magical stone he's selling that you can buy to ward off magnetic waves and demonic frequencies. I am not making that up. If he brings up Russell Brand, like, I know his brain is cooked. Hello, kitten. Hello. Little cat saying hi. Cat, I need to trim your little claws. Yes, I do. I need to trim your little claws.
Of Jesus Christ forever changed the world. We have to remember that Jesus Christ is the ultimate source of our strength and of our hope.
This is not new.
We do got a hope. And his name is Jesus, and he's changed my life. He's changed my life, man. He's changed my life.
It is people who have gone through addiction and recovery programs, which I believe Justin Bieber has. Religion is a very common fallback for them. I don't want to be like jump on the idea that like, oh, Justin Bieber is a grifter or anything. I'm willing to bet he could be a believer based on that. Hello.
If Jesus is truly who the Bible says he is, he holds the keys to life and death, to heaven and hell. If he is that person,
again, I don't know who this is, but country cowboy man on the Daily Wire is not. You're not convincing me that so many celebrities are doing it. Hello.
Would you ever turn your life over to him?
I already did that.
What a situation.
Long time ago.
You did?
I did that a long time ago. Yeah.
So how is it that
I know the truth sets you free.
Yeah.
I understand.
So in your life, it's not the doctor calling the shots.
Not when I'm oriented properly.
What orients you?
Holy terror.
The first angel sounded, and there followed hail and fire.
What the fuck? That is such a weird. That's so. What? Holy terror. God. Jordan Peterson not beating the absolute brainworms allegation. Hello. This cat is so... I wonder, can I get some purrs on the mic? Come here. Can you guys hear this? Did that pick up on the mic at all? What? Irish DC, thank you for another 100 biddies. I remember on a Fox segment, they asked students who's worse for world peace between the U.S. and ISIS. They said the U.S., and they turned to that guy who said something about my daddy and granddaddy saluting the flag and doing the Pledge of Allegiance every morning. Yeah, that's not surprising.
fire mingled with blood, and they were cast upon the earth, and a third part of the trees were burnt up. All the green grass were burnt up. The second angel sounded, and as it were a great mountain burning with fire was cast into the sea, and the third part of the sea became blood. The third part of the creatures which were in the sea and had life died, and the third part of the ships were destroyed. The third angel sounded.
Oh, fucking die, dude. Oh my god. Hello, cat. Hello, cat. Kitten saw. I just got incensed over seeing the fucking gaming is dying and remakes are killing it. Fuck you. Worried about a CO2 leak or something. Tier 3 madness is dangerous, bro. Okay, kitten. Your claws are getting too caught on me. I don't want you messing up my haunt to go shirt. I just turned it into a crop.
Heaven, burning as it were a lamp, and it fell upon the third part of rivers and upon fountains of waters. And the name of the star is called Wormwood. And the third part of the waters became wormwood, and many men died of the waters because they were made bitter. Holy terror. Coming from a book called the Holy Bible.
Why wouldn't you say? Why would you say it like that? It's like, I don't know if you've heard about this book. Have you heard about this thing, the Holy Bible?
I read you an excerpt from the book of Revelation, and I've been spending time reading this book because this book is about faith, hope, and is part of the foundation for the country which I live in, America. But even though it is the cornerstone of the foundation of the country that I live in, you cannot deny the fact of the chapter relating to the apocalypse, the end of the world, the earth passing away, wars. But you may say this is just simply a book. What's so special about this? And what made me specifically want to read it?
Coverage of the ongoing conflict in Israel has featured recurring images like this:
You're being so silly.
missiles streaming across the sky and exploding midair.
We are very, very close to World War III, and he's driving us there. And Kim Jong-un and President Xi of China, Kim Jong-un of North Korea, all of these, Putin, they don't respect him. They don't fear him. They have nothing going with this gentleman, and he's going to drive us into World War III.
And ye shall hear of wars and rumors of wars. See that ye be not troubled, for all these things must come to pass. But the end is not yet. For nation shall rise against nation, and kingdom against kingdom. There shall be famines, and pestilences, and earthquakes in divers places.
I'm okay.
My car is gone.
I'm okay.
Everything's gone. All these are the beginning of sorrows.
Thank you for the pets. Thank you for the pets. Yeah, are you gonna get down? You keep. All right, I'm gonna go find her clippers somewhere. I'll be right back. You are so stabby. You're so stabby. Let go. Let go. Oh. Yes. Alright, give me 1 second, y'all. Yes, you, Chubby, come here. Come here. Kitten. Alright, I just need to trim her nails real quick.
And there shall be signs in the sun and the moon and in the stars.
Trending this morning, Earth now has a second moon, at least for a while.
That should have been our lead story today.
Yeah.
A new mini-moon joined Earth's orbit overnight. Researchers discovered this celestial object last month during routine monitoring.
Here's an updated view of the comet as it's getting closer and closer to the sun.
Nail
And you can
clippers
see over
literally
here, this is the
fucking
Earth on
broke.
the left-hand
I've had these
side
for years.
of
That's probably
the
why they
field of
broke.
view.
Jesus
You're going to see
Christ.
the tail practically engulf the Earth, or at least it appears to engulf the Earth.
This is just like weird. Like, this isn't even cohesive conspiracy posting is my problem with it. Like, he's not even, I mean, as conspiracy posting goes, it can be cohesive, but he's not even being like, you see the Illuminati controls the weather or some shit. Like, that would be something, but this is just saying like, hey, things are happening. Isn't that weird? It's like, no, because again, things have always happened. You're just probably just now noticing. Not him fearmonger because he keeps clicking end of days videos. Yeah, no, this is a sign of the end times. Sorry, I'm asking the partner to see if yeah, this is just like classic think about it shitzo posting. Shitzo posting. That was accidental. I did not mean to say shitzo posting. Oh god, cat got cat hair all over me. Things have never happened before, don't lie. That's true. I'm covering up for George Soros.
Right there you go. The sun's over there. There's the solar flare, the X-class solar flare. Right there. There was the first one, and here comes the second one. Rachel out of Las Vegas, Nevada, last night at 7:19 p.m. That's what she saw from Las Vegas, looking west just after sunset. Piketon, Ohio. This one here was super intense.
Thanks for that.
Check that out. Again, I've received nearly 350 photos and a few videos from the night of October 10th into October 11th of the amazing geomagnetic storm that lasted 18 hours.
And it shall come to pass afterward that I will pour out my spirit upon all flesh, and your sons and your daughters shall prophesy. Your old...
This is just... All right. St. John of Patmos was off his fucking nut when he wrote Revelation. Everybody knows this. 2, probably most importantly, are you gonna start like bringing up Nostradamus predictions too? Like when Nostradamus, he predicted 9/11. Ooh, no, he didn't. He said some crazy shit that vaguely resembles something that actually happened. Because guess what? A lot of shit happens. Shit is happening all the time. If somebody makes a crazy fucking prediction, odds are it's gonna come true at some point. Thank you, Irish DC, for 100 bits. Thought he whipped out the Book of Mormon with that, and it came to pass line. Oh no, and it came to pass is a Bible original. Joseph Smith got that from the Bible. Yeah, no, like, and it came to pass as the days were numbered that she should be delivered. Blah blah blah. Like that was all up in the Christmas story. Icky the Bibli, thank you for $5. What the hell is it with total weirdos taking a storybook to instill base morals in people and twisting into fear-mongering dogma? I don't know. And everybody, please don't forget that we are doing this to raise money for Lane, a trans woman who has been forced out of her home by domestic abuse, who is now homeless at the moment. So if you can go give some, and in the interest of also, we are raising mutual aid for Project Hope to help out, to help out hurricane victims. Project Hope is a very well recommended charity that over 88% of the donations actually go to the causes they advocate for, with only about 12% being used for administration purposes, which for charities and charitable organizations is a stellar rating. So please go give if you have a little bit. That is why we are here for another 22 and a half hours.
Men shall dream dreams, your young men shall see visions.
Hi, Jojo.
Hi.
Did anyone tell you to say this to everybody?
Yeah.
Who said?
Jesus. The earthquake is going to break the house.
The earthquake is going to break the house?
Yeah.
Oh, gee.
Jesus is a shepherd but the David will protect me.
He's going to protect you?
Yeah.
Who told you that he's your shepherd? You don't sit on Sunday classes also?
No. But even
This is sorry, dude. This is not. I'm gonna say that this is not like admissible in court. Like I'm gonna say, Catchify. Yeah, I'm gonna go. What do I want to do? I'm gonna go charge my controller real quick so we can play some games. Yeah, like a child. This is rough, dude.
I really like my Jesus.
Okay.
And the Jesus is God powerful.
Jesus is God powerful?
Yep, Jesus is a heart, and a Jesus heart, and he do explosion.
And then
I wondered what Earth and Hell would be like.
Whoa. Like, okay, does that kid come back? Nope. What? That kid doesn't come. It wasn't even like, whoa, the kid predicted the earthquake destroying the house. That's it? Dude, what? This is, all right, so the most frustrating part of this is that people are going to talk about, like he is going to use this, or people are going to use this, people being like, hey, that's not proof of anything concrete. And some people are going to be like, well, you're clearly showing your anti-Christian bias. It's like, no, that has nothing to do with it. This is just dumb.
It's just terrible.
Merlin.
Yeah, a lot of destruction.
like
No,
what?
I just have one cat.
There's
little
this
baby.
thing called the EL tornado.
The EL.
What does EL mean?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
It's like the most destructive tornado ever.
Really?
Baylor?
Biggest one. A whole team of storm chasers, killed them.
Well, did you see people down here though?
Yeah.
What were they doing?
He had a dream. He had a dream about storm chasers. He probably saw a fucking trailer for Twisters when you took him to see the last Minions movie. Like, this is not concrete proof. People are so brain rotted, and it's so frustrating to see it just continue to spiral more and more out of control. I'm glad I didn't put on my makeup yet, because I just need to squish my face like silly putty right now.
They were trying to protect themselves from the tornado and the giant locust with stingers.
Giant locust with stingers?
Yeah. Remember they stabbed them and ate them?
I've had dreams of nuclear war.
Yeah, so did Sarah Connor, bitch. You ain't special. You think you're the only one who's seen nuclear war in a dream?
You'll see the mushroom clouds. That's all I can remember are the mushroom clouds. I haven't had a nuclear war dream before. Not unless that one I had, which I think that's what it was. When I was running and it was pitch black and the trees were burnt and I was with my two dogs and we jumped into the back of all of a sudden there was like a truck bench seat and there was something chasing us. And there was another dog with us and it didn't make it. It got a hold of the dog and I could hear the dog scream in pain.
So last night, October 4th.
Okay, I have had, this is just talking about people having bad dreams. Again, things that have literally happened the whole fucking time. Like you are getting further and further away from things that are special to our moment. In terms of solar flares and wars and conflicts, and you are expanding it to encompass things that just happened literally since the dawn of fucking time. People have dreams all the time. Animals have dreams. My dog has dreams. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Stop it.
2:45 a.m. I had a vision of a nuclear blast again, but this one was a little different. I seen a nuclear blast, and I seen people's faces disintegrate. The heat from the blast melted the skin right off their bones. It was terrifying. It then cut to a vision of people burning in hell. I heard the screams, men, women, young women. I then heard, many will not have the chance, Enoch. I then asked the Lord, Father, is there anything else you need me to tell them? I then heard, live holy, be clean, live righteous. And after a few seconds of nothing, I then heard, seek my face.
And then shall they see the Son of Man coming in the cloud with power and great
That's
glory.
not, he like is using these things as like, oh, I'm gonna say, like, here are these things that people are experiencing, here's how it lines up with the book of Revelation. But it doesn't line up at all. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What is that one kid talking about? Oh, the earthquake's gonna destroy the house. What does that fucking have to do with an EL tornado, with these paranoid schizophrenics who have had dreams of nuclear war that they think are messages from God? What does that have to do with the sign of the Son of Man in heaven and the tribes of the earth mourn, and they shall see the Son of Man coming in clouds of heaven in power and great glory? No, this is what happens when people find religion for themselves with literally no guide barriers. And not saying that you need to have, like, oh, you need a pastor to tell you what's what. You need a bishop to tell you what's what. But this is what happens when somebody thinks, you know what it is? It's the, like, first year philosophy student who gets high and thinks they have created, like, a new school of thought. You know? It's like the Jordan Peterson effect, where they think that they are thinking these thoughts for the first time that anybody has ever thought them. Like, random people come across the Bible, give it a try, and they're like, actually, I don't know if anybody else knows this, but there's some stuff. Have you guys heard about this Bible thing? There's some shit in here. It kind of makes me think Jesus might be coming. Like, oh, fucking, wow. Thank you, Dead by Daylight video game streamer. Shit, dude. Fucking, I'm going around thinking just normal thoughts. I haven't considered for a moment the fact that Jesus might be coming back because solar flares.
These things could happen on any day, right? But why are so many things happening right now? And what gives credibility towards the fact of us living in the...
Nothing gives credibility to it. Nothing.
End of days. Well, I want to point you to a passage that is in that book of Revelation, in the times of trial, tribulation, and Armageddon, relating to the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. I've shown you a couple of passages correlating them to everyday events of this era.
No, you haven't.
Now I want to read you,
an
excerpt related to the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. And I saw when the Lamb opened one of the seals, and I heard, as
connections
it were,
are
the
tenuous
noise of
at
thunder.
best.
One of the 4 beasts saying, "Come and see." And I saw, and behold, a white horse. And he that sat on him had a bow, and a crown was given unto him. And he went forth conquering and to conquer. And when he had opened the second seal, I heard the second beast say, "Come and see." And there went out another horse that was red. And power was given to him that sat thereon to take peace from the earth, and that they should kill one another. And there was given unto him a great sword. And when he had opened the third seal...
Mauricio, Armageddon is not a place, not to my knowledge.
I heard the
I'm gonna
third
skip
beast
forward.
say,
I'm
"Come
not
and
here
see."
for Bible class.
And I beheld, and lo,
okay,
a black
Oh.
horse. And
Oh,
he that sat
shit.
on him had a pair of balances in his hand. And I heard a voice earth.
Is
But
he-
what's the significance of the 4 horsemen? The 4 horsemen are 4 different colors: white, red, black, and pale.
Dog. Oh no. Oh no. He's gonna say Palestine is. He's gonna fucking do it. He's gonna put green on there. I saw the colors. Oh shit.
If you look up the Greek translation to what pale meant in the original text, it meant chlorophyll, almost like the color of plants, green. So if everything I've shown you so far correlates to the end of days, what
That's not what
exactly
it said. It
does
said
the
green is
colors
white.
of these 4
It
horsemen
said pale, like sickly.
mean to us?
That's
I wanna
not- it's
let you
not green.
Before I show this next clip, the Holy Bible talks about Israel as God's people, and we're going to take everything in reference to that fundamental fact in the Holy Bible.
No, he's gonna do Christian dominionism, isn't he? Oh god. Oh man. Why? Why? Is there really only 2 ways stupid people can go? One is like Nazi, the other is Christian dominionism. Oh.
Israel is the group of people that God talks about in the Bible.
Here's my simplest explanation of the book of Revelation, especially the first 4 horses of the apocalypse. The question is, why these 4? Why these colors?
Dog. He's showing the fucking TikTok that pilled him. He's showing where he got pilled. Like, do you, okay, now, let's just say, for the sake of argument, do you think that he pilled himself? With as flimsy and shitty as his evidence has been, sorry, I hit the mic. Do you think that he has come up with all this himself? Damn no. This is the video that turned him on to this Palestine joint. Like, oh my God. Iki, the Bible, thank you for $5. Imagine a moment Jesus comes back and none of these dopes even believe it's him because he's not white. Anyway, wanted to bump up my prior donor due to getting my first check from carving pumpkins all day. Thank you. Don't forget, everybody donate at the charity links. I'm gonna be here for a day, so we got lots to raise.
There is information contained in the colors. God is not trying to confuse us, and he's not just throwing colors out there. There must be a rational justification for why he picked these 4. Take a look at your screen. What do you see? Here's the symbol, the national symbol of next door neighbor to Israel, Jordan. What colors do you see? Can you help me here? White, red, black, and green. And then if you go next.
Shit, Jordan, that's like my name. Oh, fuck. Think about it. Jordan, I'm a Satan channel. I've had preachers call me, say I am literally Satan. Why would I be telling you this if I wasn't Satan? Think about it. It's all coming together.
Door, inside the territory of Israel, there is the Palestinian, symbolized by that flag. What colors do you see on the national flag of Sudan? Let's go to Kuwait. Let's go to the United Arab Emirates. What colors do you see?
Niani, I don't believe I can. Let me actually see. Oh, can I pin in the YouTube chat? I can. Okay, I'm pinning it in the YouTube chat. It is pinned in the YouTube chat. Hell yeah.
See. All right, well, let's just go to Libya because it could just be coincidence.
Hell yeah.
Here.
Thank you to whoever just donated 200 to Lane Kaplan. That's $200 closer to our goal of 5K. And thank you to everybody who's been donating for hurricane relief. Thank you so much, y'all.
Okay, let's go to Afghanistan. What do you see? Let's go to Syria. What do you see? Let's go to Iraq. What do you see? I wonder if God has successfully communicated something.
So how could it be that a book that was written over 3,500 years ago with over 40 different authors could predict the very colors?
By the way, dude, and I realize everybody slips up when you're editing and stuff. But yo, if you got how many subs are we talking here? 178K, dog. If you got 178K subs, you gotta be pumping up your editing time. Like, that's too much. You also gotta like, especially when here's a little editing trick. I do this all the time. If you are displaying something on screen and you're talking under it, you can just like edit yourself and nobody will notice because they won't be able to see the frame skip. So like that's like a cheat code. So what are you doing?
Of the flags of the countries turning against Israel in the last days. And it just so happens that we're living it right now. We know Palestine, we know Afghanistan, we know Iraq. Are there any proofs that Israel is possibly God's people?
Shalom friends, I'm driving on my way to Jerusalem now, and someone just sent me this video. Check this out. And it's one of the most marvelous videos I've ever seen, although others are saying maybe it's real, maybe it's not real. It should be real, and that's what I want to share with you today. I grew up in the legends of the Maccabees, that there's a midrash that as the Greeks were shooting arrows at them, a gust of wind would come, spin the arrows in midair, and then kill the same Greeks that were trying to kill the Maccabees. I have friends that are fighting in Lebanon right now. One of them was a secular guy. He had witnessed so many miracles, bombs exploding all around his unit, no one being killed, that he had to investigate what this God thing is all about.
Oh my God. Again, this is just shit that doesn't... There's a 0% chance that's real. Like, just 0% whatsoever. That absolutely did not fucking happen. It should be real. This is...
And today, he's wearing tzitzit and trying to keep Shabbat.
We are witnessing open miracles in Israel right now. 45 rockets, as we speak, are being rained down by Hezbollah into the north of Israel. And every single one of them has landed in the sea. Guys, can't you see that the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob is protecting the Jewish people?
This is fucking crazy. This is fucking insane. Is he gonna talk about the Palestinians who are dying? What is his justification for genocide?
Can't even get a scratch, nothing, nada. Why? Because their Father in heaven is protecting them. Am Yisrael Chai, the Jewish people are strong because God himself is protecting them. Let's go!
One of the most marvelous things about creation is the exact harmony and balance that allows for free will. On one hand, you can look at the world and see God. On the other hand, you can blink twice and see, is all this just random? And the perfect balance allows for the ultimate free will. But every once in a while, God breaks his own rules, and there's a splitting of the Red Sea, and something marvelous happens. And then a few days later, the Jewish people that just experienced that amazing miracle are like, is God really with us here in the desert? Where's the water? And what happened a few days ago, as 181 ballistic missiles were shot onto Israel, many of them were just blowing up right over my head at the Arugod farm. All of a sudden, the only person that was killed from that Iranian attack was a terrorist that had infiltrated into the land of Israel from Gaza. You can't make this up, but when you see the video and you see the perfect timing as he's walking, had he stopped and just scratched his head, had he walked a little bit faster, it wouldn't have happened. But that means that as the missile was...
That actually doesn't look real. I'm not gonna rewind it because what the fuck, but whatever.
It's coming from all the way from Iran, hundreds of kilometers away. And then the Iron Dome intercepts it in mid-air. And then the shrapnel...
Okay, let's go to...
It's pretty damning. So, what...
Is it? It's pretty damning of you, you fucking moron! Oh. Sorry, I'm gonna go get my energy drink. I'll be right back.
Other things are in this book that have an eerie similarity to reality. Well, in Revelation 13, there's something called the Mark of the Beast, which is in the time period of the end of the world. And I beheld another beast coming up out of the earth, and he had two horns like a lamb, and he spake as a dragon, And he exerciseth all the power of the first beast before him, and causeth the earth and them which dwell therein to worship the first beast, whose deadly wound was healed. And he doeth great wonders, so that he maketh fire come down from heaven on the earth, in the sight of men, and deceiveth them that dwell on the earth by the means of those miracles which he had power to do in the sight of the beast, saying to do them that dwell on the earth that they should make an image to the beast, which had the wound by a sword and did live. And he had power to give life unto the image of the beast, that the image of the beast should both speak and cause that as many as would not worship the image of the beast should be killed. And he causeth all both small.
What? Cryptocurrency? What the fuck? Oh, of course. It's okay. Yeah, crypto is the mark of the beast. This is standard Alex
The
Jones
cryptocurrency
shit.
system, communicatively coupled to the device of the user, may verify if the body activity data satisfies one or more conditions set by the cryptocurrency system.
Okay.
So that's interesting.
Is
you
it?
put some sort of device in your body, it detects your activity, and you get rewarded for behaving a certain way. Well, let's look at the patent identification number of this supposed technology. WO2020060606A1.
Okay, this is all in plain sight.
Our possible future. As before the Great Tribulation and Armageddon comes to pass, a lot of Christians believe in something called the rapture.
You may be at church. You may be at work. You may be asleep. God grant that you will be ready when he makes his personal appearance. My God, what if his appearance occurs on a Sunday morning? My prophetic word to you this morning is get ready! Get ready!
Is that? That is! That's fucking Pastor Dave!
Behold, I shew you a mystery.
I know that motherfucker. That's Pastor Dave from the God's Not Dead films. I know him.
Not all sleep, but we shall be changed. In a moment, in the twinkling of an eye, at the last trump, for the trumpet shall sound, and the dead shall be raised incorruptible, and we shall be changed. For this corruptible must put on incorruption, and this mortal must put on immortality. So when
David A.R. White, that's right.
Shall
Y'all
put
got
on
it.
incorruption,
I was just coming up with Kirk Cameron because Kirk Cameron was in the
Then shall be brought to pass the same.
Iodine and Borderline. I did a review of the new God's Not Dead. It's on my channel. A banger review, if I do say so myself.
Saying that is written, death is swallowed up in victory.
All right, first energy
O
drink.
death,
Let's go.
Where
Let's
is
go.
thy sting? O grave, where is thy victory? The sting of death is sin, and the strength of sin is the law. But thanks be to God, which giveth us the victory through our Lord Jesus Christ. I'm making this video to you guys out of love, with the information that I know to present it to you guys, so that you guys could make a decision whether you believe this or not. I personally believe everything in this book is true, and all things in it will come to pass. Not just the good, but also the bad. And it seems that the only way to be saved is to have our faith in our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. So, I love you guys. This is a little something different from what I normally post.
Oh boy, it is. Let's go. We gotta check out these comments. As I'm someone who survived a cult-like group and waiting a few years now, I was wondering how you feel and why you feel this way. The fact that things seem to be pointing blah blah blah. Yeah. This is what people need. Usually a means for someone else to exert power over a group of disenfranchised people. They purposefully misconstrue and tie unrelated things together in a string of reasonable doubt, stretching and stretching until canyons between unrelated topics become potholes. Shush swoosh 9640 fucking spitting game. Good on you. I love that. Proud of you for that. Proud of you for going in the, Garrick the Taylor watched the Synthetic Man video. What did he say? Did he say more shit about, like, I'm in the middle of writing. Actually, I just finished the script on my Silent Hill 2 video. Man, Cenobite got nerfed because of him so many times he turned to God. Just put the hatchet in the locket, bro. Crazy Strat, what perks did you use? Oh, see, this is funny. Hello. Okay. See, Lady always wants to... What? What are you doing? No mango for dog. Mango is not for pupper. Mango is not for... No mango for pupper. No mango for pupper. Booger dog. She is sitting there looking like, but I want mango. I want mango for dog. Trevor Gonzalez, thank you for subscribing. Oh, you're fine. Religious psychosis hits like a MF. Alright, I want to see if he responds at all. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's responded to a lot of stuff. I wonder if he literally just, Thank you, Jenna. It's actually, this is my, it's now a hot to go, it's all covered in cat hair now, gross. It's a tank now, because I cut the bottom off. Veronica Victorious, I'm just going to say there are 8 billion people on this earth. We have the internet. Anyone can say anything, and anyone can draw parallels from our world to the Bible. Not worth creating fear about an apocalypse. You should vote for officials who, well, I don't know about vote for officials. Electoralism is not really my bag, man. To give the doggy a treat on stream. Okay, I will give doggy a treat on stream. And I actually have the perfect treat. It won't be mango, but I have treats that are actually good for dogs, so I'll be right back. Lady. That wasn't your fault, baby. I accidentally knocked over some magic cards. Alright, I'll be right back. Dog treat. Dog treat. All right, come on. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Lady. All right, come here. Let's pull up my tummy. Hey. Nope, come here. No, you have to take nice. And forget my everything is a mess right now. You have to take nice, all right? All right, watch her take so nice. Just take nice. You take nice. Take nice. Take nice. Take nice. Come here. No. Sit. No, you have to come here. Sit. No, come here. Sit. All right, let me turn it a little bit more towards her because she does not want to. All right, can you? There she is. You take nice. You take nice. Take nice. Take nice. Come on, take nice. Take nice. Come on. Good girl. Oh, that was so good. Okay, you do another. You take nice. Take so nice. Take nice. You take nice. Take nice. Good baby. That's my good girl. Oh, and now you're back to being a booger. Now she's back to being a booger. She say, ha ha, ha ha. I get what I want. Okay, let me go. If the rapture happens in the middle of my 4K game, I'm losing it. I will say, it's very funny to have, like, cross Dead by Daylight posting with anti-conspiracy posting. Like, that is very much in my, I don't normally make videos like this. Yeah, you should have kept it that way. Hello. Hello. Ladies say, I smell more treats. Give me more treats. Garrick, hello. Yeah, honestly, the audience being like, dog, what are you doing? Why would you post this? Most sanest DBT enjoyer. Oh, man. That's pretty funny. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, do we want to... The doctor comments are really good. God, it's funny you mentioned that because it's, like, because it's October and it's Halloween and stuff, I was actually considering playing DBD on stream. I think I might do that for a later stream, or for late night. Because I have, what else do I have? I have stuff I haven't been able to play really. Crow Country and Silent Hill 2 just came out and I don't want to spoil anything on that, but Crow Country, the Fatal Frame 4 remaster, I didn't get very far into. I can play that. I have stuff to play. Oh, I could play more of the Dead by Daylight. Not Dead by Daylight, Dead Rising. No, Emil TV, it's good. That is good trash, honestly. As good trash. All right, do we want to, I know somebody brought it up earlier, do we have the mental fortitude? Do we have the fucking chips? The spoon. Chat, do we have the spoons to go through the mental, emotional labor to watch a Synthetic Man video about Silent Hill 2? Danny Mirjanovic, it's good either way. Like, hey, Dead Rising's Dead Rising, baby. Like, unless you're playing Chop Till You Drop, it's all Dead Rising. It's all Dead Rising. It's all good. It's all good. Limpai, thank you for resubbing for 4 months. Do you have the gumption? The hell do you got the gumption? Fuck it, let's ball. I'm out of spoons. Hardly. Asmongold first. Oh yeah, we need to talk about the Asmongold thing. No, but let's do it anyway. Fuck it, we ball. That's what I like to see. Have I played Killing Floor 2 at all? I did. That's another game I bounced the fuck off of. I wanted to like Killing Floor a little bit more, but it was, I think it hit me at the wrong point, where I was playing like, because Killing Floor 2, I want to say that popped off around the time like 1,000 other kind of live service games. Have I seen the cover of the 2001 PSM magazine? Are you talking about the fucking crazy one where James is drawn by like Jim Lee? It was, I want to say it was a Jim Lee cover, wasn't it? It was that. Looks like something made by Rob Liefeld or Jim Lee. Yeah, no, I've seen that one. I know exactly, like, come on. I feel like I haven't,
and I don't expect people to know this, but like, I feel like I haven't really given enough of an impression how big of a Silent Hill fan I am, beyond like I packed Pyramid Head up. Yeah, I do want to show that off though now, if anybody hasn't seen it, because there was one. Was there one with Sybil, or there was like a matching one with Resident Evil, I think, or something like that. Was it? It was fucking. It's a crazy cover. Very famous because it does not represent the game fucking at all. Like it does. It looks like a Jim Lee joint, or it looks like. Thanks for having the smallest possible. All right, let me go to this one. Yeah, see, Niani, I know. You and me, we're on the same wavelength. Yeah, this fucking cover, man. This fucking cover is so good. It's so fucking, like, I don't even think any of the fucking game, like, what? It really feels like somebody had a screenshot of what James looked like, but had no idea what Silent Hill was. Because, like, I can't even think of a character or a monster in Silent Hill 1 or 2 that had claws like this. Like, this is just meant to look like zombies or some shit. Like, the Grey Children didn't have claws like this. All the nurses and everything kind of had those, like, weird latex glove hands. They didn't have fucking claws. The Lying Figure, Abstract Daddy, the fucking pterodactyls and dogs from Silent Hill 1, like, didn't have hands. Yeah, I don't, like, it's I love that. I love it. You know what it's giving? It's giving, like, it's giving Ghana movie poster for Silent Hill 2. Like they have heard, like, through a wall what the game was about and had to create an artistic representation to sell people on it. And I fucking love that. Let's fucking go, Cindy Jan. Hell yeah. There's a Buff James in the credits after dog ending. What else do we got? More horror games. Resident Evil Code Veronica. Extermination. Devil May Cry. Run Like Hell. Fun fact. Extermination, not a very good game on PlayStation 2, but one of the first games from Swery65 that Swery65 worked on, Hidetaka Suehiro, who, for those who aren't people of high culture and class, such as myself, is the auteur, brilliant mind behind one of my favorite games ever, Deadly Premonition, and also another really great game, The Missing, J.J. Macfield and the Island of Missing something. So yeah. If you, again, not a great game, but he was like a, I don't remember what he did. He was just a member of the dev team. Like, he wasn't a creative at all, because his first game I think he had a real creative role was in Spy Fiction, which was another joint on the PlayStation 2. Which is maybe one of the most clear Metal Gear Solid ripoffs I've ever seen. Ha! Okay, that one's on me. That one's on me. Just looking up Spy Fiction. Like, it is fucking crazy how much Spy Fiction is just Metal Gear Solid. A Deadly Premonition stream would be awesome. I can arrange that. I have Deadly Premonition on 360, so I mean, I have Deadly Premonition on everything it's been released on. You know what I'm saying? But actually, I wonder if. So, for those who don't know, Deadly Premonition was heavily based on Twin Peaks, which, like, duh. But to the point that they actually went to the town that Twin Peaks was shot in to get real-life inspiration for setting up the open world of Deadly Premonition. Like, the Japanese design team went to that town in Washington. Snohomish, I believe? I think it's Snohomish. I used to have from the Pine Lodge, one of the main hotels in Twin Peaks. I used to have a little postcard. I wonder what happened to that. I don't know where that went. But for those who don't know, let me see if I can find Deadly Premonition Milk Barn. One of the most famous and, dare I say, beloved locations in the original Deadly Premonition. The Milk Barn, ladies and gents, and everybody in between. I actually went to, and unfortunately the Milk Barn was closed, but I did take pictures outside of it, and I have them somewhere. I could probably post them on Twitter. But yeah, see, here's the real Milk Barn. Somebody took a picture of. Yeah. Man, Deadly Premonition, what a video game. Oh, what a fucking video game. Dale Wilson, why does nobody talk about the sequel? Was that one just bad instead of bad? No, the sequel is great too. The sequel is trapped on the fucking Switch, and it was not ever pushed by first-party Nintendo, so it's like... I don't know why they did that. I do not know why Deadly Premonition 2 has fucking exclusivity to the Nintendo Switch. It drives me up a goddamn wall. I didn't love Deadly Premonition 2. It is a very interesting game. In the same ways I would say Twin Peaks The Return and Alan Wake 2 are interesting. And I've talked about how I've wanted to do a video essay study trifecta of those three at some point. Deadly Premonition 2 is on Steam. Also, yeah, the sequel runs like ass on Switch. Like it runs fucking terribly. Hirundo, I'm actually catching a stream. Been watching on YouTube for a bit. Thank you. Ink the Alpha Crafter still want to play Alan Wake 2. Peak. It's so fucking good. I've been really thinking about it a lot as I've been playing through Silent Hill 2. Just been like, man, I saw Swedish and I was gonna do a really bad accent, but I didn't, and that's for you. Thank you. Thank you. You're welcome. Doesn't Deadly Premonition 2 have some dumb transphobic shit? Kinda. Deadly Premonition 1 has some dumb transphobic shit, but it's very much in the, like, trapped in a wrong body. It's very much inspired by Psycho transphobic shit, which I have a harder time... It's its own thing, right? Like, it's not a trans character. And I swear I have an appreciation for the way Swery kind of bravely explores ideas about gender, even though he usually falls, not usually, but has a habit of kind of falling face first when it comes to representation. And I do not think that he dislikes trans people at all. Yeah, oh god, go away. I forgot about that shit. Cause it was, oh yeah. Man, I did forget about that in DP2. Yeah, it's not malicious. And I feel like the fact that he made a game that is still one of the best depictions of a trans person I've ever seen in any video game ever, in The Missing. If you haven't played The Missing, go fucking play that. Incredible trans representation there. Swedish Tomboy Worshipper, thank you for $3. Thanks for all your content. I just want to say, please go easy on the caffeine tonight. As a graduated political scientist, I overconsume coffee and energy drinks to write reports and theses sometimes for 48 hours straight, which cause bowel issues. Oh no, my tummy. I will try. I have 3 energy drinks to carry me through. I'm on energy drink number 1, and this should carry me through the next 6 to 8 hours. Yeah, Dractus. Swears responded well to criticism, well-meaning, but he really sometimes doesn't know what he's doing. Yeah. I think he is, like, incredibly ambitious. And this is what I love about Swery, is that he is an original designer. And he thinks of ways to tell stories through mechanics. And I value Swery's design ethos in terms of just like game developers or auteurs or whatever. I value it. Oh, Drostenu, I got hydration right here. However you want to phrase it, I value his design ethos like far more than somebody like fucking like Neil Druckmann or whoever. So let's do the Asmon thing and then go watch the synth video, because why not? We got time. Excuse me. His name is Zach Hoyt. Jesus. Better known as Asmongold, has been suspended from Twitch after saying in a video Palestinians come from an inferior culture. Asmon, who has over 5 million followers, has apologized, writing, "I'll do better." The account on which he made the remarks has been replaced with a message stating it's temporarily unavailable for violating community guidelines. I actually want to go and show off one of the things he said. Clips widely circulated online. Asmon made several comments suggesting he was not sympathetic to Palestinians. Yeah, so like... I don't want to go and I don't want to watch it all again, because it really is the most heinous, unbelievably ignorant, stupid bullshit. Mimi, how's your comedy going? Do you still do it? I do not, unfortunately. I haven't been doing stand-up for a long time, just because like I've got no fucking time. Like I mentioned it earlier, I am currently writing 4 scripts. One of the videos is going to be a proper documentary. I'm dealing with moving right now. I am the little bit of free time I have, I try and put into partners and my partners and my local kind of Magic the Gathering community, and playing with the friends I've made there. And that's kind of my like I really have 1 or 2 nights off a week that I kind of spend with my friends playing Magic. And it's usually just 1 lately. But yeah, I just don't have... I was actually thinking about this earlier because excuse me, sorry. I was actually thinking about this earlier because a friend of mine has started doing more comedy shows. And there were 2 or 3 friends I have who, like, you know, they still do comedy and they're still in the comedy scene. And they started around the same time I did, around 2 years ago now. And they have, like I'm so glad for their success because they're stupid talented. They're incredibly funny. But looking at the work and the grinding they've had to do to get there, it's not like I didn't want to or I wasn't ready to do that, because I was, but it's just like it was not feasible with this job, with getting the channel off the ground, with doing all the other stuff I want to do. So yeah. I wish, like, maybe eventually. I still every now and then I actually still write down, because I guess being a comedian, kind of like being any kind of writer, is that like you get a just bolt from the blue idea, and I still write it down. Like I still have every now and then I'll think of, ooh, that would actually make a really good bit. Ooh, that would really make a good joke, and yeah, I do that. As long as I'm happy. I like broadly, yeah, I'm very happy with where I am. I'm happy with my transition. I'm happy with my partners. I'm happy with like the fact that I'll be moving into a house, but like there's still, you know, things can always be better. I'll say that. At the same time, I have a hard time complaining. No one deserves to have their life destroyed, even if they do things or have views I find regressive. And I mind apologizing if it's something I think I'm actually wrong about. Blah, blah, blah. Asm has faced backlash from his fellow Twitch streamers, with Brooke AB, who has 1.3 million followers on the platform, calling his comments straight up racism. Good on you, Brooke. Hassan Pike, who streams as Hasanabi, spoke to Asman on a stream before the ban, but he did not back down from his original comments. In the same conversation, he said he did not support Israel. Asma was streaming on his Zach Rar channel, where he talks about news and stories or trending topics, and has 1.9 million followers. That's fucking great. Like, that's fucking crazy. Will dog have a yard? Kinda, not really. What deck do you run? I run a number of decks right now. I actually, don't get me started on this, by the way, but I just got done. Here's my little rat pack. I just got done putting the finishing touches right now, or this weekend, on a blue-black Dimir rat deck. That is, I'm thrilled with it. It does insane work, just ridiculous, stupid work with Vren the Relentless as the commander. Has Maronar, Tangled Colony. It's just so goddamn good. And then I also made a werewolf deck, and then my other little pet project for the Halloween season that I need to finish, and maybe I'll do that on stream, is a 5-color Scarecrow tribal deck, which is very funny, because Scarecrows are not good, but I think I can do some stuff with it. I believe I have the dream, and now I'm just reflexively shuffling. This is the first time I've actually used these sleeves, and I gotta say, there is something so incredibly like satisfying about classic sleeve, or like just putting sleeves and like double sleeving cards and stuff. Oh yeah, like having nice cards that you can double sleeve. Nothing better. Let's see if I got any cool cards I can show off. Yeah, I got some of the Kamigawa lands. Grave Pact. Grave Pact is fucked. With Vren, Grave Pact, fucked. Like, because people... So, Grave Pact is whenever a creature of mine dies, everybody has to sacrifice a creature. With Vren the Relentless, every time somebody's creature dies, I get to make that many rats. The problem is I can just like sack a rat and make everybody else. It's a cycle. It's fucking ridiculous. Auntie Aliasing. Auntie Aliasing is a great name, by the way. I don't either. Racist comments. The YouTuber has responded to the temporary ban with a surprisingly clear-eyed assessment of the controversy and what led up to it. I don't really want to mince words, or I wasn't justifying or promoting the genocide, he said in a new 20-minute long video. I said something about it that was disgusting. In a recent Twitch stream, Hoyt mentioned the war in Gaza and how he didn't give a fuck about civilians killed by Israel, and added that Palestinians belong to an inferior culture in all ways. The comments were clipped, widely circulated, and roundly criticized. Twitch later banned one of his two main channels, reportedly for 2 weeks. Hoyt walked the comments back in response and stopped short of a full apology, of course. In his new YouTube video, however, he rebuked the remarks in much stronger terms. I was making a criticism of religious extremism. That's always the story, isn't it? And I also almost made an effort not to draw a distinction between the two things. Whenever I categorize everybody in this area as like this group, then I'm the asshole and I was the asshole. Yeah, you were. Says he's against religious fundamentalism. He was wrong to generalize. People who are Islamic and people who had fucking family in Palestine. Good. Like, you should... Like, here's the thing. Most of the time... I saw somebody say Nurgle. Another game I got is Rogue Trader. Well, and Lane Kaplan, Grave Pact, I just drew Grave Pact, and it's the anime art one, and I'm like, I need to find a place for this, because it doesn't quite work with my Orzhov Asterion deck. But yeah, somebody asked what decks I play. I have a Edward Kenway Pirate Sea Monsters deck, Asterion Vampires and Vampire Bats deck, which is fucked. My Asterion deck, stupid work. My sweet angel demon baby, just the meanest bitch on any board that you will play with. My Kalia of the Vast deck, she is my shining star, my beautiful girl. I love her so much. She's an absolute cunt and makes everybody miserable. Mwah. Love you. Kalia is great. Who else do I got? I have a Veraska, my Golgari Gorgon tribal, which, if you couldn't tell, I love really dumb, weird tribes. I love making like, oh, here's every Gorgon ever printed in a deck. Because Gorgon is a tribe that gets one card every 3 fucking years or something. It's usually Veraska. My Gorgon tribal deck, I'm going to kit out with some Hydras, and I think that's actually going to be... I think it's going to be peak. I think it's going to work. I got a Mana Gorger Hydra, and I'm excited to mix it up. And then... I just did a Vren the Relentless deck and Tovalar, the werewolf guy. Yeah. Anyway. Career trajectory that's consumed his life for the last 2 years. I've slowly began devolving into the most mean-spirited. I don't really even know what the words is for it. Just the most mean-spirited, rude, callous, psychopathic version of myself. I look back at some of the things I've said and done over the past years, and I don't think I've been wrong about everything, obviously, but there have been ways I've communicated and ways I've acted that are indefensible. Damn. I mean, like, here's the real problem. No, yeah, Crooked 2814. I don't think he really understands what he said. He wasn't just being an asshole. He was talking about entire people being intrinsically evil. No, I don't. Like, he has talked openly many, many times about how he is just politically illiterate, how he's just dumb and doesn't, like, get shit. And that's fine. It is on you to educate yourself. But if you come to a topic, and I do this all the time, if you come to a topic and you are not equipped to handle it, then don't handle it. You don't have to have a hot take about literally everything, even though your viewers might push you to. Kecker Dane, I built a demon tribal deck and it was miserable to play against. That's because you're not playing with Kalia, baby. Kalia is the way. If you want to play demons, Kalia is the way to do it. You swing with Kalia, you put out a free demon. That's how it works. It's a beautiful, beautiful little fucked up monster. Look back at some of the things that I've said and done over the past year. Like let me, all right, sorry, I know my Kalia is now, like, if I swing with Kalia and I can put an angel on the field that lets me bring a card from my graveyard back to the battlefield, and I bring, like, fucking, not Reaver Demon. Is it Reaver Demon? There's a demon that lets, that, like, when it enters the field, you say, hey, that thing is dead. And it, mwah, so good. You're swinging for, like, 16, and that thing is dead. Ugh. Disgusting. Long track record of fomenting toxic sentiment about certain games. Just last month, he insinuated diversity was ruining certain games. Now he plans to stop streaming so much to fix my fucking life. Well, you don't really, like... On one hand, you can say, like, the consequences of my actions, but on the other hand, he doesn't really have a choice. Like, he's not able, literally, he's not able to stream on Twitch anymore. I should run Bled Speaker on Kalia. Oh shit, and I have my Eivor 5-color warrior token nightmare that I've been cooking. No, I don't have Master of Cruelties. I do have Lord of the Void, Yawgmoth, not Yawgmoth. Mothboy, Valgavoth. I have Lord of the Void, Valley, the Doomsday Excruciator, which is a great card draw engine when you're not paying it from your hand, and Vile Mutilator, which is a fucking killer, like uncommon in Duskmourn. Removing himself from the media company he co-founded and its associated projects, Tichman has said he'll return, but with emphasis on fun content instead of being mean. Plans to visit the Middle East at some point, while in the next breath cleaning his notoriously filthy bedroom as penance for his recent online behavior. Huh. It's unclear how much of the extended video is purely damage control, just another part of the content creator clout cycle, or genuine attempt to reckon with his actions, accountability for them. I'll see you guys soon. He said at the end, try and take this time off to just really, kind of fix my shit. See, like, fucking... If you think that means my first stream back is going to be playing Dustborn and promoting Sweet Baby, I think you'll be very disappointed. I'm not changing anything other than trying to be more positive and less mean-spirited. It's literally just like... Take a break, responded one commenter. Us chuds will be waiting for you to make streaming great again. Hoyt wrote back, don't worry, I'll react to the DEI equals DIE gaming video first day back to stream. He doesn't give a fuck. Nothing is going to be changed about him. Like, he's not changing anything. Jesus. What a fucking shithead scumfuck. Absolute dickweed. Imperfect Rebus, thank you for 6 months. I'm here, I'm queer, I'm grinding my gears. Valerie the Lovely Italian, Dustborn is bad, but not even for wokeness reasons. Kind of for wokeness reasons. Like, it's a little bit for wokeness reasons. I did not fucking like Duskborn. I meant to do a video on it, but I got too fucking busy last month with, like, all the movies coming out. Like, look, you can't get much more, like, woke than me, right? Like, far be it from me to say I'm not, like, a fucking soy boy, whatever the hell, you know? But there is such thing as taking it too far, right? Like, there's a little bit. I'll be right back. Originally, my plan was, and I walked all the way to the store. It was one of the reasons why I was kind of late streaming, is I planned on having a box of, like a booster box to open. But the store that I would trade stuff into is, like, they're just not open. We're here, we're queer, there's hot sauce in my hair. Yeah, like Dustborn I did not like because it feels what's the word? It feels so woke that it feels insincere, right? Like it feels so inclusive as to be like it feels like the manifestation of everything that, like, gamer chuds get mad and paranoid about, but it's that, but, like, without a hint of irony. And also, like, it just doesn't have any real irony to a lot of the stuff it does. And I think a lot of the stuff it does outside of whatever you want to call woke or whatever, I think it's pretty fucking cringe. I think it's a very, like, cringe ass game. Like, I think this game where you get hello, oh hello. Okay. She just
What? 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 Excuse you. Hello. Hello. Okay, I'm gonna take Lady out real quick. I think she has to go potty, and then when we get back, we'll do the fucking synth video, I guess. I don't know. So much for the tolerant left. Indubitably. All right, I'll be right back. Don't nobody go anywhere. Donate at the links posted in Twitch and YouTube. Be right back. Okay, thank y'all for chilling. Hello. Dog. I literally just took you out. What else could you want? She said treats. I want treats. Oh, you already got treats. So, yeah, there you go. You got your bone. Just chill. Okay. Betting Andy Pants and Synthetic Man are the same person. They certainly share a brain cell. Lolly6818, that's Lolly spelled Lolly. I would still advise changing the name, so that's alarming to hear. I didn't even hear it until I said it. Do I have a Be Right Back screen? I do. Ironically, I did not do it. I'm going crazy. The council has voted to see Conservapedia. The council might have to take a hike. Bozo. Women on Truth Social are desperate as fuck. Signed up to write an article for my college paper trying to see how fast bigoted rhetoric is pushed and how extreme it is as a think piece, and holy fuck, I was expecting the bigotry but not the Saharan levels of thirst. Honestly, not surprising. She doesn't look like David Duchovny, by the way. And I'm almost 100% sure he did not make that. Probably just stole it from fucking Kiwi Farms or some shit. Yep. No. Sorry, I said yes. No. Let's go Conservapedia. I don't think Conservapedia likes video games, if I remember. Oh, man. One Angry Gamer. Holy fuck. I forgot about that dipshit. One Angry Gamer. For people who don't know One Angry Gamer, and they're not owned by the same dude anymore. Man. Yes, CG Runyon. I have articles that we can talk about. I want to wait until I get more people on stream so we can talk about that in like a group. But let me I'm going to see, who else do I have? Why is 10 member limit? Okay, let me. One Angry Gamer sounds like an AVGN. Yeah, One Angry Gamer was fucking nuts. Like, honestly, kind of like tea leaves for the current shit we have going on. Oh, great. Greatest conservative video games. Is it? I don't think it's gonna let me see it. I think my VPN is yep. My VPN is not having fun with. All right, let's go into this shit. This fucking lazy dumbass. I haven't watched any of his content since my video. I've been so fucking done.
Gaming is dying and remakes are killing it.
God, I fucking hate. Oh, God. I had already moved on so much, I had completely blocked out that droning fucking cadence. That, like, gaming is dying and remakes are killing it. She doesn't look anything like David Duchovny. What the fuck are you talking about? Are we going 1 speed or 2 speed? Because I find him absolutely fucking unlistenable at 1 speed. Okay. Like I did it as a joke in my chat one time. But like when I was like, hey, everybody, and I didn't end up doing it in the actual video, but I was asking people, hey,
gaming is dying and remake.
Can you guys go watch these videos so you can tell me if, like, am I crazy for saying like you can only listen to this on 1.5 speed? Because check this out. If I go, all right, I'm gonna play it at 2 times speed, right? And you're gonna get used to it very quickly. Then we're gonna go back to his normal speaking speed. Gonna go back to the normal. Which is worse, the stoned out droning voice or the coked up Zoomies voice? Droned out. I can get done with. I'm used to. I have been steeled in the fires of fucking like all of the hate preachers. When I was doing research on the hate church, when I was doing research on Matt Walsh, and would just watch him do his fucking, before he had like a show, he just had these car vlogs where he would just rant at a fucking phone camera for like 20 minutes to 45 minutes. All that shit, watch hundreds of hours of it, 2 times speed. Let's fucking go. 2 times speed, not a problem. 2 times speed, get the fuck out of here. Easy. All right, let's go.
Are killing it. It's been a long time since I've made a video like this. It feels like the video game industry has been dying so long I've become completely apathetic to it. Basically every franchise I cared about 10 years ago is either dead or some twisted, disgusting abomination barely resembling what it used to be. The AAA industry especially has become completely creatively bankrupt.
Notice how again he puts twisted, disgusting abomination. I don't even know what game that was, but it's a black woman on the screen. Come on, dude. It's also very funny how like, oh god, he doesn't even play these fucking games. He wants to talk about how, oh, every franchise I love has been a twisted abomination. And he goes to Final Fantasy, a game series he has talked about how he has not played them. There are so many Final Fantasy games he hasn't fucking touched. But he plays the remake and he's like, yeah, this is all fucking woke bullshit though. God.
You barely see any new IPs anymore, and when you do, it's obviously been cooked up in some DEI lab, specifically just to get funding from BlackRock. Concord obviously being the biggest example, one of the biggest flops in video game history, but also Dustborn, which released right around the same time.
Okay, so it got funding from BlackRock, but it flopped. So it got funded by, which by the way, this is not, I explained this in the video I did on him, and is just absolute dipshittery. It got funding
from a multi-trillion-dollar investment firm. But then it flopped. They let it just flop. Wasn't that it was a bad fucking product that nobody thought looked good. You can literally go and look at my reaction to the fucking Concorde reveal, where I was like, And then I found out it was a fucking hero shooter, and I was like, what? Why? Like, me, Captain DEI, right fucking here. Looked at Concorde, said, no thank you. No. Who the hell cares about games this much? I mean, like, people who make games their life. I care about games more than he does. He just has nothing else to his life. Like, that's the thing. Is that, like, he has nothing else doing. No creative pursuits, no goals, no ambitions, no partners, nothing. Like, games is kind of all he has outside of conspiracy.
And Flintlock less than 6 months ago now, though I doubt any of you even remember what that game is. And so because the industry can't produce any new ideas that actually make money, we are now living through the age of remakes, or more accurately, demakes. The corpses of all of your favorite games you grew up with are now being paraded around.
Your favorite games you grew up with. I love how he puts a game that came out last year, a game that came out this year, and then Ratchet & Clank came out in what, 2017? 2016? I think it was 2016. Like, almost a decade ago now, bro?
On twisted puppet strings. And we're supposed to look at this and just say nothing. We're supposed to be happy that more people can get to experience the great games we grew up with. Why would I be happy that my favorite game has been butchered by people who never touched the original and missed the fucking point? Why should I be
fucking incredible? Of all fucking games, incredible to say this about the Silent Hill 2 remake. A game that has been, sorry, again, these are things that as I've been writing my Silent Hill 2 video. The developers were in lockstep with the original game developers and character designers. Like Masahiro Ito, who's kind of a curmudgeon a little bit. I love Masahiro, but he's a little bit of a curmudgeon. Has been fucking repping non-stop for Bloober Team on Twitter lately. Jesus Christ.
Happy that people who didn't even care enough to set up an emulator and download a ROM now will blindly blow $70 on a game they won't even finish since they didn't care enough to try it in the last 20 years and are further contributing to the death of the video game industry. I'm supposed to be happy about that. Apparently, if you asked me to name 5 games that should never get remade, Silent Hill 2 undoubtedly would be one of them. Not because the game is aged perfectly. Obviously, it's a bit rough around the edges in certain ways, as a lot of PS2 titles are. But Silent Hill 2 is truly a piece of art. It is a game that you play for the story. Now, normally I am a gameplay is king guy, but it's obvious to anyone who's played the original game that the gameplay was in service to the story, not the other way around. And it's not like Silent Hill 2 is a movie game. No, it's still mostly gameplay. It's just that the complete survival horror game experience mainly served to immerse you in the hell that is Silent Hill. There's so many aspects of Silent Hill 2 I knew wouldn't translate well to a modern remake. The most obvious one being the surreal dreamlike atmosphere, and it's obviously one.
He knows fuck about shit, dude. He knows fuck about shit. The surreal dreamlike atmosphere doesn't translate. Is he gonna say it's because it's like the camera's more locked in? Like, let me tell you, there's shit in the remake that is way more surreal and dreamlike than anything in the original. Like the labyrinth in the remake. Also, it might have something to do with the fact that you are playing it online for a group of people and not experiencing it on your own in isolation, which is the primary way you're supposed to become immersed in a horror game. Like, you are just talking with chat the whole time. And I'm willing to bet probably bitching and moaning about everything, making rape jokes about Angela, you fucking weird freak. And, like, I wonder why you might not be immersed in it as much. Oh, no. Yeah, Snowtoll, this is the most... He has the most basic of takes. Like, it's always funny because I still get people coming into my comments being like, oh, no, what I like about Synth is that I might not agree with him on everything, but he speaks his mind. He's right about a lot of stuff. It's like, him speaking his mind is just the fucking same take you can get on Poll or fucking V, and he's just regurgitating it. He doesn't have a single original fucking thought.
The biggest things that the remake butchered. The weird voice acting that was obviously done by inexperienced actors. The phenomenal soundtrack that enhanced every minute of the game.
Okay, again, saying the weird voice acting...
This is something a lot of Silent Hill fans over the years have been like, oh no, it's intentional. It was an intentional choice. It was not. It might have added to the flavor. It was not an intentional choice. They did not want bad voice actors. Guy Seehee, kind of a fucking bad voice actor. There's a reason why Guy Seehee is not known like Nolan North or Troy Baker or Steve Blum, or John DiMaggio, like other cats who were starting voice acting around that time. Also, Akira Yamaoka completely remade the soundtrack for this. Akira Yamaoka did the fucking soundtrack for the remake. He made the bangers even more banger. Like, he expanded on it. The original soundtrack creator made the soundtrack for this game.
And I'm not exaggerating. I truly believe Silent Hill 2 is one of the greatest OSTs of all time. And of course, it's just the nature of the story itself, of the people who are suffering in Silent Hill. Silent Hill 2 covers a lot of controversial subjects. When I heard Bloober Team would be essentially censoring things for the modern audience, this was the thing
When I heard Bloober Team would be essentially censoring things, what did, again, this is something, I talked about this the other day with, it wasn't Andy Pants, it was some other, it was a dipshit we had never heard about, who was like, oh no, this is all censorship. It's like, it hasn't been. The shit in the actual game has been expanded upon. The sexual themes, the sexual tension between James and Maria, the exploration of Angela's trauma, of Eddie's homicidal tendencies, like all of the stuff that was controversial and dark subject matter was expanded upon. You fucking idiot. Like they literally didn't censor anything. There is more gore, more violence, more sexuality. It's just mature. Seku, thank you for $10. I hate when people say gaming is dying. There was crap that came out in the 2000s as well. What really is happening is highs are higher and lows are lower. I think it's also just like that people are noticing it more. But yeah, I mean, you're right. Like, go back and go actually crack open. I realize this might be heresy to some of you dipshits. Not people in my audience, people like Seth. But go actually crack open like an EGM or a Game Informer from the early 2000s and go flip through, go right to the back where all the reviews are and see how many games are pulling 5s or less. Did you hear of fucking, there was a Mafia first-person shooter I still think about that got like a 3 from Game Informer back in the day on the PS2. Did you hear about Nano Break? Is Nano Break? I don't know what I'm thinking of. Like, there's no limit to the pieces of shit out there. It's not that games were better. It's that you didn't play the bad ones. You just didn't. You have happy-go-lucky memories of fucking playing Zelda and Smash and Pokemon Coliseum and like whatever else you and your friends were playing. But you didn't play the fucking Narc remake. You know, you didn't play fucking 25 to Life. You know, like there was plenty of dog shit out there. It's the same. It's the exact same thing. It's what fucking gets me. Hey, whoa, okay, hang on, B. Parker. Are you talking about Michigan Report from Hell? Because Michigan is fucking. Oh, I do mean Made Man. You got it. Fallout 2 Forever. You know what I'm talking about. Project Eden wasn't the banger. Yeah, no. Oh God, what was the Project Eden? What was the I'm thinking of Project Snowblind. Or fucking Headhunter. But no, God. Oh, okay, somebody help me out. PS2 game, famous sci-fi author, exaggerated cartoony art style, and they had a like big sweepstakes giveaway that was advertised on the cover. What game was it? It was like, it looked kind of like Titan AE-ish. It's deep cut, by the way. Advent Rising. That's the one. You got it. Got it in one. Fucking Meatloaf 231. Hell yeah. Meatloaf 231. Good on ya. Yeah, and also B. Parker, Michigan Report from Hell is a banger. Okay? That's a Suda 51 joint. We do not take slander in that house. Tech War. Fuck. Time Splitters is cool. Yeah, no, Advent Rising. Like a great example of like just like a weird fucking game. Oh, Jacob the 99 Dragons.
Yes, I have seen Jacob's Ladder many times. I love Jacob's Ladder. The thing is, and this is a large part of why I started doing my shooter series, is that, like, again, I've talked about it before. I've played 50 games from the Xbox 360. Like, one of them has been Halo. One of them has been Call of Duty. One of them has been Gears of War. The rest of them are, by and large, shit nobody fucking remembers. Nobody remembers goddamn Hour of Victory or Infernal Hell's Vengeance or fucking, what's another one off the top of my head? Turning Point Fall of Liberty. Soldier of Fortune Payback. Like, fucking Dark Sector. Wanted Weapons of Fate. Nobody fucking remembers that shit. And they made those games by the fucking bucket load. So every time I hear one of these troglodytes be like, oh, games, like Andy Pants Dumbass Gaming, being like, gaming in 7th generation gaming was better when everything was masculine and cool back when I was in high school. It's like, no, you just think that because you remember a simpler time where you played a lot of games that you came to love, that came to impact you positively. I'm happy for you. But that wasn't all there fucking was, dude. There was a load of unbelievable dog shit being pumped directly into gamers' veins. Like, the exact same time that a lot of people remember, like, oh yeah, gaming, oh, the great days of gaming. Like, remember when Arkham City came out and Gears of War 3 and everybody was playing Halo 3 on LAN, and like people become weird return guys, like, oh, look what they took from us in this fucking Halo 3 LAN party. Meanwhile, the fucking Wii was cutting it up with goddamn Ninja Bread Man, and what was the Wii first person shooter? There were two of them. No, 50 Cent Blood on the Sand is the truth. 50 Cent Blood on the Sand is dope. I'm not gonna lie. Nope, not Red Steel. Red Steel was solid. There's a sci-fi one. I can picture the fucking, yes, Shrek 2. That was the one. Shrek 2. Thank you, Lucan the Toucan. Shrek 2 was the first person shooter I was thinking of for the Nintendo Wii. Yes, the Conduit. Thank you. That's what it actually was. Conduit. Like, it's always been here in the industry. Like, and even go back, because people always want to be like, oh, when I was growing up. Okay, take when you were growing up, even move it back 10 more years. Okay, let's go back to the 90s. Talk about the dog shit that was, okay, go onto any ROM site. I defy you fuckers. And this is how I know when people say, like, oh, I love video games and video games used to be better. Go onto a ROM site, download a PS1 emulator, download an N64 emulator. Go Genesis, go Super Nintendo. You know what? Go fucking nuts, dude. Go get a Tiger. Go get a fucking Gamecom. Go get an emulator for the goddamn Neo Geo Pocket Color. Like, get a Game Gear emulator. And then go download 50 games. They don't even need to be the bangers. They don't even need to all be like Legend of Zelda, Smash Bros, Super Mario. Like, go just pick and choose games that look interesting to you. Or games that are, oh, I remember that movie when I was a kid. Go download some tie-in games. And as you're scrolling through the pages of hundreds, nay, in the case of motherfucking the NES, thousands of ROMs out there, consider how few of them are actually worth playing. Because when you actually sit down and dig into the grand history of video games, fuck, dude. So many of them are absolute garbage. GBA games, dude, I love the Game Boy Advance. And here's what the great thing about the Game Boy Advance is: you can still go back to the GBA and there are bangers nobody fucking played because everybody who had a Game Boy Advance at the time was 10 years old, and there were developers trying to make like full ass big console-ish experiences, whether it's first-person shooters or open-world games. They're open world, GTA style. Like, go look at the Driver games on Game Boy Advance. A class of technical wizardry that we will never see again. Like, the fucking Warlocks made that game and put it on a cartridge. I'm talking some Merlin Elminster shit went into putting Driver 3 onto the Nintendo Game Boy Advance, right? But then you have just a litany of absolute dog shit also populating the Game Boy Advance library. You have good first-person shooters on the GBA. I'm not joking about that. You got Duke Nukem Advance. You got You want to know how wild the goddamn Game Boy Advance is? I've talked about this before. The Game Boy Advance was so buck fucking wild that they had not one but two first-person shooters based on the Antonio Banderas action movie Ballistics X vs. Sever. A terrible fucking film. And they had two games on the Game Boy Advance that were good. Like, fuck out of here. I hate this shit. Riverboat Jack, thank you very much for raiding with the party of 23. We are watching some nightmarish awfulness. Jack, I'm actually gonna, I think I'm friends with you on, okie dokie. Let me see, am I friends with you on, I think I'm friends with you on, let me see if I can. 10 member limit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Actually I think I'm going to, no, I want to, okay. Okay, let me. Amazing Game Boy lore I never knew I needed. Oh, I'm fucking geeked up when it comes to the Game Boy. Like Game Boy Color. Oh, fucking I've talked about it before. We can yo, if y'all want to go down a rabbit hole, we can go down a rabbit hole. I'll fucking represent. Y'all want to see the craziest shit you're going to see today? Let's talk about full 3D environments on the not Game Boy Advance, the Game Boy Color. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Full 3D environments on the GBC. It has happened, my friends. The truth is out there. And I'm going to go talk to somebody really quick. Oh, yeah, that's good shit. That's the good shit. Oh. Okay, yeah, they turned it back on. Fucking Game Boy Color 3D, let's fucking go. Look at this. Look at this fucking nightmare. And here's the thing, if you actually play this game, it's actually not bad. It's actually kind of fun. Like it is more functional than it actually looks. But yeah, no, this is full fucking 3D on the Game Boy Color. Goes crazy. Goes hard. Okay. I am going to. All right. Let me. Sorry. I'm always balancing Discord stuff too at the moment. All right, Katra, you're ready to go. Do I have? Okay. Oh my God. Okay, let's go at a blistering 8 frames a second. See, man. Anyway, I would put my knowledge of video games against fucking Synthetic Man's any day of the week. Any fucking day of the week. Any one of these dipshits who are constantly just bitching about, I am Lem. Resident Evil 2 had okay, so no. Resident Evil 1 had a canceled GBA port. Resident Evil 2 was a pitch. So different companies made those. So Resident Evil 1 had a port that was mostly finished. And you can go download it. Most ROM sites have it as a little curiosity. It was mostly I mean, it's jank, but it was mostly finished. A port of Resident Evil, the first one, for Game Boy Color. GBA had a port of had a pitch of Resident Evil 2 it's basically just Leon running around some of the streets, and I think you can shoot some zombies, but it is just it's a very basic difference. So it was made by a different company that was pitching it to Capcom, and Capcom rejected it. But it is still, it works way better than the fucking Resident Evil 1 Game Boy. Like I'm curious how much it would have actually worked, like on a proper Game Boy Advance, but it's kind of fascinating. Daikatana on GBC was actually not bad. If am I remembering right, Daikatana on Game Boy Color is like kind of a Zelda-like, like very like a top-down like dungeon crawler type thing. If I'm remembering correctly, I might be thinking of Quest for Camelot, which is a game I played as a kid and did not get very far in. That was a weird one for me, because Quest for Camelot I did not realize until much later in life that it was like very clearly based on Zelda, because I didn't really play any like Zelda games as a kid. I played Pokemon, but yeah, no, Mauricio, I remember that Game Boy Color Daikatana. I remember liking that one. There's Pac-Man World on Game Boy Advance. Hell yeah, there is. Game Boy Advance, like, again, Game Boy Advance has some good shit. Like all that, like that was where the Mario and Luigi games started. Those games are fucking great. Superstar Saga and all them. Oh hell yes, let's fucking go. But then there was a Planet of the Apes game I remember being absolutely unplayable. I played way fucking too much. Here's an early 200s. Here's an early 2000s blast from the past. Does anybody here remember Galador? Fucking hands up if you're a real one who remembers Galador. They had a GBA game that I played way fucking too much of because I was enamored with a 3D section in it. Oh, am I getting Discord boops? What the fuck? Sorry, that might be mine. I apologize. I don't know why it's playing Discord stuff, because it's not playing it for me. Bionicle if it sucked. That's, that's not entirely wrong. That's not entirely wrong. I don't think the Turok series or GoldenEye aged well. I wish Turok aged better than it did. I really like Turok 2 much more. I think it has a lot better like gameplay and level variety. But man, they're from such a specific era. I could talk about this shit forever. They're from such a specific era of shooter design where they were sandwiched in between like Doom and Half-Life, where like they knew the basics of how to make a fun shooter, but they had all this new technology at their fingertips to make levels bigger and make enemies bigger and put more of them on screen. But like nobody had quite wrangled how to turn that into like the study of what makes a compelling experience for a player moment to moment. In the way that we do now. Like if somebody makes a shooter now, even if it's like just a boomer shooter or a homage shooter to those classic games, they know generally kind of what makes those original games tick, what makes them interesting to play moment to moment, what makes people want to continue seeing more of them. But in the era of Turok, they did not know that, and it fucking shows. I think that first Turok game is kind of bad now, unfortunately. I will say, GoldenEye though, I think GoldenEye holds up a little bit better. It's at least the 360, the Xbox port I played, I think where you can futz with the controls a little bit, that and Perfect Dark are still really, really interesting because of the way that they do difficulty as like different objectives. The problem is that it often doesn't tell you like where to find the objectives. So like when I played all the way through GoldenEye, had a great time, but like there would be times where I'm just like, okay, I have to fucking get off this train before it explodes or some shit. Fuck me, I guess. I don't know where exactly to get out, but it's kind of in that era of like almost the fascinating part about GoldenEye is that you can really see what would become the golden era of like Call of Duty games, right? With like these finely crafted big cinematic blockbuster moments that are kind of on rails, but they're still like thrilling and exhilarating. And really, like GoldenEye N64 has a bunch of moments that I'm like, yo, this, I understand why they got one of the fucking Call of Duty developers with Treyarch to remake it for the Wii and then the 360, because like there are points in that game that I'm just like, oh, this is just Call of Duty. Like, absolutely. There's a game called Riven that really fascinated the heck out of me. Sweetness, I think you mean Riven, the sequel to Myst. I actually met the dudes who, or one of the dudes who made Myst. The Cyan Worlds games is actually based around where I live, which I didn't know. And when I was starting up, doing game design, when I was starting up doing game journalism, I went and just like literal, like 18-year-old little baby me, just being like, hey, can I interview you? Because I'm on a little, I do game journalism now. And yeah, like super nice dude. Kindness of his heart sat down and talked to me about Abduction, which was the game they were making at the time, which has come out, and people really loved it. I didn't get to play it, unfortunately, but yeah. Hello, dog. What? She gave me her bone. I don't. What am I supposed to do with this? What? You gave it to me. Well, have it back. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. That one Goth Lady, thank you for $4.99. Can I get some positive vibes? I'm fighting my sewing machine right now. I love learning something new and unexpected every stream. I'm glad to help. Glad I can help. All right, let's finish this so we can get some wonderful guests in here, because I know I got a bunch of people waiting. All right, I'll press play so we can get through this faster.
Look, just because your jawline is weak, let's say, your jaw gene's not really bringing it home, buddy. Doesn't make her. Whoa, where did we what? I don't. James, why did we skipped a whole bunch? All right, whatever. I'm fine with that. I love one of my favorite parts of this is the thing he does where he just shows that he's getting his he just shows that he's getting his opinion from somebody else. Sorry, he was talking about how he saw something in gaming views. So okay, I'm interested what he's gonna say here.
They are often met with disgust because you are taking someone's artistic vision and you are twisting it to try and fit it to modern audiences or just to make a quick buck, and they almost always suck anyway. But for some reason, when video game remakes get announced, people get excited. And who are these people? They're the fucking normies who can't stand to play any game more than 10 years old because they have bad graphics or janky controls, which are basically just a bunch of different ways of saying they hate uniqueness. They want every single...
They hate uniqueness. I play Silent Hill 2 and 3 probably once a year. Like it's probably evened out to that. 2, I played less than 3. I probably play Silent Hill 3 once a year, and I probably play 2 once every 2 years. Like it's probably been there. The idea that like you can't have a unique artistic vision with a remake, Silent Hill 2 like literally disproves because it's an entirely different game. Like I was shocked how ridiculously from the ground up different all of the maps were. It took me like 10. I was like, wait, what the fuck is going on? The apartment building, like the hallways all wrap around, and it's meant to be a more cohesive gameplay experience. Because guess what? 20 years ago, there was a lot of shit people hadn't figured out about video games. I was just talking about Turok. Like, it's okay to modernize things because guess what? You still have that original vision. It's not ruining anything to have people who now grew up with those games try and contribute to that legacy, to try and make something new. Dork.
Fucking game to be The Last of Us, a cinematic, over-the-shoulder, third-person shooter with the same goddamn mechanics, because that's what the Silent Hill 2 remake is. At first I was saying, oh, this was obviously inspired by the Resident Evil 2 remake, which it is, but realistically, it plays like The Last of Us. Fucking
No, it doesn't. Like, Last of Us has a heavy, like, it doesn't play anything like The Last of Us. It doesn't have any crafting. It doesn't have, Last of Us, famously a stealth game. It doesn't have the ability to like throw objects or anything. Another mainstay of Last of Us gameplay and combat. Like it just straight up is like, no, you dork. Unless his entire rubric for it being like The Last of Us is because it has, is the Discord boops, are they still happening? How do see, here's the thing. I'm not hearing them. Can I? All right, can I, why? Yeah, no, they're my Discord boops. I don't know why, because I can't. All right, you know what? Let me, there. I don't want. Why? I don't. All right, I'm just going to. Can I mute all server sounds? I hate that. I hate that so much. Oh no, wait. No, because I don't want to deafen, because then that's going to deafen the. Do not disturb. Is that what I do? Where's do not disturb? I don't know Discord, even though I use it a lot. Okay. Oh, it is windy outside. It is storming. Add
that status. All right, let's do not disturb. Okay. Will that stop the noise? All right, let me know if that stops it or not.
Silent Hill plays like an action cinematic slop game. And again, I'm supposed to say this is awesome because, oh, the combat was terrible in the original game. Yeah, because the combat wasn't the fucking point. All of you goddamn tourists who have never played a survival horror game, you don't play those games because the shooting is fun. It's resource management. And the tank controls are janky on purpose, is to make...
The tank controls are janky on purpose. No, they're not! The fucking... Shinji Mikami was not making Resident Evil like, you know what? Actually, I think I'm going to make this control like dog shit on purpose. No, it's because it was looking at other games that were adventure games, like Alone in the Dark, and Resident Evil blew up and became a massive fucking mega hit, and every other horror game was like, we need to do that too. Until fucking Shinji Mikami was like, you know what? Actually, we can do like over-the-shoulder, third person in Resident Evil 4, and that'll probably be okay too. And everybody was like, fucking, whoa. Like, check out this Dead Space I made. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Sorry, I hate the ahistorical nature of it. Ugh.
The player feel weak so that you're afraid. Past the 2-hour mark, I was never scared again in the Silent Hill 2 remake because you fight the same 3 goddamn enemy types for the entire fucking game. I killed almost 300 enemies in Silent Hill 2. There was one...
Yeah. Did you ever play the original? You fucking kill a lot of enemies in that game. Unless you were just doing the bitch move and running past it.
Line in the Gaming Bridge Show video that perfectly encompassed my feelings about all these people who play these remakes and love them and then pretend to be fans.
Nobody who's seen the 1989 Little Mermaid cartoon with...
Again, just like somebody else's opinion that he can insert to summarize what he believes. Great.
Claimed to have an understanding.
You made a 50-minute video like this,
remakes
dude?
do seem to be sold as a way to catch up on something missed. So if you play SH2 Remake, don't kid yourself into thinking you've experienced Silent Hill 2. If that statement sounds at all offensive, I'm not sorry, because it's just a statement of fact.
As you can imagine, a lot of tourists were upset by this video. Some people even claiming that not everyone is tech savvy enough to work an emulator to play the original game. By no stretch of the imagination am I a tech wizard. All you have to do is watch my streams, and there's a very good chance you'll see some obvious tech issue that I wasn't aware of because I've never been a computer guy. I got Visual Boy Advance to work on my shitty laptop when I was 12 years old. And you're telling me grown-ass men and women can't spend 5 minutes learning how to use an emulator? Then the truth is, you just don't care, okay? So if you don't care about these games, about these franchises, why are you trying so hard to fit in? Why are you arguing with people who actually do care about these franchises? There's been a lot of gaslighting over the past 10 years about whether or not people are bullied for liking video games. Well, let me tell you, I absolutely was an outcast. Up until I was around 14 or 15 years old. Nobody in my...
Okay. Whoa. Okay. First off, you don't need to admit this, dude. Like, you don't... First off, we know. You could not watch my video on this dork. We could tell. We could tell that you were an outcast. And nobody liked you. Second, you're talking about video games. You're talking about being gaslit about it's just, like, nobody's gaslighting you. You're just fucking wrong, dude.
My school talked about video games except for the nerds. And while I was certainly never shoved into any locker or whatever cliche 80s movie BS, I can tell you for a fact people didn't like me. And then by the time I graduated high school, everyone was playing video games. Of course, it was the generic normie slop like Call of Duty or...
Of course, it was the generic normie slop. When you go and watch what he fucking streams, would you believe a lot of it's the generic normie slop? Would you believe it? That, like, again, a decade after... He's talking about how, oh, I like video games and nobody likes me, but now video games are cool to play. It's like, you weren't even playing the cool games, the games that were like, oh, this is not what everybody else is playing. You weren't even playing them back then, and you aren't even playing them now. Like, people for years have been like, yo, you need to play fucking classic this game. You need to play Devil May Cry. You need to play this. And you're like, no, I don't want it. Like, and you fucking fuck off with goddamn Far Cry games all the fucking time. And you're talking about slop? Like, this is you, dude.
Assassin's Creed, but the point still stands. The same people who thought I was a weirdo for talking about video games all the time now desperately want to be included in our club, and it's fucking pathetic. The sad fact of the matter is that we are vastly outnumbered.
Mind you, he's like my age. He's 30, roughly. He's approaching his 30s. And he is still mad. Again, this is one of those things. Like, it's so funny how nobody's forcing him to make these errors, by the way, but he just admits that he is still mad about high school. Dude, ask me anything about high school. I don't give a fuck. I don't care about high school or how I was treated in high school. What? You're almost 30. What? Find something else to care about.
And have been for about a decade at this point. All you have to do is take a look at any of my numerous hot take videos, which are me just giving my honest opinion. I think most modern AAA games are overrated by both critics and audiences alike, though I suspect a lot of that audience is simply following whatever their favorite e-celeb is telling them to think. Not to mention the untold amount of political activists that get upset every time I point out the propaganda people like them are putting in video games. Now, in spite of what I just said, although hardcore gamers are an extreme...
Is it that you're just pointing out propaganda, or is it because you're like calling people subhuman? Is it because, or is it like most recently when you said that you wouldn't even rape Angela, the child sexual assault victim, that you said that on stream? But no, that's just the triggered leftist. It's like, no, you're fucking, like, you're a weird little freak, dude. You're just a weird little goblin man.
Minority. It's obvious, given all of the woke game bombs this year, especially Concord being the biggest example of all time, that normie gamers aren't tolerating progressive ideology shoved into video games, at least not when it's incredibly blatant and obvious. But for one reason or another, I don't know if it's just because these people aren't smart enough, or they don't care to look for the signs, or they just turned off the pattern recognition parts of their brain. They can't seem to notice when there is subliminal messaging or censorship. And I think the Silent Hill 2 remake is a perfect example of that. It's just close enough to the original that even fans of the game, I say fans in quote, the super fans obviously could dissect this to pieces, and I'm going to be doing a bit of that myself in this video. But to the casual fan...
Oh, he's a super fan now. Oh, he's a super fan. Okay. Coming into my territory. All right.
Only ever played the game like one time 20 years ago. This seems like at least a semi-faithful remake, ugly women aside. And that's exactly the point of this remake, to be just close enough to the original that if you squint, it's like nothing changed except the gameplay. The truth is, this remake is not being made for the fans. It's being made for this new modern audience that doesn't exist, and for the normie casual gamer who never actually gave a fuck about the game, who probably watched the YouTube...
So there's not a audience that is buying it. It's being made for normie casuals. But at the same time, he's saying that there's an audience of people who probably only watched the original on YouTube and never actually played the game, which would be the audience for it. But then also he's talking about how people have been butthurt and offended by people saying, oh, it's a bad remake, or like you haven't actually experienced Silent Hill 2, which seems like, again, there's an audience. So kind of make up your fucking mind here, dude.
Walk through like a decade ago, or listen to their favorite e-celeb talk about it and how much they loved it, and we're excited to play it without all those icky, janky controls. There's this great meme passed around years ago that describes this situation.
I don't know where... Fuck. Now he's basing his opinion on memes. Like, what is he talking about? Look, I know there are people out there, like nebulously kind of out there in the ether, people who are like, I don't really want to play games with like old controls. But what fucking... Like... The way he describes it is there's just got to be this litany, this fucking cabal out there, mad at old games. Ugh. All right, I'm getting heated. Let's get some. How do we feel about some guests in here? Okay. I am going to start. Well, shit. Do I want to call everybody? We're going to try it. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Ah. Okay, wait. Catcher, are you here? Wait. Ah. Oh, no. Wait. No. Your audio is messed up, honey. Oh God, 1 sec. No, you're good. Ah, Jesse's here. I guess let me know if everybody can hear me, and then also it should be coming through the audio on stream too.
I can hear you.
Perfect. All right.
And I can hear your stream audio.
Okay, perfect.
Let me see if I can hear myself on your. See if I can hear myself on your stream audio. One second.
Yeah, it should be okay there. All right, I'll just put that away. And don't forget, everybody, we also have stream links up at the top to donate to people affected by the hurricanes that have recently ravaged the East Coast, and also a member of our community who has fled due to domestic abuse and needs help with housing. So that's why we are doing all this 24 hours. I only have 21 and a half to go, I think. No, 20 and a half. I don't remember.
If you're losing track of the time this early in,
it's
gonna be rough near the end.
Oh yeah, I expect that fully though.
Yeah, no, but that's part of the fun, I guess.
Yeah, I was gonna say like fun question mark.
I mean, the reason we're raising money isn't fun, but like the fun of doing 24-hour live streams is just kind of like cool guests and like to see the host slowly get more
exactly. I am nothing if not a conduit for the entertainment of my viewers.
We dance for you.
I hope I am entertaining enough. Yes, I can hear you now, Katra.
Yay!
Hello.
Hey, Jesse.
How it goes?
It's going pretty well.
Yeah, good.
I hope you're doing well as also.
I'm doing better. Oh, hello, it's a dog.
It's a dog. Oh, all right. Let me see if I can put this on screen real quick. Oh, how did I do that? I broke it out into. Okay, yes. All right, I got it.
If I'm a little bit, if people are saying I'm a little bit low, I can turn myself up. So let me know if I'm going to be too loud here. Is this better? Is that better? Is that louder for everybody?
Yeah, I think that's probably pretty okay.
Cool. But yeah, no, I'm doing better. Like, you know, I released that video on YouTube like last week, but I actually made it a few weeks ago. I've been trying to like step back and focus on like creative projects. I've been working on a horror script that I'm gonna be, after we're done here, I'm gonna go and work on some more. That has been very like very healing in a lot of ways, because the character is definitely, the main character is definitely not Matt Walsh.
Oh yeah, I know about this project.
Yeah. I actually want to send you the script at some point. I'm almost done with a good draft where I want to show people. So
I am very much looking forward to it. All right, where is why is it not? All right. Yeah, no, sorry. I'm trying to figure out how I can show Katra on here.
Oh yeah, can you? Well, how are you doing, Katra?
I mean, I'm unemployed now, which is not great, but I've got some cool audio projects in the works. Like I'm gonna be narrating the Hades Calculus very soon.
Oh, nice.
Well, it's very soon. I'm already working on it. It's just I need them to stop doing road work outside my house so that I can record more.
Oh, there's Katra. Okay, perfect.
Well, speaking of recording, I mean, I don't think you get any kickback from this, but I know Manhunt got picked up to be made into a show, which is pretty fucking cool.
No, I'm so excited about. Yeah, I was for that audiobook. It was done per finished hour, so I got basically a lump sum when.
Yeah, you don't get any kickback from. Yeah, it's been nice if you had gotten some residuals or something on that, because you probably get a bunch from it now, but.
I mean, I don't know, like that's pretty. It's pretty standard for audiobooks, at least, that like royalties.
Oh yeah.
Aren't like super common.
I don't think you're getting cheated out of anything. It's just one of those like, man, would be nice.
Oh no, for sure, definitely.
Yeah,
also, my lip sync is not working correctly, so I'm gonna have to fix that. We'll have to troubleshoot this.
Yeah, I was wondering.
Sometimes it breaks. Yeah, no, like it's. I might have to reset my VC face. So, yeah, we might be right back with my cool Bunlith Sona.
Custom made by Bun.
Worries.
Yeah,
Ooh.
no, it was literally modeled off of an outfit that I own too, which was great.
Even better.
I sent Lilith and Agony basically just a selfie of one of my outfits that I wear to like punk shows, and I was like, "Make me a Sona based off this picture, please."
Oh, I love that.
Oh god. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
it was great.
Oh whoops. Okay, no, we're all good. Sorry, I'm going to be, instead of listening to Synthetic Man videos, I'm going to be playing games in the background. So, Sweetness on YouTube saying, "I love your Star Trek stuff too, Jesse."
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm excited. Like, sorry, I don't mean to talk about my projects, but I just
No, you're
thinking
good.
about it. Because I'm working on, because like I said, my YouTube video was like me excising a lot of demons and mental health stuff I've been dealing with from YouTube. So I've been trying to focus on creative stuff. So the next video I'm doing, I'm gonna be in December, but it's gonna be a Star Trek video. And I'm like, I even hired a bunch of people. Like there's a trans woman, a really cool set designer that works for Dropout, and she's building me like a Star Trek set for the video and everything. So it's like, it's gonna be fun. I'm just like, I'm at a point right now where I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna just like try to be healthy and focus on creative stuff and make fun things. So yeah, thank you, Sweetness, for saying that, because I'm making more Star Trek stuff
You
soon.
said-
Probably not until December, but soon. So.
You said Sweetness, and for half a second, I forgot that Sweetness was a person.
No,
I was like,
talking
wait,
to you.
Yeah, me?
Sweetness.
What? I
Yeah.
didn't. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right,
yeah.
we're back. We have
Also,
Lip
hey,
Sync
Emily.
now.
Hey.
Hello.
So are you playing Metaphor?
Yes.
Is who playing what?
I am playing Metaphor D Fantasio, the new Atlas joint.
I really want to play that so bad. I'm such a Persona mark.
I'm
I wanna
really
play
enjoying
that so
it.
bad too, but I'm also like, sorry.
No, you're good. I am just unfortunately I haven't had any time to like actually I'm that's what I'm mostly looking forward to this stream for, is being able to actually play some video games, because I haven't had any time with a move and 4 video scripts and everything else.
Oh
What's
god,
the
yeah.
problem? I've technically played a few games this year.
The
problem is
technically.
Yeah. The problem is they're both 50 hours long.
I just finished Elden Ring, so like I hear you.
Oh my gosh.
Like I did all the DLC front to back.
Literally Yakuza and Persona in the same.
I've been getting really back into Monster Hunter again a lot lately.
Oh, that's a time sink.
I mean, it is, but it's so fun. That is a series that is so near and dear to my heart. I love Monster Hunter.
I get it. I mean, I haven't played it before, but I've heard people talk about it to me in the past, and I can totally get why people could get into its loop. So,
Monster Hunter is.
Because I like.
Sorry.
No, go. No, you go.
Mon Hunter is something I've always like because I'm a big fan of just Capcom and fighting games, and so I've seen a lot of like, you know, whether it's Monster Hunter guest costumes or guest characters in some games, like, and I just every time I touch that franchise, I bounce off so aggressively because it seems to need such a intense investment that I look at and I'm like,
but the people who do get invested get hardcore.
I know, and I'm like, I got too many other hobbies in my hobbies.
It's like Final Fantasy 14. You kind of you can try to get into it, but you're also kind of writing a death sentence for your time.
No, so the go ahead, Jesse.
No, you go.
Oh, I was gonna say, the funny thing is like so many people who are really into Monster Hunter, their story about getting into it starts with, yeah, you know, I bounced off of it at first, and you know, it didn't really click with me, and it usually goes like until they found like the weapon that like for me, I completely bounced off Monster Hunter multiple times until I tried out Lance. And then I played once in Monster Hunter World with a Lance, and then suddenly everything just made sense, and the entire game like opened up to me. And I'm not even a Lance main anymore, but yeah, it's wild how common that is. Where it's like, yeah, I bounced off it, but now I'm completely obsessed.
Yeah, that's my problem with like like I can't get into games. Like I want to play games like Persona or Monster Hunter, but I just cannot get into games that require me to be in menus a whole bunch of time, figuring out like armor sets and stuff like that, or like building stats. Like like Dark Souls and Elden Ring are like the full extent of how much I'm willing to go into that stuff. Like they are right at the edge of like, oh, do I have to care too much about my shield and armor and all that jazz? I don't want to care about the stats. I just want to play. Honestly, I get why people love that stuff, but it's hard for me.
I think
Persona
like
kind of has the least of that.
Yeah, like if you, I feel like you're doing more of that in a Souls-like than you are in any Persona game or any of that.
It's more like a Final Fantasy type situation where it's turn-based, but your level ups just kind of do a mass level up. You don't.
Yeah, like you don't really do like it's not like
You can, but you don't have to.
I think Baldur's Gate has way more of that, like, okay, I want to really put a stat here so I can do this. Like it's Atlas games are not like kind of Bethesda RPGs where
I want to play Baldur's Gate 3 so bad.
Oh, Baldur's Gate.
Well, that's the thing. Well, that's the thing when I look at like I'm looking at
MacBook can run it.
Oof.
I'm looking at you. I'm looking at this ReFantazio, but it's like, are you like in the menu? Like because it's a turn-based game, which is what always kind of puts me off of it. Where it's like, oh, I have to like build my stat to get this weapon, or
I will say, as somebody who generally, I generally do not like turn-based stuff and haven't historically, but I really love a lot of Atlas games because the turn-based stuff is so fast. Like it's not even like Pokemon where you're sitting down, it's like, okay, here's a battle. It's like you will be in battles for like 20-30 seconds sometimes when you really get into it. And then when you get to a boss, and this happens in SMT5, like bosses then become real actual tactical like checkpoints. But I
remember.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I remember a similar situation where I remember when I finally was able to beat Sephiroth in FF7, and I felt so much emotion out of just that boss fight than I have out of many ones that have just like been hit the button this many times, this many things. Sometimes the strategy can be extremely fun if you're like, all right, I leveled up here and that saved me this turn.
There is something
and
to
also
like
sometimes
really
terrible coordination.
Yeah, and there's something to like really sitting down and spending like half hour, 45 minutes on a boss fight, and it sucks if you lose, but then when you win, oh my god, it's pretty close to that feeling that you get in like Souls games, honestly.
Sometimes it goes for long enough that you're just like, I don't even feel anything anymore.
Yeah.
Like I remember being like 16 and trying to beat the final boss in Guacamelee as someone who had never played a Metroidvania before.
Yeah.
And oh my god. I sat there for 4 hours and I'm just yelling at my TV at 3. I'm just like, I want to go to bed. Go to bed.
I see. That's the thing is like, I don't know. Souls games for me kind of like. They do two things where one they hit my appeal of I like kind of the fantasy setting of them and the sort of like dark fantasy world, even Bloodborne 2, where I just like going through and seeing what the new worlds are and like the like moment to moment mechanics of a game. But I also like they weirdly help me out with my stress, with like my particular stress, which is I'm a workaholic, and I feel like any moment that is not used being productive is like stressful to me. And so Dark Souls does this weird thing where it like plays with me on that, where like I get frustrated at first where I'm playing a boss and I can't beat it. I'm like, oh, I need to like, I'll spend 3 hours on it and I'll be like, oh, I'm wasting time. I could have been played a game where I was actually moving forward. But then it reminds me that like failure or like that like you're still learning and doing things, even these moments that aren't overtly productive, and like that weirdly hits my anxiety, like helps my anxiety in a healthy way. So it's just like it's weirdly a healthy game for me.
I can definitely relate to that. Like I guilt myself so much whenever I'm not doing something, which is a problem because when you guilt yourself when you're not working, that leaves you feeling too depressed to work. So you continue the cycle. I've done the thing. When I released my recent video, I remember the week afterwards, I'm like, I gotta start the new one. And then I just sat down and I'm like, oh, I don't have any ideas. Like, I can want to do something, but that doesn't mean I can write something down if I don't have any ideas. And it became one of those things. And that's, I will say, on the other side, the thing I have with Dark Souls games and stuff like that is I have the issue of usually when I play a game, I like binge it to try and get through as much of it as I can.
Yeah.
And that means I fall off a lot of games sometimes because I'll forget to play for like a year and then I'll get too intimidated to return to it. The problem with Dark Souls is Dark Souls encourages that too much because every time you play Dark Souls, you're like, I'm good, I'm gonna take a nap.
I
There's
have
never
that
any,
with
there's
any
always
like
one point you reach in a setting where you're just like, this boss fight's killing me. I gotta sit in a dark room for a while.
I have that. So it's dog. Can you not like see that right here? Sorry, everybody can just hear her going crunch, crunch, crunch. I have that exact same thing with actually Atlas games because Atlas is like they make games that are like 60 to 100, in like Persona 5's case, like 100 hours long, and I really like them. I do not ever like them enough. Apparently, I'm really trying. I'm gonna try with this one. I'm really trying with SMT5 to eventually beat them.
I got into it at the perfect time because I bought a used copy of Persona 5 at the beginning of the pandemic.
Oh yeah, no, see that is the perfect time. I had one time that I really
also
kind
a good time to have a fictional friend group to be around.
For sure. I had
a good time to feel like an anime protagonist.
I had a time to cash in all of my like spare time chips. It was right before I started a different job, and I like 4 or 5 years ago now, and I used it to play through. I was like, okay, you know what? I have like basically a month off before I have to start. I am going to play through Yakuza 3. I didn't have 4, but Yakuza 3, 5. No, wait. I didn't have 3. It was 4, 5, and 6. And if you've played Yakuza 5, that is so much video game per video game. It's crazy.
I've only played 0.
5 is
I played
like
0 for the first time this
God.
year, and it's so fun. But God, leaving that game and being like, all right, now it's time to move on to the next one because all of them are 50 hours and they release yearly.
Well, so they're not all 50 hours. 0 is probably one of the mid to longest ones. If you go from 0 to Kiwami is like 20 hours if you don't do a lot of side stuff. Kiwami 2 kicks it up a little bit. 3 is probably
They get
30
longer
to 40.
once you get closer to the release date. Yeah.
So it gets longer up until like Yakuza 5, which has 5 different protagonists, 5 different cities, each with its own dedicated like 7+ hour plot line. Yakuza 5 is too much fucking video game. Too much. But then Yakuza 6 trims it way back, and it's like around 20 hours again.
See, yeah, I want to get into those games, but yeah, they just seem like an investment.
They're so fucking... I love Yakuza so much. One day...
It is the funniest thing, because I'd say the best part of Yakuza, or the worst part of Yakuza, is genuinely its main gameplay loop, because you're mostly there for like, oh, I love these characters, I love these interactions, I love the side stories, I love doing all these weird puzzles. That the beat-em-up sections are kind of my least favorite. But that doesn't matter, because I care so much about everyone in the story that I'm like, I will do anything for them.
Sorry, I think there's an important choice I'm supposed to be making right now.
Important choices. Yeah, isn't this game like about like you have to like be in an election or whatever? It's like the thing.
I am not sure thus far. I do need a... Yeah, this looks...
I didn't realize there was a sphere grid in this game.
I guess there is. Yeah, I need a wizard in my party, so we're going with that.
No,
it gave me too much anxiety playing Final Fantasy X. Just looking around and be like, I'm gonna mess this up somehow.
I'm currently playing Dragon Age Inquisition to get ready for Veilguard because I've never played any of the Dragon Age games. But I love Mass Effect, so
I need to play.
Dragon Age games are so fun.
I need to play Inquisition.
I just don't like the combat so far in Inquisition. I think that's what everyone told me. It's like play 1 and 2 if you really love Inquisition and want more of the story, go back and play 1 and 2, but you don't necessarily need them for Inquisition, but it feels like you'll need Inquisition for Veilguard. It's kind of the thing. But I started playing it.
All I know is I guess I don't even know shit. I know there's a little bald asshole that people really hate.
I know
Solus.
legit nothing. Yeah. Legit nothing.
And I think it starts with something blowing up, is what I vaguely remember.
I like how you mentioned like 2014 era ball character that everyone hates. My mind immediately went to the Peter Dinklage fucking orb from Destiny.
Oh my god, I forgot Peter Dinklage was the orb.
Yeah, that wizard came from the moon.
Oh yeah, I remember that, and then they
That
replaced
wizard
him because like I'm not coming back for this thing, because that Destiny was just so clowned on at the start.
Oh my god,
Well, because it was built up as from the makers of Halo, and then it was an MMO basically.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
the
I
people
bought
who
it.
love
And was like,
love
what the
it,
hell is
but
this? Yeah.
and everyone, and the problem is everyone thought it was going to be the next thing, and that's why for like 5 years afterwards, every few games had that same exact structure. Because
I mean, they're still doing that. Like fucking Suicide Squad still has like Destiny menus and
Oh, you're
loot and
right.
shit.
I forgot about Suicide.
Don't
I
get
thought the
me
last
so
one was
angry about that
Babylon's
game.
Fall.
I'm so pissed
Oh my
about
god,
that game, and
Babylon's
also-
Fall. Fuck.
I'm still pissed
That
about
was a
Suicide
launch
Squad
title.
and Gotham Knights.
Gotham Knights too. Man, Gotham Knights also made me mad.
Yeah, I'm like the core of these games are good ideas. Like I'm here for a Suicide Squad game, but not your stupid like, what is it? Always online? Not always online.
Live service.
Endless game. Live service games. Like God, screw live service games. So hard.
It's such a
worst thing to happen to gaming.
It's such a bummer
I was
because I
listening-
like a lot of the character and storytelling stuff they actually did in that game, but it is so undone by all the loot shooter bullshit that is just like it's sludge. It's content sludge.
I miss the. I mean, like the Spider-Man games are kind of giving me that vibe, which I at least
Yeah.
appreciate. But like, I miss the like Arkham City style games.
I still kind of prefer Arkham to Spider-Man, but I think that's more.
Oh,
that
I
is
agree. I
more
think-
to
I
do
think-
with the kind of character. Like, obviously, Spider-Man's
Yeah.
not going to have as many impact sounds because he's not at that kind of character as much. He can fight, but he's not. You're not going to emphasize that as much. So maybe it's like a haptic feedback thing.
Yeah, I think it's I agree. I like the Arkham games better, but I think Spider-Man kind of scratched that same itch where it's like big world superhero thing, decent enough combat, and like.
Oh, I still platinumed it.
Yeah, and I'm like, and platinumable. That's my thing about like there's such joy I get from a game that's like, oh, I can conceivably collect everything in this game, do all the things in the game, and platinum it, and feel like I completed this game. Like I miss those. Like it's that Banjo-Kazooie kind of feel of like Super Mario 64 Collectathon sort of thing. Like this, the joy of like I collected it all, I did it all. Like we don't get a bunch of those games anymore. I think like the Spider-Man games kind of scratch that itch for me. The Psychonauts 2 scratch that itch for me.
Psychonauts 2 was so fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
I remember I saw them playing the demo at the PAX East like 2 weeks before the pandemic, and I remember sitting there and being like, "Oh my god, this is." It turns out they had already shown that demo before, but it was so weird to see the devs play it in front of me and see it like in motion because that game was basically 20 years in the making.
Mm-hmm. Hell of a game.
And the first one's great too.
I've still never played the
Play
first.
with the
I probably
controller.
should.
Don't
First
be
one's
like
great.
me.
I played the first.
Played it on keyboard and mouse. That was not a smart decision.
The first one is great. I played it before playing 2, like right before. And I think it's really great. Like there's some stuff in that game that did not age well. Like there's like Indian burial ground shit in that game.
I believe they
that's
call Fraz the G slur.
Yeah, so there's stuff that did not age well, but like generally it's still and then just like some quality of life stuff like where checkpoints are and things like that. But like overall the game is fairly well designed. So
I think my favorite moment playing the first Psychonauts on stream was there's that early section where you're going through that minefield and you're supposed to lead the scaredy cat character with the tinfoil hat through it. And at one point, he just goes, "I can't do it!" And he turns around, and not scripted, he just walks right into a mine and blows up.
Whew. Yeah.
And I'm just sitting there like, did I just watch a kid die? Because he couldn't walk across?
Pretty much. I mean, he gets just kicked out of the dream, but...
I mean, that is the best character in the game, though. Okay, he has the best introduction, which is just trying to talk to the squirrels and just being like, "No, I won't kill everybody."
Oh yeah,
Sorry,
people
I'm
in the
back.
people
I just
in
switched
the
my background a little bit.
People in the chat asking about the G slur. It's the word for Romani people that is the G slur. So
yeah. Sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. People in the chat were confused about what a G slur would be, and it's the one for Romani people.
Well, that's the thing. That was one that growing up, at least in America, like there isn't as much of a Romani population in the U.S. At least predominantly compared to Europe. So I genuinely didn't know.
I didn't
what
either.
It,
I
was
mean,
when
it doesn't
I
make it
see
right, but yeah, I didn't either.
Oh yeah, no, that doesn't make it right. But it's one of those weird things where I'd watch like The Hunchback of Notre Dame, and I'd be like, why are they mean to this woman? I don't get it. I've never heard of this kind of racism.
And I mean, that racism still exists. Looking at Marvel, looking at Marvel movies and their refusal to cast any Romani people for Romani characters.
I thought about. I only learned a few weeks ago that because it'd been a while since I watched Snatch when I was a teenager, and someone pointed out that the character is a Romani character that is played by Brad Pitt, and I'm like, oh my god, you're right. Oh my god. And I just kind of had to sit there and be like, oh wow, that was just a kind of thing that I just did not recognize was happening.
Yep.
Which is a sort of privilege, I have to admit that, but it is sometimes in the same way that I imagine some people will be like, well, people make the argument of me as a trans person, they'll be like, well, how do you make a movie where someone transitions partway through the movie? So they had to use a guy, and I'm like, there's many ways. And that's the thing. I think there's a sort of privilege there that I can recognize the commonality in, where I can look at that and I can be like, oh, when you're white, it's very easy to look at all the stuff and not notice the pattern that most other races get erased. Their character.
Yep.
I mean,
fun times, white supremacist societies.
Have any of the Doctor Dooms on film been Romani actually?
No. I don't think so.
I would.
I was gonna ask, like, yeah.
Who was the? I don't even remember who the Doctor Doom was.
I don't remember anything about the Chris Evans Fantastic Four. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I just remember it was Chris Evans. Like, who is the actor for that?
I remember there's a scene where Invisible Girl gets naked. That's all I remember. Because I just remember being like, that was one of the first times I saw like a clip from a superhero movie where I'm like, oh yeah, this is just blatant.
Whoa.
This is just blatant.
Yeah, the first actor was us. The one from the Fox movie was us. The Fox movies was Australian, and then the one in Fan Four Stick was Toby Kebbell. What's his face?
Dane DeHaan?
No.
That
His name is Toby
Green Goblin.
Kebbell.
Oh, you're right. It was
Toby
Green
Kebbell.
Goblin.
He's in. I'm trying to like think because I recognize. I
Different
recognize
mid-2010s
him.
superhero movie disaster.
He's one of those actors you'd look at. Like I'm looking up. I looked him up right now. I was like, I'm looking at him. He's one of those actors you'd be like, oh yeah, I've definitely seen him in things, but you can never really like, you never like place him necessarily. But you like definitely seen him in stuff.
I forgot about Fan Four Stick until recently.
Yeah, I think everyone did. Like, I legit forgot about it until they started showing clips in Wolverine and Deadpool and Wolverine, and they like showed the clips of it at the end of that movie, like the behind-the-scenes stuff they have in the end credits, and they show stuff from Fan Four Stick. And I'm like, oh yeah, that was a movie, wasn't it?
Well, it's also recently become a TikTok meme where they keep cutting together the clip from the movie where Miles Teller turns to the guy and he just goes,
at the very,
"Say that
very
again,"
end
when he says Fantastic Four.
God.
Oh god, I hate how movies do that nowadays. The one that drives me up the wall that I just can't like my brain breaks whenever I hear it is the Lion King 2 trailer. If you watch the Lion King 2 trailer for that like quote unquote live action Lion King movie that's really just animated with like CGI realism animated movie.
Barry Jenkins, the money's not worth it. Come on.
Yeah. In that trailer, there's a moment where like a character says to Mufasa, or whoever the character is in that movie, is like, oh no, because it's what's his face? It's a prequel to what's his face. But anyways, they say in that movie, it's like, and you will be the Lion King, and I'm like, oh my god, really? Are they have to say the title?
Well, that's the best version of the joke of Miles Teller saying "say that again" that I've seen is someone putting it in Whiplash and someone goes "Whiplash" and they go "say it again." Whiplash, say it again. It's just for like 3 minutes.
It's that, but that's just the new version of the like, what are we, some kind of Suicide Squad meme?
Oh my god.
Yeah, what are we, some kind of Suicide Squad?
I remember
So
seeing
good.
that opening weekend.
I remember liking that
me
movie
too.
opening weekend. I walked out of that
remember
like,
it,
I don't know what
but
was.
I remember arguing that Jared Leto Joker was not as bad as people thought.
I did trick myself into liking it just because I was like, oh, Harley's finally on screen,
Exactly.
and
I was
love
like,
Harley.
Harley, let's go. But it's not. It does not good. Then Birds of Prey came
Yep.
out, and I was cured.
Oh, thank God for Birds
Suicide
of Prey.
Squad is good too.
And then
the-
Joker.
Oh, I have not seen Joker 2 yet. I've been
seeing that this weekend.
Okay, here's my take on Joker 2 because I just had this argument with somebody. I actually don't think Joker 2 is inherently a bad idea or movie. I think people hate it, and that was the intention because the first movie, a lot of people were talking about like how that was sort of like, oh, incel folks will like take it as like he's a hero for them.
Yeah.
But I think but which they kind of did. But like what I think the second movie is trying to do is like look at how, because like there were still even people talking about that first movie being like, well, it's a look at how like there's mental health issues and stuff like the liberals who would like look at the film in that way. And I think the second movie is attempting to try and deconstruct like this this word is intended, the Rorschach test that is that character and like the Joker generally in our culture of like people kind of read into him whatever they want to like sort of like apply their sort of political projects. But at the end of the day, it's really he's just a sad, awful, terrible man, and we project onto him kind of like what we want, but he is just a sad, terrible shit man. And that's kind of what the film is kind of getting to, is like, hey, all these things that you thought Joker 1 was about, it's not. He's just a sad, terrible shit man, which like I can get behind, but like the movie also undoes itself because then it has like Harley as a character kind of acting as like the like devil on his shoulder of like, you should be the Joker, you should really do it. And I'm like, that kind of cuts across your intent because you kind of have this like Todd Phillips being implicit misogyny that he has in there, which is like, oh, the woman on his shoulder sort of like trying to manipulate him, like Eve manipulating Adam, and sort of this like very like women the manipulator sort of element of it. And I'm like, that just cuts across this like he's a sad little man and sort of like creates this empathy for him of how he's manipulated into this point through like a sexist trope. And so I'm like, man, this movie has like I don't love this movie, but I can at least appreciate the audacity of a filmmaker taking however much money being like, yeah, all your ideas about the first movie sucks. And I'm like, you know what, I can appreciate that, but then he has this like sexist kind of trope in there that I'm like, ugh.
That first part kind of sounds very Gremlins 2, Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, like deconstructing the first film and the sequel. Very, I think Blair Witch did it too, but the studio recut it.
Book of Shadows.
Yeah, and
let's
that can
fucking
be
go.
yeah. And yeah, it's one of those things where here's the thing: the one take I disagreed with was people pointing out like, well, they didn't test screen it, and that's why it's bad. And I'm like, test screening is just kind of a bad idea in general.
Yeah,
honestly.
like they test screen tons of shit that people are like, oh, it's the best since this, and like, and it comes out.
Comes out and it's garbage.
Yeah, it's fucking terrible.
Yeah.
It's not surprising.
Yeah. I mean, like, oh, Brutus. Oh, sorry. No, you go. Sorry.
Yeah, there's just been a litany of God. What's the other movie that came out? And I'm like, oh,
Megalopolis.
Megalopolis. Yeah,
I
I'm
love
like,
Megalopolis.
I love how you exactly knew what I was talking about. It's like there's two fucking like garbage big.
Well, because I
budget
was
films.
listening to my favorite gaming podcast, Castle Sea Rubies, and Larry, the name of their podcast last week was Jonkeropolis, and it was one of those things where I listened to it, and I think the interesting thing hearing these people talk about who talk about gaming primarily, talk about movies, is it's interesting listening when I hear them talk about games, and I respect them so much on that. I'll be like, oh wow. And then I'll hear them talk about movies, so I'll be like, oh, I forgot how insulated I am as a movie buff. Because you'll just hear someone be like, the Matrix sequels are bad, and I'll be like, what do you mean? And I'll be like, oh yeah, that's the majority opinion.
Yeah, I know.
I forgot because most people in my space don't have that opinion.
Not in this house, it's not.
Megalopolis is a movie that wants to be BioShock, but instead just basically says, oh, Ayn Rand was right, we just really need like artists in charge instead of rich people, is really what that movie is like. is saying. It's like,
See, here's
It's-
the
it's-
thing is
But it is kind of a Rorschach test. You are right.
Oh, it very much is. I went through for those who know my channel and stuff, I went through about a month of just terrible back to back like god awful Christian and far right films, which I all saw in theaters, from the latest Dinesh D'Souza joint to God's Not Dead 5 to Matt Walsh's latest film. And so I've made the executive decision to stop seeing bad movies in theaters for a while, and I made the very mature adult decision to see a good one. And last night I got to see The Substance, and that was very good.
Oh, Substance is great.
I'd be curious. Oh, sorry.
I love The Substance as a film. I saw it a month ago, and I think what's really interesting about it is, and the thing that some people are missing about it, is that it is not trying to pretend that it's not very obvious. It is purposely obvious, but it is trying to use that to be as potent as possible.
Oh yeah,
it is not trying to hide its message. It is trying to be direct and as silly and over the top, but also frightening as it can be.
And it works. Like it's sorry, Jesse.
No, you go.
It
I just
really,
have a question to ask.
you know, it is not at all. Again, far be it from me to be a unique observation, because I had heard it talked about in the same breath as The Substance, but somebody brought up that it would make a really great double feature with Brian Yuzna's Society. And
I was going to say Society.
As I'm watching it
to Cronenberg, but it's more Society.
It is way more Society. It is. There's definitely a lot of Cronenberg in there, but it is lacking any cohesion to like.
It's not quite goopy enough to be completely Cronenbergian. It's more
not
rotting.
Goopy, but it lacks any kind of attachment to like a medium, whether that is like technology or art or whatever, because Cronenberg always kind of approaches the relationship between humans and machines and human as machine in a way that it is a lot more personalized and a lot more internalized. And it also reminds me of another movie. It really reminds me of was before he did Possessor and Infinity Pool, like a decade ago. Brandon Cronenberg.
Brandon, sorry.
Yeah,
Brandon Cronenberg.
Freaking love Possessor.
I really like Possessor. A movie of his.
I'm realizing I've only referred to him as Cronenberg for like the last few months. I forgot his first name.
and Brandon did a movie that like, and it was like when I was in high school. It was like his first movie was called Antiviral, and it's actually really hard to find now, and I can never find it on streaming.
What about it though?
It is fascinating. It is much like I feel like if it came out now, it would do better. It is very much in the same, I feel, ballpark as like if you wanted to do a triple feature, Society, Antiviral, and The Substance would all be very good, because the premise of Antiviral is essentially it is a kind of dystopian future where people will get, and I think for this reason it has aged phenomenally well for a movie that came out in like 2011, I think. It is a future where people have become so celebrity obsessed that they will go and get infected with the same diseases that their favorite celebrities have.
Interesting. That is fascinating. That would age very well, I would think, in many ways.
Well, also, it sounds similar to The Substance in... Sorry, I'll be really quick. It sounds similar to The Substance in the fact that it's like... It clearly sounds like they are also playing it up.
Very
where
much.
I think
there's
like
like
people confuse a lot of Daddy Cronenberg. I just couldn't think of a better way to phrase that. Is a lot less that and more
you don't have to
like
phrase that Daddy Cronenberg. It's great. I appreciate
it's
it.
a lot more like structurally, while his son seems to be much more into the idea of like, no, I'm going to take this to the extreme. I will make it as silly as possible if it helps the metaphor.
Well, and I think it's there's like a Kafka-esque
there is
quality to
absurdism.
it. Yeah, that a lot of people like. We have this modern notion of sincerity or cynicism around film, where sincerity is not something that's prized, but I feel like absurdity you need sincerity for, because if you want to truly embrace the absurd, and this is the thing I really admired about the Substance, is that you gotta fucking go balls to the wall. You gotta like swing for the fences and go the place that people don't think you will, which the Substance does. And sorry, Jesse, I've been skipping over your question.
No,
I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. I just have a question about the Substance, but also just complete sidetrack. What is going on with those snakes you're fighting right now? Because
it's an
Did you
Atlas
see that one
game.
Persona SMT enemy
Uh-huh.
that's just a gigantic dick in a chariot?
Yeah, that is definitely some phallic shit going on right there. Anyways, speaking of body shit, but the question that I have, because I haven't seen the Substance, so I don't have an opinion on it yet. But one of the reasons I was hesitant on it was just a critique that I saw. I'm just curious your thoughts on it, who have seen it. Is one element of it was that one of the critiques I saw was that it was more focused on sort of kind of critiquing the lady who takes, because I know the plot of it, like who takes the drug, rather than like the larger sort of force that would sort of instigate her to want to take.
So
that.
I disagree.
Okay, if I go on this.
Yes, Emily, you go and then I'll go.
Because I've talked about this
Simon.
on Twitter before, so I am reared up to talk about this.
Yeah, please. I want to hear. I've been wanting to hear someone rant about this because I'm so curious. Like
what is
someone who's
interesting
thoughts
about
this.
it is that at several points in the movie, like they will be like, "Yes, remember, you are doing this to yourself," but that is how body dysmorphia works. You technically do what you enact on yourself through that, but there's a societal pressure. That's the thing. When she gets informed about the Substance, she calls up and they don't explain what the Substance really is or what it does or how the process is. They just say, it'll make you be perfect. And then when she calls to be like, hey, what do I do? They're like, do this every week for the rest of your life. Bye. And when things start to mess up, they're like, no reversal. No, done. No warnings, no nothing. It was just, do this thing. That is your direction. We will not tell you what will go wrong if you don't do it. And I think that's kind of a purposeful choice to be like, hey, this person was pressured into it because, again, one of the first scenes is her getting fired from her job, for her TV job, for being, I think it was 40 or 50.
Like around her 50s,
But it was one of
I
those
think,
things-
yeah.
Yeah, and it was one of those things where they're like, yeah, no, you're not young enough for us anymore. You can't do that. You can't do your show anymore. So it's literally a thing where you're like, yeah, she has to do it. It's for her job. It's to maintain a career in Hollywood. And that's why I disagree that it's trying to take on her, because I think it's trying to show that everything around her is pushing her towards that in a way. That there is a vanity to it, but there's a human vanity. Like the same vanity that we all have. That there is a sort of thing where you will go, well, I'm an entertainer. If people are going to evaluate me, I guess I'm going to have to think about this. And it kind of, as a result, funnels into that where, yes, she is the one doing it to herself, but no one around her is helping her, and no one around is bothering to check in. They only care about the end result.
Hey y'all, I gotta drop off for just a second. I'm being accosted by a couple of hungry kittens, so I gotta go take care of them.
I know that vibe.
Bye,
Alright,
bud.
see you in a bit.
I'll be back in 10 minutes.
But that's okay. That's good because that's really good about the Substance though. Because that was one thing I was like, I do want to go see it. I just haven't had a chance to, and so like that was my one hesitance. I'm like, oh, is this gonna be like some like?
Well, it's
think
also-
it's deep
I
but
will
not
say-
actually, but that sounds like it's good in terms of addressing that.
Well, and
It's also extremely visceral.
Yeah,
I'll say
I
that,
will
like-
say I have a slightly different reading, I think, which I totally agree with what you're saying, Emily, but I think there is something about the way that it hammers on that you are one is for those who don't know, The Substance is a movie where you basically if you are an older person, you take this kind of gene replicating serum that literally clones you into a new and better you who gets to live vicariously. You get to live vicariously through them at the expense of you have to trade off every 7 days. So it creates this push and pull where you are looking at this the younger version of her, which is really her personified ambition, and id and ego and everything just lumped into one little terrible person. And then the older, kind of still very broken person who just yearns to have everything that her younger self has. And the big conflict comes between the two is that neither of them can accept each other. And to me, that is more the film's way of examining, not necessarily, I mean, her as a character, but like Emily was saying, the societal structures of the pressure that people are put under, especially in celebrity and model culture, but more that you cannot have, like literally, quite literally, it's the point of the film and how it breaks it down, is that you cannot have youth without age. You cannot have those nice, fun things, fun times in life, and if you do, they don't last. And the things that really pull at these two characters as they become more developed and as they start to hate each other is that neither of them can accept not one day not being beautiful. Neither of them can accept that age is a important part of life, and that is the reason that ultimately both versions of her end up alone and afraid, and then the rest of it happens, and all of that is part of, and it's made very explicit, is part of the way that she's been conditioned to be valued for being sexy and young and like everything. They, goddamn, that is, I don't think I've ever seen so many ass shots in a movie. Like, you could combine everyone from
I think what's good about every ass shot I remember in the movie, I just remember being like, everyone needs to shout about AGP, because this is also totally a movie about, like, it feels good to feel hot.
No, it 100% is. There are so many moments through the film that, like, it's not a movie that I would say, like, deserves necessarily like, well, I think it would be interesting to see a trans breakdown or a reading of it, but it's not a movie that I feel speaks to,
and I could see it,
the trans experience explicitly, like I saw the TV.
Because I could see a reading, because I was just thinking about it, it's like I could see a reading of this being weird, where if you like replace the substance with like HRT, would be a kind of a damaging reading to its point.
I was thinking when I started HRT, and I'd basically live a different life whenever I go home from high school. And it's one of those things where, like, it makes the disparity between them so much more extreme, because you're associating one side with all the worst parts of your life and one side with all the best.
It would also be like the problem with like putting that reading onto it, which I don't think would work given what you're describing to me. Again, I haven't seen the movie, so call me if I'm not. But like the reading of that. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. If you would place that reading onto it, the reading would be like, because you could read being like, oh, take this thing and you need to be on it for the rest of your life. And there is a certain level of like trans people are kind of like stuck reliant on a healthcare system to be able to like afford this thing that like is meant for our like mental and physical health. But it would also sort of play into like the weird sort of like transphobic readings of like, oh, you're just pretending to be women, you'd have to take this like fake like trans like fake womanhood sort of element on it. So like I think there'd be an interesting trans reading of, again, haven't seen the film, so I can't say for sure, but I think there'd be an interesting trans reading of the film, but I think there would be some problems with the direct corollary there.
So there's a moment in the film that I think speaks to a lot of people, and it again, it's a broader societal issue with the pressures of beauty, of the beauty industry, because so there's this great framing of the film. Again, as Emily was saying, it's very on the nose, but as
in a good way.
Yeah, in a good way, as the young starlet is kind of up and coming. The main character's house in Beverly Hills has her on a billboard right outside the window. And so she is always seeing this perfectly glossy, smoothed over, youthful perfection, literally just right outside, as she herself is getting older and was just fired for being old. And so there's a moment where she tries to kind of step out of her comfort zone, try and reach out to somebody her age. And it's a scene that I've seen a lot of people comment on, and say like Demi Moore fucking kills it here, and I think she absolutely does.
With the makeup scene.
Yeah, the makeup scene where she is like met with she goes to put on like very simple, very basic makeup, And every time she goes to leave to go on this date, she is met with this just incredibly sexy, virile, young face just staring back at her. And it closes in, it gets closer to the giant billboard that's staring at her. And it is, again, it's the perfectly, you can see like it's airbrushed, it's completely smooth, there's no wrinkles. And then she goes, and each time she's slightly more frustrated. She wipes the makeup off. She tries to reapply it, tries to be a little bit sexier, but it becomes more clear that she is so bothered by the fact that she's just older. Not that she's unattractive, that she is older and she doesn't have that youthful flawlessness anymore. And that kind of like looking in the mirror and messing up your makeup, and I don't look the way I want to. Not the best I can, but I don't look the way I want to. I don't look like the idealized person I've had sold to me and commodified to me, and that I live vicariously through. And I think that's not like a trans thing by any definition, but I think that is something that a lot of trans feminine people.
I can totally relate to it.
Yeah, no, I think anybody who's been sold beauty standards, who's been sold the ideal of like, and it doesn't matter how you identify or if you're a man or a woman, there is something out there that has been sold to you as like, oh, if you wear these underwear, you're gonna look like the guy on the cover with a six-pack. Like, it is that same thing of like, you just sit there staring in a mirror and be like, fuck, man, I don't look anything like that. And I think that is one of those moments in the movie that really gets to the core of the themes that they're approaching.
Interesting. Okay. I'm excited to watch this then.
Oh yeah,
I guess one of the best movies of the year.
I would say like I've experienced that sort of feeling myself, where I had to think where I'll look at very beautiful trans celebrities and I'll be like, why can't I look like them? And it's like, because they have a professional stylist and trainer and professional dietitian, and they have several things in their life that can take care of it, and I make $200 a month.
Yeah. Yep.
I look like a normal person because I am a normal person, and
exactly.
That's fine.
It's one of those things where I'm planning. I want to do. Hey, welcome back. Where I've been wanting to do a video essay, kind of like talking about my complicated feelings on aging as a trans person, and I feel like this would kind of relate to this, but
I do with some of that stuff. Sorry.
Yeah, because like I've just been thinking about kind of a few different things where it's like I've transitioned and I'm in my 30s now, and I'm getting to the point where like I am starting to feel some elements of aging, like parts of my body are sore and things like that. I'm like, oh man, I never really, I had like, I am good looking, and certainly I've had moments of that, and I feel very happy and excited about that, but like I've never really got to have that full time of being like, oh, I never got to have that like full time of like being a super like got to like live in the prime of like being a youthful, feminine presenting person. And so there's like that sort of, I don't know, that sadness to that, but also at the same time, I also like am thinking about the joy of aging as a trans person and getting to see myself age as a trans person. Because I remember like thinking about The Last of Us as a TV show, that one episode where we got to see the two gay men grow older. And I remember breaking down in that episode, and I remember the reason I broke down and cried at that episode. I have problems with the last, like there's nothing to talk about The Last of Us overall, but I remember that episode specifically, I cried a lot at, because it's like, man, I don't get to see a queer story where they just get to live a full life and be old and have it be happy. You don't get to see that very often, and I've almost never seen that for a trans story. And I think there's a joy in that too, and so I have it's just this very interesting, there's a video I want to do where I analyze that feeling of like, man, this kind of sadness and anger at aging, because I never got to fully have that full amount of time being the person that like I kind of conceptualized as a young kid, wanting to be sort of like the stereotypical beautiful feminine person, but also like the joy of getting to age as who I am too, like these sort of conflicting feelings in a kind of weird way.
Well, there's
Justin,
I think about
No, I have not.
You should probably prioritize watching Veneno as soon as possible. It is this incredible Spanish drama.
I've heard about this.
Yeah, it is about the life of Cristina Ortiz Rodriguez, who is a Spanish trans woman, and it's a show not just about her life, but it's about her life and the lives of the people around her. Specifically, it's really interesting because you do kind of get this dynamic where there are multiple generations of trans people and trans women especially in this show. You know, the legacy of Cristina La Veneno, she is, you know, a big part of the reason why trans rights are better in Spain than a lot of other places in the world.
It's on Max. I didn't know it was on Max.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I'm putting it on my list.
Yeah, this needs to go like very high on your list.
all right. I will check it out then.
And make it a watch party. Watch it with people that you love. Watch it especially with other trans people that you know and love, because it's a lot, but it's very good. It's gonna make you feel a whole range of emotions watching this, I think.
Okay. I'm excited. Yeah, this looks right up my. I'm just looking at the overall general discussion on it, and wow, this looks very like much my shit. I love it.
It is. Especially the way they play with going like they will a lot of the way the show is presented is Valeria is writing Cristina's memoirs, basically. So there's a lot of like Cristina narrating her past, and then you just get these really long, drawn out like flashback scenes, basically. So there's a lot of like cutting back and forth in time. It's really, really cool the way they do stuff. And there are moments where I don't want to like spoil like major things that happen in the show, but there's moments where you will see the characters in the present like sitting as like bystanders watching the flashback happen in the past, so they'll be like able to see and kind of interact with the past sometimes. It's really cool.
Interesting.
And yeah, it's there's a lot of themes of like, you know, queer found family, you know, trans mothers, daughters, you know, and also just like a lot of themes of like, you know, what really is true.
The show in the chat, in both chats.
Yeah, like what is really true, you know, about our experiences. You know, should we get to dictate basically, what our own experiences are? There's a lot of it's really good. It's fucking phenomenal.
You have sold me on this show.
On the subject of queer shows that and it really doesn't it's kind of a coming of age thing, but
I had a kind of okay. If I quickly make a point, I was going to say about the trans age. It's just the one thing I think of is interesting and that plays into the discussion Jesse was having is like I remember being a kid and I couldn't imagine a future, and that's an experience I've heard a lot of trans people kind of have, where like you kind of could imagine a future, but nothing would ever feel right. So aging has just kind of been a thing that I just couldn't imagine, like anything past 25. And now I am past 25, and it's weird. So yeah, that's a part of aging where you physically could not see yourself. How could you see a future self?
Exactly. And it's it's like some scripts that I'm working on that kind of play with that idea. I'm working on trying to make some more future scripts, and that's one of the ones that I'm kind of want to play with, talking about trans aging in a time travel sort of way, because I like my sci-fi. So
I will say on the substance, I've been joking that Bo is Afraid, The Substance, and I Saw a TV Glow could be a triple feature of just my anxiety put into the center of the frame.
Yeah,
this is what this trauma comes from. This is what this trauma comes from.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I felt reflected in The Substance for sure. As far as just general societal stuff. But another kind of very queer story that I think goes pretty also on HBO Max, pretty unacknowledged is Sort of, if you've never seen it. which is one of the better like cultural explorations of trans people, where it is a Pakistani, I believe Pakistani, non-binary person who basically has to struggle with a shit ton of personal relationships while also coming out to their family, who are like, you know, traditionalist Muslims, and it's a very bleak kind of dark dramedy story. Not quite black comedy, but I would say dramedy. But I quite like it, and I wish more people watched it on HBO Max. I think it had 3 seasons.
It's Canadian too.
Yeah. One of my.
I'm thinking about it
favorite
because I
shows.
watched I watched a very. This is not related to queerness, but I will share it anyway because it's a super fascinating movie. I saw a movie last weekend. My friends are friends with a filmmaker by the name of Matthew Rankin, and he made a movie about Canadian history called 20th Century. And it is bizarre. It is basically a Guy Madden type film about the life of William Lyon Mackenzie King, but like everything is set on a weird German expressionist set, and like how you become the Prime Minister of Canada is doing well at Canadian things, and those things are ribbon cutting, being good at sitting in line, seal clubbing. It's a lot of that. It's that kind of absurdist sense of humor, and that made me appreciate, like, I was sitting there and I'm like, oh, like, so much of outer English language cultures gets absorbed into Americanism. It's so interesting to see a separate part that I have so many friends in that I am just watching and I'm like, oh my god, I don't fully know this history, but I can get what this is referencing, and it's one of those interesting things where you kind of have to sit there and be like, wow, it's weird to see another culture get the complete stage where that usually only America gets, and I like that.
Yeah, that is. See, this is why I want to see more movies from like different perspectives. I'm tired of the hero's journey bullshit over and over and over and over and over and over again. Even when we center like queer stories or even stories about like
it's
other things.
Through that same, it is. God, I hate it when it is just like, oh, here's this, but it's a gay person this time.
Exactly. It's just so disappointing and tiring.
I genuinely, like, that's why my take on the whole Megalopolis thing, because I was like, genuinely, I'd rather see 100 more Megalopolises than 3 more Deadpool versus Wolverines, because the way you get more of that art is by people taking big risks.
Yeah,
and you
I
kind
agree.
of need those things that could be a colossal disaster or completely dividing to also get things like I Saw the TV Glow and stuff like that.
I agree. It's just Megalopolis is just, oh man,
I get it.
It's just, it's just a dude trying to make the most movie ever and just having I just don't really think having any framework for really being able to weirdly deconstruct the stuff that he's feeling. You know what I mean? Like, I think he's just a cis white dude who's like trying real hard and like angling for some interesting ideas, but just really can't get there, and so like keeps piling on ideas of like, I'm feeling this, I'm feeling this, I'm feeling this, and not really making a cohesive element of it.
It is
but
harder,
I get what you're saying.
I think it's harder for somebody to, and again, I haven't seen Megalopolis, so this could be me talking out my ass, but I think it is harder for somebody who is, and I don't need somebody to be gay to understand these things, but I think it is harder for somebody who doesn't approach subjects like kind of understanding differences in gender presentation and ambiguity to approach topics of society or surrounding society and how it works together and how it's built. And I would point to 2 men who are straight, very straight, but who very obviously understand the fluctuations in gender and sexuality and presentation. Cronenberg and Hideo Kojima. And like you could tell me either one of them. Do what?
I said firstly, I thought you were gonna say Hideki Anno.
I mean, Hideki Anno too. Like you could throw him on there, but like at each one of those artists, their work does say a lot. It says a lot about society, but they
You know, we live in this society, right?
It's very true.
That word has been permanently ruined. It really has.
But it is they examine things, and they examine more the minutia of social structures and how people are affected by them, and to varying degrees. But they have a respect for those divergences in what's the word I'm looking for, in presentation.
Well, I think it's like, yeah, I think it's a core empathy that is
that's what I'm
like,
trying to get at. That's a more eloquent way of saying it.
Yeah,
I feel
whereas
Coppola
like
had a grasp on that kind of thing more, like, because The Godfather does have that deconstruction of masculinity in it.
Well, it does, but it comes from a perspective like that's his experience. I think the issue and kind of what Jordan's getting at, like, yeah, I think Cronenberg and Kojima like have a deep empathy and curiosity about others that enables them to, even if it's not even necessarily lived experience, and they don't even like talk to these people, though I think generally a lot of them do. Like Cronenberg, he was on Star Trek Discovery, so he definitely hung out with some trans people. But like he was a character on that show, which is wild.
I love that.
But I know, right? But he like there's an ability, a curiosity, and empathy that I think allows them to, like, when they write shit, they are able to come at it authentically and feel like it's actually coming from a real place, of like willingness to like place yourself in those shoes. Whereas I think the problem with Megalopolis is I don't see him. He wants to do this all-encompassing piece about society and America and make this grand statement on the world, but he's not willing to break out of his own shell of like empathy to be able to try to articulate what America is to other people. Yeah. And I think that is his ultimate failure there. So, and he venerates like the artist is the one that'll save us, because it's venerating his own kind of choices and perspective on the world, you know.
I could see the thing I thought about when I compare it to his 70s work is the idea of like the 70s work feels like someone in a transgressive space, the new Hollywood space, and trying to absorb all these new ideas, while Megalopolis feels like an older person trying to do that but not having as much.
I will be right back. Keep saying what you're saying. I'll be right back.
So it's like one of those things where he doesn't have the exposure to that kind of thing, so he's just it's so confused. It is such a confused movie. I love it, but it's also such a... I remember my point was like, I can really feel what it's saying about art and how important art is to him, and I could feel there's something genuine there. Could I describe this plot? No.
I think it kind of speaks to why Hollywood is failing a lot right now. It's just because like they're not willing to take risks, and all they're willing to do is kind of like what we were talking about earlier, is like they'll take the risk of like, what if we do a Star Wars but with a black person or a woman in the lead role, and not like structurally dealing with like what that would actually mean in that perspective, but just sort of like doing the very surface level, like this person in this role, and then that gets vilified by white supremacist assholes here and everywhere, and then they sort of like go like, oh well, we can't do that, we can't do the diversity stuff, so we'll like go back to our safe stuff, and it just keeps decaying more and more because there's not any like different perspectives. And then you go out and you see these like just very like just these very stirring, moving things. Like I saw the TV Glow, or there's like a bunch of other movies, or like I could name a whole bunch, but like those types of movies that are coming from this very earnest place, that are differing perspectives, but speak to that are like, this is very trans. This is this trans perspective, and it's a very uniquely trans perspective. But in that uniqueness, there is universality in human emotions, and that like it breaks down this idea of like the core assumptions of our sort of neoliberal society of like things are as opposites of each other. Like the trans experience is not an oppositional experience to a cis experience. There is a universality in the core feelings. There is overlap in our feelings and in our lives. And I think that those movies are really like hitting at that. And I think that's the type of movies that we really need more of like movies that are uniquely a perspective and really drill into the and Substance sounds like it does this too, from what you're telling me, like drilling into this perspective that is fairly specific, but in that specificity bringing a universality Whereas like the
Yeah.
movies that I see in Hollywood or even like Megalopolis in a kind of slightly more art housey way is trying to make the universe like take what they see as universal, which is the sort of hegemonic white supremacist culture, and try to force it down on saying, hey, it fits these experiences too, when it really doesn't.
Oh, I'll totally admit, if I wasn't someone who's really excited about the future of me making films and things like that, Megalopolis would not have worked on me in the way that it did. It was just one of those things where I'm like, yes, I am the next generation of filmmakers. Like that. And so I was a very specific person that could feel that target. But it is one of those things where, yeah, I think about, you talked about, I think on your Letterboxd the other day, a body swapping movie on Netflix.
Oh god, that
and
movie
all
makes
you
me
had to
so
tell
angry.
me in the review was just, it does not discuss gender at all as like an interesting topic.
I know.
And I'm just like,
and
I'm
that
like,
movie
well,
makes me
honestly,
so
that
angry.
sounds more miserable to watch than a movie that has that element in it and actually explores the dysphoria of it. Because at least in that element, I could be like, well, I relate to that. Well, you just don't have it. It just reminds me of the bad times I had pre-transition, and none of the good.
It's What's Inside. I could rant. I almost might. We'll see if it sticks with me for a couple in a while, and I might end up writing about it. But
That's the
man,
thing, it was only on the Letterboxd top of the page for like 3 days. It did not
I know,
have a long-lasting thing.
well, people that I respect actually said said I should watch it, and that I would like it, and like the trailer is like my shit. Like it's like a body swap movie that features red, green, and blue like glitch style like aesthetic. Like the filmmaking in the film is phenomenal. Like they swap bodies,
what are we
but
talking
then
about?
they'll like.
What did I miss?
It's What's Inside. It's What's Inside.
Oh, I
ranting
haven't
about
seen
It's
that
What's
yet.
Inside. Why
Okay.
I hate that. I hate it. I won't try and spoil it, but I'll just talk generally. But like I hate that movie
Oh
so
yeah,
fucking much.
I've seen
'cause
you. I've seen you talking about this.
Yeah,
It's kind of the
Ooh,
way
let me-
I
let me
felt
back
when I
up so
first
you
saw
can
the
catch up on
trailer
it.
for. Oh, sorry.
No, let me. I need to put
Go
this
for
in
it.
the world somewhere.
Preach.
Because I hated the
Totally.
movie so much. It is a movie that was on the surface made for me. It is literally a body swap movie, which is I love that shit, and also like a red, green, blue like glitch aesthetic. Like the filmmaking on display is really good. Like when they want to like show, like the movie has RGB sort of coloring. If you've seen Identities, like that's my jam. And like when they go into someone, like when someone else is in another body, they like switch the coloring to like a red color. Like the lighting is all red, so you can like see who the actual actor is playing like in that body. And it's like a really interesting way to like keep everything cohesive when people are jumping about in different bodies. I'm like, so the filmmaking is great. The story is so bad and has no willingness to explore anything interesting with the body swap stuff. They never like they swap bodies but never do any characters switch gender, except for one point at the end of the movie is like a twist reveal, but it doesn't. It's just like, oh, and this is the thing, but it just this character's in this character. But it like
Yeah,
never
what I heard
actually
is it does not investigate that. At
no, it
all
doesn't,
in
and
any
it doesn't, and like gender, and more obviously sex, like your biological sex is like the interesting element, like the most not even the most interesting, it is the most obvious thing to do with a body swap. And I'm like, that's like if they're not even willing to investigate that element of it, like there's even more like interesting things to do besides like, oh, I'm in another sex's body, let's see what it's like to fuck. There's more stuff of like when it, like if someone's disabled, or is that going to make them feel different? Or like if someone is like has adrenaline running through them when they switch bodies, is that going to change the person they're going? Like those questions are interesting to me, of like how body affects mind, a very Cronenbergian sort of thing. And like people as machines, but also our minds in those machines, like what is the person, like that's very fascinating to me. Movie has no interest in investigating that. And then on top of that, like, okay, it's fine, I'm sorry, I'm ranting, I will end this rant and I will shut up.
No, it's good.
It has no interest in investigating the aspect, which is fine. Not every movie needs to be
props.
like not every movie needs to investigate the things that I want it to investigate. It can be its own thing. It doesn't have to explore those things. And what it wants to be doing is very clearly a who is in who kind of thriller thing of like, ooh, which character's actually in who and what's the ulterior motive going on here. But that story is also very uninteresting because it takes an hour and 20 minutes to get to the actual point of this 2-hour movie. And the thing that happens is an accident, not like someone has a motive. It's just an accident. And then they kind of talk about it for 10, 20 minutes and the movie's over. And then on top of that, there's this weird puritanical stuff in it where like there's a character who like he's having he's in a kind of his relationship. This in the first scene, his relationship with his girlfriend's on the rocks because they like don't want to have sex with each other, and like it's shown later on that she's kind of into having sex with him in another body at one point, but he's still not into it, and it just goes to this underlying point of like, oh, he's just not in. Their relationship is just not working. It has nothing to do with like spicing it up. It's just it fundamentally doesn't work. But then the movie ends on this point of making that the boyfriend character, like extremely punished for what are fairly like nominal things. Like he kisses another girl in another body, and then he also like the end of the movie sort of ends on like he literally goes to jail for murder, which he did not do, and the movie says that's okay because he should be punished for briefly kissing another girl behind his girlfriend's back when it like their relationship on the rocks. I mean, like a shitty thing to do, I admit, but like going to jail for murder, and then also like saying, oh, because he liked these like has these kind of weird porn desires, like his porn is like kind of spicy and weird, he's like, yeah, I'm gross and I look at porn and I can't get interested in normal people anymore. And I'm like, and the film never presents a counter to that, so it's just sort of like it's just there of like, yeah, his porn is weird and he should feel weird and bad about it. And I'm like, what the fuck is this movie? It makes me angry. Anyways, sorry for the rant.
You sound like my reaction to obviously not the same argument, but my reaction to Titane, the girl fucks a car movie.
You see Titan.
Oh yeah, I heard there were people in the chat talking about too. Yeah, I heard about that movie as well.
That is a movie
I
so like, again, watching the trailer, I'm like, okay, this is my shit. And I feel like, so there's one of two ways that I can go. If a movie is something that I'm like, and this is how I felt about The Substance, where it's like, this is something that not necessarily the core concept, but the execution is very much like something I would make. Like if I had unlimited power to make something interesting and go for it.
Oh yeah.
Like this is something not necessarily all the same artistic choices, but at every turn in The Substance, I was like, are they going to do this? Because I would like to do this. And then they do it. And I'm like, fuck yes, let's go. Titane is the opposite of that, where I was like, I was watching it and I should be able to be like strapped in and okay, this is so my shit, and then it veers into like not the direction I wanted to take it. But yes,
I hate,
sorry.
it's so frustrating, right? When you see that, where it's like that's a good idea, and then they like don't do the interesting thing with it, and you're like, well, that idea's been burned now. Like if I went out and pitched that or whatever, you're like, I can't do it because it's been done. But like, man,
to
like
be
it
fair,
just
I will
makes you
say
angry.
on Titan, I've heard both ends of that argument, so it seems to be one of those movies that I've heard trans people both say it explored exactly what I wanted, or trans people going, it's exactly what I didn't want. And I kind of have to respect that more than the one, what you were describing, Jesse, which is just complete incuriosity all around. I recognize this is a personal thing, but I think one of the good things about being a movie analyst is recognizing sometimes where you're like, yeah, some things you're just not going to be able to click with exactly. And what I realize is like, I cannot watch things like, what was that movie? Freaky, or any movie where like the whole point of the movie is, oh, this teenage girl got stuck in this old man's body. Isn't that wacky? And every time I'm like, this isn't wacky,
Freaky
that is
very good.
Traumatic.
I liked Freaky too.
Freaky
actually,
is one of my favorite line readings of all time, where the
I don't
gay
know
kid.
It's good. It's just one of those things where just watching the trailer made me uncomfortable, and I'm like, nope, okay, that just goes into a department that doesn't. It's the same way I've heard some people describe like some fears where they're just like, nope, I just can't go anywhere near that subject. And I'm like,
totally get that. I will say,
and recognizing
like
that line
Freaky...
for myself and being like, this isn't something to throw my pain at, but it's also something where I can totally sit there and be like, but it's more complicated. And I'm like, but of course they don't know that.
Yeah, I think
Freaky, know that if you haven't experienced it.
Freaky is not the deepest movie of all time, but I actually kind of liked it because I did think there was like some level of empathy there for like a girl being in this guy's body and the dysmorphia of that, and like what that would act like. There was more curiosity. It's again not the deepest movie, but I do think it has a fun and not a cruelty towards like making fun of that concept.
No, yeah, absolutely. And that's the thing. I wasn't trying to imply that. I was more saying like the feeling I got watching the trailer was like, oh god, I don't think this is going to touch on the exact things that I feel in a way that will make me personally
interested.
Well, not just interested, but like in a way that when they don't cover it, I will just reflect on my own feeling and reflect over and over and over again. And that's the thing. I get what you're saying, because that's the same thing I had with it's what's inside. That it was like every time I'm watching it, I'm like,
man, I wish they had done this, and just make me think about that element of it rather than taking what the movie's doing.
It's like it's better for them to put your trauma on screen than to pretend your trauma was okay. Because you're just sitting there and you're like, at least I could relate to the horrifying thing. But if you pretend it's all fine, all I can think about is my experience of it not being fine.
What were you saying?
Oh, I was gonna say, Jesse, it almost seems like, I was really gonna say, this is a movie that's completely uninterested in exploring its own concept, but the way you've described it, it almost seems resentful of its own concept.
It kind of was, yeah.
I think that's a trend I've been noticing in movies lately, is like the tropey movie that wants to point out that it knows it's a trope and feels guilty about having the trope, and that feels so much worse than just acknowledging it as being embarrassed of yourself. While making the movie.
Can I just say, this is why I freaking love Bollywood films. I have been watching so much Bollywood with my girlfriend recently.
What are you talking, like new stuff, old stuff? Have you watched KGF?
KGF. I don't think so. I've been basically what I've been doing with Talia is we've been going through Shah Rukh Khan's back catalog.
That's fucking
so
dumb.
I've basically just been binging SRK film after SRK film, and he's so near and dear to my heart now. There's just I almost want to say like an earnestness to a lot of Bali films and Tali films as well, that I feel like, we've been talking about movies for a while. I haven't seen any of these movies that y'all are talking about, so I've just been sitting here like, I watch a lot of Bollywood films that.
No, it's
I
great.
should watch more Bollywood. Yeah.
I had the good fortune of like it's like 2 or 3 years ago now. For whatever reason, they started playing a spate of Bollywood films at my theater around January, February, and I started going to every one because the breadth of movies coming out of that area is so wild. And no matter what kind of film it is, and I'd have to go back to look at all the names. No matter what film it is, it doesn't matter if it's a like spy comedy, doesn't matter if it's a hardcore action movie, doesn't matter if it's a like revenge thriller or a war drama, there is a fucking musical number. They will find a way to have a scene with somebody singing, and I love it. I love it.
I think
so. Part of the reason why that is, it's because a lot of the times the musical numbers are stand-ins for sex scenes that they can't show on screen.
That is funny.
So there's a lot of and you can look for it. There's this one scene in particular in the movie Bahubali, where the main character, like, it's in the middle of a music number, like we've got the hero and his true love. They've just like fallen in love. They're having their big musical number. It's very erotic for being a musical number where everybody's clothes stay on the whole time. But there's this one part where he has a whole bunch of like white flower petals in his hand, and he just like blows them onto the girl's face, and it's like, so we've got the hero blowing a bunch of white stuff onto the woman. I wonder what that could be a metaphor for, movie. I freaking wonder.
I love songs that are metaphors for sex. I'm here for it all the time.
I was gonna say on what was the name of the movie? What's It Inside or whatever? Like that.
That's What's Inside.
Yeah, it's what I realize is more people need to take the Cronenberg result when it comes to some concepts with this, which is just being a little weird and kinky about it. You gotta have a little bit of kinkiness.
Well, that's why that's why I do that's why I talk about like sex in Star Trek and stuff, because like I think sex is just an interesting way in film to kind of get at a lot of these like earnest, weird, like this ability to get past like if you can show sex in a movie and like really show it in earnestness, then it's part of it. Kind of is you're already pushing past this ability to allow yourself to be vulnerable and weird and strange and kind of like show the messiness of human bodies and experience. And I think that's kind of like why sex is such an interesting element of that, because our society is so puritan, like our Western society is so puritanical about it in a lot of other ways. So like I think that's why sex is such an interesting angle to like look at a lot of these elements through. And if people are afraid of sex in a movie, it probably means they're kind of afraid of a lot of their own ability to be raw and empathetic through things. Not always, obviously. But I think like that's an interesting sort of way to look at some of that stuff. Also, just one more thing that I also have to head out soon, because I want to, speaking of like movies, I'm working on my own horror script that I want to actually finish off today. Or not finish off, but like get it into I'm finishing the draft on it, and I get to well anyway, sorry, I won't spoil you about it. But anyways, like the other element of this that I think we were talking about a second ago is like why like films that are afraid of their own concepts. It's sort of like the interesting thing about Hollywood nowadays is like they are very cynical, because they are just not coming from, a lot of the time they're not coming from a place of earnestness, but like what will sell. And then also like the moments where there is an earnest desire to make it often gets filtered through so many layers of executive, like what will sell, like it shaves out the heart of something. And so it just becomes cynical and not necessarily like wanting to actually explore its ideas or its premise. So,
yeah, absolutely.
Anyways, I have to jump away because I gotta go write my horror movie. So
absolutely,
have fun, be safe, don't drown.
Nice talking.
Love you all.
Love you too, Jesse.
Also,
Anyways,
while
y'all
we're
should go
in
watch
this
the movie.
slight pause, I will say, Kat, I love how the PS1 graphics of your avatar.
Thank you so much. Yeah, no, my model was made by Bunlith.
Oh yeah. I forgot she was selling those. Yeah.
Yeah, she does commissions. My best friend Roomba also just got their model. I think is done or is almost done. So me and Roomba are gonna be doing some cool collabs together. There's like somebody else who commissioned a Bunlith model also was like reaching out to me. So I feel like there is very soon there's just going to be like a universe of like Bunlith, like a community of people who have Bunlith commissions all like doing stuff together. It's gonna be really cool.
I love it, but I also want someone to do the thing, because Bunlith does the stylized PSX graphics. I'd also love someone to just do the one that I recently played Silent. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Jesse had to take off.
No. Okay. Sorry.
But yeah, I recently played the first Silent Hill all the way through. And what I want to see now are VTubers that have the flat face that doesn't change, they're just a PNG. Just on the rest of the body moves, but just the PNG.
That's
Resident
well, I mean,
Evil style.
So like my lip, so a lot of the way my model is designed, like my lip flaps, for example, it's just a 2D plane. Like it is 5 different PNGs that are basically all programmed to like which one is appearing at the front of my mouth at any given time based on whatever sound I'm making.
That was one of the cool. That reminds me of one of the coolest Twitch clips I saw recently, which is the person who they did their premiere as a PNG tuber, and it was just the real pictures of them, but taken and like done in stop motion to represent each movement.
So cool.
You're like, yeah, why would I need a model? I am the model.
Yeah, by the way, Jordan, Jesse had to go. Also, chat, you know what else would be really cool is if you donated to the GoFundMe that we're trying to raise money for.
Give money.
Yeah.
If you enjoy this content that you've been getting for how many hours in are we at this point?
I am 5 hours. 5 hours.
5 hours in. Yeah, let's get some donos rolling.
I'm gonna retweet the tweet too to get this out there.
awesome.
Though granted, I don't know how many people are going to be on Twitter tonight after everything that happened.
What happened on Twitter?
Do I even? want to know?
They're implementing the block button thing where they can still see her.
Is that happening today?
Basically, they said soon. They put out a tweet about it, and so as a result, the number 2 trending thing worldwide was Blue Sky.
Oh well.
With people tweeting about moving to Blue Sky.
I mean, that makes sense. Like, this is going to be the thing, I think, that will get people to hard move off of Twitter.
It feels weird that
like,
Twitter has
I've
basically had a Tumblr bans porn moment like every few months.
Yeah, I've got stalkers that I have blocked on Twitter, and I don't need them stalking me anymore. And
No, it's
like,
so like it's the kind of dumbass choice that doesn't even need to be explained why it's bad. Like, it's just so clearly a stupid fucking idea that is another thing that is obviously appealing to Elon's incredibly fragile ego.
And also, there was a way that existed to see them before anyway.
Yeah, like there's so many ways.
But it involved more effort. Taking away that effort just makes it a, well, I'm seeing behind the glass thing. And that kind of defeats the purpose. Like, it was a thing where, like, yeah, if you're blocked by a, like, important politician or something like that, you could still find it eventually. But it was meant to protect the people who are smaller than that, and thus less people will put in less of the effort to go search for it in that abstract form. To make it public like that is to defeat the purpose of that abstraction.
Yeah, I think fundamentally what they're doing is they're making the block system work like the way it works on Reddit, but like, Reddit is a completely different social environment, social dynamic from like you can have that kind of like, okay, blocking means that they're not allowed to reply to you or like any child comments in any thread you post in. But like that kind of works on Reddit, but that's because like Reddit is very community based as opposed
and
to
also
like,
they have
like regular social
you can
media.
still ban someone from a space in Reddit. There is no you can't decide to ban. There's no moderators of film Twitter. There's no moderators of these issues that could help weed out trolls and things like that. So
yeah,
it's the entire space, and as such, it becomes hard. I remember specifically, it has a similar ideal to what YouTube, I think, is a problem with YouTube, which is that their block button is terrible. It is just, oh, they can't comment. And I remember telling this, because I made a tweet about, like, 3 years ago, where I made a point of, like, they were doing something like celebrating queer creators, and I made a tweet that went viral when I went, you don't care about queer creators. Here are all the problems queer creators have. And YouTube support reached out to me via email, and I brought up this as an example of it. And they were like, well, we should get on a Zoom call and talk about it. And I went, cool. Can I bring any other queer creators? And they went, no, just you. And I realized in that moment, like, oh, they're responding to me because I'm the creator who has a reach on Twitter, but not powerful enough to do anything if they fuck it up. Like, at this point, I had, like, 6,000 subscribers or something like that. So it's one of those things where I realized, like, we can bring up these issues sometimes to these companies, and they will just kind of try and play a PR game, but never actually solve the problem, even if you are presenting something totally reasonable. Like, yeah, there's a huge issue of React content on YouTube, where React content can be good and bad and multiple things, but also, it can be very harassing. And if someone decides to opt out of that, they should be allowed to opt out of that.
Yup. No, tell me about it. I mean, this is ancient history that we're not going to relitigate. But like, yeah, what is it? 3.5 years ago? Yeah, I had a whole like thing, and I won't say who the channel was. I won't like, reopen like long since closed wounds, but like, yeah, somebody made a big call out video because of completely mistaken identity, but there was like a 2-hour like Rush Limbaugh style calling out of me.
Jesus.
That was completely it was completely based off like a false like mixed identity, like people thought I was somebody else, and it turned into this whole thing. And yeah, it's ancient history at this point. But oh my god. like I started getting death threat. Like my inbox just started flooding with death threats like immediately. I was like, this is really not cool. I'd really like for this not to be happening actually.
God, I will say, admittedly, when I've had issues like that, it has been because, admittedly, some of my own fault in there. I will admit, like when I've had issues where like creators have gotten mad at me, it was because I was 19, and I thought it was okay to say something because I was on Twitter, because I was just using it like a regular person uses Twitter, and I didn't realize I had a platform at that time. I remember the situation. I remember critiquing a thumbnail at one point on Twitter just because I didn't like the thumbnail, and someone's like, "Hey, this is another film video essayist. Why are you attacking your peer?" And I went, "Oh, I didn't think anyone would see it. I just thought a few friends would see it." And I think that's the thing, is a lot of people have that attitude towards this thing and they do not realize the platform they have. Eventually, I was able to realize that.
Mm-hmm.
But I think a lot of people don't recognize that, like, especially if they had radical growth in a way that, like, blew up randomly, they may have a situation where they don't recognize that they have a power through their platform. And so they're still talking like they're just talking to their friends. But it's tens of thousands of people.
Yep.
And yeah. Well, yeah.
I think we were talking about like parasocial dynamics earlier, or you were before we all jumped on the call, Jordan.
Was
yeah,
I?
I think this kind of plays. Huh?
Was I? I'll take your
yeah. No,
word for
somebody was like asking you out, and like in the YouTube
right,
chat.
Right. Yep. I remember. Yeah.
Someone signed up to my Patreon to flirt with me, and I was like, I shut it down, and they immediately canceled their patronage. I was like, all right, thanks for the $5.
That's
yeah. Don't be doing that, please.
No, yeah, like anybody...
It was weird the way they responded too. They're like, "You're so rude," and I'm like, "I just said I don't hate people who on my Patreon." What?
It would be weirder to do that than like don't ever like sub to my OnlyFans expecting that kind of treatment from me, because
it was such a weird thing to like. Oh, they didn't even DM me on Patreon. They responded to one tweet being like, "You're very sexy." And I'll be like, thanks,
Goodness.
but I don't really like when people say this, when strangers say this about me.
It's so...
And then they went to my Patreon DMs and went, I'm very disappointed in you, young lady."
What?
Which sounds like they're my mom.
Wowzers, Bowsers.
Like, how can you pull the "I'm disappointed on you" card when you're a complete stranger?
The unearned familiarity of straight men on the internet is like...
I had someone refer to me as one of their closest friends, and I went, "I have never talked to you once. I've liked a few of your tweets when you've replied to me."
That's wild. That is parasocial.
And it's not like I'm judging those people for needing that relationship. It's just I am not that.
No. It's like you
like I can respect that you need that space. I'm not saying that person doesn't deserve friendship, but you can't force it. You can't The Secret your way into a friendship.
Mm-hmm.
If I think hard enough about this person, they'll put me in their Discord chat.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
people.
I do
looking
not...
way over familiar.
It's well, and it's
I
like
don't know, I have a little bit of it too.
Well,
but not to that
I
degree.
get it. Like
There's a part of me that considers a lot of my mutuals friends, even though we barely talk.
Yeah.
Well, we've exchanged words before. At least. We are both aware of each other's presence. There are degrees to it.
Most certainly. Sorry, I am at a point in my... I usually do not stream already, like, at going on 5 hours is a long stream for me, so my brain has started turning into mush. We've begun the mushification process.
I remember I did a stream on Christmas, and I was like, wow, it's been a long time. How long has it been? An hour. Okay. Like, sometimes during streaming, it doesn't matter how much time it's been, you just reach a point where just like, I've hit the wall. I've hit the wall.
Would it be helpful maybe to switch to something less like brain intensive than an RPG? Like, I think we were supposed to be playing Paleo Pines at some point, right?
Oh yeah. I forgot about that. But yes, I did want to throw some support behind Paleo Pines. I wouldn't say this isn't so far very like too terribly intensive.
To the
like,
person in the chat that said Persona, but it's collecting parasocial relationships.
Oh no.
That is just Persona though. Alright, I'm going to, let's go do some, I also have Rogue Trader, but that is also an RPG. But people were telling me when I was saying like, hey, I might start getting into Warhammer stuff, people were like, yo, you gotta play this Rogue Trader joint. And I got some other stuff.
I've been hearing a lot of people talk about, what's the name of it? The recent one, the Warhammer, Space Marine 2, and people were talking about it's the best Gears of War game basically ever made. That kind of style.
That's a little.
Or at least not about all time, but like in recent years.
I have a lot of spooky.
And
stuff
I was like,
play.
I'm sure I'm gonna play Space Marine eventually. I
know nothing about 40K. I know there's a Warhammer store near me. Like, not a store that sells minis and collectibles. It's a Warhammer branded store. And
I'm willing to bet they sell minis and collectibles though.
Oh, I'm sure, but I've never seen a store dedicated to that kind of interest where it's just like a Nike store type situation. Like, that's a new one to me. And I was like, oh yeah, Warhammer's bigger than I thought. It's like if you had a comic book store, but it was just called Marvel, and it only sold Marvel comics, no DC.
I mean, they have Disney stores, so that's not too far off.
Oh god. I forgot about that.
Persona but VTubers. Let's go.
I've been watching a lot of VTubers lately. I'm like,
you've been on a call with a VTuber for several hours at this point.
I think the funny thing is, like, I know a few people who are VTubers, but the reason I've been watching a lot of VTubers lately is because for lack of a better term, flesh tuber that I watch started collaborating with a lot of VTubers, and he's made the joke of like, yeah, it's weird, a lot of my closest friends lately are anime women. I'm not quite used to that.
Oh
Whoa.
Gosh, what is that meme? Guy who's friends with a whole bunch of trans women is 6 months away from figuring out why. Or
yeah,
like
I just love it because they'll talk about like all the people in the group will be like, oh, I'm hanging with the polycule and Ray, and it's just so funny because his wife is bisexual too, so he's just like, yeah, no, she's asked multiple times, I am straight. We have confirmed this multiple times. I just seem to attract queer people. And I think that's super funny, just like the relationship I have. Like, this is someone who I've watched since I was a teenager when he was doing Let's Plays, up to now, and I can look at and be like, oh, I was cis at the beginning of that, huh, wasn't I? It's like seeing before and afters over time.
It's before and afters, but it's like your life.
Yeah, I'm trying to watch more streams, but it can be hard to keep up with streams. But it can be. I had one day where I just like I needed to like house sit for like 8 hours, and it just felt good to put on. I think it was someone playing TCG Card Shop Simulator.
Mm-hmm.
And it was something was very relaxing about seeing someone go through the minutia of a store simulator game, like in real time, and still making chat about it. Like, it felt very relaxed for that kind of moment where I'm like, well, I'm stuck here, gotta do something. And sometimes I can relate. I feel like streaming has that unique possibility that a lot of other stuff you cannot do as much.
Oh god, I fucking hate. I'm sorry. I'm just going briefly through like Twitter really quick, and just coming across so many of the stupid accounts. It really has just become like Facebook lately. Like the most the stupidest, dumbest fucking, like, I am a day away from seeing like Minion memes. I swear to God.
To be fair, I just opened Twitter to be like, oh, what's on my recent unfollow? And the first tweet I see is how many transsexuals can fit into a screening of Megalopolis.
Great.
Like, okay, that is my culture.
Do I need to make going to see this movie a priority? Because I haven't seen it. I know nothing about it.
It depends how into, like... I don't know how to describe this movie other than it's very Southland Tales.
Okay,
it's very like absurdist movie that would fail with critics but get like a Letterboxd love 10 years later type of movie. Like kind of Speed Racer-y, where it's just
I played the last time I played this was like last year, and I have no remembrance of what to do or how to do it.
Let's start a new game. Did you start a new file, or did you load up your old game?
I loaded up my old game, but my old game's like an hour into the game.
Yeah, let's start a new one. We can.
I will do that, but I'll be like.
I guess.
How many
I'll be
hours
like
do we have
halfway
left
through
to burn on this stream? We have enough hours that we can do the tutorial again.
I guess.
So yeah, like 19 more hours. Oh, hey, Lucid Fox.
Hello.
Oh, I can't believe I have blue hair and pronouns.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Okay.
That was my favorite meme playing Persona 3 Reload today. They're like, wow, he literally has blue hair and pronouns. I apologize if you can hear my chair squeaking in the background.
Oh no, my chair, it doesn't matter how much your chair is squeaking, my chair is squeaking worse.
It's gotten to the point now when I record videos where I don't even sit on the chair, I just stand up with a really badly bent back so I can the mic can pick me up from the same level. Which was really fun for when I recorded an hour of it for that cult.
Oh, I like that cozy sweater. Alright, I want a little skirt. Yes.
I was really, I will say, not to brag about
skirt?
myself, I was really proud of how many people really seemed to like that video. It was very cool.
Okay, I think
to work on something for a year and be very nervous about it and have it actually do well. It was cool.
Wish I knew what that was. I am still on the just like throwing shit at the wall train, where fuck if I know what the algorithm is gonna pick up. I could do a random review of a Christian movie that's gonna be turned into my top 5, and I have no idea why. Lucid Fox, thank you for raiding with a party of 51.
Oh my god.
Yeah, what I've been basically thinking is like, there's a few things I can nail down about the algorithm, but that's it. And I'm just like, just do whatever you want. Just do the thing you want to do, but pursue that mainly is basically how I've approached it now, and that's the only advice I have. And you have way more subscribers. It's so big. I don't know. We're the blind leading the blind.
Honestly, I am really glad. I think I am constantly worried about my subscribers, but I'm really glad that this most recent video I did, or the stream highlights I did about Bill Maher and talking about the war in Gaza, I very much thought I would lose a bunch of subscribers over it, and I didn't. And I'm very happy that I've still managed to cultivate a good audience that like knows what I'm about, which has been a big concern, is that like, oh no, I feel like I'm just getting an audience that's just seeing one of my popular videos and just subbing, and they don't like know the other stuff I'm about. But it doesn't seem to be the case.
That was the thing. I was like, the success I had with the cult video was relatively minor for YouTube, but it was big for me. And at first I was a little disappointed because I was like, well, I've had so many other friends have stuff pop off in the last year, and I thought about it and I went, but isn't it good if I find a smaller, a bigger audience, but not huge, but they're more committed?
Yeah.
And I went, yeah, actually, that is what I want to do, because I don't want to stop covering weird-ass movies no one else but me cares about.
No, because it's just about like continuing to do that until you find your audience.
Yeah, I really love it, and I think people. Well, that's the thing. I want to be like, I hope people are enjoying it, but I can recognize people enjoy it because most of the people who seem to follow me do not watch films in the same way that I do, but they find how I talk about it still entertaining, and that's a good thing. That's what I'm aiming for.
Hell yeah.
And yeah, it's such a complicated mix to aim at, because I used to do, well, I did it until this year, where I would do movie reviews in between my essays, and I only recently found out you're not supposed to do that anymore. The whole idea of putting like filler content in between your big stuff, apparently, if you're putting out something, like I used to think of it as, YouTube channels would put out stuff where they're like, this is for the regulars, but we'll put out a big thing just for everyone. But sometimes we'll have smaller stuff for just our audience. Instead of viewing that as maintaining viewers, YouTube views that as you losing those viewers who go and scroll past it. And it becomes this thing where it only wants you to do the one thing. And that is stressful, but also I liked doing the big thing anyway. More so, there's a part of me that just went, well, why don't I just focus on the big thing more?
I mean, it makes sense.
But yeah, it's one of those things where, like, the way I viewed YouTube 10 years ago is not what the algorithm wants anymore.
Mm-hmm. No, and I'm here basically like just dipping my toe in with my 65 followers on my Twitch channel. I just got affiliate like 2 weeks ago.
Hell yes.
I mean, I've only streamed once all year, and it was the first week of January. I had to take a break. I was just like, it was one of those things where streaming takes a lot out of me.
Oh god, it does.
And so I just was like, yeah, I'm gonna take a break.
If I
and
didn't
it became
have
the long...
such a wonderfully like actually dedicated audience, I wouldn't. It is very tiring. I will say, like, it is not. I know how people like Hassan. I know how people stream every day. It's because they don't do like deep dive research videos, and they don't do other stuff. But like, I could never. Cindy Jen, thank you for resubbing for 5 months. Decided to switch from YouTube to Twitch. I think it's actually renewed at the beginning of the month, but yay! Anyway, this is my little dinosaur buddy. Can I name him Jackson? I want to name him Jackson. He seems like a Jackson. Lucky.
Jackson Park.
Oh, big yawn.
This is so cute.
This game
really
is very
so
cozy.
adorable.
Immaculate vibes. Give them little pets.
Oh my god, you can pet the dinos. Oh my god.
I thought you had played this. Have you not played this, Katra? Oh, I thought you had played this.
No.
Oh, I thought you were like a big.
No. I didn't even hear about this game until you mentioned it the other day that you were going to be playing it on stream. So I've been looking forward to this.
I can tell. All right, Lucky, come here. You gotta help me clear this debris.
No, this is so cute.
Oh, it's really good. It's like a dinosaur. It has big like GameCube vibes. Like this has big, like game. I wanna stop petting. I wanna ride. Yeah, there we go.
Now I have Cash's Joyride stuck in my head.
Like, what was I saying? I forgot where I was going with that. Animal Crossing but with dinosaurs. Yeah, it is Animal Crossing but with dinos.
Sometimes you just need that like art style and split to really grab you. Like I remember I had heard no one talk about it, but I was at PAX East last year and I started playing this very arcade game called Pizza Possum. And all it had to be was you're a possum, you're trying to steal pizza, and it's got a cute art style. go for it. And I was like, oh, I love this. I love
Hell
this.
yeah. Thank you. Really quick, thanks to everybody. Lane Kaplan's GoFundMe is currently at $800 out of $5,000. We are $500 up. I know we can keep doing it,
folks.
I know we can keep doing it, and thank you to everybody who has also given to Project Hope on our behalf. Thank you for helping out with hurricane relief for a legitimately good charity. Anyway,
Keep
sorry.
putting it out there, keep helping people. I'm sure everyone can relate to this, but I constantly will see. I often feel overwhelmed on social media by just like looking at problems and being like, shit, how do I solve them? And it's sometimes good to just have someone be like, here's a place. There you go. Rather than just having it be this overwhelming feeling of like, oh no, something bad's happening. And I like that we're straight to a direct thing.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Yeah, I just actually, so for people who were in the chat earlier when we were watching Synthetic Man's video on Silent Hill 2, and how, oh, it ruined everything that made the original great, and it, you know, it disrespects the original creator's vision. IGN headline: the original Silent Hill 2 director has said that he was not satisfied with the game's limited camera and prefers the remake's modern perspective.
It's weird to me because
almost like
to be fair,
design choices from 20 years ago also have to do with limitations of the time and what we knew about game design. Weird. Yeah. Weird how that works.
I think it's interesting because I think I'm not alone in saying this. It was not hard 6 months ago to view this going badly.
No, I was people know on, because I react to a lot of like PlayStation and the show streams, and like I've been,
it was bad.
I've been very vocal about my criticism of Bloober Team, and like it could have gone so bad.
Especially for me, because Silent Hill 2 is one of the few games I consider to be perfect.
It really is. It was a seemingly insurmountable, like certainly in the ballpark of the Resident Evil 4 remake, where it's like how do you fucking remake like literally one of the greatest games, most impactful games of all time, and improve on it in any way? And it's like they
but at the same time, at least with Resident Evil 4, we had 3 and 2 before it to be like, oh, but there is a pattern here. Bloober Team didn't have any of that.
Yeah, that is true. That is very true.
Big one. And yeah,
that video you had on earlier was so frustrating.
Well,
because
imagine watching 200 hours of him for several months.
No.
Because it's one of those things where, like, I could understand if it had turned out that way, that would have been a reasonable response. But it didn't.
No, it didn't.
Everyone... That's the thing, the thing I've been seeing more commonly, and I will say, I think it's a brave thing to admit, is people just being like, man, I wish it was bad so I could have the catharsis of being angry.
Yeah, I think Bob Servo was saying that.
Bro is like simultaneously fucking butt mad that games are doing different stuff nowadays, but also he's mad at that like games are doing new stuff, but also mad that like games aren't exactly the same as they were. And it's like you can't.
No,
simultaneously,
it really,
like,
the reasons the reasons he gets mad are so incredibly arbitrary, because it will be a perfect example of what you're saying is he will talk about how, you know, modern games are just slop that are just regurgitated and nobody takes time to iterate between sequels, which is a valid criticism. But then he'll, in the next fucking breath, be like, we need to go back when games were great, like Spyro and Ratchet and Clank and Jak and Daxter, like a bunch of games that had a year between entries sometimes. Like,
so it just sounds like he wants to be 8 years old again.
One would.
I love Spyro and Jak and Daxter, but it sounds like someone being like, "Oh, remember when things were good when I was a child?"
Literally, yeah. That it is so much of the current, like, quote unquote Gamergate vitriol just really comes down to
I didn't have the cognizance to know how fucked up the world was when I was 7 years old, and now I do, and I want to go back.
And it's because there is something.
Go ahead.
There is something to be critical of now compared to the past, because things have gotten progressively more divided. But it's not that now is trash, then was good. It is, oh, budgets have ballooned so high because everyone's trying to chase growth that now everything is either quadruple A or indie. And there's less of a divide. There's less in between there, and the in between allowed for more experimentation. But that's a capitalist problem, so they can't admit that that's the issue. They have to instead think of several other reasons that it must be bad, that people just don't know how to make games anymore. Yeah, that's just not the case. It's the idea of executive creep in there. I think about the most obvious recent example being Concord.
Yeah, God, yeah. Oh, okay, there we go. Visit Plaza. All right, I have stuff I need to do. Okay.
It is wild that there is a
thank you so much.
$500 million game.
$50 donation.
Thank you so much, Kim the Movie Lesbian. Kim the Movie Lesbian also
That's
says
one of
hi,
my
Emily.
patrons. Yep, that's one of my patrons. Hi, Kim.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Also, yeah, that Angela isn't hot at it enough anymore.
She's
supposed to be 19.
It gives me such a fucking aneurysm. Like, just...
Also, in the original, she's supposed to look way older than she is. That is the point, that she doesn't look 19, because she has been traumatized beyond her years. So even then, the argument doesn't even make sense, because that was not what she was designed for in the first... They're not complaining, oh, Lara Croft isn't pretty anymore.
Right,
They're complaining, man, this character that was designed to look normal looks normal.
No, the people like, what is it? His name, Synthetic Man or something? I literally like avoid this kind of content.
You're so blessed for that, honestly.
Yeah. No, anytime I see anything like even remotely of like that genre of video, I like come across my feed. I'm like, do not recommend channel. Do not watch this video. Like I have curated my algorithm very well, so like I do get a lot of like cool video essays about stuff. Like I'll get a 5-hour video about the ecology of Monster Hunter, and then like go right into like a VOD of like the Spiffing Brit flattening the world in Minecraft, and I completely avoid all of this bullshit outrage content that's on YouTube, because oh my god, it's so bad, and these people are so insufferable.
I think about one of them named Vara Dark was tweeting about something, and I never
Vara Dark
seen her stuff before. But the only thing I did interacting with her was just being like, "Oh my god, that is my Wario. She looks exactly like me. Oh my god, she looks like a palette
Oh my
swap."
god, she does. Oh, holy shit!
And I just tweeted about it thinking it was
Yeah.
funny. And people were being like, you need to block her right now, because if she finds this, she will harass you for days and days and days.
Yeah,
So even something as mild as that, it was like, do not give in to that machine. You're allowed to talk about it, but just make sure she doesn't see it.
She and Melanie Mac are like interminable, extremely hard for me to like listen to for long periods of time. Oh shit! Oh, fuck.
Yeah, there's an entire world of that kind of stuff. It is just beyond me, because there's a certain form of that I can at least understand people watching, but then there's like a part of it where I'm just like, it becomes so insufferable that I'm like, I can't. Like Jordan Peterson stuff, where I'm like, I can understand that there are people that that this can appeal to, but my god, is it so beyond the pale for myself, because I am just being annoyed the whole time.
Yeah, because these people are addicted to their own outrage. Like, at one point in that video you were watching, he was talking about like, literally like the whole peaked in high school thing, where he's like, oh well, I used to get made fun of for liking video games when I was in high school, and now they're mainstream, and it's like,
that's a huge thing for him. It's so funny.
It is so clearly not about the games. It's about resentment that people he doesn't like are the
like core
primary
demographic. That the thing,
Yeah.
no, it's him. The fact that he and this is like largely true about a lot of these dorks. The things that he used to define himself and his personality, he finds out are not unique to him. So he needs to create little, like a Russian nesting doll. He needs to create additional little layers inside of that of like why they should be just his.
Yep.
And that's the thing is like, it's that sort of thing of like, instead of seeing communion and others having different but also acceptable opinions on something, you view it as something that is threatening.
Yeah.
Like,
Sorry,
and
bud. You're not the target demo anymore.
well, also, I think it's funny because they'll always say that, and they'll be like my age, and they'll be like, gaming was like, people didn't play certain games at certain ages, but if you were born in like the late 90s, there has never been a point in your life where it wasn't
uncool popular
to play video
like
games.
Hello dog.
People were playing Call of Duty all throughout high school.
Oh my god, yes. Well, and no, so for him, that he defines that as like, that's like the mainstream slop games. But then it's not like he's out here, he doesn't even play things like Persona or like, which aren't necessarily obscure. Those are very mainstream now, but like, it's not like he is not playing mainstream slop. He just complains about it as he's playing it.
It's the kind of person who's like, man, I don't play those boring Call of Duty games. I play unique games like Assassin's Creed. And you're like, that's the exact same thing.
Yeah,
it's the exact
exactly.
same thing. The only difference is this one has the painting of something a little nerdier on it. It's a little less popular. But it's still almost just as in the grand
scheme. You
scheme.
play Assassin's Creed because you can be a girl in a lot of the newer ones, and that's just not cool. That's we can't. What? Why?
It reminds me of
there are females in my video games.
It reminds me of like people I would go to film school with, and they'd be like, "Oh, I like obscure movies." Like Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, like,
it's
always that. There's always the fucking like Christopher Nolan and
yes, you are.
Quentin Tarantino
you know more
guys.
about this. You know more about this than maybe your sister does.
Yeah,
Good
exactly.
for
It's
you.
like,
but that doesn't mean that you're the smartest.
No, yeah. I am intimately familiar with that.
I remember an exact experience of me in film school and encountering 5 guys in the cafeteria loudly discussing what their favorite Tarantino movie was. And it's like, guys, stop. I love Tarantino too, but you're making us all look bad doing this like so loudly in the middle of the cafeteria. It's just too stereotypical.
All right, I'm trying to figure out and force my way. I went back to my old save file, and I don't. This game, I think, is oddly way more intensive mentally than Metaphor.
No.
Do what? It's just the crafting survival stuff takes way more memory management for me.
Oh no! Well, yeah, we can go back to like Persona or something if that'd be easier.
Let me.
Trying to think. Maybe Balatro.
I haven't played Balatro. I don't know what Balatro is. I don't know about this Balatro thing.
Oh, I bought it on the App Store this week, and I was like, there's no way I'll get sucked into this, like people said. And then 3 hours passed, and I went, oh my God.
I bet. That's how I was with Vampire Survivors.
Especially, I was the kind of person where when I was a teenager, I would buy solitaire apps on my phone. Because it was 2015. You weren't running Genshin on your phone in 2015. Solitaire was the most advanced you were getting, pretty much.
What else? I have a bunch of other stuff on here we can play. I've got and a lot of
but
stuff.
Yeah, it's one of those things where sometimes things can just scratch that itch. Like I've done the thing where I've played Tetris for like 4 straight hours.
Do what?
Sometimes you just
What are you
need
saying,
that.
Katra?
Oh, I saw Ape Escape on your. Is there a new one?
Shit.
Oh my God!
No, this is I believe this is the PSP one.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sure it's the PSP one.
Oh, is there? Do you have the PS Plus thing where you can play the ported one?
Yeah.
I've been wanting to get that, but it's a lot of money.
Oh,
Now
I
I only have I have PlayStation
Ow,
Network on
wait.
right now because I recently started playing Guilty Gear, and
Oh,
I was
yeah.
like, well, that's the only way I can play this. I am
I
terrible.
need to play. I
I'm-
need to play more Guilty Gear. I actually bought like a bunch of the DLC characters and then just never played it.
I bought. It was right after Evo. I bought.
Trepang.
Someone gave me the money for Guilty Gear Strive and the Season 2 pass so that I could get Bridget, because I was describing like, yeah, the kind of characters I play when I played Smash in the past, just as my big fighting game experience, were like speedy, quick, jumpy characters, and they like Bayonetta, and they went, oh, Bridget's that. Bridget's totally that.
All right, would you two? Are you
Bridget
two
is basically
able-
just Zero Suit Samus.
Are you two able to take over conversation for a couple minutes? I need to take the dog outside, I think.
Totally
Yeah,
fair.
absolutely.
Okay, okay. Give me like 10 minutes. I'll be right back.
Yes, Kim, you have fought me in Guilty Gear before, and you can attest to the fact that I am terrible at it, but I will be getting better eventually. I just have no fighting game experience.
Oh, did my video crash again?
It crashed on the stream, but you're still there for me. So.
Yeah, I think it's something on Jordan's computer whenever they like click out of a specific window or into a like it because I've noticed that it seems to like always happen when they click on something.
Yeah, that
don't-
makes
I don't know what
sense
it
because I've had a similar thing where like I was trying to screen record for a stream, like I was doing a reaction to the like one of the E3 events or something like that. I mean, they're not really E3 anymore, but you know what I mean, the gaming conferences.
Yeah.
And every time I'd click off to check the chat, the screen would just go completely gray. And I'd be like, oh god, how do I fix this? Oh no.
Yeah.
What I have learned is I have a capture card that someone sent me. It is an ancient capture card, I will say. It is the
Oh, no.
Elgato Capture HD, that big breath thing. From like the 360
Goodness.
era.
So I have very limited experience with capture cards. When I'm doing my streaming, I'm generally just doing it off of my computer. Thorn has been slowly introducing me to capture cards because we've done a couple streams. We're doing like this collab, Grand Theft Auto 5 challenge run. Can you beat all of the motorcycle stunt races in a pizza?
I saw her
delivery
talk about this
computer?
on Twitter. It was great.
Yeah. I really want them to get back from their trip because we've got to continue this run. It's been so fun and silly.
They seem so excited about it. I was like, oh, I need to see this. I need to.
Yeah.
Like, you know how like your friends can sometimes get that energy where you're like, oh, this is gonna be good.
No, Thorn is the best. we
She's
have
super,
like
yeah, super sweet.
we have such good chemistry together on stream, I think.
And yeah, I've been wanting to get back into streaming. What I was gonna say is, ironically for me, because I have a very shitty laptop, where running OBS drains my battery quicker than it recharges it while it's plugged in. So I only had 4 hours of it. It is actually easier for me to use the capture card with my PS4 because it's less intensive on the computer. Like, it's difficult to figure it out, but once I got it done, I was like, oh, I can do this every time now. Like, it took months for me to figure it out, but once I did, I was like, oh, it's so much easier. The problem is, if you ever need to capture something like a video conference, something like that, yeah, your PS4 is not gonna let you do that. YouTube and everything and Twitch shut off. It has that what's it called? I forget what it's called, but the sort of thing you have to turn off when you're streaming on a console that limits if you can access like
HDCP
Netflix
or something.
Yeah, and it was one of those things where that means every time I have to go back to my computer and like I remember a few years ago I tried to do a Oscar reaction stream because I was like, oh yeah, I cover movies. That would be good. I don't just have to talk about games, I can cover movies. And halfway through the ceremony, my laptop died, and I'm just like, well, I gotta wait 15 minutes for it to charge up. and I had a guest on. I'm just talking to be like, hey, how you doing? I'm on my phone now. No one can hear us.
Oh no. Orion Send says, I'm turning into a prune. I saw The Matrix in theaters as a teen. I got you beat, Orion. I was 10.
I was born that year. That's what I think is funny, because not only am I born in the same year as The Matrix, which is a funny trans thing to say, but also I'm the same year as my favorite movie of all time, which is Fight Club. I'm just like, damn. And the year one of my favorite filmmakers died. So I'm like, you know what? Maybe this is all meant to be. I don't know. I don't want to be one of those people that actually believes in like everything is I don't want to have I don't want the secret situation, or I just covered cults, so I'm familiar with a lot of people who will read a little too much into things as destiny. But it is funny when it comes up, when you're like, oh, the coincidences are just stacking up.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that it is always. But yeah, also SpongeBob. SpongeBob came out that year. I grew up on SpongeBob. I remember my dad told me this story where like I would watch children's shows with obviously them around me, and he'd sit there and be like, I fucking hate this. I fucking hate this. And then I turn on SpongeBob and he'd like do that whole like sit up in the chair motion of like, okay, some real shit's on. Hold on. Like, I don't know why, that's very amusing to me too. Imagine my dad locking in because SpongeBob's on the screen.
Oh my goodness.
Like, oh, something actually good's on. Which I can understand how, if the difference was SpongeBob or Teletubbies, you'd be like, oh, SpongeBob's such a big improvement as an adult. Yeah,
I'm trying to remember where I lived in March of 1990. I moved around a lot as a kid. Because I was in a military family, so we were constantly moving around.
Again, I was 2 months old, so I don't remember, but I can remember 4 years later, or 5 years later, when the SpongeBob movie came out, going to a movie theater that no longer exists in my area. Because I feel like people don't realize that, like, if you're a little bit older, that it used to be there was a movie theater in every town. And now it's just like one for every 15 miles. And it's weird like to think about like, oh my god, there's one in every, like my mom talking about a place where I'm just like, that's a bank. What are you talking about? She's like, no, that was a movie theater like 30 years ago.
Yeah.
It's disappointing that it's become more like that, but I also, it's the sad thing that I also understand, where I'm sitting there and I'm like, I don't want it to go away because I like it. But I also understand, like, it's like game shops where I'm like, okay, I don't want them to go away because I love the act of browsing through a thing that I like and physically. But that doesn't make the money come in.
Oh my god.
I would, if there was literally a way you could pay to just sit in a room with someone's game collection or something like that and just flick through it, I would use that service all the time.
Iodine and
I just
Borderlands.
love
Don't
leafing
get me
through.
started. I will sing the song.
I do it with record shops. I do it at... Why is it Bostonian? I love the Harvard Squares. They're all there. The worst part of the Harvard Square is Harvard.
Oh. I hear a Jordan. Presumably with a puppy dog.
Okay.
No slash to the Harvard.
Welcome back.
Wasting your money on games that are too expensive. See, I do the opposite thing. I waste my money, but I do it in very small increments, so I don't notice it as much.
Yeah.
Like, I'll be in... Like, if I find a retro game, so I'll be like, well, I'm here. I have to buy Final Fantasy X2 for $7. It doesn't matter that I'm not going to play it for years.
What did I walk in on?
We're talking about Final Fantasy X-2 now at this point.
Well, we were talking about
We went on a
places
journey.
and physical
We went on an
things,
emotional. We went on an emotional. We took a trip down memory lane.
How I miss that there used to be more
We're
movie
talking about
theaters and more
SpongeBob
game
for a little
stores.
We We're talking about movie theaters and how you used to have a movie theater in every town. We talked about the Matrix release date.
Yes,
we
Lola
talked about
lady
the
needed
time that I used to
walkies.
live in Florida. Yeah, we talked about a lot. We
The ADHD kind of
went
took
around the
over.
world. A little bit.
But hey,
Chat
shout
was
banana
helpful.
brains for fellow Bostonian. Yep. I could love the socks, and I call them a fucking I call it a rotary, not a fucking roundabout. I drink from a bubbler, not a water fountain.
What? Something traffic circle? Traffic circle?
I'm sorry.
That's one of those funny things where like I didn't care about that stuff before, but there becomes a thing where I now know so many people from other parts of the world that I've now grown like local pride. Where I'm like, hey, that's where I live.
Oh yay, I'm back.
Oh, Catcher's back?
Well, yeah, you're.
I mean, I was
on the
here.
screen.
My video was frozen because I don't know what you did, but it's like you got up.
If
and
I
then my
don't
video
have
was black.
if I don't have the it's done.
The window up?
Yeah, if I don't have the window up, then it freezes it.
Oh, well, that's frustrating.
But
There's
yeah,
gotta be a better way to do this. I could send you a video ninja link, and you could literally just put me in as a source.
Or what's that program where you can set it where it'll light up when you're talking with a representation? I'm trying to think of what that was.
Oh yeah, I know what that one is too.
Like it only has the open close, but yeah.
Does Dead Domain have a blue sky? I technically do. I don't remember the last time I interacted with it at all.
Yeah, I have a blue sky, but I am so seldomly on there.
I know I should use it more, but the problem is like when you have an audience you're trying to advertise to, it is really difficult to manage the amount of sites that you have to post on to keep people interested.
Oh no, for sure.
And Blue Sky, as much as it has a lot of people there who really appreciate me, Twitter still beats it in terms of audience.
Unfortunately, well, I mean,
Yeah.
like with the removal of the blocking feature, like
Oh, I saw a lot of people be like, "Yeah, I'm not going to post here as much," and yeah, I'm probably not. I've been trying to lean down on it too.
Can't, like, I'm very much in a like, do I go back and delete a whole bunch of my stuff because I don't want like my stalkers like crawling over my friggin' page and just like having direct access to me now.
I had the thing where I just want a program that just deletes every tweet of mine with it that is not within 2 years ago, just
Yeah,
permanently forever.
I know some people that have like scripts that run that go like delete basically anything that's a text post that's like more than X many hours old or something.
Because yeah, like I have been interacting on Twitter since I was 18. That probably not good to have that follow you around for your entire life because 18-year-olds are not the smartest.
This is true.
Not that I was. That's the thing. I remember at the time, like, it's that weird thing that's hard to explain to someone when they're young, but you totally get once you pass it, where you're like, oh, no, I was still an adult, but also there were things that I was going to understand more as time went on. It is a acquisition of knowledge more than it is, like, people saying, like, oh, you'll grow into it. Like, it's not growing into it, it's the acquiring of things. It just comes with being exposed to it, and as such, when you're 18, you have less of that. Also,
Goosebumps fan
do people still
77
use
says-
Mastodon?
Yeah, I think lots of people do, but you'll never find me on Mastodon. Fuck
Every
that.
time you post about it, I just think it's about the metal.
Goosebumps fan 77 says, I have one more day of school, then I have a choir concert, and then we have off Friday. Me and all the other freshmen and me and all the other freshmen watched a movie in school today because sophomores and juniors were taking the PSAT. Cool.
I keep feeling like, oh, I just took the SAT. I'm like, no, I didn't. That was a decade ago.
I lived in Tennessee when I was in high school, so I took the ACT back then. And I have not really thought about it in a very, very long time.
It's one of those weird things.
Contrary to Synthetic Man, I've lived a life since I've gotten out of high school and have a lot of stuff that I care about way more than you know, just reliving the glory days.
No,
See,
like here's the thing.
that-
It's not just it's fucking mind bending because it's not just the glory days, what he sees as the best days of his life. It was still a time when everybody hated him and he was a teenager. Like, what the fuck? Sorry,
But now he wants to be rewarded. Like, it's one of those things. I think a lot of people buy into the myth of like, oh, you bully that kid now, but 10 years he'll be your boss. And the truth is,
and then when they
in a lot
don't
of cases,
become your boss,
the assholes become the boss. Yeah.
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 Do you think that's part of it? Do you think that's part, like, because I mean, in some respects, things haven't changed since high school because he is still, by and large, resoundingly hated. Like,
yeah. Well, also, I don't. It's one of those things where I get it because this does. I experienced bullying in high school. It is a traumatic thing that can really affect the way you relate to others. But if you turn it into a cudgel to blunt people with, then you're not upset that you were hurt. You're upset that that it wasn't your turn to hurt people, and now it should be your turn to hurt people, and that shouldn't be how you engage with it. It's looking at the bullying you endured and going, I deserve to get to be the bully now. It's my turn.
Nerd
and
with the
that's
suit
not...
saying, well, a lot of those people hate the concept of introspection too, which is entirely fair.
And at least in my situation, I think about, at least when I have difficulty differentiating the thing from high school, number one, I'm 25. Number two, the pandemic happened during my college years. So of course that weirded out time for me. He's 5 years older than me. He does not get that excuse.
No. No, he does not.
Kim says, joining the Adequate Emily Discord turned me trans.
I have that effect on people. I joke that like I'll have like a content creator follow me, and the minute I get a DM, it's like, "Hey, how'd you learn you were trans?" I'm like,
Here
got
we go
another
again.
one.
I haven't had that yet, thankfully.
I've had a few people where I'm just like, "Oh, okay, I'll help you out," but it's one of those things where I'm like, "Damn, I've just become an incubator."
I do
for
get,
all these eggs.
Yeah, I don't get that so much as I get. I do occasionally, because like, again, you know, when I was like still growing up, like I went to high school in Tennessee, and I do have like occasionally I'll log onto Facebook and I'll have a message from like one of my old clips be like, hey, so I got a question or two, and I'm just like, yes, you can be if you want to be a girl, you can be a girl.
See, I've had the situation on Facebook where I've had people who I didn't talk to in high school at all, but just were barely like in my graduating class, suddenly be like, hey, you're really hot now. And I'm like, I don't know you.
Yeah, we aren't cool like that.
It was just, I literally had a situation where he's like, send a picture of yourself. And because I was trying to be nice, I was like, all right. I sent another picture. And he goes, you should smile more. And I'm like, you recognize it's a rude thing. And he's like, I don't get it.
Very Tall Bart, thank
Very
you for
Tall
raiding
Bart,
with a party of 19. We are just kind of shooting the
Hell
shit
yeah.
right now.
Oh, yeah.
Player
Also,
Blahaj
T-Vendor
Enjoyer.
45, thank you so much for the sub. However, we are doing a charity stream right now.
Yes.
Raising funds.
The links are posted, pinned in both Twitch and YouTube chat. Go help out a member of our community who has had to flee a domestic abuse situation. And if you do that, also go help out ProjectHope.org, who is currently assisting efforts to help out everybody affected by hurricanes.
Yeah.
So
I have
subs
a
are
weird-
appreciated. Donos to the people we're trying to raise money for, much more appreciated.
Yes.
I had the situation where I saw Megalopolis and then I talked about it on Twitter. The funny thing is I saw Megalopolis and then I jokingly did what the exact opposite of seeing Megalopolis, a movie entirely funded by one person because he really wanted to make a movie. Like, I did the opposite, which is I ordered the SpongeBob burger from Wendy's. The most commercialist thing possible.
Bart,
And someone-
Bart, you have nothing to apologize for.
But I thought it was funny. I was talking about it, and someone's like, "Yeah, it sounds good to see it. Just the hurricanes outside." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, no, don't go. Don't risk your life to see this movie. Don't. There are things that are worth living for more than this."
And
movie.
Megalopolis is not one of them. Oh no, you're good, Very Tall Bart. Thank you for rating. I appreciate it.
I remember this is one of the funniest comments I ever got. Human Pet Guy once commented on one of my videos. If anyone's familiar
Already
with the
starting
Tumblr-
off a banger. Like,
Yeah, I'm
I posted
already
a
breaking out the crucifix and the holy water. Like, no. This can
back
only
in
end badly.
2020, if anyone's familiar with my videos from that, and back before I learned about color correction, jeez, I'm so embarrassed of those videos. I made a video about like, hey, I'm excited for Tenet 2, but I'm not seeing it during this pandemic. And the weird thing is his take was not, I don't believe in the pandemic, it was real fans of art would be willing to die to watch a good movie. And I'm like, what? I don't think so.
Goodness
I feel like
gracious,
there's
golly gosh.
I feel like you can love movies and also be wary of how you can survive. But yeah, I don't know why, but that situation when that person tweeted, number one, it was something where I was like, yeah, please don't die to go see Megalopolis. But for some reason, it got into my head where I randomly got to the point where, I guess because I was eating a SpongeBob burger, my brain just went, can you imagine what it's like for a girl named Katrina in 2003?
Oh my god.
That name is like permanently ruined.
Yeah.
I just thought about that because I was sitting there like, oh god, no one's gonna say no one. Well, okay, I don't think anyone says. I don't think anyone's naming their kid Milton as much anymore. But it's a very 1910s name. But still, it seems like it has probably going to take a toll on the Milton name. And sure enough, I looked up a chart, and yeah, after 2004, the chart of Katrina's goes down.
well,
And
and
it's-
Katrina,
it's
I
very
don't know.
interesting
Katrina
how-
doesn't seem like one that would be that big to begin with.
It seemed like it was apparently more of like, it might have been more of a southern name. I don't know. Again, I've always been very isolated in my New Englandish area.
Well, in that case, I could definitely see it being going if it was a
Oh, yeah.
primarily southern game. That's
Yeah. And I never know because yeah, there's stuff that I'll just be exposed to that I sometimes find regional differences very interesting. Like I used to find it really cool when we'd go on vacation and I'd see fast food restaurants that don't exist where I live. I get that sounds like the most American thing possible. But it's weird to see like things you've only seen on television and you're like and don't exist around you exist in this completely different context that is both familiar but also separate in
Are
a
you,
sort of
are
way.
you are you saying that we exist in the context of all that came before us?
Yes.
Okay.
I know that you're referencing something else, but my brain immediately just went, so go back to the club.
Go back to the club. That also, that has wormed its way into my psyche. Even again, I have not seen Muggleblips, but just that one clip of Adam driving away. So go back to the club. With like, it's the.
I
head
will
wave
say,
that gets
in
me.
defense of that line, the movie knows that it's silly. The movie is like, that is a purposeful decision.
Does it? Does it?
There is a literal
know.
point where Giancarlo Esposito's character is like marching in a parade as the mayor, and they cut him off to let Adam Driver drive through the parade route, and he just goes, "Oh, come on!" It's so clearly meant to be like, this is getting ridiculous. They live in New Rome, which is just New York, but it's
New
called
Rome.
Madison SQ Garden instead of Madison Square, like SQ, like SQPR.
That's dumb. That's dumb.
But it's so dumb and on the face that there's a part of you that's like, this is on purpose. This is like, there's a little bit of like, it's a little bit of like, I don't know how to compare it, but like, the only movie I can think of is like The Guest or You're Next kind of stuff, where those two writers and directors before the director moved on to like, would like put things in their movies where they'd be like, yeah, this is over the top, and we're going to play into it. It's funny. Oh, so this guy's going to turn on them? Well, yeah, he just threw a grenade into this random restaurant. That's his character. It's not exactly that, but it's that element of like, we are self-aware that being theatrical and over the top is also a little silly.
Oh gosh, I might need to go take some allergy medicine really quick. I'm like so sneezy all of a sudden.
It's so weird that you say that because
I've got the.
my dog just had a little sneezing fit.
Listen.
When dogs sneeze, it's so cute.
It is puppy dog solidarity right now. Is what's happening. Is what you're witnessing. So yeah.
I think the best part of I think the best part of like when I've been dog sitting and I've seen a dog like sneeze is that they just seem so confused by what just happened to them.
Hello, dog. You are being very annoying right now. I love you though.
I'm
You
so
are
sorry
fine.
for being annoying.
No, not you, other dog.
You gotta be careful.
No. That's the only time I'm gonna do that this stream.
I was gonna say, there's what percentage of this audience is trans? You're gonna get a few strays at the puppy girls.
Strays at the puppy girls is crazy. Alright, I'm just gonna hit normal. Okay, let's make a character.
Oh my gosh, those are puppy sounds in the background.
Yes, they are. She is unhappy. Alright, do not encourage her.
I did a dog walk earlier today with a puppy, and yeah, this has very similar energy to that. Where it's just like, hey, what are you doing? Hey, use my thing.
Oh god.
I appreciate.
Okay, oh, sorry. I'm
I can remember
navigating.
I'll occasionally watch my neighbors' golden retrievers for them as like a dog sitting thing, and I've occasionally brought my laptop over to study with them. And what I've learned is within the first hour, I cannot actually edit and do things there, because all they want to do is like, no, it's time for you to pay attention to me. The first hour's for me.
Orion Send says.
So I'll sit down and be on the couch, and they will jump on the couch and slam close the laptop with their face, and just be like, "You want to look at me instead?" And I'm just
yeah,
like,
Orion, puppy dog solidarity. It's what I'm talking about.
Dog, you're just being a little nerd right now.
So cute.
Do not encourage her. You're being a bad dog.
Adorable.
Nar.
My dog did the thing the other night where,
Hey, okay, that is enough. You're being... Hey. Up, Uppy, come on. Ups.
my dog was having this thing where in the middle of the night she just demanded to go out because it was too loud because it was windy, and all she did was just sit outside for like an hour, and I'm like, you gotta go in. It's like 40 degrees out. I'm not sitting down here.
All right, I do need to step away for just a second so I can go get
No
some
worries,
help. It's BRB.
You're good. My service dog sneeze.
Yes, such indignance. That's the thing. As a family where like most of my family dogs have been golden retrievers, the difference between an Aussie Shepherd and a golden retriever is slightly different in how they behave when it comes to playing time. Which is my Aussie just basically is just like, I want you near me, but I don't want you next to me. But I want you to be looking at me. And I'm like, just sit on my lap. And they're like, no, I want to be 5 feet away from you, but you staring at me the entire time. Or rubbing my belly. And you're like, this would be easier if you got anywhere near me. It's a very, give me the ball. No, I want the ball, but you want me to throw it. Yes. Sort of situation.
I feel it. Alright, sorry, I'm just in the middle of like a character creator over here.
Oh no, I love a good character creator. There was one, I think it was the Quartering, who was complaining about character creators recently, and immediately everyone's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, like
this is an extremely popular thing.
It doesn't surprise me. Like, in 90% of games, I feel that people are like, oh, this is too woke, is just the game has a character creator.
And I think it's funny because, well, I think the opposite thing is, in one situation, one of the games that they could have called woke got criticized by people because I'm thinking of Cyberpunk.
Mm-hmm.
Cyberpunk has the ability to it, but when it was first introduced, all we saw of it was, you have this option, and here's this poster of a lady with a gigantic dick. And you're like, this feels fetishistic. So they kind of had to immediately change the narrative to, well, now it's not woke, because I'm interested in it. Like, in the same way people suddenly Baldur's Gate 3 became not woke when it was a good game.
Yeah, like, that's all it takes.
Because they don't want to lose. They're so desperately afraid of losing that they don't... That's their one principle, is do not lose. Which is the most pathetic thing out there, honestly. Take a risk. Be afraid to be wrong. That's the way you learn, is doing something and push boundaries, is to accept that you can do something outside of the expected and to be ready to learn from that if it fails. And it feels like they're so averse to that, and because they want to be in their comfort zone, and it's just like, that is never going to work out for you. You can never always be right and in your comfort zone.
Corrupt an entire
You can't be upset that other people want that too. You don't want that.
Alright, there's a portents. Oof. Chaos gold, shit, okay. Through interrogation using... Ah, well, well, that can't be my fault. Archetypes, officer, warrior, operative, shit, man. Alright, let's...
I genuinely would... there are some games where I would genuinely just play it for the character.
Oh yeah, same.
Like, I'd get to the actual game part and be like, no, I'm done. I had my fun.
Turn my weapon skill down because I need to be smarter.
I will see the stats are usually in the character creator when I get a little confused on just because of the math. And not always be easy for him.
Yeah, I usually just kind of throw points in, just like, hey, whatever works. Don't forget, y'all need to be donating.
It was very intimidating me when I played the first Fallout.
Oh yeah, I bet the first, like, those are CRPG-ass CRPGs. Like, those are not.
I played it on stream, and I literally, because I didn't realize that you had to play it differently than a regular console RPG, like a lot of console RPGs, I got trapped into one of its, like, this is the end of the game. Like, basically, like, you have, this is a failed ending, you have to revert to an old save. But I didn't have an old save. I was saving over the same file. So I just on stream like, well, alright, we're gonna not play Fallout anymore. Because I don't want to start all over. So we're gonna return to this years from now.
That's fucking crazy. Did you see that several billboards in Chicago were hacked to say, fuck Israel,
with a Palestinian flag background saying at the bottom, paid for by Mr. Beast LLC. Which is a pretty funny prank, I feel.
All that makes me think of is I saw the clip today from the Dropout series, Make Some Noise, where it was the character Mr. Bestiality.
Gross.
And this guy going like, "What's up, guys? I spent a lot of time in a cave with some wolves."
Not surprised. Oh, actually, no. I want to go back. Oh, god damn it. Nope.
I'm just glad that we can finally say that that sucks. There's
Mr.
enough
Beast?
shitty stuff about him out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because there was a while out there where people would be like, yeah, where you could critique his content and people would be like, but he's doing good things for
But he's
people.
not. He never was. And it was so, like, if he actually ever wanted to do good, it would not be like, oh, I'm going to film it and monetize all this shit. It would be like going and finding the people who are already doing good in the world and fucking, yeah.
It's hard to be like, this guy just does so much good in the world when you find out he's broken the Geneva Convention. I'm assuming you heard about that, the whole putting someone in solitary confinement and turning out the lights, or not refusing to turn out the lights.
Well, no, he like buried somebody alive. And like
it was
the
a
live burial thing too.
And it was a situation where the guy described being in solitary confinement, and he's like, I had to quit, but he promised me this because he knew I needed a job. So I have this situation. And he describes like being in the solitary confinement, forced to have the lights on so that they can record time lapses. And he describes it to someone and they go, "Yo, we can't do that to terrorists. It's illegal to do that to keep the lights on all day in Guantanamo Bay."
Gutter Gator, thank you for becoming a member.
And yeah, there's a part of me that was like, I'm not surprised that situation's happening, because that's the kind of thing that happens when you try to make the bigger and bigger spectacle. Is the thing gets lost in it.
Yeah, like you cannot do that without expending like who you are as a person.
Like, I remember him doing interviews and he'd talk about like, well, I just dedicate myself to making the best video possible. And I'm like, you have a very different definition of a good video to make.
Very much so.
His videos are very much just, do you want to watch this piece of ice hit the ground, but big? It is very five-year-old brain. I just want to see the biggest train collapse core type
I
content.
don't think he has like any other like real, what's the word I'm looking for? Ambitions outside of that. Ambitions, that's the word I was looking for.
It's a very focusing on the algorithm type of creation in like trying to give the people what they want. That is so foreign in my brain when it comes to the idea of creating. Like the idea that you're exclusively, it's a very executive way of thinking when it comes to like movies and stuff like that.
It is purely crudely capitalist.
Yeah, and it's the kind of thing where it reminds me of like, it gives me so much of the energy of like, I would say, again, not to say everything now is bad, as we said before, or it's a spectrum, but there is a big thing of a lot of blockbusters being a little more homogenous now because companies are consolidating.
Damn, that's a lot of words. Fuck. Okay.
Oh my god.
Y'all said this was a game,
You got
not a
thrown
book.
into a novel.
Yeah, like I forgot CRPG. Right. Okay.
But I said, yeah, there's a lot of things now where like you can feel sometimes watching it in a movie theater or something like that, where you're just like, this just feels like it is trying to hit all the boxes of an advertiser. Or even with ads, honestly. Like, I made the joke on Twitter where I'm like, 20 years ago, ads still sucked, but they didn't have as much data as they have now. So they still thought, well, we have to bring in a guy who's funny, instead of thinking, the statistics say this. Gets
Yes, a bunch of people in the chat asking, is this Rogue Trader? Yes, it is. People have been advising I play it because I've been getting into Warhammer stuff, so here I am playing it for your entertainment.
I like the person who called it Worm Hummus WT40.
Yeah, that was very funny. That was very clever of you. How have you been, Catcher, though? I haven't had a chance to like catch up with you yet.
Good.
Oh.
As good as I can be. It's been a rough couple months, you know. I lost my job, unfortunately, because the place that I was working, my boss that hired me ended up leaving the company, and then her replacement was somebody who I would come to find out after I left definitely was a transphobe and definitely had it out for me and was making my life a living hell on purpose to specifically drive me out. So mission accomplished in that regard. I am currently unemployed, which is not ideal. But I'm applying around to try and continue my job that I've got 15 years of experience in. But we'll see. The job market kind of sucks right now.
Yeah.
In the meantime, I'm putting as much of my energy as I can into the few voice acting projects that I have. I've got a web series that I'm working on called The Outlander's Journey. I've just started doing recording for the audiobook version of the book The Hades Calculus, which I'm sure plenty of people in chat are familiar with, because I know there's more than a handful of trans lesbians watching right now. So I'm pretty sure some of y'all know what I'm talking about when I mention the Hades Calculus.
Sorry.
I am also currently working on recording voice lines for a mod for MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, which is because in MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries you can only play like Commander Mason. You can only be a boy, right? But there is a female voice replacement mod that currently, like, it already exists, but currently the way it's been implemented, it's used as AI voices, which kind of sucks. But the mod author was like, I'd really love for someone, like, if there was someone with voice acting experience could do this, and I was like, I'll do it for free. 1, so that this isn't AI anymore. 2, so that I can tell people that I voiced Commander Mason in MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries.
Are you a big MechWarrior fan?
I'm still working. Oh my god, it's so fun! MechWarrior is so great. I need to play Clans. It just came out today, actually. And I haven't played it yet, and I need to. Yeah, no, MechWarrior is so fun. I love it. Big fan. I love especially me and a couple of friends are going to be streaming an Urban Mechs only challenge. We're calling it the Urby Derby. If you're not familiar with MechWarrior, an Urban Mech is basically like a trash can with legs and a very large gun. Otherwise, like they're very small, but they are very tough. And they are a mech that like the community likes to laugh at by and large. And they're my absolute favorite. Because like what I'll do is I'll always get one and then I'll throw in an engine that's like 3 times too big for it. Because normally this thing can only go like 28 kilometers per hour.
Right.
But when you stuff in a 3 times oversized engine into it and suddenly it's going 100 kilometers per hour, it's just like zooming around, blowing everything. It's so fun. It's so silly and dumb, but it's great. Yeah, MechWarrior is fantastic. And I'm going to be the voice of Commander Mason in MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries. It's great.
That's super
awesome.
Cool.
I remember.
I'm getting paid for that, but it's something that I'm never going to shut up about once it's done.
I would like to say at the very beginning of this tutorial,
They literally use the word grim darkness, which is very fun to me. That's the kind of winking shit I love.
But
anyway, yeah,
what
sorry.
was I gonna say? That has the yeah, I'm liking that a lot of like creators are recognizing like that like in the last 2 years they might have used AI for something, and that more people are learning now that they're like, oh, this actually has consequences. They genuinely had not been exposed to those consequences.
Yeah.
And having that change. And yeah, what was the other thing I was gonna say? When it comes to fun stream ideas, like my favorite one that I've done is technically a source from a streamer I like, Ray Narvaez Jr. I mentioned him earlier, where it's just in the WWE video game, people can create wrestlers and put them up for anyone to download. So what I do is I download 100 of them, and I just set them on AI and let them fight each other.
Nice.
And announce like I'm the commentator. I don't care about wrestling, but it's different when it's Steve Harvey throwing Freddy Fazbear off the Hell in the Cell.
No, that's I used to watch.
No, really quick. Cupcake Chaos, thank you for the $5. Our super chats part of the donation goalers. There are separate links. Super chats are not. The links are posted and pinned at the very top of the chats. So over on Twitch and YouTube. And thank you, Banana Brains just posted the short URL in the chat.
Yep.
But yeah, continue. Sorry.
On topic of the thing we are ostensibly here for, we should try and get some overlays for when we're doing these charity streams so that we can track like donations and stuff and make it easier, I think.
There's a bar for it, but it's hard to unless it's on like a specific service like Tiltify or something like back with Streamlabs, it can be hard to get the widget to be correct.
For sure. Also, did my model just freeze? I think it might have froze. No, we're good.
No, I gotcha. Yeah. This is Fortnite.
No, every time, like, especially because the stream isn't quite cut. It's like I just have it open and muted, so that I can like watch what you're playing and stuff. But there's a delay, so like anytime my model is just like sitting there for a while, because clearly I was just like sitting in one static position. I'm like, oh no, am I frozen? Because that happens sometimes. But yeah. So besides voice acting stuff. Besides trying to not have my career just crash and burn and devolve into nothing, I'm also looking at becoming a local truck driver if things don't work out, because turns out that's something you can do with very little experience, and they will pay for you to get all the training you need, and it pays better than Uber does.
Damn, really?
And I'm a good driver, so yeah, no, like right out the door, like 50 to 80K, like for and that's not like, you know, long haul type stuff. Long haul, like the kind of trucking where it's like you're out and you're gone for like 2 to 3 weeks at a time. Regularly, like I see people talking about like, yeah, a lot of those truckers are making $100,000 a year.
No shot, really?
Yeah, but I mean, you're on the road. You live on the road.
Yeah,
basically.
that's fair.
So,
like,
and they don't have much control in what they can do while on the road. They need to. Yeah, there's a lot of issues with people like falling asleep in the car while driving and stuff like that because they literally do not have off times. It's one of those things where there are trade-offs for sure, but they have earned that income, I would say.
Yeah, so if I get into trucking, my goal is to do like local, because there are like truck driving jobs where it's like, oh, you're driving a truck for the local municipality, or you're like, you know, and it's like for like local type trucking jobs where you do get to go home every day, and like that's kind of what I probably want to try and do, if I end up having to go that route. Yeah,
I've been doing like It's kind of similar, but I've been doing local gig economy stuff to make ends meet for a little bit, and it's kind of interesting how that can repaint the area in which you live.
Yeah, I'm trying to avoid gig economies. Like that was the comparison I drew. Is like, you know, trucking is something that I could do like with no experience and make a livable income on. Then yeah, it's probably gonna be what I'm gonna try and pursue because people need truck drivers, and you know, I'm good at driving, so I may as well.
Well, that's the thing. Gig economy kind of works for me. I mean, it screws me over, obviously, too, but it's one of those things where it worked more for me because I was in a situation where I was splitting it with, I'm splitting it with my content creation. So it's one of those things where it helps to have a part-time situation where I can, my schedule is very flexible, but that's not a livable situation for someone as their primary income.
Kim, the movie Lesbian, says, I know of lesbian bikers, but are there also lesbian truck drivers?
Almost certainly.
Yeah, no,
Almost
listen,
certainly.
Kim, you saw the vision immediately, is what you just did right there.
I mean, every image I can think of a truck driver involves some form of flannel, so yeah, of course lesbians are involved.
Yeah, listen.
You can't decouple lesbians from flannel.
No, yeah, you see the vision. You see the vision, Kim. Absolutely. that is going to become part of the brand if that's the route we end up going. Believe you me, I will literally like if I do that, what I'm probably gonna do is I'm probably gonna pivot into like streaming stuff like American
Euro
Truck Simulator, Euro Truck.
Yeah.
Like, which apparently like so because I've been getting back into like driving games and racing games recently. I am looking at getting into doing Trackmania stuff just because I'm absolutely obsessed with like watching videos about Trackmania. I've never played it, but it's exactly my kind of jam in terms of like games. I used to be so into like driving games like when I was much younger, and I just kind of fell out of it at one point. And now I'm looking back at stuff, and you've got like, you know, you've got the Crew 2, where you've basically got like a virtual representation of the entire United States, just like condensed. And it's like, yeah, I'd love to, you know, have a game where I can drive from, like, I'd love to like stream myself driving from New York to California in a video game. Like,
sometimes it's just fun to boot up like Burnout Paradise and just drive around the entire city.
Yeah, but it's also like, you know, I've been looking into this, and I was like, okay, yeah, but you know, a lot of those are very like high octane games, but like sometimes you want like chill driving stuff, and then, and then, like, and it all comes back to Euro and American Truck Simulator, and I was like, okay, I get it now. Like, I get it because that is just like chill, relaxing, cool like driving, and like just like, yeah, just, you know, just
if you gamify something hard enough, it will become fun again.
Well, I mean, like, you know, it's I think about it very much like, you know, it is just a specific type of game, and like,
yeah,
there aren't a lot of games out there that support the like just going on like a cruise, you know, like just like cruising, right? Because like a lot of driving games are racing games, and it's like, it's very like, you know, you gotta go fast, you gotta like do all this stuff.
There's no way to use your turn signals in GTA.
Cozy driving games aren't as much of a thing, really. You've got like, but unless you start looking at stuff like the truck simulator games, or you know, there's games where you play as a bus driver, like driving throughout a city or on different bus tours and stuff. There's a game called Taxi Life, which I'm very interested in now, because where it's just like, it is kind of, you're just like running your own taxi service basically, but also you're driving one of the taxis, and it's like, you know what, I actually do love that kind of shit. Like, that's very appealing to me. When I was playing Grand Theft Auto 5, like, part of the
crazy taxi, insane taxi.
Well, no, like part of the reason why Thorn and I are doing that that challenge on, you know, can you beat all of the races on the pizza delivery scooters, because I started playing GTA 5 or GTA Online very recently. I'd never touched it until like a couple months ago when Thorn got me into it. And I was immediately like, yeah, of course I want to do the pizza delivery missions. That's fun as hell. Are you kidding? And like, so it's like, I've spent so much time in that game doing pizza deliveries and taxi driving because it's fun and it's relaxing and it's just like, it's just like, it's so low stakes. And
I think
great.
about the game I saw recently, a lot of people playing the TCG Card Shop Simulator, and it's very interesting to watch this, like, people just like, yeah, just stack the shelves, just getting people out, that's it. Open the card packs, and there's something kind of, the gamification of it, obviously, like in real life it'd be more complicated and things like that, but to turn that into a much faster speed, it is so relaxing in a way. You turn it into this thing where it is just going to grow exponentially. I will say one of my favorite elements of that TCG Card Shop Simulator, and I guess a lot of new, more specific simulators, is sometimes they will make problems specific to the situation a gameplay element. And in TCG Card Shop Simulator, it is that if you have too many smelly people in the store, people will not come. And so you need to keep deodorant behind the counter. And I sat there like, is that really much of a problem? And the entire chat's like, yes, it is.
That's very funny.
And yeah, I've never seen that part of the shopping process gamified before. So as a result, I'm watching people play the game, and then they'll just see someone with a stink cloud around them, and all of a sudden they're just spraying them in the face with deodorant. And it just becomes part of the loop, and it's just such a funny thing to fade into the background. It's one of those things where I remember playing like as a joke stream, I once did a stream on 420 where I played a game called Weed Shop 2. And it was one of those shop simulator games. And it was very weird to have everything gamified, where I got to the point where I just was about to finish with it, and I'm like, okay, I built my shop up, and it says I need to buy a gun. I'm like, I don't think you do this in most shop simulators. I don't think they have this in Supermarket Simulator.
Sorry, I'm just coordinating with some people. I'm trying to get Alana Farrell on stream again.
Ooh.
Oh my god, Alana!
She's an emote in my server.
We love Alana.
She's so fucking cool.
So cool. And she was...
you know what else is cool? Chat, do you know what else is cool?
Donating.
Donating
to our charities and our GoFundMes that we've got for, you know, links for on the YouTube and the Twitch chat. If you can, give a little bit. I'm trying to.
Do you have disposable income? No, you don't. Give it to us.
Help people get out of abusive situations. Help people who are recovering from their, you know, lives being destroyed because of the recent hurricanes. Yeah. You can make a tangible difference in the world tonight. And you can help some people out, and it'd be great. Anyways, Jordan, you were saying, sorry, I interrupted you.
I don't remember what I was saying. I saw a femboy on my Twitter, so I've forgotten.
Yeah, that's a mood.
I remember at the situation where I would just be.
I'm at a point where I'm tired enough to lack object permanence, and especially if I get distracted, I'm very much like a squirrel type vibe right now.
Do you need me to take over? Like, do we want to do some like screen share bullshit, and I can take over like doing the gameplay stuff?
So give me like, and how long are you good for?
I'm good for a while.
Okie dokie, because I want to. Let me make sure if Discord is still up. I think I added. Oh no, where's my? Oh no. What is this? All right, give me a second. All right. Sorry, I lost my stupid cursor for a second.
I did not. I am going to add.
Open YouTube and Discord and just. Yeah. I forgot they added all these activity things.
I need to kick
Well,
someone.
so my plan basically is if I've got to drive the stream for a little bit, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn essentially my OBS output into a webcam, like my whole OBS output instead of just my VTuber avatar, into a webcam.
And you become the main part of
and
the.
then like
Discord, yeah.
pseudo stream like.
Well, I'm trying to take one person off so I can add Alana, and that way when she wants to get on, she can just join the voice call.
Oh, I can leave if you need someone to leave.
Well, no, I don't want you to leave the voice chat because you're here.
Someone you mean someone out of the chat, because I forgot you can only have
Yes.
DMs with 10 people.
Which is so dumb, and I don't know how to do that. Oh, wait, here we go. Okay, got it.
It's weird when stuff like that gets limited. I remember the one that I'm always annoyed by is, as a YouTube creator, is that the cards are limited to only 5 per video. So every time I have more than 5 people reading quotes, I feel like an asshole because they don't get the little thing in the corner that lets you know that they're in the video. And I'm like, what was the point of limiting that?
Escandalo, not the kicking? Hang on, let me see.
Pulling up Google Translate. I don't know.
Alana, hello.
Is that Alana?
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Hello. I'll be on in a couple hours. I've actually.
Oh no, you're
got an
totally okay. I just wanted to add you because I'm gonna be splitting for a little bit to get food, and so whenever you wanted,
Cool.
you could just jump back in.
Yeah, that's actually what I'm doing, is going to get a bite.
Perfect. Okay, see you in a few.
Cool. All right, bye.
Okay. I'm watching a stream. I know what's going on. Don't worry. Okay, it's a reference to Drag Race. Okie dokie.
I don't know anything about Drag Race.
I know a fair bit about Drag Race. I just haven't seen that season, I think. Or I probably actually have, and I've completely forgotten it. Tachyon Blue, hey Dead Domain, just discovered your stream. Thank you. I don't even usually do streaming is not the thing. It's weird when people are like, oh my gosh, Dead Domain is one of my favorite streamers, because I'm like, that's not really the thing I do. I do that, but it's not like the thing I do, so
It's like when people are like, oh, Emily, I love your Twitter. And I'm like, I spend like 3 seconds a day thinking of those tweets.
Exactly.
Why can't you like the things that I spend weeks on?
Oh, don't I fucking know it. I will teach you about Drag Race, don't worry. I like, all right, what I know, how many seasons? I've seen a bunch of seasons of Drag Race. I've seen the classic All-Stars Season 2 with Love of My Life, Adore Delano, and I think I saw Season 4 and 5. I saw the seasons where Jinx Monsoon won, and I saw the season with Trixie, and I've seen a fair amount. I saw the season with Bob the Drag Queen. I actually got to see Bob in live fairly recently, back in June, I think, which was very fun. But yes, I know some drag queen stuff.
I respect drag, but I will say it is something that I have. I am. What, do you know about the fracking? Yes, we are familiar with the RuPaul fracking.
Unfortunately, yes.
Sorry, that just completely derailed what I was thinking.
You're okay.
But yeah, like I respect drag a lot for what it's done for queer culture, but like as it is something that I have less experience in as a trans person, because there's a certain kind of theatrical femininity to it that like I can respect, but it also is not what kind of thing I'm striving for in my personal life. So it sometimes clashes, but I respect it, if that makes sense.
Oh no, I totally get it. Divine,
Yeah.
I've watched so many John Waters movies.
Divine, another really important part of drag culture, but like, not quite on the same level as like Drag Race, per se.
Ever think about how Pink Flamingos was referenced in an Alvin and the Chipmunks movie?
No, but I do think about how Pink Flamingos is referenced like everywhere a lot more than one might think.
That was one of my favorite clips that went around Twitter earlier this year. Was someone watching like Alvin and the Chipmunks Shipwrecked, and they're like, "Did Alvin just reference just say I've seen Pink Flamingos to John Waters?"
It's such a wild, like.
Who is that joke for?
John Waters fans. All the John Waters fans also.
So John Waters fans going to see Alvin and the Chipmunks 3.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be. There has to be a not an insignificant part, like, of that fan base. Juan Jotters, King Kerplunk. I think you're more fucked up right now than I am. If you're saying Juan Jotters in my chat,
I will always laugh at people reversing the letters on those things. Also, I will always appreciate John insert the name of the game as the name of the protagonist. I'm a big fan of John Halo and John Yakuza.
I literally wrote in a script I'm doing on the dog shit AI generated games that are just taking over the PlayStation Store. I wrote John Video Games as the creator of video games, which is a very dumb thing. I have no excuse for it. It's just a very stupid thing I wrote. And people tend to sometimes like those jokes.
Yeah, I love getting a little... I will always love a good... Harry H. Bomb Guy does a lot of them in his videos where they're just quick sight gags that like you will not note it. One of my favorites is in the Fallout New Vegas is great video. If you slow down the video, instead of showing Benny shooting you at the beginning of the game, instead plays a clip of Nostalgia Critic with a gun for 3 seconds.
Great.
Or no, 3 milliseconds. It's like barely like 4 frames. And I'm just like, that's just putting it in there for you.
Okay,
that's
so
just choosing to make it silly for yourself.
In about 40 minutes, I should be able to I'm gonna split, and Katra, I will just let you take over screen sharing.
Yeah. No, I've been messing around with some settings on my side, so like I wanna try something really quick.
Because I want to go.
You don't need to do anything. We'll just be able to. We'll hopefully be able to see exactly what I am trying to get working here. Hopefully my computer does not catch on fire when I do this. We will see. But I'm going to troubleshoot this now, not 40 minutes from now when you need to leave.
Fair. Yeah, I think this might actually be... While this game does seem good, and I'm enjoying it so far, it also seems way more dense than would behoove me while trying to have conversations to play on stream for hours on end.
Let me see if I can think of something that would be less. I'll look through my library on my PS4 to skip this. And there's a simulator game I own, but I don't know if you will. That'd be your thing.
Ready to take on the sacred purpose.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that too, because yeah, I've lately been kind of wanting a game to just play in the background while also doing other things. And it's hard because every time I think about that, I'll find a game where I get invested, and I'm like, well, now I can't listen to videos while playing this game because I'm so dedicated to the story now. What's going to happen?
Seneschal. Great word. Seneschal. Once the combat starts, it goes. I hope the combat goes. All right, initiatives. Yeah. Ambushed.
Is there like a cover system? What are we doing here? No, I think actually this isn't too dissimilar. Like, it's obviously not the same thing, but like it's not too terribly different from Baldur's Gate combat. So being able to kind of
Seems
like
a little. Well, this is a CRPG, so it makes sense. Very XCOM-y.
Yeah. All right, use cover to avoid enemy attacks. Okay, so I do have cover. Well, I can't really. Oh, there's a cover system. Okay, let me do. Well, that's that kind of puts me in the crosshairs of another attack, but that's okay. Oh, nice. One shot, one kill. Yeah, I've definitely gotten more into this kind of game in the last couple years. There are a number that I wish I had. I think it's another case of like time, because I would love to play Torment, Tides of Numenera. I need to finish. I really love. Speaking of XCOM, I need to finish Midnight Suns, because Midnight Suns is a banger.
I've been hearing good things about Midnight Suns,
Oh,
and
it's so fucking good. Oh my god. Love Midnight Suns.
I like CRPG is a genre that I don't have much experience in.
Same.
But it is something where I'm like, I feel like the thing is I want to expose myself to new genres more, because I never know what I'm gonna. Because most of my life I was told like, oh, I hate turn-based JRPG, so I thought, oh, they must suck. And then I finally played one, and I was like, oh, this is my shit. This is totally my shit.
Yeah,
This
it's like
is
it
something I
just
love.
takes. I've always been of the, and I've talked about this before, but I've always been of the school of thought of like, if you don't like something the first time, like I will try anything twice, because there have been so many games at this point that I like tried once and I didn't fuck with initially, and when I actually did end up trying it again, or I was in a different headspace, like I ended up loving it and became like a almost like a, you know, like in the case of something like Dishonored. Dishonored was a great example of that for me, where like now I adore. I have a whole video essay about the like communist themes of Dishonored, and yeah, hell yeah. And people on YouTube and Twitch, don't forget to be sending money to people in need with all of the links at the top and in the chat.
Yeah, because I also feel like a lot of it is some people will dismiss genres just because someone they watch doesn't like it, and they'll be like, oh, well, I respect this person's opinion, so probably I won't like it. And the truth is, it's not going to work like that. It will always be much more complicated when it comes to taste.
Yeah.
I mean, gaming is such a very eclectic artistic medium, because, I mean, I guess there are movies that exist just to experience what a thing in motion looks like, but it's not as much of a thing. And gaming has that unique aspect to it, so you can respect something and yet still not enjoy how it feels. Like, and that's a very unique element to gaming, so let yourself explore those things, rather than just taking it as a blind thing of, this thing is liked, so I should like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's way more complicated.
All right, give me 1 second. And yes, thank you, History's Actor, in the chat for linking the hurricane relief donation link. I am going to, really quick, I'm going to go put my phone on a charger so that when my partner picks me up, it is charged.
I have become in control. All of you are mine now.
Well, I'm here too.
It's just, I know, but you were muted, so I.
That's fair. No, we're definitely rolling. My computer is not on fire. I don't know if y'all can see in my little preview window.
I can see it. Yeah, there's a slight bit of stuttering with the Discord screen capture, but that's to be expected with Discord screen capture.
Yeah, and this is definitely like running this as a webcam, so there's definitely not audio. So I'm gonna have to sort that out because this is gonna be scuffed as hell.
Yeah, I was trying to
I'm
find a
able do
way
it.
that I could share my capture card on Discord, and it just was not working. And I was so upset because I'm just like, God damn it! Part of the fun of playing Yakuza is playing it, showing other people the weird shit that you come across.
Yeah.
How else do you explain the character named Walking Erection?
Jesus Christ. I'm not arguing with some of these people. I will not do it.
Yakuza 0 has to be the best game ever to contain the line, how much jizz you got in ya.
Yakuza as a series goes pretty hard with some of the bonkers characters they have. Monster Hunter Gutter Gator wants to know, what's your favorite monster, Katra?
Gosh, what is my favorite monster? Oh, that's such a tough question.
Bulbasaur.
I mean, Namiel is Namiel is great. Lucent Nargacuga is wonderful and fantastic.
You're just making stuff up. Those aren't real names.
I'm not making anything up. I can show pictures.
This
of
feels like
all
when
of
I
these.
talk about, like, obscure stuff that's popping up on my social media feed. I'll be like, yeah, all over my TikTok is greeping. And someone will be like, that's not real. And I'll be like, it is totally real. Greeping is real. He went out here a greeping weirdo.
Okay, unironically, and so Espinas is really cool. Especially Espinas's armor set, I think, in Monster Hunter Rise. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough to think of what my favorite monster is. Like, they're all so good. That's one of the things I really love about Monster Hunter too, is like all of the monsters, like there's so much focus on like the ecology and the world of Monster Hunter, and like actually, you know, making all of these, you know, giant, you know, monstrous creatures like seem like they really fit into this world as part of like this ecosystem. And because like Capcom has done such a good job of that, you know, it really is like a lot of these monsters sort of just become characters unto themselves, so they all have like their own personalities and stuff. And I think it's really freaking cool. It's part of why I really like Monster Hunter as much as I do. It's great.
Yeah, good designs can really carry a lot of things into that extra step into being completely overtaking you in a way. Like, if you could really get a character design down and communicative, it can make something all the more potent for that element.
Especially with Monster Hunter, like, you know, Monster Hunter started out initially, like in the initial design doc, it was a much more like fantasy kind of game. Like, there was magic, there, you know, it was just like, you know, the original concept had like, you know, a bunch of adventurers fighting a dragon that was protecting its horde in some like ancient ruins or something. And then it sort of evolved into this thing that's much more like grounded in trying to like establish this fictional ecosystem. And the way the developers and the designers have described it is that it's much more analog than what they initially thought they were going to be doing going in. And I think that's really, really cool. And so like what ends up happening with a lot, because like, don't get me wrong, Monster Hunter does have like very fantastical like creatures, but like a lot of them are designed in such a way that like, you know, you look at something like there's this one kind of monster called a Zitsuyaku, which has this ability to like flash like a really bright light to like blind attackers and either get away or, you know, stop them in their tracks if in the case of prey or whatever. And so when you run into like a Zitsuyaku in its natural environment, like if you go back to its nest, like one of the things that it tries to do is it tries to collect shiny objects, right? So that like if you're fighting a Zitsuyaku on its home turf and in its, you know, near its nest, it's filled with all these reflective surfaces that make its ability to like shine a bright light even more powerful. And it's like, So like the
it brings in that aha moment of understanding the world.
Yeah, it is. It gives like these monsters, like they aren't just there. They're interacting with their environment. They're a part of this world. But then you do get like, you know, these big elder dragons that come in. Like, you know, you can have a monster like Fatalis, right, which is like the last monster that came out in Monster Hunter World. And Fatalis is just like your very stereotypical fantasy dragon. And when you have something like that, it seems like Fatalis' design almost seems generic, right? But that kind of generic design is so out of place in Monster Hunter that it helps make the world of Monster Hunter more believable, right? Because it's like, this is something that like Fatalis does not belong. Fatalis is a anomaly. It is a, you know, just destructive force that is out to destroy. It is not part of this ecosystem. It is just a monster in every sense of the world. And Fatalis is kind of terrifying because of that. And it's like, but it also leads you back to when you compare something like Fatalis versus a Rathalos, which is also like a big fire-breathing dragon type creature. The existence of Fatalis makes Rathalos more believable as like just some creature that naturally exists in the wild, because there's that contrast. And I think that's such a cool thing that Monster Hunter has done. Anyways, sorry, that's me just like going on a tangent about this game that I love so very dearly. I've watched so many, like, dozens of hours of like videos on Monster Hunter ecology and like the design of it's so great. It's such a cool series.
It made me think about like, this is only mildly related, but God, Capcom as a company has like changed so much in like how it has been seen over time, I would think, because when I was getting into games in 2011, people were not really talking as much about Street Fighter and Darkstalkers as much as they were thinking of them as, the Resident Evil and Mega Man.
Mm-hmm.
And Dead Rising. And it's interesting how there's all of those parts in it, because there are people who are all into Ace Attorney, there are people who are really into Monster Hunter, there's people who are really into DMC. And it's just become this weird thing where it means something, the company means something different to everyone. I'm trying to think, what was the name of the guy who created Mega Man? I was gonna make a joke about him in Mighty Number 9.
Oh god, Mighty Number 9. I was just thinking of like, what the fuck was that? God, there was that weird era of like, is it Shinji? No, what was his? Not Shinji
Keiji
Mikami.
Inafune.
Keiji Inafune, that's what it was.
Yeah, where like, I was gonna make the joke of like, to some people, Capcom means a lot of things to a lot of people. To Keiji Inafune, it meant something that he needed to destroy. From the inside. Because, that was a rough few years when he was in charge of some of that stuff. That was Resident Evil 6. Dead Rising moving into a different system. I just remember a lot of rumors about like, that system, the corporate system being very out of touch, and then once they moved on, that's when Resident Evil went back to focusing more in 7, and back when a lot of games seemed to find their stride again. And it was like, so the way to appeal to people is to do the thing people like, not relentlessly try to wipe as much character off it as possible.
Yeah, who would have guessed? What are we doing? Okay.
I think a lot about someone brought I was listening to a podcast and someone brought it up because they were talking about how in the Silent Hill 2 remake, like Konami approached them and they were like, you can change way more, and they're like, and Bloober had to be like, no, we're going to keep most of the game in here like directly to what's in the original, but like in this new style. And it, as a result, it brought up the idea of, hey, you can make a DMC game. You just can't make it like any other Devil May Cry game. That was the problem with DMC. And it's one of those things where, because that's the thing, from all I've seen from it, it controls well as a video game. It is just the aesthetics of rejecting the series history that people hate so much.
Pachitaro, yes, this is Halo Combat Evolved. You nailed it. You got it in one. Alright, this is already too much for my sleep-addled brain. God, I can't believe how fucking tired I am already.
Okay, babe. That's why we're tag teaming this.
Well, I'm not like napping or anything. I'm just gonna be This is exactly what happened last time, where I started playing.
John Halo.
There you go, John Halo.
I still think the best one is John Yakuza.
John Yakuza is pretty good. I could play. I don't know what I want to play.
I'm just looking at Ninja Theory, Gabe, because I always thought of them as, they made DMC and then they made Hellblade.
Oh no, they did Heavenly Sword
to the West.
Yeah, and Enslaved. Yeah.
Which I did not realize was partially written by Alex Garland of Ex Machina fame.
Well, so was DMC.
Oh, what? You're right. I didn't know. Oh my god, you're right. I learned that a few weeks ago. I didn't know that until recently.
Heavenly Sword might have been too, or no, Heavenly Sword was partially written by Andy Serkis or something like that.
I'm looking. Because yeah, a few weeks ago I got into it because I was talking to a friend about. I basically made a bunch of people watch Sunshine with me because Sunshine is an excellent movie that more people should talk about. And yeah, that's his other movie with Danny Boyle, other than 28 Days Later. And it made me go through his entire list. I forgot. Yeah, it's basically been acknowledged now that he basically directed that Dredd movie.
Alex Garland?
Yeah, he's uncredited for it, but people have said, like, for years now that, like, yeah, he ghost directed it.
Huh. Fascinating.
Which is so interesting, because, yeah, he wrote the script. It's so different to everything else he's ever done. Not in a bad way. Dredd is a super fun movie. But it's hard to think, like, I'm going to direct Dredd, and then I'm going to make Ex Machina. Like, two different experiences there. Two good experiences, but yeah. I just remember Dredd, at the time, I remember it being controversial because someone's thought, I saw someone portrayed on the news as, it's like those Batman movies, but you can shoot guns in it. And I'm like, that's not what Dredd is.
No. Did they think it was a game?
No, it was genuinely because it was right after the Dark Knight Rises shooting. They were like, oh, this is even more dangerous because there's guns in this movie.
Oh, that's fucking wild. That's crazy.
And I remember even at the time being like, I don't think this is... Like, I don't know who Dredd is, but this doesn't seem right. Like, I don't think this is what that is.
Alright, let me... Lane here, thank you so much for helping
another good
me
Alex
out.
Garland movie.
I've been on Twitch, but I did 10 miles and was hauling suitcases and food for my friend who is shut in and disabled. Thank you very much for chiming in, Lane. And everybody, Lane is our first person that we are personally raising funds for tonight. If you are not helping to raise funds through Project Hope, we have some other people that we will be also spotlighting. I think once we get Lane to 2,500, and then because I want to see if we can get a couple more people included into the love train.
Absolutely. Go. if you can, definitely send out as much, whatever you can, because yeah, it's good. I think it's the right thing to do as a community to encourage that sort of behavior of looking out for each other.
I try.
Yeah. And it's not just one of us. It's what the hell are you playing?
Do you not know about the good word of Paradise Keeper? Paradise Killer?
I am not.
Paradise
No.
Keeper.
I'm not. I'm looking it up right now. I'm not familiar with this.
Yeah, fucking A. Everybody should be familiar with Paradise Killer. Paradise Killer whips.
I don't know why, but this art style is reminding me of. It didn't end up happening, but did you hear about that game that was being planned earlier this year, where it was a fan game of the Golden Girls, but it played like Persona?
No. That sounds kind of incredible, though.
It does. The problem is they got copyright strikes, so they had to cancel it.
Oh man, I feel like
but it's one of
the Golden Girls IP holders. The Golden Girls IP holders should just be like, oh yeah, whatever goes. Like, I mean, I don't care. It should be like Lego.
The show came out 40 years ago. Who cares if someone makes a fan game?
Yeah, as long as it's not
He's
like
not gonna
defamatory of the IP, like what is gonna really chip into those DVD box set sales.
No, but it's funny to see Betty White's character be like, I'm going to send you to the Shadow Realm.
That would be very funny. I do like that quite a bit.
I kind of love stuff like that, even if it's become so cliche. Like, I still appreciate fucking, was it Shut Up and Jam Gaiden, the RPG that's just filled with NBA players from the 90s.
Let's go. That sounds awesome.
Where the big bad is Michael Jordan, who is dumped so hard he has destroyed the world.
Oh, goodness.
I love shit like that. Something about taking, like, something that would typically be a shovelware type of game and turning it into a JRPG is extremely fun. I always think of that, Siva Gunner did a thing where they basically, as they do with, they say that they're portraying songs in movies, but they turn them into from games, and they turn them into memes. And one of my favorite things that they did was they did iCarly the DS's final boss theme, and it was just the iCarly theme but done in minor chords, so it sounded like a Final Fantasy theme.
Let's go. I've talked about how or I've shown how one of the best game soundtracks ever was Muppet Adventure Racing on the PlayStation 1 and Muppet Monster Adventure also on the PlayStation 1, which have banger fucking incredible JRPG level soundtracks for that era.
Oh, I'm not shocked. There's a bunch of, I don't know if it's a great soundtrack, but it's from the same team that did Battle for Bikini Bottom. The SpongeBob movie game has like very similarly iconic songs to Battle for Bikini Bottom in that PS2 soundtrack era, and for some reason to me that can be very nostalgic sounding.
Oh yeah, that absolutely tracks.
I'm the kind of person that, like, when I play like new ports of old Final Fantasy games, I'm like, no, give me the chiptune. I don't want this. The symphony is cool. The symphony is cool, but I want to hear the original thing it was designed for. I want to hear the bleepy bloopy Final Fantasy VII on my PS1. It makes sense when making remake to redo it there, but yeah, I like hearing that original sound because it feels so, I don't know. It feels honest to the experience in a way. And it makes going back and experiencing those things even more fun to me.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think like if they, well, I don't know. I feel like it depends on how lockstep it is
with, like, if there's a remaster or a remake. Like if it is a pixel game, or if it is a pixel art game, or like low poly, yeah, I kind of want that original soundtrack. But
yeah,
very rarely do I find myself like using those kind of assets and stuff in newer modern games. Like if they put a low poly character model in like Resident Evil or Tomb Raider, that's cute. But if it's one of the newer games where everything else is photorealistic, I find that so off-putting as to be like jarring on the.
There has to be
whole.
a bit of a coalition.
Yeah.
And I am liking that people are finally admitting that the PS1 polygon style is cool, because for years people would be like, "Oh, that was the real ugly thing. Was the original 3D." And I'm like, "No, it has its charm. It has its charm."
No, it's super charming. Alrighty, I'll be right back.
But yeah, I've always personally disagreed.
Oh gosh,
with...
I didn't realize I was muted. Yeah, hell yeah, PS1 models.
Yeah,
PSX model revolution. Let's go.
Well, I think about, because I always disagree with people when they're like, "Oh, the original Final Fantasy VII looks bad," and I'm like, "No, it doesn't. It looks like a different style." If you can accept that it was a different limitation of the era, then you can accept that it's very it fits with the old chibi figures of the SNES era in a way, with how stylized the nub hands are. Yet it's not what they were going for, but it works. Yeah, I think there's much more charm in it looking back than people trying to compare it to photorealism that maybe they thought they were going for at the time. I'd much rather be stylized in that way. Yeah. Granted, I do recognize that the experience I had playing the original Final Fantasy VII on my Slim PS2 in 2020 on an HD TV is not the intended experience. I can recognize that. What's the phrase? I believe this thing with Final Fantasy VIII is people will talk about how in HD now you get squall face if you play the original. Where it's just,
oh gosh,
it's just a blob with spiky brown spikes coming out. Instead of with the CRT lines, it becomes a lot more intelligible. But at the same time, it's like I can't run a CRT filter on everything I play, so I'm like, you know what? It's okay to just accept that I will have a limited experience, sort of thing. And I think there's still a charm in it that way anyway.
No, there is. There definitely
I mean, I'm the
is.
person who grew up watching Hoodwinked, so I can enjoy some bad CGI.
Oh, you and my partner fucking loves Hoodwinked. All right, give me 1 second. Let me, I'm gonna try and add Riverboat Jack if she wants to pop on, and then my partner's on her way to pick me up, and then I'll be gone for just a little bit.
To be fair, I don't think I've seen Hoodwinked since I was 13. But yeah, it is one of those movies where I look back at it and be like, oh god. As much as I can find some charm in this, whew, I could tell how this CG could give some kids nightmares back in the day. Sometimes things can be charming in retrospect, but I can totally get how at the time everyone was like, oh god.
Oh yeah, I am already friends. Okay.
Any of you ever play Siberia? I'll screw it. No, I haven't. Tell me about it. What's that game like?
Which Siberia? The adventure game or no? Yes, I have played Siberia with a C. Is it Siberia with an S or Siberia with a C?
C.
With a C.
Apparently also a company.
Alrighty, let me, Katra, get you all set up.
Oh yeah, here. Let me actually like set
Oh,
this
is
up as a
Saturn
screen
game
share
too?
instead of a virtual webcam. Because if there's gonna be no game audio if I'm doing this as a virtual camera. Unless that's cool. Chad, if you're cool with not having game audio.
Oh, they haven't had game audio this whole time, so they'll deal with it. They'll be fine.
Oh, cool. Okay, yeah, fine. Then we're good to go.
You plebeians do not need sound.
No, listen. I mean, the sound in Monster Hunter is great, but like, if chat's cool with it, like, we can just keep it with commentary over silent gameplay. I'm just trying to keep y'all entertained and be a good like substitute host.
Probably a way.
This fancy cool charity stream there is a way to port the audio into the virtual camera, but I've got to set up a completely different plugin for OBS using a virtual audio.
I didn't even mean like that. I was thinking you could add rhythm and you could play like lo-fi beats or something in the background as like filler noise if you needed that too.
Oh yeah, yeah, we could do something like that.
But you don't have to. I'm not saying you have to. I was more saying like, yeah,
Jordan,
if it's a
Jordan would have to do that.
Yeah. I'm only going to be on like 20-ish minutes.
Well, if I do it through the rhythm bot in Discord, it'll play through the Discord call. Again, I don't know how it works, but I've seen people do it for like DMing sessions and stuff like that, where they'll bring it in and it'll play background music.
We'd have to have a bot set up. We'd have to be doing this in an actual server, not a group chat, and we'd have to like that's usually done by bots, and you basically have a bot sitting in your voice chat with you.
Yeah, but I thought they. Oh, I guess yeah. You have to. Oh yeah, it's an activity. You have to opt into it. Okay.
There we go. Katra, wonderfully playing. You have taken the main stage, and then I will be heading out in just a few moments, and I will be back hopefully with food and maybe a surprise. We will see. Banana Brains says your giggles are adorable.
Hell yeah.
Well, Katra is adorable, so.
Also, no, you can't have my real information. I love your rapper. Thank you so much. It was made by Bunlet, and
friend of the show, Bunlet.
Yeah, friend of the show, Bunlet. And the character design was, or the Sona design was made up by Agony, and the reference was literally an outfit I own. It's great. I'm so happy with this model. It's perfect. It makes me very happy. Also, chat, you're gonna have to let me know if like my model freezes or anything, because like my computer is so close to catching on fire right now because we are putting it through the ringer. It can already like it already doesn't like to run Monster Hunter World on a good day, and I'm also like it's basically turned my entire computer into a virtual webcam right now to have my avatar running. It's great. Yeah, Puppy Girl Revolution. It's fucking great.
I've experienced that whenever I've done like, especially with the last video, because my latest video was like, I think it was an hour and 45 minutes long, where you get deep into a Adobe Premiere file, and your computer's just like, well, time to overheat. This is too much information. And you just kind of have to balance and be like, all right, I just need to keep it cool enough where it doesn't crash, but it's gonna be hot for a while. It's just unavoidable at this point.
We have to go hunt ourselves a Nergigante.
You can't just make up words and think people will believe you.
No, that's Nergigante is the name of a monster that we're about to go hunt. It's a very spiky dog boy with wings who's very angry. And we're gonna go force him to take a nap. And it's gonna be great. And yeah, he's just gonna be taking a nap. When you see him fall over on the ground, he's definitely just napping, chat. Definitely. That's what that is. He's just gonna be having a little sleepy sleep. If parts of... Yeah.
Is this Monster Hunter World?
Yes, this is Monster Hunter World.
Okay.
Yeah, they stopped giving them the number titles.
I am currently using the Insect Glaive, also known as the Bug Stick, which is like this cool spear, and I have a cool little bug friend. And then I also have my Palico Lily, who is modeled after Lily, Thorn's cat, who, if y'all follow us on Twitter, you've definitely seen pictures of Lily, and we basically just made her in Monster Hunter. And she's so old and scrungly, and I love her, and she's so cute, and she helps me out when I'm hunting monsters, and it's great.
Scrungly, huh?
She is scrungly. She's well, because Lily is 19 years old. She is ancient in cat years.
Yeah, I guess that is pretty creeping up there, isn't it?
Yeah, she looks like a kitten who is just 19 years, because she's the baby ever. But yeah, she is 19. She can't like hold her ears up straight anymore. They're just like constantly like drooping down a little bit. She always just looks kind of like done with the world, but she's so sweet and so cute. She does these little like, she'll like purr and wheeze at the same time because she's so old.
No,
it's so funny.
She's turning to dust. Okay, I will be right back in a little bit, y'all.
Literally. It was extremely.
Okay, I didn't imagine this. I had to look it up. Yes, the Golden Girls Take Manhattan DX, the Persona-style JRPG based on Golden Girls, was real.
Wait, okay, what is this? The Golden Girls Take Manhattan?
Yeah, it was the game that was going to be a fan game where it was going to be a Golden Girls game, but it was designed to play like a Persona game.
Okay.
And basically they had to cancel it because they got contacted by the I believe the Golden Girls team, the rights owners, being like no, but they put up a GitHub link. So I guess it's still, people can still work on it if they want to, but it's unfinished officially. Oh god, yeah, this was during the Unity stuff, huh?
Goodness.
Yeah, I forgot because... Just because I mentioned it, I pulled up, I was like, I haven't seen Hoodwinked in like over a decade. I'm trying to remember some of it, and I completely forgot about the line, what big ears you have. All the better to hear your many criticisms.
Incredible.
And of course the classic, oh, there's a big box of candles over here. Oh cool, what are they, what flavor, what scent are they? Dynamite. Must be Italian. The joke is they're in a minecart.
Oh my god. Listen, any opportunity that movies and media take to make fun of Italians has my full and complete.
Well, it's not even just that. I'm realizing now that I'm older. It's a Christmas Story reference. Fragile must be Italian.
Okay.
But I don't even remember this line. Red Riding Hood finds a gold medal at Grandma's drawer. What's this? Oh, it just says world's greatest grandma. Grandma, I can read. It's this Battle of the Iron Cage gladiators.
I feel like I need to watch this. I feel like this is either something I haven't seen or something that has just been so long that I don't remember any of this.
I've seen a lot of people around my age like put out some love for it, but it is very bad. early
Okay.
to mid 2000. Well, no, it's good. It's a very praised movie in terms of its comedy, but its CGI is bad, is what I'm trying to say. It is early 2005 non-Pixar animation. It's 3D animation. Made by a studio that I think is indie, too. So... Oh god, it was made by the Weinstein Company. Okay, nope, okay, yep, that...
Well, that's not ideal.
I mean, I don't think the money goes up to them anymore.
I mean, fair.
God, I forgot the cast in this. Anne Hathaway, Glenn Close, Jim Belushi, Patrick Warburton, Andy Dick.
I was,
Yeah, I'm looking at the character models, and they have big 3D rescue heroes straight to DVD movie from the mid-2000s energy.
Oh god.
Very Sonic Heroes looking characters.
Oh no!
It's very shiny. But if you can get past that, it is very funny.
You know an old movie that I've watched several times recently just because it is... Well, it's a bad movie that I've felt like I needed to subject my friends to so that they can know about it with me, and it is the 1988 movie Cocktail, which is one of... No, Cocktail is not a movie that you go, ooh.
No, I think
like,
it's interesting because I was hearing someone talk about Cocktail recently.
Oh, it might have been me or Talia. If you,
No, it was a guy in a video where he was mentioning like I tried to look up like iconic drinks from movies, and of course one of them was Cocktail.
Yeah. Do you know how to make a red eye?
No, I don't know how to make most drinks.
No,
I usually just order Tom Collins every time I go to the bar.
Yeah, a red eye is the drink from the movie Cocktail.
That's the one they brought up. Yeah.
Yeah, it is a beer with tomato juice, vodka, and 2 aspirin and a raw egg. And I think that's everything that goes into a red eye.
Ooh.
If
I guess the unfortunate thing to compare to Hoodwinked is I just looked up if one of the writers did work on the Dougal rewrite, if you remember that.
The what? No, I don't.
There was, I don't know how to describe it, but it was some British, or it was a French show that took off with its dub in Britain called, I forget what it's called, let me look it up. The Magical Roundabout, or The Magic Roundabout, and it was very popular. And then a U.S. distributor bought it, the Weinstein Company, and they went, "Well, we need to spice this up. We need someone to rewrite this." And if I remember correctly, one of them was Butch Hartman. And so they recasted everyone in this animated movie and just changed all the dialogue. Which I guess sounds like a Ghost Story situation, but no one was happy in the situation. At least with Ghost Stories, a good thing came from it that everyone was satisfied with. This is... They took a thing people liked and they turned... Yeah, I barely remember this. Yeah, Jon Stewart did do a voice in it. It's weird when Jon Stewart's in a movie.
Yeah. I mean, he should be in movies. Like,
he's a good actor. Like... It's just so weird when you see him because you just expect him to start going into the Daily Show.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, he plays a guy in Death Smoochie, and every time just like, when's he gonna start talking about Obama? That's another... Or am I just gonna reference mid-2000s movies that didn't do well at the box office?
I mean, by all means. Okay, you know what? I think
I was
might
trying to
be-
find more, but now it's just recommending me more Robin Williams movies on IMDb.
I think I might need to upgrade my equipment a little bit because I am getting rocked by this Nergigante. Because I'm playing through base Monster Hunter World right now, and I'm not when their expansion Iceborne came out, they basically introduced this gear that's like super overpowered for rushing through the main game. And I'm not using it on this save file because this is the file that I've been like streaming on. Yeah, I think I needed to upgrade my equipment a little bit before I came and fought this thing because he is beating the shit out of me right now. And I'm about to die again, probably. I don't know, we'll see. We'll do our best. Do you believe in me, chat? You probably
I
should.
believe in you.
I'm gonna die. No, I'm gonna die. It's gonna be hilarious. I'm gonna get one shot by this thing.
Thinking of more movies that I'm like, oh god, I remember that, but no one's talked about it in years. So you remember George Lucas making the movie Strange Magic?
I do not remember the movie Strange Magic.
I have no idea what this
seriously
is. I just
don't-
remember it bombing at the box office. A jukebox musical based on a Midsummer's Night's Dream? What?
Yep.
What is this? Oh, it made $13 million on a $100 million budget.
Oh no, that's awful.
It is like if I
know what
guarantee
we
you
could
look
do
at
with
it,
a
it's
$100
going to be the
million budget?
only movie made by Lucasfilm in the last 30 years that was not Star Wars or Indiana Jones. I guarantee it.
No, but for real, do you know what we could do with a $100 million budget? Is we could definitely fill out Lane's GoFundMe, and
Oh,
we could give all of that money to the charities that we're trying to raise money for, which y'all can see in the links on Twitch and YouTube. We're trying to help out Lane get out of an abusive house, and we're trying to raise money for the victims of the recent hurricanes for the hurricane relief efforts. If you can, if you have anything spare that you can donate, please do. We're gonna keep streaming. We are 7.5 hours into this stream right now. We are going for 24.
Absolutely.
So by all means, any help you can give is very, very, very appreciated. And please, if you're going to be donating, donate directly to the GoFundMe or the charity. Subs to Jordan are appreciated, but actual donations to the people we're trying to raise money for are much more appreciated tonight. Thank you very much.
Go and help
Anyways,
people, yeah.
yeah. Sorry, I want to make
No,
sure
no,
that
it's-
we're not like losing sight of what we're here for. So
Oh, yeah,
I try
no,
to
no.
segue into like.
I respect
online
that a lot. Thank you
donate.
for bringing it back to center. Yeah.
Anyways, continue. I'm sorry for derailing you.
I mean, I didn't really have much more to say on Strange Magic in particular. I never saw it. I just remember it being a thing that I saw an advertisement for when I was 14, and then looking up and being like, "Oh, this bombed hard." Apparently it was one of those situations where when Disney bought Lucasfilm, they had already made the film, so they just kind of kicked it out the door. I'm trying to think of there was a movie that happened to recently, but it was a good movie, so everyone was disappointed at it, where Disney just kicked out a Fox movie because they didn't want to spend the money actually working on it. I'm trying to remember. I'm just looking through my letterbox, trying to see.
Oh yeah, gosh, I definitely need to upgrade my stuff.
Oh, it was Nightmare Alley. A lot of people were saying, like, oh, because it's one of the last Fox Searchlight films. That, like, even though it was a great film by Guillermo del Toro, it didn't really get much of a support. And Disney actually, well, while Disney did not make No Way Home, they get some of the profits from it, and they scheduled them both to come out on the same night. So it's like, it's going to be hard to compete with 3 Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Even if I think Nightmare Alley is the better movie, like, I can recognize why that was not going to ever be a good thing for it to go up against. It probably would have been better if it came out a few weeks later, or a few weeks earlier. Also, during that same week was The Matrix 4, so that was also not a good time.
Yeah, I mean, I liked The Matrix 4. Even,
Oh no, I liked it. I meant it was a bad time for all those things to come out at once for this small indie movie. Because, yeah, even if Matrix 4 did not live up to expectations, it got more people in just on name recognition alone.
I really appreciated The Matrix 4.
Oh, I really liked it. I remember walking out of it and being like, that's not how I personally would have made a 4th Matrix movie. But what I think is important is it felt like the movie Lana needed to make for herself.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, the movie very much was explicit, like, this movie exists because they were gonna make it with or without me, and the movie does kind of exist as a middle finger to the executives who were gonna try and make The Matrix 4 without Lana.
While also being like this rejection of cynicism and embracing like a sort of freedom and more explicitness from the cynicism of the industry and things like that into a, like, it's very clear its ending is supposed to be the most utopian ending in the series, in a way of just being like, because I read an interview with her where she was just kind of talking about it. She's like, yeah, at first I wasn't sure how to make a Matrix 4, and then I brought back the characters and I was like, oh, I developed so much when I was making these characters. I thought about so much. Now they were dead for so long and they're back, and I feel like friends are back by providing these characters, and it brings a lot of that energy in the film, where it does genuinely feel like it is going to be abrasively honest about both the fact that it was going to be made anyway, but still be something that felt real and authentic.
No, for sure.
And yeah, Isla, there was I need to find the list, but that was on there, was movies that divide people, and Matrix Resurrection was on there. I'm trying to think. Megalopolis was on there. Joker 2 was on there. Freddy Got Fingered, I guess, is on one of these.
Oh, goodness.
Okay, there's a bunch of different lists of this kind of thing, but yeah, Last Jedi, Southland Tales. To be fair, I've never been...
Oh,
Anna
Brains. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with chat as well. I've got both chat windows open. No, I love Jordan. I don't want to steal the stream from Jordan. I'm just keeping an eye on it while they're away.
We're just maintaining it.
Yeah.
We're watering and feeding it while she's away. While they're away.
Yeah. Jordan is a very dear friend of mine. And I have no interest in usurping them.
This is not a revolution. This is just a maintenance. I need to find this list because there's a...
Part of the problem is that I'm also on my second energy drink of the night, and I am also very quickly, because I definitely I definitely woke up at like 2 in the morning yesterday.
Ooh.
So, and I'm on Eastern time, by the way. So I'm very quickly, I think I've been awake for 21 hours already. I'm good to keep going though. Like, we're rolling. We are good to go. We are amped. We are charged. we're rocking and rolling right now. But yeah, no, I forgot what I was trying to say. Oh, I also have ADHD. So like, so I've been awake for 21 hours, and I've got ADHD, and I'm trying to play a game, and I'm trying to talk about movies and stuff, and keep an eye on 2 different chats at the same time. So if I miss if I miss what you said, I'm sorry, but I'm trying to keep an eye on both chats. I promise.
And the important thing is, not only are you keeping track on both of them, they're not coming through like your own OBS chat or something like that. You have to switch tabs and switch over to your other another monitor.
No. I mean, I could show you like what I'm rolling with. But I don't want to touch anything because my computer is so ready to just burst into flames right now. Y'all. My fan is going 1,000,000 miles a minute. It's not happy.
Don't worry.
No, I've got Twitch open. The video of the stream is playing just so that I can see if anything goes wrong with the stream at a moment's notice. I've got Twitch chat on the right, and then I have the YouTube chat window popped out and just in front of the Twitch stream right now. So that is basically what I'm working with, what we're operating with right now. It is scuffed as hell, but it works. Fast-moving puppy girl queen rules us. I hope that the sound dampening doesn't filter those out.
I'm still trying to find this list. I know I'm gonna find it eventually, but it was I'm remembering some of the things on it where it was movies that like split people on them, and if I remember correctly, I think one of them was Skinamarink.
Movies that split people.
Yeah, like they're either loved or hated
kind of thing.
Yeah, and Matrix Resurrections, Megalopolis, Skinamarink, Southland Tales.
Well, I can tell you that everybody hated Cocktail, and rightfully so, because that movie is dog shit. It's so bad, but I'm obsessed with it. Have you seen Cocktail?
I have not.
Seen people talk about it. Okay.
Yeah, I've just seen people talk.
Chat. Show of hands. Who has seen the 1988 Tom Cruise film Cocktail? I'm kind of curious.
I don't think you're gonna get much of a visual feedback on that one.
Listen. Show of hands means show of chat. No, I need y'all to trust me when I say this movie is so bad. This is a movie that is 1 hour and 42 minutes long. This movie is not even 2 hours long. It's shorter than 2 hours. It feels like it's 7 hours long. There are like multiple disparate points in the movie where you're like, oh, okay, I see we're building up to the conclusion. Oh, nope, okay, we're going to Jamaica all of a sudden. What? And then like you think, you eventually like Tom Cruise goes to Jamaica and he falls in love with this one girl, and they're having this cute little like romance. They have their little day under the waterfall. They fall in love and it's gonna be a happily ever after. Oh wait, no. Now he's cheating on her and he's going back to New York and he's now doing but now he breaks up with that girl and he's stalking his ex-girlfriend at her place of work. And then his best friend like is trying to get him to have a threesome with him and his wife, but Tom Cruise is like, nah, I can't do that. So his best friend fucking kills himself at the end, and then he just like lives happily ever after in his own bar with his ex-girlfriend that he got back together with.
I don't know how to describe this kind of plot other than it's a B-movie plot where technically you could not have predicted where you went, but also, why did it go there?
No, Tom Cruise has like 7 different girlfriends at various points in this movie, and it's just like, it is just this guy, it's a movie about a guy who everything bad that happens to him in this film is his fault, and he doesn't get punished at all for it. He's basically just portrayed, like, the movie treats him as if like, yeah, you know what? He was he was right, and he was the hero. He wasn't a misogynist weirdo stalker who abandoned his best friend, and also like, and the girl he married too. There's this one line where they're both in Jamaica, and she's like, you know, our kids would look great in dreadlocks, and it's like, you can't be saying that, white baby. I'm sorry, no, you're not allowed. Your kids are not gonna have dreadlocks. You take that back right now. This movie is so bad, but it's so wild. What is this? Is your name King to Blame?
What?
But
I haven't
you're
looked at
using.
that.
I'm gonna call you King to Blame because that's what your name looks like. Yeah, no, it is kind of a. But wait, there's more kind of movie. Yeah, it's so weird, and it's so bad, and it feels like it's like 7 hours long, and then you look at the clock and it's like, wait, it's only been an hour and 10 minutes? What? Like we had a fucking like we had a 20-minute segue where we just went to Jamaica for no reason for a little while. Like, why did we even do that? Why did Tom Cruise have to give a titty dance to his best friend with like speaking in a Jamaican accent? Well, he's like trying to convince him to go to Jamaica with him. Like, all of this stuff, and then at the very end, like his friend kills himself, right? I mentioned that before. Trigger warning, sorry. Like, cause like, you know, this is a movie about like bars and cocktails and lots of heavy drinking, so like lots of alcoholism in this movie. And yeah, his former best friend slash business partner, basically like, who Tom Cruise abandoned, like ends up getting like financially ruined. By the time Tom Cruise comes back into his life, is like, I made some mistakes, and you know, I'm here to you know, come be your partner again. And he's like, well, I'm shit broke and like about to be on my ass, and all of this is going tits up. Anyways, bye. I'm dead now. And then Tom Cruise goes like, he immediately like he reads this suicide note and he goes and breaks into his ex-girlfriend's house violently, beats up a working class man, and is like, he killed himself, you gotta be my girlfriend again. And it's like, what? He's like, yeah, he was too proud to ask me to help him. And it's like, Tom Cruise, 30 minutes ago he asked you to come back to help him open this bar, and you said, no, I've got my own plans, I'm gonna go with this other woman that I'm having an affair with. Like, no, fuck you, Tom Cruise. He did ask you for help. You abandoned your friend, and now he's dead, and it's your fault.
Yeah, it just really sounds like a movie where like they had the basic premise and they're like, oh crap, I have no idea.
No, what it is it is a movie that is based on a book, and it hits every single beat in the book as far as I am aware. Yeah, okay, Kim the movie lesbian. This movie is so bad, but it is so funny. Like it's so bad, but I'm obsessed with it. Like, it lives in my head rent-free because, like, how does this movie exist? Literally, Banana Brains. Yes, it's literally like a parody. It has got to be, like, Tom Cruise is kind of a shitbag anyway, but this is just like, I always describe this as my favorite bad Tom Cruise film. Anyways, I'm gonna be writing a video essay on this. Y'all just got the very abridged version where I just like scream about it for 20 minutes because, oh my god.
No, I get it, because I did the same thing when I saw Collateral Beauty. That movie is... I describe it in my video, it is a Book of Henry situation where you're like, you thought this was a good idea?
Yeah, B. Parker, 80s Coke Brain movie. That's exactly what this is. It's oh my god, it is if you haven't seen it, okay, I will say, if you haven't seen Cocktail, I do recommend watching it just to like sit in awe of how bad this film is. Like, It's
yeah,
terrible. And it is Talia, because I was watching it with my girlfriend Talia recently. If y'all don't know her, Talia Bot on Twitter. She's amazing. She's a cool, awesome trans feminist writer and author. And y'all should be checking her out. Her writing and her essays are amazing. And her book, Dulhania, which is a trans lesbian Desi romance book, is also great. And yeah, we watched this together the other day, and she was just like live tweeting the entire movie, and she was like, "Why is this movie so horny for capitalism?" Like,
there are like just
What is
some
my-
movies that you'll just look back on and be like, "This was what a normal blockbuster was like."
literally,
Because it's just stuff like that you'll just look at and be like, "This? How did anyone think this was normal?"
No, you can't have my real information. What's your YouTube name? My handle everywhere is Catrify. I'm not really putting out videos on YouTube yet. I do have a couple of very old Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 videos on my YouTube channel. Because I used to make Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 videos, like guides and stuff. Which now don't work because they relied on YouTube annotations that don't exist anymore. So all of the commentary that was in those videos is gone now. Whatever. I am mostly streaming on Twitch, so twitch.tv/Catrify, Katrafy. You can also find me on Twitter, on Blue Sky, on all the social medias except Mastodon, because no. Bad experiences with Mastodon.
Also, if I remember correctly, Mastodon
but-
like feeds into like works with the military or something like that.
I mean, I don't know anything about that, but I don't use Mastodon either way.
Fair enough, totally fair.
I need to find a chat. I'm not just running around aimlessly. I am looking for a Tobi-Kadachi, which should be spawning in this area, but it's not. So we're gonna have to, I think, go back to base. And that's the wrong button to do that. And we're gonna have to find a mission where I can actually fight a high-ranked Tobi-Kadachi, because I need to.
I guess if I should probably mention what I do. I make video essays on art house movies. You can find me at Adequate Emily, all one word, on YouTube, and on Twitter and Blue Sky. And donate to the people that need help, both in the hurricane and people in danger that need help. This is what this stream is for. It's helping
Help Lane
people.
move. Please, please, please. Yeah, I am kind of an anomaly in the fact that I'm like friends with, you know, Jordan and Jesse and Emily and everybody, because like I didn't have a channel basically until very recently, except for like a very old defunct YouTube channel that I need to go back in and repurpose and get up and running.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, it's. I have a bunch of friends who I know that don't do any video stuff, but I think the interesting thing is like, I feel like there's always like, I mean, I remember I followed you. I think I met you during the Matrix script reading stream. I think?
Yes. No, that I was just about to talk about that. That's basically how I met Jesse. Because
Yeah.
I was the only one on that stream, because I've got like I think I've got 6,000 followers on Twitter. Like, I don't have a following. But what I do have is professional acting credits, because I'm a professional audiobook narrator and voice actress. And I mentioned this during the Matrix reading. I was like, yeah, you know, I was the narrator for Manhunt by Gretchen Falker Martin and Wrath Goddess Sing by Maya Dean. Both of those books are amazing. Highly recommend you check both of them out.
Shout out Manhunt.
And
I don't know Gretchen personally, but I know she's also a masshole, so shout out.
Okay. Yeah.
Massachusetts, yeah. That's the joking name that Massachusettsians call ourselves as massholes.
I misheard you for a second, and I was like, wait, why are we being mean to Gretchen?
No.
No,
I swear I'm being nice. I swear.
No, I promise I'm not just recommending those books because I get anything out of it. I don't get royalties for either of those books because I was the narrator, and narrators, by and large, get paid per finished hour when the runtime is cut. We get paid a lump sum of money. That's union standard rates. So yeah, I'm not plugging those because there's no financial incentive. Here, go read the books. They're good. I like them. That's why I narrated them.
I think it's funny because I'm the exact opposite, where I do not enjoy acting a lot. But on YouTube I have to, because if I'm writing and directing, you kind of have to also star in the video essay as well. So it's kind of interesting to hear the opposite end of it, of the acting being the favorite, because I'm like, yeah, I can totally get it. It's just I feel so much more comfortable and in control behind the camera, if that makes sense. But I also... Oh, I understand that's a me thing.
Also, Dale Whistland, thank you so much for the comment. The avatar was made by Bunliff, the maker of Nightmare Park. If you're familiar. Yeah, big fan of Bunliff. And I was so excited to commission her for this avatar, and to commission her pet, Agony, to design my persona. And I'm so happy with the work that both of them did. Very, very, very pleased. Anyways, we need to eat some food. And I've been skipping this, but I'm gonna let this play out because, you know, one of the things Monster Hunter is known for is its amazing cooking animations. The food in this game looks so freaking tasty. Just, oh my god, give it to me, please. Please. I need it to live. Oh, yeah, so anyways, during the Matrix script reading, like, you know, we were going around, Lance basically was giving everybody an opportunity to do, like, introductions and talk about, and it got to me, because, like, I was playing Neo, right? Like, I'm playing the lead on this script reading, and, like, nobody in this chat knows who I am. And it was so funny. There was this one moment where I was like, yeah, you know, I'm the only one, I think I'm the only one here who, like, doesn't have a channel or anything, but, you know, I was the, you know, audiobook narrator for Manhunt by Gretchen Falcon. And then Jessie, like, just, like, screams out, she's like, wait, that was you? You were in my ear for hours! I loved that book! And I was like, this is so cool!
That was really fun.
Jessie and I are best friends. It was so great. I had so much fun.
It was a very strange experience because, like, I played two roles that, like, were not what I was supposed to play, but when they happened, I was not brought into the when the role I was supposed to play was brought in. So when I had to play that role instead, because I was not brought in at the right time, and it just became a thing of like, oh, now I have a bigger role. I was like, oh, I just found out about the stream 3 days ago.
Oh boy.
and now I'm fucking, oh god, what was it? The Oracle. And I was like, oh god, can I actually do a good Oracle? The original is so iconic.
The original Matrix? Oh yeah, it's so good.
Well, the original performance of the Oracle in the Matrix, especially, is so specifically codified in that way. And I'm like, well, I can't recreate that, but I can try to read the lines in my own sort of way. That's honestly, I was having a conversation with someone the other day. I think that is the way that most, like, biopics and stuff like that should aim more for, is like, don't try to, like, make yourself look like the person or even sound like them. Just take your own take on it and make it feel real, because it feels so, when all it has is the impression, it feels so the reason I was thinking about this was because my friend was talking to me about how they enjoyed Saturday Night, but the performance of Andy Kaufman they did not enjoy. of the person who was just basically doing an impression of Jim Carrey in Man on the Moon. And I was like, well, yeah, that's how Bohemian Rhapsody felt. That's how a lot of these movies kind of feel. A lot of movies nowadays that are reaching for that Best Actor movie are just guy does a recognizable voice and cries.
Yeah.
And it keeps getting. I feel like Bohemian Rhapsody was like the one that broke the camel's back, but there was like a few years where a bunch of those movies were coming.
Wait, you would love to hear the Castle Fire part of Manhunt in my voice? You can. The audiobook. You can go on Audible or anywhere else audiobooks are sold or rented. Like I know a lot of libraries you can get audiobooks from too. Yeah, no, it's done. You can do it. You can do the thing. Jordan is not sleeping. Jordan had to step out for a little while to go get some food. Their partner. They're with their partner right now. They're going to be back. They said they'd be back in 20 minutes, but I feel like it's been longer than 20 minutes. So
yeah, but
I don't know when.
I also understand.
I don't know when Jordan's gonna get back, but
I
in
feel
the
like-
meantime, chat.
I feel like they said
I
40 minutes,
returned.
but I could be wrong.
Hey,
Oh,
speak
shit!
of the devil, and she will arrive. Welcome back, Jordan.
Hello.
We were just talking about you. Chat was just asking where you were.
Is Jordan sleeping? No, Kermit Thorson, I'm not sleeping. I actually just got a treat for everybody for the late night crowd. I have this is a Phyrexia All Will Be One set booster box that I'll be opening.
Ooh.
And in the meantime, I am going to chow
let's go ahead
down.
and shrink me down and blow you up.
Oh no, you keep you're doing great. I need to mute myself and eat. I'll need food.
I went on a approximately 20-minute tangent about the movie Cocktail.
With Tom Cruise?
We all had a very yes. The
I
one and
briefly
only-
popped in and saw somebody talking about Death to Smoochie.
Oh yeah, I mentioned because I was talking about we were talking about I brought up Hoodwinked because I brought it up earlier, and as a result I brought up the IMDb page, and that made me read a bunch of quotes from it and be like, oh yeah, this movie was kind of funny, and as a result it made me look up stuff, and it ended up relating me to the movie Dougal, the 3D animated movie Dougal, and the one interesting thing someone mentioned about it was, oh yeah, that movie has Jon Stewart in it. I'm like, yeah, Jon Stewart's also in Death to Smoochie. I'm gonna mention all the failed 2000s movies. Every box office bomb, I will mention it.
Was Death to Smoochie that bad?
No, I've heard a lot of people defend it. It's one of those movies well, I guess I was talking about earlier with Matrix Resurrections or Southland Tales, where it got negative reviews at the time, but there's a huge push for it to be reevaluated.
Oh fuck yeah, let's
By
go. I got Phineas in my pack. I got a double rare pack, y'all. With my I got 2 Blue Murrow packs too. I'm gonna open before I eat. I got Scrap Shooter, which I think is a new one, and Phineas Ace Archer, and I got the foil of Phineas too. And a Manifold Mouse token. Look at this little man. Him so tiny. I love him.
I
feel like I should also mention that during this time, I called the writer of Manhunt a masshole, and Kyra thought I was insulting her without knowing that is the term Massachusetts people call themselves.
No, I didn't hear masshole. I heard it without the M, and I was gonna be like, you take that back, even though I'm sure Gretchen would probably agree.
That would be even a wilder thing to say. I don't know this person, but I know they're an asshole. It's such a weird thing to say. No, I know because she mentioned living in Worcester today, and I was like, oh, I didn't know you're from Worcester.
Oh my god, I am persona non grata in Worcester.
Castrol. Mind drill sound.
As opposed
So there's a very good reason that I am not allowed within 50 miles of Worcester, and that's because in the Manhunt audiobook, there was a little bit of a mispronunciation.
Did you call it Worcester?
I may have called it Worcester. I may have one of the characters speaking in a Boston accent. A Boston accent.
Did he say Worcester?
Worcester. I did. No, and you know what? Listen, this was clearly a failure.
Isn't it supposed to be like Worcester?
Clearly.
Yeah, it's Worcester.
It's Worcester. Yeah, it's Worcester. Yeah, this was clearly a failure on my part to pronounce the name of the town correctly. But however,
Massachusetts is a war zone of fucking town names.
In my defense, I pronounced Haverhill correctly, or Haverhill.
Haverhill.
Yeah, I didn't pronounce. I knew not to pronounce the second H. I knew it wasn't Haverhill. I mispronounced Worcester, and my director let me mispronounce Worcester, and my sound engineer also let me mispronounce Worcester, and the editing team also didn't. So it is my failure, but it was a collective effort that made it all the way to the final production. So
did you also say Leicester? Did you pronounce Leicester wrong too?
No, I don't think that town was mentioned in the
that's the big one because it's spelled like Leicester, and everyone's like, "That's Leicester. That's not Leicester." Like, shut up! It's English and Irish. Shut up.
Yeah. I will say I had a fun experience. So another book that I'm going to be doing eventually. There's just been some hang-ups. So we haven't been able to get started recording it yet. I'm gonna be recording Tiny Pieces of Skull by Roz Cavaney, and I have to do a perfect posh British accent for that audiobook, for the voice of the narrator, and I'm also doing specifically a Roz Cavaney impression for the character of Annabelle, which is going well. Like, my accent work is going great. But it was really funny because in the second paragraph of the book, God, I'm trying to remember this line and fight this Toby Kadachi at the same time. There's this line where it's like, she looked away, out through the lightly curtained window, at the sheets of summer rain that were falling in the Gloucester Road. And both Roz and her editor, and her agent were both like, gosh, Katra, we're really shocked that you pronounced Gloucester correctly. For an American, we usually people wouldn't. And I was like, no, see, I learned my lesson. Yeah, I learned my lesson with fucking Worcester. And I will never pronounce that silent CES bullshit again. It will never trick me again.
It's called we have a Gloucester one here. It's pronounced Gloucester.
Oh my god, I'm getting absolutely freaking wrecked because I'm trying to do 3 things at the same time.
But I was gonna mention one of the things I think is funny is I've seen someone refer to it as the New England equivalent of the meme that goes around with the Inglourious Basterds thing where he does the hand symbol wrong and it reveals that he's a spy.
Mm-hmm.
And that's Worcester, whatever. Someone's like, oh, can't believe that the Worcester man would give in to these liberals. And you'd be like, mm-hmm. How's it pronounced? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Go back to New York, huh?
Yeah. Anyways, so all of that is to say, I love Gretchen very much, and I am never allowed to visit her hometown because they will kill me on site.
Well, I grew up with my grandfather being from the Worcester area, so I used to have reverential to it. But now that I went to school in Boston, I now just look at Worcester and I'm like, oh god, it looks miserable to get around. There's no subway or anything. It's just 18 different rotaries. Sorry, roundabouts. I have it framed in my head because even though my Google Maps will tell me it's a roundabout, when I was being taught how to drive, it was by a very New England man who kept calling them rotaries. So it's just been in my head since.
Is it so? Like, does anybody around you? You said you're from Boston.
Boston area, yeah. About an hour outside Boston.
Does anybody use the words? I've had running bets with people about this. Use the words Jimmy's for sprinkles.
Never experienced that growing up. I get it is a Boston thing, but I never experienced that. We thought it was a Southern thing growing up.
That's very funny. Or have you ever heard about the Packy, as in somebody going down to the Packy?
I have.
Okay.
I have. I don't have a lot of them around me because a lot of what used to be local package stores are now just chain convenience stores.
Okay.
Like, so instead it's been replaced by, hey, I'm gonna go up to Cumbies for Cumberland Farms. Also, I will say for the person in chat, no, I don't. People not from Spokane do not pronounce it Spokane.
Yes,
Some
they
people
do.
do.
Oh, they fucking do. The amount of stand-up
sure
comedians.
They do, but I'm not saying everyone.
The amount of stand-up comedians I've had come through and be like, "Hey, so is it Spokane? Like, I've never Spokane. I've never understood it.
I think the funny one is when someone messes up my name and I'm like, it's 5 letters, and it's already a famous person. How is
Emily?
Lynch that bad to mess up?
Oh, your last name.
Yeah,
have people said
L-I-N-C.
like Lynch?
I had someone forget my name, and I had someone call me Miss Lunch once.
Ooh. Oh, hello, Billy.
Hello. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
Sure can.
Alrighty.
I'm talking about my Bostonianisms.
I am unpacking a Phyrexia box of set boosters. Right
Ooh, I'm
here.
about to
And
jump onto stream.
I-
Just got home from work.
And I am.
Oh, yeah.
playing- Welcome home from work, and I am playing Monster Hunter World very badly.
No, you're doing wonderfully.
Neither of us have played Monster Hunter. We don't know.
I can feel it. I can tell. It's a vibe.
Also, shout out Banana Brains, because I know they're the other Bostonian with the big in all caps, I love Cumbies. I love explaining that to someone, and they're like, your local convenience store chain is named Cummies? And I'm like, no, it's Cumberland. Cumbie. Oh my god, it does sound like Cumbie.
Is that...
I'm okay with that.
You're like Cumbie's kid. Yo, over here we like Mad Cumbie's kid.
There was a good time for Bugs to enter the chat.
Hella
Just
wicked
have-
Cummies.
Is that a Bugs Matrix?
It is a Bugs Matrix. I am coming to you
Oh my
live
goodness.
from CubeCon.
Live from
I was
CubeCon.
Amazing.
I was explaining that the Wawa of New England is Cumberland Farms, and we call it Cumbies. And every time I try to explain that to someone goes, you have a fucking gas station called Cummies? And I'm like, no!
I mean,
There's a
there's
B!
in the Midwest we got Come and Go.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I have.
It's kind of like a come and go. Except the disappointing thing about being New Englander is R1 does not make sandwiches, unlike pretty much every other big one in the country, like Wawa and Come and Go.
That's fucked. No. Oh my god. If we're talking gas station food, though, I had the worst sandwich at a Casey's the other day.
Oh no.
Like, I wasn't expecting much, but I truly cannot believe that my grilled chicken sandwich with pickles was pickleless.
Did you go up to
I'm
them
so
and say,
jealous of when
"Hey kid, my grilled chicken sandwich got no pickles on you"?
I was pickleless Cage.
Instantly
I was so
regret.
jealous whenever I
with
had gone
regret.
down to like mid-Atlantic area, like Philly, Maryland, Virginia, and they have both Sheetz and Wawa, and I'm like, our local chain just has 7-Eleven food. It just has roller hot dogs.
Oh
It's
my
like-
god.
Whoa, who's that?
Oh.
Someone else is.
I think that's just a stream watch guy.
Oh.
Hello?
I guess I did something.
Wait, no.
That is the best fucking Doom mod. Is the one that just makes every sound in Doom the Tim Allen.
Very good.
If I
High
got
quality.
stoned, if I got stoned and played that, I think I genuinely would transcend.
Oh my god.
I feel like it would either be transcendent or you'd reach a point where like everything started to like transform into Tim Allen around you.
Bugs, real quick.
In either way, I'm exiting a changed person.
Bugs, off the top of your head, what are the money cards from Phyrexia All Will Be One?
Mondrak, I think, is your biggest hit.
Okay.
Mommy is like $25 still. Rot Priest is pretty good.
Well, Mommy, we finished talking about cummies.
Urabrask's a
Yeah,
nature.
I think Archfriend of the Dross might be a couple bucks still. He had this weird stint in Pioneer for 5 seconds. It was a very funny combo deck. Skrelv's a couple bucks again.
Okay.
But like I think your biggest hit is a foil Mondrak, which I think is going for like 50.
Ooh. Okay.
The Fastlands are also a couple bucks. I think you can get those in full art.
There's
Why do I know this?
The reprint of Phyrexian Arena too, right?
Yeah, it's only like $1.50.
Oh yeah, but I need it. I always need more.
Yeah,
Phyrexian Arena.
but there's the Jace Vraska Phyrexian Arena.
Indeed, indubitably.
I love that I'm just a walking Scryfall.
I'm that's literally why I asked.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, Bugs would know.
Well, I literally brought up earlier the game the game that's currently being in, I think it's in early access, the TCG Card Shop Simulator.
That thing's wicked.
Oh shit!
I love that there's I mentioned my favorite thing is the game. They turned it into a game mechanic to spray people in the store with deodorant.
You can get a whole little robot that sprays the store.
I forgot about that, where it just sprays you when you walk in.
Yeah, no, like it's. Oh my god, I've been loving the mods of people turning it into like straight up just Pokemon. Like everything is just everything's trading cards now. It's awesome. I picked the right time to get into cardboard.
Well, it also means that like the AI is not perfect quite yet, so you'll have people walk in and be like, "Oh, I need this card," and then turn around and walk out of the store.
Well,
yeah,
I just pulled.
It's amusing.
Sulfim Mayhem Dominus, which is apparently like a $20 card.
Yeah, Sulfim. Yeah, all of the Dominuses, I think outside of Tekathol, are kind of hits.
Okay.
Yeah, cause you got Sulfim's good. There's like the green one does some like attack and defense tripling or something on combat. That one's cool. Mondrak, obviously. Drivnod's. Drivnod's cool if you want to do aristocrat shit. Drivnod's a basically just a Teysa Karlov without the spirit buffing.
How do I want to do this? So
Jordan, I feel like you can't make fun of Monster Hunter names anymore after this.
Oh no, I got like if I could just go through the legendary names and like the.
I can open my binder of favorite cards and just start reading card names.
Yeah, Urg, Son of Turg, Yargle, Yawgmoth.
Yargle and Multani together at last.
Yep, Yargle and Multani. It's just a non-stop deluge of nonsense.
Skrelv the Defectormite.
Do you have your?
That's the thing I was mentioning earlier, where I was like, "Oh yeah, I have to explain to people that it was a real thing I experienced on TikTok." And they're like, "Oh, anyone up with the TikTok trend of greeping?" And it just sounds like something made up for like a parody for like SNL.
That's not a
that
real thing.
That does sound like.
It is dancing to a song by Jordy Greep, the
lead
singer of Black Midi. And
What's
every time
grieping
people
my
do it, they
Mondrax?
put the text, "I'm a Greep, I'm a weirdo."
Oh, there's Protein Hulk. That's a fun card name.
Protein Hulk is very fun.
That
We were just
sounds
talking
like
about
That sounds like
Triskaidekaphile.
either a gamer tag or a D&D character name.
I mean, like, it's Wizards, so it's like basically D&D shit. There's D&D shit in here.
Yeah, 'cause I'm just thinking about my D&D sessions on today. I just remember the fucking character named Blimothy. And it's like...
That's a good name. That is a very good name.
He was described as like a little elf who is basically just Bugs Bunny incarnate and just the most annoying person to ever exist.
Honestly, called out, but same.
And unfortunately, yeah, it ended with... One of the characters in my D&D session, not the one I was playing, but someone else, is like a super gambler. And what my friend Alice, the DM, decided to introduce was the Deck of Many Things.
Hell yes.
So he just kept pulling from it, and this was the one time he took a pull from it, and it transported him to a different place to a random place in the world. So it sent him to the smoke dimension. So he just suffocated to death over the case of like 4 days.
That's horrible.
In complete darkness, and we're like, Jesus Christ.
So really
and then
quick, because
Blimothy walks up and goes, "Hey, nice deck of cards you got there," and takes it.
I want to make
As
sure
we're
everybody
grieving our
on the because I know we have more people trickling in and out. If everybody could really
Share
quick,
the
if we
GoFundMe.
could go down the row, starting with Emily, and just introduce yourself, where to find you, and what kind of stuff do you do?
First off, I would say also shout out the GoFundMe. Help out the GoFundMe. Help out people affected by the hurricane. Do both of those. Both of those are pinned. Go do those. That's the point of the stream.
Absolutely.
I just want to make sure we do that like 20 minutes every 20 minutes.
That's smart, honestly.
But yeah, I'm Adequate Emily. I make YouTube video essays. My most recent one came out a month ago, and it's on movies made by cults. Jordan is actually in the video as one of the voices. I believe I said this to you at the time. I was like, I knew you would have the most fun with the most deranged quote I could give you.
That does sound like me, yeah.
And yeah. And it was like, well, one of these people likes QAnon. So...
Oh, hell yeah.
But yeah, that was really fun. It's about an hour and 45 minutes. It's almost my most successful video ever. I mean, it's my most successful video in this period, but yeah, it's almost beat out the Danish Girl video at this point.
Oh, sick.
Shit, you're right.
And yeah, I'm proud of it, and that's kind of what I do. I also sometimes tweet things, sometimes skeet things. Yeah, did everyone forget they were called skeets on Blue Sky? I feel like
Oh
no one
yeah,
knows
the
that anymore.
Skeet era was insane.
And yeah, I occasionally do film stuff, but I haven't done that in a few years because COVID fucked a lot of shit up for everyone, especially when you're going to film school. So, we're easing back into it. We're trying.
Entirely
Oh, yeah.
fair. And then I think next up would be Katra.
Hey everybody, I am Katra. I am currently fighting a Toby Kadachi in Monster Hunter World, so I'm sorry if I'm a little bit distracted, because this thing is kicking my ass. I am a voice actress, an audiobook narrator, and as of very recently now a streamer here on Twitch. And I'm going to be doing content on YouTube as well pretty soon. So if you want to check me out, you can listen to any of the audiobooks that I've done, such as Manhunt by Gretchen Felker Martin, or Wrath Gotta Sing by Maya Dean. I'm currently working on The Hades Calculus by Maria Ying. That's going to be my next audiobook that comes out. And I also just stream on Twitch all the... God dang it, I just died.
Gotta start over. Gotta start the entire speech over.
Toby Kadachi is my nemesis, I swear to God.
It's a roguelike Shadow. You have to start all over again.
No, actually, you know what? We're just gonna hang out in this little campsite right now and not fight.
Yeah.
While I'm introducing myself, and we're just gonna be safe and hang out with my handler really quick. Yeah, so I play games on Twitch. I play a lot of Monster Hunter. I am gonna be pivoting into a lot of like driving game stuff, so like stuff like Trackmania. I'm also looking at American Truck Simulator, because that has really like piqued my interest recently. So if you're into like chill hangout streams, where we just hang out and have a good time and play some games, check me out. You can find me on Twitch or YouTube at Catrify. You can also find me on all of the socials, Twitter, Blue Sky, same handle, at Catrify, Katrafy. So yeah, that's me. Oh, and also for anybody who's curious, the model was made by Bunlith and designed by Bunlith's pet Agony. I was very happy to commission both of them. I'm so happy with my model. Yeah.
Shout out Bunlith. Shout out Nightmare Card.
Just fucking love Bunlith. Oh my god.
Shout out the game that we will not mention in case Sony ever finds out about it.
Really quick.
Shout out Precursor.
No, it's legal. It's legally distinct now.
That's yeah.
Well, no, the
they had to
original.
rename.
Yeah,
it.
the prequel to Nightmare Card.
Prequel. Nightmare Cart
I
Origins.
just keep thinking of that Wooly Versus video where he's just like, "Oh, you making a cool fan game? Shut the fuck up about it. Don't put it in the news. Shut the fuck up. If you're making something cool, don't let them send you a cease and desist."
Really quick, Billy, do you want to talk about who you are, what you do, and where people can find your stuff?
Hi, I'm Billy. I also go by Tomboy Succubus. I'm a cosplayer, a lewd worker, a streamer, and a nursing assistant. You can find me pretty much anywhere with the Tomboy Succubus handle.
And then Bugs, what do you do and what are you up to?
So hi, I'm Bugs Matrix. You can currently find me in Madison, Wisconsin at CubeCon for the next several days. Please hunt me down and end me. No, but anyway, I'm internet personality, a podcaster with Jordan, hashtag @Potatod. But I stream a little bit, I make some film stuff, I do some hot stuff. I am just a generally funny little guy. You can find me on goddamn near anything at Bugs Matrix. That is BUGSMAYTRIX. Living, laughing, and loving.
And I think that about does it for everybody.
Bugs, you made a movie.
Oh yeah, we actually so me and one of my besties, Mia, made a movie, like a feature film last summer, and it is now public knowledge that we have officially wrapped post-production and are now in the process of looking for distro, and I cannot speak to any of that because it is, you know.
It is weird being like a person who like a few years ago was in film school and now knowing multiple people who are in some kind of production process with a film. I knew Vera, my friend, is making a film in Quebec, and you guys are making it, and I'm just like,
I mean,
damn, everyone's doing stuff.
If this is any inspo, I'm shooting a zero budget doc that's just kind of like a slice of life meditation on like trans existence and finding just beautiful love and queerness and shit on my phone.
Yeah, I recently myself I've been looking into possibly starting. I haven't used Celtex in such a long time, but I might open it to start screenwriting again.
Oh my god, I love Celtex. Like,
it's the only free one.
Honestly, I found Writer Duet to be worth the couple of bucks a month.
Writer Duet fucking kicks, like unironically.
Like formatting wise, it is for the cost of a sandwich. This is not sponsored by Writer Duet, but like Writer Duet.
Yeah,
you know?
I would take a Writer Duet sponsorship for sure. I have a script I am working on Writer Duet.
right now.
Yeah, because when I was in school, I know the main one that people used was Final Draft, and that one had like Adobe pricing.
Yeah, no, fuck Final Draft. No. There is, IMO hot take. You can just use Google Docs or any of the other things that one could find for not the price of their firstborn child.
Honestly, now I'm thinking back on it, why did they give us access to the Adobe suite but no access to any screenwriting software at film school? That feels counterproductive.
Because film schools are, at the end of the day, run by administrators and not filmmakers.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because I was trying to be like, whoa, why didn't I get a subscription to this when I was at school? And I'm like, yeah, I never thought about it. I'm like, oh yeah, I was using Celtx during school.
Yep. Nope. It is. I have thoughts and feelings about higher education, especially as it applies to the arts.
It's one of those complicated things where like, it's complicated because like, I think it was useful for someone like me who wasn't going to get that experience otherwise because I'm not in a big filming space, but it also is not going to do exactly what it is designed to do. It's not going to immediately put you on a career path, and you're still going to be learning after you get out. I'm still learning.
Sure. What I'll say about my experience in film school is I was on track to go into specifically scripted development for streaming. And then the Zaz happened, and it's just, I think that there is something. Part of the nature of the industry is how quickly it evolves, and then also gets like super set in its ways, kind of like simultaneously. And the Hollywood that I was anticipating entering when I started film school in 2019 did not exist in 2022 when I graduated.
I'll say like the people who are best served by film school, I will say in a way, are arguably people that are just like, no, I have a niche, I'm going to do that niche, because they will get you that training in that niche, and they will give you a direct drop path.
If you
just want to do lighting, they will know what to do with you.
If you go into film school knowing like what below the line department you eventually want to head in some capacity, you're set.
But if you're someone like me, where I'm like, I'm an expert at, I'm a master, I am a master of none.
Yeah, I entered as
of all trade. I want to be a director. They'll just immediately be like, oh, we can't teach you how to do that. You're gonna have to take years to learn that.
Yes, no, that was, and I mean, like, I've learned, I kind of like.
I've already learned more making YouTube videos than I did at film school.
Getting a lot of experience in makeup and production design was really useful for me, because that also, like, as a producer, knowing, honestly, that like just knowing what it takes for each department to function, and having like a very tangible hands-on experience, like, I think is kind of invaluable, because then you can know what to ask someone, like, you know what is possible to ask of your department heads.
Oh yeah, the best thing film school offers is the opportunity to work around people and get used to that environment where you're all kind of relying on each other in that way, while like you're still not going to have the basics down, and those sets are going to be chaotic as hell because you're all students, but it's something. It gets you that experience to be like, okay, this went well, this didn't, I'll learn from this.
In my professional experience, the sets don't stop being chaotic when they're not students.
But I just remember having to film my entire short film in like one day because one of my actors just went, no, I'm not reshooting that, fuck you. And I'm busy all week.
No, that's that shit's nuts. Like, I guess.
I think I told you this last year, or was it this? Whenever we did the Oscar stream together, I think I told you this story.
Yeah. God, movies is nuts.
I just want to make funny art things, and I think the thing that's helped is I found a group of people where they're not film workers, but they're people who believe That is something you need.
Yeah,
and that's something
having
film
just-
school provides you that you will probably not find anywhere else, because you're not going to find. You can maybe find it in LA or New York, but you're not going to find it in
it's-
Omaha or
Yeah, no, like it is. Film is such an interesting medium because it so decidedly either requires a village to make happen or just you break yourself trying to do everything yourself. And that, like, it can be sustainable to try to do everything yourself for a second, but it is the easiest way to burn yourself out. And
well, I mean, doing YouTube videos like that is doing everything yourself, and I think it's interesting.
Right.
Like,
Yeah,
I've
let
gotten
me-
that
let me-
experience, and
let
what
me
I've learned
fucking
from
tell
that
ya.
is that I never want to do that ever again.
As somebody who does mostly everything themselves, including
I would
like
prefer
just
if I didn't have to.
Yeah, full documentary editing and shit. Like it gets rough fast.
It's not thankless, but it's whatever the silver lining version of thankless is.
Yeah.
I remember one of the best lessons I learned from film school was taking 2 classes where I worked with actual film. And what I learned from that is I don't want to work with fucking film personally in my life. Because the cinematographer can work with it, but I don't want to be the person handling it.
Oh,
It's
I
so
want
stressful.
to. I love working with like capital F film, but only if it's something that I'm like, I'm not intending for this to be in any way like traditional filmmaking. Like if I can just be like an experimental little shithead, then
Every
I'm like,
time I had to go under that curtain and fit it through the little thread, I had like a mini panic attack.
oh my god. So I've got this beautiful Soviet 16 millimeter that I picked up from a friend of mine who got it in Turkey for like a steal, and it can only be loaded like the carts it takes can only be loaded in a dark room. Like it's to the point where it's not worth trying to load it in one of the little baggies. And
Yeah, that was I literally my only experience with film is Bolexes, and I feel like that was enough for me to be like, oh, I'm scared.
Bolexes are cute, but like
they are, but God, making them they see when you're holding one, it feels so easy to fuck it up.
Yeah,
it's a little tiny light thing, but also if you drop it, everything dies. So
That's
when you're in
really-
college and they're like, yeah, if you drop that, you owe us $3,000. You don't have $3,000. It becomes the most stress-inducing item in your life.
Oh my god.
Granted, I love when it comes to
uh,
the film digital stuff. My favorite story related to that is there's a story of I forget who I think it's Edward Norton and Mark Ruffalo talking about their differences in experiences in Fight Club, or Fight Club and Zodiac, and where David Fincher and Fight Club had to be limited because they had a limited film stock, and Mark Ruffalo has the thing, see. When he was filming for us, he just walk up to the cinematographer and go, yeah, digitally delete the last 30 takes. We need more space. And he'd be like, what do you mean?
Yeah, no, I think that is like my favorite thing working with film is that it's like you gotta get it in like you can't be precious with takes, and sometimes the thing that you're like, I don't love this, folks will be like, that was so moving and perfect.
I think it depends. I always find that kind of stuff interesting. Like, I think of the Clint Eastwood strategy of he just shoots one or everything. One shot everything.
Oh, yeah.
And actors will walk up to him and be like, are you sure? I think I could do better than that. And he goes, why would you want to waste everyone? And they just move on.
Yeah, I mean, if you're confident that you got it, and or like if you as the director are like, no, that's what I wanted, then I think that's not like... I think there are worse ways of making a movie.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Another great lesson from film school was basically learning, how they could just be like, hey, don't be an asshole. Here's how you don't be an asshole.
If you, you don't have to be the best person at what you do. You're nice. If you're fun, that's all you need. Do not... Do not be the person to bring down the vibes.
It was literally one of the best advice I heard from them was like, if someone gives you like an idea for something on set and it's not what you want to do, don't just shut them down immediately. Be like, we can try it, but I also want to try this thing, and let's see which one I feel better about, and like try and get people to feel involved. Because if you just shut them down, people don't want to work with you.
Yep. And I mean, like, I really like to be super collaborative. Like, I personally don't love super hierarchical sets, so it's like, no, if like the gaffer has an idea for a thing, like, or even like it depends, each project is different, but like I've had especially some shoots back like in grad school that were like, okay, hold up, like the key grip is like, what if we did this camera move instead of what we've been doing? And I'm like, actually, yeah, that sounds so fun. Y'all down? Like, we don't need to change the lighting setup. We just need to figure out this, and this. Blocking's going to be the same. And it rocked. And so it's, like, sometimes you just, like, I don't know.
I've jokingly referred to the director as, like, I have a big idea, and I need everyone else's help.
oh, yeah, no.
I have the biggest overarching thing, but I don't know how to do every position expertly as much. I need the help of everyone. It takes a village sort of style.
Yeah, I know what I want to achieve, but good golly, I know where I'm starting, and I know what the destination kind of looks like. I mean, there are DIY people, but honestly, Robert Rodriguez's lifestyle seems so stressful to me. Of being the VFX and the director and the writer and the producer and the cinematographer. Yeah, but his shit's fun. Like you can feel him having fun with it. So like it. Oh yeah. I don't know.
There's no one's gonna argue that Spy Kids is not having fun.
Oh my god, the fucking Thumb Thumbs. Thumb Thumbs can get it. Shout out Thumb Thumbs.
He does that. Sam Raimi does the same thing too, where whenever you see him shooting something, you're like, oh, he's having a blast. Like you could tell.
Oh no, I did it with Steven Soderbergh.
Oh. He makes like 3 movies a year, and half of them are made with iPhones.
There's this picture of him is like seared into my head, where it's like he's got like a camera on a shoulder rig going on, and in one hand he's got like the biggest bottle of vodka I've ever seen, and he just it's the most dudes rock. Like I adore Soderbergh. His debut film is like, I think, such an interesting Rosetta Stone for his work going forward.
Was it Sex, Lies, and Videotape?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I wasn't sure if that was the first or the second one, because I was thinking of what's his name? I can't think of it, but the Danny Boyle, and how his second film was Trainspotting, but his first was Shallow Grave. But they came out around the same time, Shallow Grave and Sex, Lies, and Videotape. Yeah. So I sometimes confuse them, because I believe they both were at Sundance that year. That sounds right. Man, or no, I believe they were both picked up, because I did a report I did a paper in for film history in at college on the video store director movement of the 90s, and as a result I had to read a lot about 90s Weinstein.
Yeah, because
a lot of Miramax.
Yeah. Jeez.
Did you read about what he did to like the Hellraiser franchise and Wes Craven?
No, unfortunately. And they didn't mention the other stuff either, because this was a book written in like 2008.
Shocking. Shocking.
But, because I remember, I think the most interesting things I read in that book was, I didn't realize one of my favorite movies, The Double Life of Veronique, is great Polish-French film by
it's good.
By Krzysztof Kieslowski, one of my favorite directors. And that was one of their first attempts to be like, no, we think this movie's going to be big in America. And it wasn't.
Great.
It was so funny to hear this movie that I'm like, oh, it's one of my favorites, just be described as like, oh, commercial failure, disaster. It was so opposite of how I examined it in my head. Also, Airbud was a Miramax movie? Hold on.
You know what
Sometimes
else was
I'll just randomly
technically
think about Airbud.
Miramax? I believe technically Bionicle Mask of Light was Miramax.
God.
I believe.
Bionicle came out like when I was like a kid, and the problem with that is like I knew it was telling a story, I just had no idea what fucking story it was telling because I had no idea
A
what was
fucking
going
good
on.
one, a fucking cool one.
Yeah, I was like, I had all of the original Toa, like in the canisters and shit, and like so
Everyone
going
who's like
into it-
2 or 3 years older than me has that opinion, and I'm just like, I was 5. I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Yeah, no, I think I was like 7 or 8, and I was like, yeah, that's my buddy Takanuva, let's go.
But I was the same way with
so
I didn't
fucking
realize
hyped.
that I didn't realize that Avatar: The Last Airbender was like telling a story as a kid because it would just come on during the day and be like, whoa, this action's cool, and I had no idea what was going on. Because I would just watch it like I did every other Nickelodeon cartoon when I was 7 years old. And it became the thing of like growing up and being like, oh, people love this, okay. And I've had the experience where I've had someone sit me down and be like, I will explain to you the entire Bionicle lore. And I remember none of it.
Oh, well,
but-
that's being trans.
Because the Bionicle lore is
I
fucking
know there's
nuts.
something about the Mahahanui or something. I don't know.
Yeah, Matanui, yeah.
I think you mean Matanui? Yeah, come on now.
It was Matanui.
I can go literally because I've been packing. I
You
just
call yourself
packed.
a film buff? You're not saying Matanui correctly?
I just packed all my Bionicles. I could literally go get them all right now.
Oh, hell yeah. No, I'm, how's pack cracking going? You hitting anything good?
No, not yet. I'm still getting new stuff, so that's not too bad. I just got Jor Kadeen, first Gold Warden.
I hate how you
cool.
said Jor and my brain filled it in with Jork in it. I hate how my brain just did that off.
Jor Kadeening
I'm
it?
straight Jor Kadeening it.
Yeah.
And
Oh
by
my
it, I
god,
mean-
Bugs, we had the same exact idea at the same time.
And by it, I mean...
My god. Oh, All Be One's a pretty good hit. If you get that, I think it's like a $10 card.
I've got a couple of things. I'm mostly unpacking my rares, then repackaging all the packs to draft with them later.
Oh, sick.
I got Phyrexian Obliterator. That's a real bastard.
Phyrexia B is he's baby. He is so baby girl.
He's such a little fucker.
He's
Graz.
such a little like. Which one?
Graz and Tyrannax
Oh,
Rex.
Oh, Tyrannax Rex is very fun to resolve. Graz, I want to make work. I've never been able to make him work. I used to run him in Krenko because I thought it was really fun to turn all my goblins into juggernauts.
That's so good though. I love that. I got Crick, Son of Yawgmoth, Glissa, Sunslayer. I got some cool stuff.
Wait, Crix?
Yeah.
Was he like a special guest or something?
I guess so. Yeah, he doesn't have the regular. Let me see. Where are you? Yeah, it must have been.
I thought you said Crips, like Crips and Bloods, honestly.
No, it's like K apostrophe double R-I-K.
I figured it was different from what I thought.
Yeah,
Well,
it's,
yeah, but
what
I
is the? It's the because it says 2019, so it must be a special guest, but the insignia
Or the
is
list.
a shield with a cross through it.
Yes.
Okay.
That I believe is Commander 2019.
Okay, yeah, that tracks.
I didn't know that he had a funny little reprint in that. That's fun. That's my CDH boy.
Really?
Mono Black Storm rocks.
Really quick, Brazil loves Ukraine. Pastor Anderson was exposed as a child abuser in recent interviews. Yeah. My interviews. I did those.
I did that.
Thank you for letting me know though. Respect. Thank you, Brazil loves Ukraine. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be bitchy. I'm sorry. I've been going for 9 hours now, so I'm.
Well, it has that vibe of that story of that person being like, I just had someone try to mansplain my own book series to me tweet.
I
Because he saw
love
me
you.
wearing a t-shirt with it.
I love you, Brazil. You're okay. I've gotten a bunch of Sawblade Scamp too, which is fun.
Any cacophony scamps? Any of the fucking bastards?
I don't know. I haven't found any cacophony scamps, which is kind of like a bummer. Tablet of completion.
Tablet of completion. I have some. So me and one of my partners opened a box of draft boosters like a year and change ago, and so we're just like, we are up to our eyeballs in Phyrexia draft chaff.
Oh yeah.
And Tablet of completion. I'm like, why would I ever cast this?
Oil counter, 2 or more. I mean, if you're like, I guess if you're running stuff with a lot of oil counters and proliferation.
Well, yeah, but like in the limited format, it's way too fast to ever get any value out of that.
Yeah, I guess so.
Like
I'm looking at it right now.
Limited
cacophony scam.
Limited
Got him.
all be one.
Let's go.
There we go. There's the boy.
There's the lad.
No, limited one is about as fast, if not faster, actually, I think, than Bloomburrow.
And Mycosynth Gardens. Let's go.
That one's decent.
Yeah.
Mirrex is a good hit.
Oh, I did get Mirrex.
That is a fucking house and standard.
What I'm really planning to do eventually is I want to take, because I have a Phyrexia box and I have a March of the Machine box. I want to start making like themed commander decks. Like I want to do a Phyrexian invasion of like Bloomburrow deck.
Oh, I'm into that.
I thought you might be.
See, I thought you were gonna say making a little block cube would be.
Ooh, I could. Well, see, like it would be so fun because you could do cubes and I mean like tons of decks, but like cubes too of like Phyrexian invasion of like Kamigawa and pull from all the old Kamigawa stuff too.
Ooh.
I don't know. There's lots of stuff you can do.
I wonder if getting some OG Phyrexia stuff. That'd be expensive though. Like
yeah, it probably would, wouldn't it?
Like invasion block stuff.
Yeah.
Fucking. Oh my god. Oh my god, but like New Phyrexia is such a cool set. Like, okay, I'm not gonna turn into our podcast right now.
Oh, I got the Zoppendrill, Hunger Dominus.
Oh yeah, that one, the green one.
Is that money?
I think that's like $7 or $8. Let me look that up for you.
I'll take that.
Yeah, Hungy Dami, he's great.
Hungy Dami, and then I got I guess it's a reprint. Azuri Renegade Leader Elf Warrior.
Oh yeah, that one happens. Hungy Dami is $10.
Okay, cool. I want to see if I can make my money back on this.
I'm noticing I don't think I know how to play any single TCG.
I can teach you how to play Magic. It's really easy.
I think the only thing I know in regards to TCG is I can think of that clip of that guy at the Yu-Gi-Oh tournament where he makes the noise from the anime. That's pretty much all I know.
And
then Exodia obliterates.
And draw 3 cards.
I play Pot of Greed. That's literally all I know about Yu-Gi-Oh! And unfortunately, if anybody were to ever try and tell me about how to play, like if anybody ever tries to sit me down and be like, okay, let's actually play Yu-Gi-Oh!, I'm going to just do that until they stop trying to make me play Yu-Gi-Oh!
Did you know that
Pot of Greed, Exodia obliterates, and the guy going, ding, 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 ding. And he got when he lost a round is all I can think of.
Unfortunately, there's a new Blue Eyes structure deck coming out early next year, and I think I'm probably gonna get into Yu-Gi-Oh!
Ooh,
I have not been able to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Since like the current meta.
Oh yeah, you know Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah,
Isn't the current meta kinda
I
gross?
used to play at regionals in my younger days, and then the game became dog shit.
Yeah, it seems like it's well, because Yu-Gi-Oh really only has like, it's just Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, there's not other formats like Magic has, right?
Well, there's Duel Links, which is kind of like speed duels, but that never caught on. It's like a shorter, quicker version of the game.
Yeah.
So my only experience with these
go faster.
Yeah, most games of Yu-Gi-Oh, it's like there'll be one turn kill decks, and like a turn can take 5 to 10 minutes for them just to summon their entire deck to the field, and then when it's your turn, they just don't let you do anything. Like it's not fun anymore.
We had a problem like that in Magic with this thing called Nadu.
This thing
I don't know
called
if-
Nadu.
This fucking bird bastard named Nadu. Let me rephrase.
Stupid little bird fucker. That's so.
It was this.
Such a fucking funny way to say it, though.
It was a non-deterministic infinite combo.
Oh, fun. I'm
Yeah, so,
starting
like-
to dabble in Magic again, since I guess being trans, that becomes a requirement.
I didn't
But,
make you play when you were staying with me. I didn't make you play.
I felt obligated, and are you still salty about how I thanked you?
Oh, did you get trounced?
Okay, I was trying out a new commander deck, and they were playing Fey Dominion from Eldraine because they had
That
bought
wasn't
the
a new
free
deck.
con.
That was your vampire deck that had like so many.
Okay, but
broken
at
combos.
the time, it did not have all the broken combos in it yet because I had not.
Instant win condition.
No, it did not because I had not gotten the Asterion card. It would have if I had gotten my Asterion thing, but I had not yet. Next time
God,
we
I gotta
face
get-
off will be different.
Yes,
I need to get y'all into. I need to get y'all into Canadian Highlander. Like, that is the way to play like shithead Magic.
Shit.
I wish.
Do you want to tell them what I did? My little.
I don't
dickery?
remember. I don't remember.
I basically talked your partner
Oh,
into
yeah.
teaming up with me.
That
and
is
then-
true. You did politic my partner.
Yes. And then I wound up just nuking the entire board, and then at the same time summoning everything. So I had like.
Oh yeah,
30
you
monsters.
did. You used like fucking
Oh,
Rise
wait,
of the
did
Dark
you
Realms or
use
some
your
shit.
dominance into,
Yeah, I had like 30
was
monsters and just took you both out.
Right, no, because you do. This was the Eldraine Blue Black Fairies deck.
Yep, it
Yes.
sure fucking was.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, you do Kindred Dominance, and then I'm spacing on the name of it, but there's the card that lets you everything that died this turn comes back. Oh, you pulled that off. Wait, that's sick as fuck.
I did.
Don't encourage
That's
them.
awesome. Oh. No,
I'm
I will
noticing
encourage them
that-
because that Blue Black Fairies deck is so cunty.
It's such a little
That-
bastard.
It suits me so well.
It's like it is maybe my favorite precon.
It's
That or,
really
the
goddamn good.
Fallout. The Fallout Dogmeat deck is maybe the only precon I've liked running more than it.
I'm noticing, as someone who does not play TCG, that TCG like competitiveness and FGC competitiveness is very similar.
I find the most chill game to play for TCGs is actually Pokemon. It feels the most
Yeah.
balanced.
Well, most people I know who collect Pokemon cards don't even know how to play the game. They just like the look of the card.
That's true. That was me when I was a little kid.
No, I was
But it's
literally
actually
like-
a really easy game to play.
My experience playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon as a kid was being like, "Oh, mine's cooler than yours. I win."
Yeah.
Oh, that's basically how Commander works.
Yeah.
Like, no, my guy's just better than your guy. Look at him. I'm on Anzrag the Quake Mole. He's a legendary mole god.
I
Is
have
your guy a
Anzrag.
mole
I
god?
literally just pulled Anzrag and put him right into my Gruul Werewolf deck, and I'm very excited to play him.
I was
on
like-
commander could kick your commander's
When you
ass.
just described that character, made it sound like the character's your uncle from Nintendo. Be like, no, my
I
card's
like
coolest.
that
He
word
has
for
he makes Mario, and he
a podcast, a Commander podcast that I'm on that's on hiatus right now is called "My Dad Can Beat Up Your Dad." So like,
I want your
That's
dad. to
totally
be
what it sounds
dad.
like. Oh my god.
We got
Yeah, no,
Urabrask's Forge bugs.
Oh,
Love
that's money.
Urabrask's
You know what's
Forge.
crazy? That thing's gone up in price like tenfold in the last like 2 months. That was a bulk rare up until like Bloomborough standard.
Oh, I fucking believe it. Oh, counter.
Yeah, no one. I've always been a believer of Urabrask's Forge. I think it's fucking nuts. One of my partners runs it in her Brutaclad deck.
What do you know about Skrell's Hive?
Oh, I love Skrell's Hive. I love Shitter Blossom.
Shitter Blossom.
It's strictly worse Bitter Blossom. It's Shitter Blossom.
Yeah, this is pretty good. All right, I got 4 packs left. Hoping for some good shit.
Okay, so if you've
I
hit
believe
2
in you.
Dommies,
Do we think I have a shot at Elish?
I hope you get Mommy. I hope you get Mommy or Mondrak. Like that
If
would
I
be.
if I do, she's going right next to Shelly, right next to Shieldred up there.
Guys, I'm a mommy too. I don't know if this is the best way to look for it.
Wait, Emily, do you know what Elish Norn looks like?
No.
She looks like
No,
Mother.
I'm gonna need you to Google Elish Norn right now.
Elish Norn?
Not
It's
spelled like Billie
Flash, but-
Eilish.
Oh, I get it. Okay, yeah, I get it.
No, her like there's a card it's literally called Elish Norn, Mother of Machines. She's like literally mommy.
All right, I have
It is very.
She's also canonically bisexual.
Oh,
Canonically?
she's a Cenobite. Okay, I was gonna say there's very Hellraiser vibes, and I was like, oh no, she's a Cenobite. I forgot that is an actual thing in mythology, and not just a thing invented by Hellraiser.
Yeah, no, I really want to get a version of Mommy Cenobite like altered to look like Pinhead from the most recent film.
Yeah.
I still need to see that one. I was gonna watch it when it came out, and then I just fell behind on it, and then you ever do that where it's like there's an appropriate time to watch it, like where it comes out right before Halloween, and then you missed it, and then it's not the appropriate time anymore.
Then you gotta wait another year, and then you forget again.
Yeah, like I mean, the only time to do that, I think, especially for horror movies, is maybe January.
The problem is I'll do the opposite thing, where this month I'd be like, man, I feel bad for watching normal movies during October, and it's like, I wanted to watch a movie, who cares?
I mean, I don't know. I've already seen The Substance, so I'm like,
Yeah, we
last month, and yeah.
Oh, you missed it. We were talking to Jesse about The Substance.
God,
we were talking pretty deep about it.
Oh yeah,
it rips. Like
it is.
I don't want.
The way I described it is like it knows it's very society-esque in the way that it knows it's over the top. It's over that it's a very direct metaphor, but what it's using that is just be as extreme, like pressing on the nerve as much as possible. So it gets that out of the way where you know what you're getting into within the first 3 minutes, and they go, all right, and I'm gonna press on the pain part now.
Well, I don't know about the first 3 minutes. It takes a minute to really get.
It took me about 15 minutes to calibrate to like, oh wait, this is just anime.
Well, it was literally the situation. Well, I think of like you could look at like read the plot summary and be like, okay, I can see how what this means as a metaphor.
I went in knowing nothing.
I knew mostly nothing, but all I saw was someone warned me that it was body horror, and that there were 2 female leads, and I went, oh, I think I get what's going on.
Oh, I went in knowing that something happens to someone's mouth.
Ooh.
That's vague.
And that like and otherwise like stone cold blind, and
I did not know that there would be so many goddamn needles though. Like that.
Yeah.
As somebody who has like, I don't have like a huge thing with needles, but like I have a thing with needles. Like, god damn, with all the like.
I've been hearing the new Silent Hill 2 is really bad when it comes to the needle stuff too.
Oh, I didn't.
With the
I can't
where
think of
it's
any
the,
needles.
The med packs that you can find that like are a stim pack type situation, and you just plunge them straight into your leg.
Oh no, you do it in your arm, but like honestly, I barely like notice that it's not like it's zooming in.
I'm thinking about on Castle Super Beast because the issue was it was a rusty needle, and to the one of the hosts was like, "That is my nightmare. That is my nightmare. That is what I fear."
No, it's not. It's not nearly as bad. Like the two things that I was like, okay, no, actually, I get it. And like again, I fucking love the substance, but like needle shots and ass shots. Like if you like a butt, that movie's got you covered.
But also, like, it is so clearly a butt that it's like, it's one of the few times I've seen in a movie where it is like a sexualized shot, but the feeling you're not supposed to feel is, look at this person, feel aroused. It is, I feel good that I have this ass type feeling.
It's
and
very,
you rarely
HD
see that.
with it.
I mean, because you rarely see the female gaze at all in movies. So yeah,
No mommy. Bummer.
No mommy.
It's okay.
Pour one out.
Sorry.
I got
I'll be
two.
your mommy.
Yeah, you will. I got 2 dupes. I got a dupe of Ovika, Enigma Goliath, and Graz.
Ovika's really fun. I don't know if she's much money, but like I love Ovika's design. I love Graz's design too, but he's so like turbo bulk rare, but he rocks.
Yeah, I got
Hari Neff's review of the substance was calling it the picture of Dorian Slay.
I was
good.
literally thinking, okay, no, this is Dorian Gray meets Society. Like that is how you pitch the substance. Yeah. I got. Does Azuri Soccer Spheres do anything
I like
good?
I know that card. I'm aware that's the Simic Elf, right?
Yeah.
I have no idea because that's a card that I have looked at a million times and have never internalized a goddamn thing about what it does, which is very rare for me.
In that entire fucking box, I think I got 1 Cacophony Scamp.
You know, they're gonna ban him soon, so like.
I know.
I'll be right back.
Play him and my 2 ley lines in a deck this Monday.
Good.
My
good.
2 resonance
Live the
ley
dream.
lines, exactly.
Do you have
Monastery Swift Spears?
I was gonna say, just get some Swifties. Get the exploding mouse. The prowess. Maybe some prowess mouses, and as many turn inside outs as you can.
And just go ham.
I think you can run a subpar red deck wins, like the current version of red deck wins, and probably top 8.
Oh, for sure. Oh yeah. Well, and my Monday shops they're pretty tiny turnouts. I think there will only be
I like you. Yeah, I have. God, I hate how funny I find the current red deck wins. Like, I don't think it's healthy for standard, but I think it's great.
I am super curious to see how they stabilize it or attempt to stabilize it with Foundations.
I don't think Foundations is gonna be able to stabilize that. I don't like, because they were designed around the same time. I don't know if there's anything that's like, oh yeah, no, like this got. I mean, like we were talking about on the pod, like Scamp went from like, oh yeah, he's like a funny guy that has like a lot of text, and okay, sure, it's like a proliferation trigger into my little boomy goblin son who fucking one shots you on turn 2.
I also have another thing I did for an upcoming video. Bugs, I forgot to ask you about this. Are you familiar with the Redemption trading card game?
Yes.
I fucking knew you would be.
I'm not super familiar, but I do know that it exists, and I have seen the cards.
I have I got 4 packs that I opened yesterday, and I actually recorded me opening them. And I have 2 starter decks coming as well that I'll be able to show off because I'm doing a video right now, writing a video that is a deep dive into the world of the Redemption TCG game. And I think it would be very funny. First off, they're like not regular trading card size, I don't think. They're like slightly
Of course they're not.
thinner.
Of course. That's cheaper card stock.
They might be Japanese card size. No, they're... Oh, that's so
I
bizarre.
hope so.
They're... Alright, so they're a little bit... They're thinner, but taller. Like, just a little bit, if I'm lining it up with a Magic card. Like, so it looks like whatever they sacrifice on the sides, they added to the top?
That
is bizarre.
I'm obsessed with that.
Let me... Yeah, these are kind of incredible, low-key. So there's also... So one of the card sets is based off of an animated series called Angel Wars. Which...
Is Sarah Angel there?
No, I don't believe so. I'm going to... Let's go full screen. Because I'm gonna... Wait, no. Why is... Oh, right.
Going on an adventure.
Yeah, we're going...
Am I gonna be able to... If I go this way... Oh, I'm just like still thumbing through my binder of favorite cards, and
Oh, you're totally good.
Two more great card names. Preacher of the Schism.
Great, fantastic, love it.
Vesuvian.
Oh wait, no, you cut out. No.
Vesuvian Duplimancy.
Fantastic. Oh, read me some Wumpuses. Wumpogs.
Oh, there's
You're
Wumpus,
making these up.
There's Shivan Wumpus. No, Emily, you need to see my favorite
What's
card.
the
Shivan
corrupted
Wumpus.
Wumpus? With the Eldrazi Wumpus?
Yeah, I
Please tell me
believe
it's called
I believe-
Corrupted Wumpus.
No, it's just Corrupted Wumpus. But no, Shivan.
I'll
as
look
in
up Shivan
Dragon,
Wumpus really
which
quick.
you obviously know. Shivan Wumpus is the card that I would use to describe me or my approach to Magic. Like, this is
I'm back.
design.
You're falling. You're becoming
Hello.
robotic. There you go.
Hello.
Beep boop bop.
Boop bop.
Beep boo boo bop boo boo bop.
Okay, you seem to be doing better. Alrighty. Putting Discord back on nearly bricked my laptop.
I fucking hate realizing how much of like the things that I say involuntarily just come from like YouTube videos I watched 10 years ago.
Oh my god,
That
yeah,
is
same. And like nobody gets the references because everybody's young and we're old.
Oh my god. I reference the like Gaston Taco Bell on a weekly basis. Entirely unintentionally.
The other day, I recently rewatched the original Try the Unicorn videos, and I was like, oh, I remember knowing every word to these in middle school.
Charlie!
Candy, the door is all that will be and all that ever will.
It's a magical new beard on Charlie.
So really quick, Bugs, I need to show you Angel Wars. If you can look on the screen.
We were talking earlier about mid-2000s CG
which
animation.
screen?
This
How do
fits that.
Ugh.
How do I see your screen?
Oh, if
I'm on
you
a
just
phone.
look at the oh, I guess if you're on a phone. Okay. Never mind.
Can you just Can you share screen into?
I am hesitant because my computer hates Discord so much. I'm afraid it will literally crash my stream because that's what happened last time.
Then let's not do that. Can you DM me pictures in any way?
Yes, I will. I will download pictures and DM them to you.
Let's do that. Yeah, because I'm in a hotel room.
Okay, I
with
got you.
Limited technology. My technology is limited to cardboard and vodka.
I don't know how to say this. The only way I can describe the Angel Wars aesthetic that I'm seeing right now is that it looks like Cyber 6.
Looks like butt ugly Martians to me.
Wait, it's butt ugly Martians.
Like a 3D Cyber 6, if anyone remembers that.
No, it looks like
Canadian Japanese TV show.
It looks like if Reboot was Warhammer.
Oh, I can see that.
Oh my god.
I can see that.
The first thought that came to my mind was Aeon Flux, but I'm like, no, that's not what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of the other weird 90s
These
animated
character
shows.
designs are fucking insane. It drives me fucking nuts.
Wait, I am so excited to
I'm
experience this.
downloading like DVD covers and stuff as we speak.
They have Rescue Heroes proportions.
They're worse than Rescue Heroes proportions. This is fucking badonkers. Anyway,
I'm
this
32
is a
years old. I
Christian
mentioned
television
Angela
show.
in a con.
Oh no!
All right, I am sending it to you.
Okay, I was not
over-
prepared for that twist.
Oh no, it's Angel Wars. It's called Angel Wars.
Yeah, but that sounds like it could be an anime.
It is it is, but it is a Christian anime.
It's just called Angel Wars?
Yeah.
Are you saying Angela's Christian now?
It doesn't give off those Jesus-y cartoon vibes. You know the
I
ones.
don't like their. Why they all have huge titties?
I don't know. The proportions are so fucking weird, right?
Like
It's the
their
anime
titties-
part of the Jesus anime.
Their titties are nuts. Who's their surgeon?
Why did evangelicalists invest very early in 3D CG animation? Like
No, they were all chasing the VeggieTales high. Like VeggieTales fucks though. Like I will go to bat for VeggieTales.
I remember watching it and I was like, this is cool. Why do they only play it when I'm at church?
We could probably watch
didn't
some
know
of
what
this
it was.
without getting copyright claims.
It has what was the fucking Hot Wheels movie that I watched?
I think you mean Hot Wheels Route 66 World Race?
Yes, World Race.
Fucking
It
A
has
with
that energy
my
to
boy
it, like,
Kurt
mixed with,
Wheeler.
like, Tony Hawk, Boom Boom Sabotage.
My
It
homie
has
Kurt
ultimate
Wheeler?
straight to DVD.
Ain't nothing ain't
God.
nothing wrong with Hot Wheels World Race. Ain't nothing wrong with
I
Hot Wheels
remember
World
my
Race.
only review for it was I didn't observe any of this, and as a joke, I just put in the tags on Letterboxd let Bechdel fail, just because I thought it was
It's
funny.
making me feel really old right now.
I'm so sorry.
Why?
Because I have not heard of any of this shit.
Oh no, this
No.
You're talking about mid-2000s 3D CG animation that went straight to DVD.
Yeah, no, by then I think I was... Yeah, I was too
I'm
old.
talking yeah, let's see Hot Wheels World Race. I'm thinking 2004, 2005?
Yeah, 2004.
Maybe
Boom
2003.
Sabotage.
Nope, 2003. Holy
2006.
fuck.
Damn.
Wait, this was made by Funimation? What?
In
Wait, does it
stunning
create
3D.
No, Boom Boom Sabotage with Tony Hawk was made by Funimation.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
so who does Vic Mignogna?
It can go on
voice act in that
Crunchyroll, I
one?
guess.
Could we do you think chat what's the over under on being able to watch all of Hot Wheels World Race on stream without getting copyright claims?
Depends, how transformative is it?
I mean, it's very transformative.
It was pretty transformative for me as a kid. Oh, I meant to talk about some of the cards I got from the Magic the Gathering knockoff Christian trading card game.
They have a trading card game. I need to hear this.
So yeah, so this is where I talked about Angel Wars. Is because Angel Wars had an entire set, like dedicated as in Magic, where they have different sets that come out.
It was a Magic the Gathering set.
Yeah, but for Christian trading cards. So instead of like regular artifacts, you have things like the girdle.
Well, I'm asking, are these cards legal in tournaments?
And in redemption trading card tournaments.
This isn't Magic the Gathering then. This is a whole different card game?
Yeah, no, this is Redemption, the trading card game.
Oh.
Yeah, they used the same font, didn't they? Hold that card up again.
No, not really. It's different. It's not quite the same.
Let me legally distinct.
Did Wizards of the Coast like sponsor it or?
Damn no.
These are High Priestess of the Coast.
I want to know where we can play in the tournaments.
It's Christian.
Priestesses of the Coast.
Do they hold tournaments after church? Like,
so here's the thing: there are tournaments.
Instead of Wizards of the Coast, it's Jesus of the Cross.
No, there are tournaments. There is an active tournament scene, and I know this because I've been going on a deep dive down this rabbit hole, and there are still there is a current podcast that has recent episodes talking about the meta of this game.
What are the prizes?
Probably more Jesus cards. I don't know.
Oh boy.
Yeah, let's. All right.
If you win the best big tournament, you automatically get the golden ticket to heaven.
Redemption trading cards. It had its last set. By the way, it is like one of the longest running trading card games because it's been running since '95.
I'm offended.
Wow.
It's been running longer than Pokemon?
Fucking
I'm offended.
Yeah,
Wait, when did Magic come out? Because I
93.
thought Magic was around.
Magic 93.
Okay, I thought it was like 95.
See, the problem with this card set is everyone wants Judas, but because it's so powerful, but no one really wants to say they have.
No, there were some sick designs when I was a kid. Let me see. Yeah, you got Christian Soldier. Let's go. Okay, yeah, there's a Jesus card right there, Son of God. Let me see.
Wait, I need to get one of the Jesus Son of God cards altered to be Crick Son of Yawgmoth.
Why is King so-and-so holding a dildo?
That's the Bible. Let me go. All right, so we need to land redemption.
Wait, they have counter spells. They have a card called Blame Shifting.
So it's actually kind of fascinating because it has it has similarities to Magic mechanics, but it is actually an entirely individual game that you do not fight for life. Like, you do not whittle your opponent down. You fight for lost souls, where somebody plays angelic forces and somebody plays demonic forces.
Lost souls. Oh, so it's a necromancer.
Wait, so it's like an asymmetrical. Wait, that's sick.
Kind of. I know, right?
Do you think anyone's ever been brought in front of the pastor because they played too many demonic decks?
Almost certainly. All right, let's see.
Wait, no. Okay, so it's
too dark.
It's Netrunner. It's Christian Netrunner.
Kinda.
Amazing.
I hate that I'm actually invested now.
Yeah, no, wait. Learning that it's asymmetrical fucks so hard.
I'm just gonna play the jock card and call you all nerds.
I mean,
I don't know what's going on either. I'm just making religious jokes.
I do Beast from the Sea. What is the Beast from the Sea card? Yeah, look at this. This is fucking sick, dude. Look at this thing.
With 7 crowns, 7 heads. Yeah, no. Sure does.
Fucking whips. Character
It
may
doesn't look
ban.
like it's from the sea, honestly, though. It looks like it's more from the forest.
I'm just out here doing the Book of Revelation.
Yo, Bugs. This has banding as a mechanic.
No. They do not have banding.
They do have banding. I'm looking at.
Does it have trample though?
Card saying character may band to 1 demon or beast.
Wow.
Which is
banding.
You're like speechless, and I love it.
Wait, what?
The Jesus cards have banding.
I think about this has a similar vibe to like when I found out the writer of Twilight was Mormon, and I'm like, oh, that makes sense. This is all a more of an appropriate version of the kink that she would have written if she was secular. And I look at this and I go, these are a bunch of people who probably really loved MTG and a lot of card games, and were not allowed to play them.
Yep.
That makes
like
a lot of
like-
sense,
like-
actually. Yeah.
Like banding. No,
I don't know what banding is. You saying it repeatedly does not help me.
So banding is infamously this Banooner's ass, hard to understand mechanic from early Magic the Gathering. It was an early keyword that I believe it's the first keyword they phased out because no one could understand
What the fuck it
how
actually
it
meant.
worked. Like shorthand, it kind of allowed all of your creatures to kind of Voltron themselves into one guy and assign damage and blocking in this very convoluted way. This was also when damage was on the stack. It was this nonsense thing that deeply overcomplicated combat. And for the Jesus cards to even
the 2003 national champion.
Yeah, I'm going through. I'm trying to find just like I want to find the Redemption Scryfall. But anyway, sorry. Continue, Bugs.
Okay, so what I need to know is how does banding relate to soaking? Can I ask that? I'm really curious.
I think that actually banding and soaking that's actually a very good allegory for how banding works, to my understanding.
Or is banding more like docking?
Banding is closer to soaking than docking. Banding is much closer to soaking than docking.
Jesus
I'm starting
Christ.
to think now we should make a trading card game just out of weird terms that people have registered on Urban Dictionary. Be like, oh, dude, I play my Boston chili dog, and
oh my god,
that's just Cards Against Humanity.
All right, let me go to. All right, yeah, I need a
banding.
Well, and
I mean, every time you say it, it sounds dirtier.
it really is starting to sound like a sex thing.
Bros linking up and entering into a death pact together. It's the horniest thing you can do.
Yeah, dude, I love linking up with my bros and entering them.
Yeah, no, you're banding.
Wow.
Honey, I wasn't having gay sex, I was banding.
Oh, well, that's okay then.
It's not gay if you're just banding.
what's the not banding one they came out with like a decade later? Soul Bond.
There was Soul Bond. Oh, sorry, I was about to say Horsemanship was the other famously nonsense one, but yes, Soul Bond. No,
Guys, legalize soul bonding. We don't have to band in secret anymore.
Soul bonding
Made it
sounds even
fun.
dirtier.
No, but fake magic has literal banding. That's insane.
It is. I really actually want to play with somebody to learn how to fucking
I
play.
play my goon magician.
I will play this with you. Just
Yeah,
so we
next
can-
time you're here, you can play it with me, Billy.
Okay.
I deeply need to play. I need to. Can we construct the commander for the 10 Commandments format?
Is there possibly an online deck player for something like this, a tabletop
Fucking
simulator?
0% chance. No goddamn way.
It would be so awesome.
Okay, no, we need to start a league.
If just a bunch of trans people just started let's playing this one card game on Twitch.
Oh, they'd get so pissed.
That'd be so good.
Imagine that one guy who's had redemption as a Google search term, that comes into his email every few years, and he's like, why are all these fucking gay people playing it?
Why are there transsexuals in my Jesus card game?
We could literally end their entire thing. That would be awesome. We can co-opt redemption
It's the
cards.
greatest troll of all time.
I think we're about to redeem redemption.
Katra, you're robotic again, honey.
Oh no! After meeting
The machine god speaks.
She's the mother of machines.
The real Elish Norn was with us all along.
Is this the voice you hear when you've beaten the Ex Machina robot a little bit too hard? Just that garbled mess that happens during the ending.
Oh my god. I'm not over the banding thing. I'm
I
still
like
stuck.
how this is a thing I still don't completely understand, but it has
And you
changed
never
your
will.
worldview.
You never will.
No, like,
What if banding is just binding?
oh, horny.
Again, this feels so much like when I'm like, yeah, my TikTok page is full of people creeping. Yeah.
we got. They're not sending the best. They're sending the banders. They're sending the griefers.
Hey y'all, sorry, can y'all hear me now?
Yes, you're
Yes.
perfect.
Okay, awesome, wonderful, great.
I guess speaking of funny terms, in a few weeks there's a film festival, a small film festival for.
I
films
do
that are
need
more coming out in the fall
everybody
in Boston.
really quick. If you can look at the stream, I need you to look at this Angel of the Lord card.
Oh, that's so horny.
It looks like Gambit.
The
Can
first
you
one
send
is-
me a
the
picture
second
of
one
this?
feels so.
Yeah, let me. I'm gonna see. Yeah, I'm gonna save it. I'm going to send it to you in Discord, Bugs.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
Oh, if I can, it's a fucking WebP image.
Oh, the worst.
I'm gonna.
Photoshop accepts those now, so I'm happy about that.
Chat, if you could do us a favor too, after you're done looking at these very fancy cards, if you could go ahead and look at those links that we have pinned in the YouTube and Twitch
Yes.
chat, and help donate to get our friend Lane out of an abusive house, and also donate to the hurricane relief efforts, because it's really important. And you can help make a difference. So, if you can donate, please do. Anyways, back to your regularly scheduled programming.
Yes.
Back to your regularly scheduled banding.
Yeah,
I was gonna
literally
say, like,
nothing
in-
about
in-
this
in
is
relating banding and Greepig. I have to say the other thing, which is I'm going to a film festival in a few weeks, and I get to see the great title of a film. I don't know how the film will be, Night Bitch, and that feels like that belongs with banding.
Oh, I'm
And
so
Greepig.
for Night Bitch. Like, the Greeper is banding his way to Night Bitch. Like, no, Night Bitch is so puppy girl. Like,
Isn't
Okay.
Night Bitch a character in like some spoof cartoon?
no, Night Bitch it's an Amy Adams vehicle.
Yeah, it's
right?
an 80 Adams movie. She's been like hyping it up for. I feel like I've heard about this for
Yeah,
like
it's-
2
it's-
years.
Yeah, it's
I
about a
swear to
woman
God,
who's.
I thought I remembered it as a 30 Rock joke. Like I thought
Yeah,
it was
no,
a
it
fake
sounds
movie
Yeah,
in 30
something like that.
No, but it's
Also,
about a woman who
somebody's
thinks
sending me a
she's
DM and I can't remember how to answer DMs on Twitch.
Oh God, I have no idea.
I'm too ancient for this.
Oh,
I mean,
I
in
was
my
at-
defense, I'm also working on a computer that's basically bricked right now.
Oh.
Your computer's bricked up.
Just about. I downloaded an update, unfortunately,
Damn, is it banned?
and it made my keyboard stop working, and then my battery stopped charging, and
No.
uninstalling and reinstalling Windows didn't fix it, and now I guess I'm just gonna have to buy a laptop, and I'm mad about it.
Oh.
Jesus Christ! I'm sorry. That is awful.
Condolences.
Yep, and it means I'm missing the window to getting a book deal because like my name's been in the news for like the past month, and that's when I should have been sending out letters to literary agents. But you know, computer, no computer. The gods fear and despise me. It is what it is.
I hate a computer has been ruined for me by that fucking G.I. Joe video. If anyone knows what
Hey kids, I'm a computer.
Help computer.
Hey kids, I'm a computer. Stop over
Yes!
downloading.
Yes!
Yeah, I am ancient. I remember all of this.
Okay,
Oh!
so Bugs, it is in the Discord chat.
I'm checking imminently. Oh my god. Okay.
You can see why I immediately went, this feels horny. This has such an energy of like this is someone's
Here, I'm gonna
persona.
respond in kind.
Somebody was
Equal-
sinning tonight.
Here, this is equal but opposite horny.
Somebody was thinking of the Redeemer from Todd McFarlane's Spawn
Oh
when they
my
drew
God.
that card.
If y'all want to check,
How did you know my
yeah.
type, Bugs?
Mayhem Devil is
No, I have been
everybody's type.
I have been thinking about Murder Twink.
Okay, now I'm just imagine someone casting Son of God like Lightning Bolt in that silly commercial or whatever it was a while back. Son of God! Son of...
Lightning Bolt. Wait, I forgot about that video. Oh my god. That's a...
I just think they're boyfriends, is all I'm gonna say.
I wish I could find. Let me see if I can find the like demonic cards, because there were some fucking sick ones. And Redemption, TCG. Oh god. Demons. Strong Demon. Strong Demon was fucking ill. Hell yeah, Strong Demon. Let's fucking go, Strong Demon.
Also horny.
Yeah.
I think
This
more
looks-
cartoons should be horny.
This looks like Piccolo from a porn parody video.
Piccolo?
Piccolo.
Lexington Steel is Piccolo. I like how I don't know any porn stars from like actually seeing their work. I just know them as memes.
Oh yeah, people in the
I mean,
chat are
Strong.
horny for Strong Demon.
Send them Mayhem Devil. Save them.
Mayhem Devil? Let's see a Mayhem. Oh wait, Evil Strength. What? I need to see that one.
Talk about
I've got the
Lord
Evil
of the
Strength.
Void. All right, where's Evil Strength?
This is Lord of the Four.
I'm gonna show them Lord of the Pit.
Ew.
Real magic card.
These
Somebody
just sound
can
like
reload
Death
in my
Grip
pit.
song titles.
No, like OG like mono black cards all
Are
have like the
fucking
most
nuts.
like fucking necropotence.
Or like what's the is it
These could either be
Fright that
death metal
is
bands or lyrics from Death Grip songs.
like Fright that's the fucking like insane thing cowering in the corner?
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh my god.
Satan released.
Tendrils of Agony. Demonic consultation.
Panic
Like,
Demons. There's like a dozen different Panic Demons.
Let me see, Panic Demon Crimson.
Panic Demon Crimson. Yeah, that's just giving the Fear Cycle from Duskborn.
Panic on my demon until I'm crimson.
Panic in the Demon.
All right, I need to find. Let me get a.
In the chat, Satan enters Judas.
When Satan enters.
Yeah, that's actually the name of the Redemption game. It's Redemption Enter the Judas.
All right, I'm gonna look up some because there's evil card types. Oh fuck yeah! Oh my god, I forgot about this card. I had some of these when I was a kid.
Why do I have a feeling that wiki is run by like 3 people?
Yeah, but it's run with love.
None of them would be happy that transsexuals are perusing.
Well, I'm in your walls now.
We're
looking at-
always watching.
Like, look at this. That looks fucking sick.
It's just
I wanna
a square.
see-
Yeah, there we go.
They do
Okay,
look
I'm-
pretty sick.
I've seen that.
Oh, that
card
looks like
before.
fucking
I've seen that
Magneto.
illustration before.
It looks like a buff Magneto. I love it.
As implying Magneto isn't already buff.
Well, it's
Oh.
it's like that. It's like what was the
Todd
Marvel
McFarlane
Comics-
era of Magneto.
The combination of Magneto and Charles Xavier
Onslaught.
when they became
Onslaught.
Onslaught. That looks like fucking.
Oh
Onslaught.
yeah.
I know nothing about X-Men lore, or the X-Men TV show lore. I just think of the scene that's been going around lately where Professor X makes Magneto re-experience the Holocaust through a mind ray,
Wow,
And I just keep thinking about how fucking weird it is that was in a kid show.
That's kind of insane.
Kids shows used to be pretty fucking dark.
Oh yeah.
I remember the edit of it where someone's just like, 20 years from now, would I hack into someone's Neuralink and I give them gender dysphoria?
Oh.
That's my excuse. But something with time travel, I don't know.
All right, let me. Oh, okay. There's more cards.
That was one of my favorite things about the I Saw the TV Low situation, was seeing comments from people on IMDb be like, I don't like this movie. It made me feel weird. And I'm like,
I still need to see it. I've seen like a plot synopsis. I want to see it, but I don't know where I can stream it right now.
It's on
I guess
HBO
it's by
Max.
a Blu-ray or something.
It's on HBO Max. I checked today.
Yeah, I don't have HBO.
Totally fair.
I am one of the poors.
I only have it because my parents have it.
Michael Chief Prince.
It might be on
Sorry, I'm
Amazon.
fucking reading.
I think if it's on Amazon, I can,
rent.
if it's on Amazon, I can watch it.
It's
I think
like,
it's only
it
for
is-
rent though. On Amazon.
IMO, it's worth the $4, but also if that's
Yeah.
like not on the table, that's totally real.
Yeah, it is going to be the subject of my next video. I'm probably gonna start scripting it tomorrow. I mean, I've started scripting it. I'm gonna fart. I'm gonna fart. I'm gonna
You're gonna
start. I'm going to start like the process of like the actual film analysis part tomorrow. Like I've written like the preludes and everything, but like I need to actually have the film in front of me to write notes on it.
Yeah.
And yeah, it is the most, I described it in like a comment on TikTok of being like, I have been watching movies for 10 years as a film buff, like obsessed with them so much. And this is the first time I ever felt like I saw myself on screen. Like
It's-
truly. And
It is
realizing
a
that that's how most people feel watching movies.
It is a movie that I didn't know you could make.
Oh, I walked out of it going, I wish I made that. But it eventually gave me a good idea for something. But
Oh, I found another card with banding bugs. I'm sending it your way.
Oh,
oh my god, the Messenger of Satan.
Some of these fucking whip. These would be fucking great as like classic Magic cards.
I feel like Messenger of Satan is something like a headline you'd see on Fox News about the Postal Service.
Oh boy.
Okay, I'm gonna pop these in the chat bugs.
Please, thank you.
And you've had to hear all of these bizarre descriptions of what we're looking at.
Even just seeing like a couple of them, I think that we can break the meta.
Okay.
Can I make a succubus deck? Is this possible?
Honestly, probably.
These are so horny.
They,
I think
like,
the best
it
bit
kind
would
of
to become
fucks,
a
right?
Satanist, but exclusively by playing dark decks in this card game. Like that's the only reason you worship Satan is like I just really like the dark decks in this card.
Okay.
It's fucking wild to me that this came out during the Satanic Panic. What the fuck?
Okay, no. From a game design perspective, the fact that they like use the text box for just flavor, by which I mean to say like Bible quotes, and have the text printed directly onto fucking metal art is insane.
It's fucking nuts.
I didn't notice that until you pointed out. It is just the Bible verses. There's no
They-
moves.
over time-
the space where you put the rules text is just Bible verses. So they put the rules text on top of the art.
Every single card has a Bible verse for flavor. Every single card.
Oh my God.
where on a Magic card they would have like a quote or
Do
something.
you think they'll do that for Yu-Gi-Oh too?
No, some old Magic cards had Bible verses for
Oh
flavor.
no, absolutely. I was
like,
just
if
looking. Yeah.
If you complete the entire set, do you just have the whole Bible?
Oh.
maybe at this point. It's been running for 20 years.
Wait,
I
are they
feel
all
like
Old Testament? Do they have New Testament? How many G's can I have?
Jeez. They do have
What's the
the
legend
New
rule
Testament.
like? If I have two cheeses in play at the same time, do I have to sacrifice one?
I think.
I think he
he
Jesus to walk on water.
I think he sacrifices himself for your sins, actually.
Listen, they don't call it sacrifice; they call it crucifying.
Yay.
I'm just keep thinking about like, what if you just went through these cards and Yu-Gi-Oh cards and you just replaced the Bible quotes and in the move description at each one, so you just pick up a Yu-Gi-Oh card and it just would say the Bible.
Unironically,
said messenger of Satan, and it would be like attack with fire damage.
I really want to make like Magic the Gathering altars of these. Unironically.
Yeah, no, I think some of these would rip. Like I've been big into Innistrad recently.
Fuck yes.
Innistrad, one of the greatest sets of all time. And some of these rule.
Someone said they accidentally recreated Spawn.
Yeah, they
you're right. I didn't
so
think about
close
that.
to the
That's true.
sun.
Satanist.
I mean, I don't think that's accidental. I think that might have been a Spawn artist making some of those cards.
I really
Yes,
so you
very
look at a lot of
possible.
them. The art is actually pretty good to the point that I'm like, it kind of has to like I think they just commissioned a lot of them. Let's see if I can find is Master of Evil a card? Is that
A
what I'm
lot of
thinking
the
of?
illustrators are by Kahaba Productions, Eternal Studios.
Yeah, I noticed
I'm
Eternal
curious, what are-
Studios.
Are they
What are
still
these
making
fronts
these, or I feel like
they
the best
released a
outcome
set
would
in
be if
2023. They released a set in 2023.
Okay. I would have laughed if the best outcome of this would have been like they want to keep making the cards, but they become atheists, so they're just in it for the card game. It's such a funny, just like, why are you going to church? I'm just here for the card games.
Like I'm here for the mechanics.
Just sitting in the booth and be like, "Do you know your hymns?" No, but I know about banding.
Bugs,
do my Hail Marys.
did you see the there was something going around that was there's one of the Doctor Who cards that allows you to change every creature on the battlefield to a copy of a creature type, and then somebody theorizing that you could do that and then use Apocalypse Chime from goddamn Homelands, which has you bury every card from the Homelands expansion if you were to have played a Homelands, if you were to have done that, changed it to a Homelands creature.
Wait, I'd need to hear a judge ruling on that. That's funny as hell.
That would be so fucking funny.
We did it. We broke Apocalypse Chime. We
What
did
is
it.
Voice from Heaven? Hold on. What is? He's just a magical golden wizard.
All right. Oh, okay. So we got multiples here. All right. Bonus card. Open door in heaven.
That is just that is just Gandalf the White. That is
7
just
seal. 6 seal. Oh, they have all the seal. Okay, so there was a Revelation set.
Dude, you play that
Oh,
card, you
that's
just
so
become
fucking
Ingmar
metal.
Bergman.
Dude, look at the 4th seal. That is like a gas station T-shirt.
Wait, send it. Please send it. Please
yeah.
send it. Please send it. I need to.
I don't know if I can. All right, 4th seal. I can't. It won't let
That
me.
image just screams, "Listen up, liberal bottom text."
All right, I'm gonna see if I can. I'm gonna put the link in the chat because it is like a weird spoiler hover over thing, and I can't like get a picture of it.
Okay, hold up.
4th seal whips. 3rd seal fucking whips.
Oh
First
my god,
seal.
I'm realizing I've seen the 7th seal card before.
2nd seal
This
fucking
image-
whips.
The 7th seal card has become a meme. I know it's somewhere. I know. Oh my god.
Wait, so it's
Second
4th
seal's
seal.
just the Frank Frazetta death dealer, basically.
Yeah, 4th seal is the one that is the fucking gas station T-shirt.
Yeah. and-
Oh my
but yeah,
god!
I swear
like,
I've seen the 7th seal one where
It needs, like,
all the
60
angels looking
more
down on
words.
Earth. It looks like an image from Shin Megami Tensei. I swear to God.
4th seal
These
looks
are
like
awesome.
it. I know these fucking whip.
These are so sick.
I just love that we're
The
talking
Sixth
about
Seal
the
looks like a
angel-
Dragon Ball fight.
the fucking Christian magic game, and then discussing Norse heathenry in the chats.
This is how I do. I don't expect
Okay,
anything
I just
else.
can't stop looking at the Fifth Seal. This just looks like something you'd see in like a Heaven's Gate video.
No, fourth seal though needs like 16 more wolves.
Oh yeah, it needs like 3 Wolf Moon in the background, and you got something going on.
Yeah.
Fucking
Like,
wolf
that's-
shirt.
It has to say, like plain text or text in the font of The Sopranos with the gun R that just says like liberal. I shit my pants.
Pants
Yo,
shitted.
the Moses promo card is $100. It's the national tournament special promo.
Jeez.
It's
Do you think we could get these graded? But
it's kind of fucking cool.
Get it graded, yeah.
It's Moses with lightning in the background.
Lightning bolt.
what's the card
Okay.
grading company I'm thinking of? Look at get this graded because your redemption card is graded by PSA.
PSA would look at it and just be like, "What the fuck? What?" You send them a mint Jesus Lamb of God card.
Oh man.
Oh, some of these. Oh, that fucking kicks. Captain
God
of
damn
the
it. Now
host.
I'm trying to think of what would be even
Captain of
weirder
the
than
Hose?
sending one of these cards to PSA, and my brain suddenly came up with the idea of like, what if you just sent them like a funeral card?
See, like,
Oh.
all right, Bugs. I'm sending you Captain of the Host in the chat. Like that would fit
Yeah.
in any deck that has like Elspeth or some shit.
I love Captain of the Hose.
Okay, that straight up is the redeemer.
Captain of the My favorite Jesus card game member, Pimp.
Oh, let me see. Yeah, sorry, the chat box isn't going. All right, there we go.
Wait, this thing's nuts. You may draw X. Wait, limit 3. No, that's just Pot of Greed.
Play Pot of
It
Greed.
just looks like a Dark Souls enemy.
Man.
This is literally just Pot of Greed. This is Pot of Greed with extra steps.
Okay, what is silly women?
You
All
know.
women are silly.
I'm silly women.
I'm a
It's
silly
just
girl.
An image of 2 women looking down at the card.
The wages
You'll
of
be
sin.
So disgusted when you fold it. Oh my
the
God.
Wages of sin.
The
wages of
these are
sin.
definitely outsourced because
Wages of sin.
Oh,
these
this.
are definitely outsourced because some of these are like some of the coolest art you've ever seen, and some of them are just pictures, like photographs that were manipulated in Photoshop.
Yeah, no,
It's just
some of them
really
are just
funny
like
to me.
paint by numbers.
Like, I grew up in a holiness cult, and all of this would have been considered too worldly. This is funny.
The Wages of Sin guy looks like another one of those fucking t-shirt guys. He looks like the profile picture of some guy who'd harass you in a YouTube comments, but like be 40 years old.
I love
They
that.
comment something like, "I miss when music was good with Led Zeppelin."
Yo,
I miss when the Bible was
Bugs. They have double-sided Kamigawa cards.
Wait, they have flippies?
They have flippies. I'm sending them in the chat.
Oh my god. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I just saw Israel's Rebellion booster pack.
Oh,
so
dear.
Why is there a pre-Raphaelite painting on that card? What the fuck?
Like, hold up. I'm dropping this in chat, and this is... Dude, this shit's nuts.
I know.
Salome, Spicebringer, pre-Raphaelite.
Spice. What?
Oh,
Salami?
man.
Salami,
Wages of
salami at first, I was very confused.
No
Oh,
way.
the double-sided Judas the regular or Judas the betrayer?
They have a
They
Saint.
literally have flippy Kamigawa.
That's
cards.
what I'm
What the
saying.
fuck?
They have
No.
a Saint Patrick card where the border is clovers.
It's kind of cute.
Obsessed.
Okay, is it just me, or did the Moses card have a fucking Irish flag on it, though?
In many ways, Moses may have been Irish.
When you think about it.
30 pieces of silver.
Is that a lot?
This,
The bear. That's you play that card and you learn how to cook.
And then you got this fucker. Look at this guy. Quay.
You? Fucking. Some of these just look like. Some of these look like. I don't know how to describe, but some of them look like.
Wait, hold on. Hold on, I'm dropping this in the.
That's like the dude from Oddworld. Oh yeah.
Have you guys
Some
seen
of these images
Thanos
totally look like they're from.
Beelzebub?
Beelzebub?
Yeah. Hold on. Check this shit out.
Oh, you're looking through the booster packs?
Yeah, I am.
I just can't.
Look at this.
I fucking can't.
Look at this fucking shit.
I like how you isolated some of these images. You just think they were from like a 70s prog rock album that got buried.
Oh, Beelzebub fucking whips, dude.
Dude,
I mean, is there
Beelzebub's
really that much
awesome.
difference
Look at that
between
shoulder
prog rock
pauldron. Look at that motherfucker. How many points do you think he is in
Oh, this-
Warhammer?
Oh, this page is broken.
It doesn't have a year on the card. I'm looking at it. I'm trying to find. I bet this was like 20...
That's gotta be like 2000.
Beelzebub, that's just Thanos with horns. Come on.
Yeah, no.
Oh, that straight up is Thanos.
Wait,
yeah.
wait. Oh shit.
That's Thanos.
I don't know what you're all talking about because the website just broke for me. It is just a broken image in the middle of a white.
Wait, hold on. We have horny naked boys.
Do we? Where?
I'm sending them.
Oh.
The gods of Egypt looks like a guy. Like.
This is, oh my god. All right,
Oh my god.
I just found
dejected.
the trading card of all time. Bugs. Dejected.
Wait, hold up. I just realized that the expansion set that
He looks like the dad from Coraline.
I just realized that the expansion that Beelzebub's from is called Gok.
Great.
Oh my god, are you
Fantastic.
Goodness.
It's GOC.
That's fucking perfect.
The Mask of Vanity is just a PS1 render.
That's fucking
Hold on,
awesome.
Looks dejected. Hold up.
The
Mask
trading
of
card of
Vanity
all
is
time.
Lord
At the end of
Oh my god.
64.
Mask of Vanity is definitely Lord.
What is this fucking Gary's mod ass card?
It's one of the Angel Wars cards.
That is a trading card of all time.
Demon in
What
armor
the
fucking
f-
whips.
Demon in armor
Wait,
looks
no,
like
did you guys see Beast from the Earth?
I
in the
did.
chat?
Beast from the Earth is. I love Beast from the Earth. That is my guy.
Let me look at a piece from here. Oh my god. He's so wild and free. He's prancing.
I wish I could be like him.
Jesus Christ. I feel like reacting to all of these with Jesus Christ is exactly what they want.
I like
But
how
in
some
just
of these cards
in
will just
different-
I mean, I'll be like, that's just a Digimon. It's just a Digimon in some of these.
A lot of them are like actually really like beautiful paintings and stuff.
Ezekiel's stick.
Wait, hold on.
Ezekiel's
Hold on.
stick.
I found an important one. I'm not gonna say anything about it. It's in chat.
Who did Ezekiel stick?
Yes, this is what I was talking about earlier. Silly women.
Silly women.
It is just an altered photograph of two women looking at you like you have done something really uncomfortable at a party.
Holofernes' last sight.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take this image and I'm just gonna post it to Twitter and I'm not gonna explain it at all.
It's so, why are you white?
Here we go.
Alternate view of Judith and Holofernes, that's all.
Yeah, a lot of these. All right, so now we're getting into the ones that are like, okay, this is boring shit. I want to give me the good, crazy shit. The Lord's Army, the victorious being. Okay, now we're fucking talking. We're back on board. We're back.
Wait, did I just see Adonai Berserk?
Wait. Here we go. Here's the rest of chat.
The victorious being. Oh, sexy.
Yeah, the victorious being can get it.
You've seen silly women, but have you seen lewd men?
Oh.
Quite a bit, but Go on.
I like how he's gesturing like this big.
Ludeman, he's like just making the jacking off in the air motion.
I'm posting that one to Twitter too.
I love that. That's so good. Repel all female heroes. So good. Oh my god.
I love 0 out of 3 skulls next to it. I don't know why. I just love the idea of like there is no skull attitude in these men. None of them are bad to the bone.
Wait, hold up. I'm obsessed with the formatting of this one.
The formatting did get better over time. I think they realized like, hey, let's put the rules text below.
Yeah.
This fucking whips. I might go through. I don't know. I am almost halfway through the stream. I might go through every fucking card on here.
I'm
genuine question here. Do you think that when they have the reverse card, and the cross is upside down on one side, do you think that is technically blasphemy or not?
I mean,
I hope so.
I don't.
I want to hear the church that like is found out about this and got super pissed. Like these guys are doing it wrong.
No, I think like the entire impetus behind this was to like get kids into the Bible.
The Bible's so cool.
But it's one of those things where it's like you could make like a Bible video game and someone will be like, well, video games are the product of the devil. There's always one preacher
There
who will
are
find it
Bible
offensive.
games on the NES. That's why we have Wisdom Tree.
There's
And
Catechumen.
the Bible game for the Xbox. Shout out to
Oh,
2003
Destroying
video
Spirit.
game, the
Destroying
Bible-
Spirit is just fucking. This is just like Phyrexian Obliterator.
Oh.
That is
Wait,
just
here we go.
Shredder
Here we
from
go.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It's just
Here we
Shredder.
go.
Shredder by way of Batman.
I just found the perfect card. Drunkenness.
That's fucking good. I know there's like loose women or
I'm
something.
gonna experience that next week at the Halloween party.
Thank you for mentioning that. I just remembered I have Moonshine.
Whore of Babylon is a card too
The way
somewhere.
to do it. Oh my god. Wait. Are we all into this card game now?
I'm not.
I think we are.
I think so.
I'm the opposite of into that.
See,
You're all
I
a bunch
don't
of nerds.
see. I want to do the thing that people do with Pokemon cards, where I don't want to know how to play the game. I just want to open card packs on stream and look at them.
I mean, that's honestly kind of fun too.
Yeah, that'd be like,
dude,
cracking this shit on stream is so good.
This
is
angel.
like-
All right, this card has an angel about to give a demon a backbreaker.
All this makes me think of is the 9/11 trading cards.
The what?
What?
What? 9/11.
Oh yeah, there's a 9/11. There's a guy on Twitch who will open 9/11 trading cards.
Wow.
And my favorite thing is he got like a holographic George W. Bush, and he just
Okay,
yells,
the
George Bush rookie
Expatriator?
card.
Oh my god.
The Expatriator's fucking nuts.
I know,
There's
isn't
literally
that
just
so
cards for
fucking
everything.
fun?
That is fire.
Thorns.
They started doing like, oh my god, Mask of Fear. Holy shit. They started doing like full art cards in the last couple of years too.
Yeah, no, I think they might have the juice.
Honestly, like
feel
look
like
at
we need
Mask
to
of Fear.
take-
This kind of whips.
There's like
Wait.
There was one game I played on Tabletop Simulator where it was called like Crackpot Uno, Crackpipe Uno, and it just had like cards from Yu-Gi-Oh! All these 8 different card games, and you just had to figure out how they worked in Uno. And I'm just imagining that, but you mix like the 9/11 cards with these cards.
Do that with like
Mix
one
it with
card
the heroes
from
collective cards.
one card from
Mask
every
of
like
Fear goes so hard.
it goes so hard, right? Plague of Frogs. There are 2 cards in particular I'm looking for that I need to show everybody because they're so fucking metal. And they're in that super cool like Todd McFarlane looking.
Nice. I don't know why, but just the cross, not the crucified king or something. Just the cross. We just care about the wood part.
I'm too sober to see this much Bible stuff.
No, it's good. This is I'm having fun.
The Fall
I'm
of
having
Man
fun.
booster
Yeah.
pack.
Fall of Man
Fall
booster
of Man.
pack. Oh, I'm losing my fucking mind.
Slave trade. Hold on, go back to the
wait.
last one. There was a slave trade one.
What? Where?
On the last page.
Okay, I need to go. We gotta go back.
Yeah.
Yep,
I'm
no,
gonna
you're right.
drink.
There's
Whatever.
slave trade. Slave trade. Oh no.
I'm gonna drink.
At the bottom of the page.
That's fucking nuts.
Oh. Jesus fucking Christ.
Can you imagine having a kid just take your card on the playset because they cast a slave trade?
Oh my god.
You have to say goodbye to your human wisdom. I just love evil. Evil.
I know,
so good.
evil. Like it's enough said. Like one word. It's like duress. Like it's
Just
just
a guy with
classic.
half a skull for a face.
Everybody knows it. Demonic
Words of
might.
discouragement.
Foolishness of 5 virgins.
Only 5?
There was one where it was a double-sided card. It was like marry the virgin and marry the
Marry the slut.
prophet or something like that. And I
Okay,
was like,
doesn't
damn, the two
foolishness of
genders,
five-
virgins and prophets.
Doesn't Foolishness with 5 Virgins sound like a tarot card or something?
It does. It sounds. I love that. Prince of Persia is a card. I feel like they might
Imagine
get some.
being Jesus and coming back and find out they made a card game about the people that murdered you.
I
think
would
I'd be
be
pissed.
stoked.
If
Different.
at every
opinions on
place
that.
worshiping you has a picture of you in the worst agony you felt in your entire life.
Prince of the world. Okay, let me see the tartan. This one has heavy like. Oh man. Okay. Wow.
Did I just see Medusa's head on a Christian card?
Oh
maybe.
my! These were definitely given to different artists. These were so given to way
yes, they
different
were.
artists.
Imitating evil. That's
Yeah,
kind of
there's
sick.
Medusa's head.
That fucks. That's not bad. More banding.
That does look like an SMT character. God damn.
Hell yeah, it does.
Well, it is Heyman, so yeah. I guess it can be.
All right, let me. Oh,
Do
here
you
it is.
think? Do you think Atlas has seen this card set?
Dragon's minions. I'm posting this in
We're
the chat.
dragging the minions.
Dragging the minions
Dragging these
behind a
nuts on
fucking
minions.
card.
Dominion.
I just looked at Twitch chat. The first thing I see is, what the fuck happens when you play slave trade?
You gain control of your opponent's women.
I'm still confused. What happens when you play silly women?
Dragon's minions fucking rocks.
That's what I'm saying. And there's one more. That's one of the cards that I had
Oh,
as
when
a
it's
kid.
an XX? No way. No, there's no way this thing isn't busted as hell, right? This a Tarmogoyf, baby.
I feel like you're gonna have to work really hard to figure out how to min-max this game.
No. I'm just gonna play all the big ones.
Yep,
gonna play all the demons.
That's the way it always. That's how you win at card games. You just play
Demon strat.
big
Demon
boys.
strat.
Demonic
I
Snare
you know
looks
what?
like
I'm
it's just from
gonna
a
play-
PS2 game.
I'm just gonna play the good cards, which are clearly all the XX demons.
Some of these just straight up look like really like Japan only Square RPGs from the PS1.
Yeah. No, and I'm gonna jund them out.
Jund them out.
I'm gonna jund them.
Sinful Kingdom is the other one.
Mask of Pride. That's what I wear
Oh,
when I go
okay.
after the parade. The Mask of Pride.
Sinful Kingdom
Beautiful.
coming your way in chat, Bugs.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's see. I think we can still send them out.
Just can't get over Mask of Pride.
Thank you very much, Sparkly, in the chat. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Sinful Kingdom. Alright, it's loading really slow. Come on. Oh, horny.
Oh,
it's just a vanilla?
360 pointing out that a lot of these have early CGI. Yeah, it does look like.
So all
some
the
of these
CG
photos look like
cards,
something from like a Death Grips music video.
So all the CG cards are from the Angel Wars series that we were looking at earlier. They literally took screenshots and storyboards from Angel Wars and just turned them into cards.
They look like. Is anyone familiar with the vaporwave group Blink Banshee? Because that's the vibe I get from it. Just like uncomfortably early CGI vibe.
They're so. I'm like mesmerized right now. I can't stop scrolling. How's everybody doing? Are you guys giving money to charity in the links at the top? You better be giving money to charity at the links posted at the top. I've been going for almost 11 hours now.
Oh,
Well, not y'all, not y'all,
CG.
not the people I'm talking to. People in the chat, you better be giving money.
I just gotta look at the time and realize that I have Ford convention coming up, and I am very tired, so I might be calling it tonight. But this is funny as shit.
Oh yeah, it's one of those things where I'm like, I should probably leave soon, but I'm also like, I kind of want to see what comes next.
Same. I got to go to bed a little earlier tonight, but I'm definitely invested a little longer.
I'd love if there was some kind of way.
I have been dealing with some like insomnia recently. I'm pretty sure I've been awake for 24 hours at this point, but I'm ready to keep rolling.
Oh, Jeremiah. Or Jazaniah. Oh, your face is hella busted, bro. Oh, dude.
Somebody looks like content-aware scale.
Somebody let this fucking forest troll into this video or this religion trading card game.
Oh my god! Wait,
this
do we have
dude's
elves?
mug is fucking busted.
Looks like a product of some inbreeding right there.
He looks like that painting that the lady in Italy fucked up a couple of years ago.
Oh, the Jesus painting. Jesus. Yeah. Aw. Can that be a card?
The fucked up Jesus painting.
Wait, hold up.
The false prophet.
George, all this for some reason the facial expression is reminding me of that one tweet from Nat Left at London where it's just the fucking guy on Jeopardy with what Clemson.
Like,
hey. Can any religious scholars in chat tell me what book K is from? Because this looks like a chill dude.
K is from the Angel Wars show.
Oh my god, with the guy over his shoulder. Oh my god.
K is from the Angel Wars show. He's a fucking weird side character.
It's like a Pixar thing.
He looks so stoned.
I'm realizing now the perfect thing to mix in with these cards. I mentioned this set, the 9/11 trading cards, and then try to mix in those cards that are on all the cigarette boxes in Canada. They just represent the side effects.
Sparkly asking, are these AI generated? Damn, no. These were made with real fucking human hands. Hard work.
I play Jesus. Oh yeah, well I play lung cancer.
Number of the
I play
beast.
Emperor Nero.
Play George Bush.
I think you mean W.
I'm sorry, mistakes were made is a card. No, mistakes made, sorry.
Mistakes made. And I like how it's something from the show, so it looks like it's being like, yeah, we regret it too.
This guy
It's
is
a cross
a
between
fucking
Shinji's
gold
dad and
mine.
a minion.
I love this guy. I might have to save some of these and make emotes out of these characters.
I said it earlier. I can't get over the fact when I said it and I realized it and I can't stop thinking about it. He looks like the dad from Coraline.
He looks like
the one that's played by the guy from They Might Be Giants.
He looks like a cross between Shinji's dad from Evangelion and a fucking minion.
He has Otacon vibes. I don't know how to describe that.
No, 100% Otacon vibes. Okay, Bugs, did you need to get going?
No, I'm gonna hang out a little bit longer because this shit's fucking. I can't look away.
Right?
I am so glad I could bring
I'm trying to figure-
everybody down with me.
I'm trying to figure out how.
Salami.
I mean, I was just thinking of plucking my eyes out.
Oh, weakness is good too. This is a bang. Oh, hell yeah. Sorry, Bugs, what were you saying?
I'm still trying to figure out how Jund works here.
Jund?
Man. The weakness card just says the file like, ma'am, spare coochie, man.
Just a crumb.
Just a sliver.
All right, let me get some Davidson.
Worldly Woman is pretty good too. I didn't see what that one was, but I didn't realize there was a card called Worldly Woman.
Wild Parties. It's pretty good.
Cruelty, and it's just a guy with a whip.
Oh wait, no. Oh, Evil Fire fucking whip. This is another one I had as a kid. It kick ass.
So wait, you've actually played this?
Fuck no, but I collected them as a kid because it was the only thing resembling something cool at the Christian bookstore my mom used to shop at.
Yeah.
I hope you realize that's like a sentence that like people will be like, yeah, I watched like a ton of this religious DVD at my school, where people go like, oh no, oh honey.
Wait. There's make bricks !
The God when he created me.
Yeah.
Wait, so there's you're telling me there's a card that you can brick up? You can get bricked up?
I'm gonna go through like every page of this and do like a big dump in the chat, like a big image dump.
Gomer?
Idolaters.
The only religious thing I watched
do you
was
have, a regular Gomer card, or do you have the full body card?
Yeah, you got the full art.
Gomers.
Yeah, I have a full art Gomer, if you want it.
Okay, Unclean Spirit is just Wolverine in a breastplate. I saw that.
Oh, Delilah. Damn, Delilah's got some assets on her.
Ahab. I'm just looking. Complainers and Ahab. Oh my god.
Oh, that's good flavor though. The rules text on Delilah is Samson and his strength have no effect on Delilah. Flavor, son.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
look
funny.
at the one. Look at the two right next to Delilah. They're so good too.
Complainers and Ahab. That's pretty good.
They just look like they're both melting.
Oh no.
Complainers, like
That
thinking of the Proclaimers.
Complainers looks like the Bitches Brew album cover from like Miles Davis.
Nice.
They look like the King Crimson and the Core of the Crimson King guy.
Jehoram the Abhorred. At some point they
It's
started
just three
naming
different
them
21st century schizoid
Oh my god,
mans.
they absolutely did. At some point they started naming all the legendary characters like legendary creatures in Magic, where it's like Ahaz the
Oh.
Unfaithful. That's fucking that's awesome. The
King
Wrath of
Solomon and
Satan.
Breakers.
I kind of wish Magic would take more like old ass paintings.
Political savvy? What does that card do?
Can we get a VeggieTales expansion?
Forbidden Fruit. We
would-
basically
Yes.
knew now.
Forbidden Fruit legitimately looks like a 90s Magic card.
I hate
There-
that.
there are a
read
bunch of
Breaking
these that
Bad.
just
Wrong,
look
I
like
thought
it.
said
Gates of
Breaking
Hell
Bad.
is so
Go
good.
away!
Gates of Hell.
Go away.
The Gates of Hell is
Darkness.
just a vagina.
Oh. Post that in chat. I don't know if I've seen that one.
I'm gonna go through a bunch of them and post a bunch of images at once.
CT hate. This is what people think happens when trans people talk about femboys on Twitter. CT hate. Overwhelmed by Philistines. Hold on. Overwhelmed by Philistines.
Yeah, no, Overwhelmed by Philistines is fucking nuts.
Devouring Philistines.
Hey, can you come over? I can. I'm overwhelmed by Philistines.
I mean, I presume it's better than being overwhelmed by Corinthians.
Imagine you play a king card and the guy breaks out Abel.
My little sleepy dog sitting by my fight.
Yeah, he flashes in Abel.
Locust from the Pit has this card has been emblazoned onto my mind since I was 8 years old.
The art for Locust from the Pit is insane.
It's fucking nuts.
This is like a Goosebumps cover. That is just a Goosebumps cover. It's just whatever that one where like the guy becomes a bee, that Goosebumps cover, it's just that.
Oh yeah, there was a one where the guy becomes a bee. Bear.
Okay, but that low-key looked like Brad Pitt's face with vampire fangs.
I kind of
like
that.
Oh, very. Books where the guy's just like, his parents are like, yeah, we're sorry, we didn't tell you. You're actually a dog.
Okay, adding some more stuff to chat.
Let's go. Partners with demons.
Disturbing Samuel.
Who up disturbingly Samuels?
She disturb on my Samuel till I redemption.
Did God really say?
Invoking Terror is great. Invoking Terror is very funny. He's like,
pogging. He's pogging.
No, he is. He's literally pogging. Lurking is fucking. Oh, look at this guy. Holy shit.
Cut off. Wait, did one of those cards say banned from play? Hold on, one of them had a note that said banned from play.
It's a promo, of course. They're not gonna. You can't get all the good shit. And
Morning Weep is banned from play.
Herod's treachery. All right, I know there's got to be some gold somewhere. There's got to be some more.
I'm just imagining now. Do you think that if we were able to spread this around enough, we could get like a Yu-Gi-Oh style anime about this? Like,
oh, for sure.
I don't mean the Angel Wars TV show. I mean, no, I want them playing the card game on TV.
Like,
them being like, "Oh, you've drawn your last pathetic card."
If you can convince Elon Musk this is a worthwhile pursuit, he will fund it himself, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
You've drawn your last pathetic card.
Does Christianity exist in the universe where this card game is played in this anime?
Oh, that would be great if it doesn't. They need to do an SMT style where all the mythologies are real.
Oh, that would fucking see. Like if they expanded the mythologies, that would actually kind of fucking kick.
Or
like if every. Oh man, if every.
They play the card game in the anime, but in the anime, the gods that they worship are the Greek gods. So they just think that they're made-up characters. They have no concept of
Yo, Lamb's righteousness goes hard.
Purity of the Enoch.
Are these not? I absolutely misread that as eunuch when I first saw it.
Yeah, I was gonna say for a second I thought it was eunuch too.
Purity of the eunuch.
Somebody said like a Smite TCG.
Well, no, I wasn't thinking like a Greek god TCG. I was thinking the idea of they play the Christianity card game, but they have no sense of Christianity, and they instead worship something completely different.
How far are we up on Lane's fundraiser, everybody?
Oh, let me look.
Or Banana Brains or whoever else can give me a progress report.
We are at 1,200 on the
Fuck,
$5,000 goal.
Hell yeah!
We have
Good
raised
job.
almost $1,000 then, y'all.
Guys, if you don't want to end up like Timothy, you should.
Oh no! I
trying to
have
think of a name.
I have that
Are we
fucked up.
Bible moralizing now?
I have mistakes made. I have that card physically in hand right here. I have with the dork ass skinny Otacon
Did you say
man.
some mistakes were made? Yeah. Did you
Oh,
say
God.
mistakes were
So
made?
the funny part is about the most of the cards are like decently high res artwork, but then the Angel Wars cards range so wildly from being like really high res like CG renders to they look like they were fucking like pictures taken with a Nokia phone off of a screen. Like they are just like these crunchy low res nonsense pictures.
They feel like a late PlayStation 1 game, if that makes sense.
Oh,
Like,
absolutely.
They look like they have Final Fantasy VIII vibes.
Jordan.
Yo.
It's good that we're not doing desert bus rules for this stream because $1,000 we'd need to keep the stream going for another 2.5 days.
I forgot about Desert Bus. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Desert
god!
Bus.
Desert Bus for Hope is happening again in 23 days. 22 days.
Oh. Nice.
Yeah. No, that's still happening. They still do that shit every year. They raised like $1 million last year.
Very nice.
Oh my goodness, my dog.
I'm trying to make sure I'm all caught up. We're still looking at Timothy.
Yeah,
We're,
yeah.
we're still looking at Timothy.
I gotta. Oh my god.
Okay, I do need to bounce now. I am extremely tired, but this fucking ruled.
No, absolutely.
Later, Bugs.
I totally get you. Bye, Bugs.
Have
Bye,
a
bye.
good night. Everyone donate. Everyone donate. Oh my god, donate. Donate,
Yes.
please.
If you don't donate, the card Hopelessness will come after you.
If you
Oh my
don't
God.
donate, Kay's gonna find you.
The beast of the pit. will-
I'll
will
send the
feel them.
silly women after you.
Bye, Bugs.
Bye.
You better watch out. If you don't donate to this GoFundMe, mistakes have been made.
You'll be
Mistakes
overwhelmed
will
with
be
Philistines.
Bye, Bugs. End of the month. Get to see my friend for the first time in 12 years. Hell yeah, tweak around the 360. Yeah, like a lot of these relatively unspectacular art cards, but that's fine.
Purifying the unclean is pretty good.
Jeremiah, I have a Jeremiah card. I just pulled. Yeah, I just pulled a rare Jeremiah. I don't know if you guys play Redemption.
Genuinely, I do think it would be funny to try and make the next meta just like the Pokemon card opening stream.
Oh
but
no,
just with these.
there is a meta. Like there is a.
I got a shiny Judas.
I'm not even joking. There's an entire website dedicated to discussing the meta. And all right, let me see. I'll find it for you.
I meant like a Twitch meta. Like I want it to be something that like Hassan starts receiving these in the map.
Banana Brains, is Jack coming on? I believe Jack is coming on at some point.
Yeah, Jack said they're gonna stream and then raid into the stream.
Yeah, which honestly, ugh. I don't know if I can do 24 again.
Totally
It took a
reasonable.
lot out of you last time.
It fucked me up. Like, honest to God, I slept for like 14 hours. Oh, hello, dog. Hello, dog. I'm gonna at least go 12 for sure. I will try doing. Let's start at like. Let's see how I'm feeling in an hour and a half, and then I'll try to go to 14 and then 16 from there, and then see how we're doing.
Sure thing.
Instead of saying, "Oh yeah, I should have done that to begin with," instead of saying like, "Oh yeah, I'm just gonna do 24 full fucking hours," because it's like that. That's a lot. 10 hours in.
Also, I know I said this earlier, but I would really like if someone converted just for Redemption. They're like, nah, I don't really believe in this. I just want to play the card game.
I'm just way fucking into the like. Have you have you heard of this thing called
I'm
Angel
into the
Wars?
lore.
Like trust me, I know the animation might not look good, but no, you got to get past the first couple episodes because the lore of Angel Wars
It gets
is
better
fucking.
in the second season.
It's so good. Oh my god.
fucking doing a game theory episode, but of the lore of the Bible.
Like
I would
that's
just like
kind
to
of what
point
this
out
is.
that
Like the
has
kind of.
agreed with me on the Todd McFarlane influence.
Oh no, it's the Todd McFarlane influence is wild. It's funny how they had like
Lore in
multiple...
Heaven just look.
Angel of
I'm sorry.
Jerusalem.
I was thinking of the war. They had one that was like the war on Angel or something like that. Something war on something, and it just straight up looks like a. It straight up looked like a fucking metal cover.
No, there's a bunch of these that just look like not even McFarlane. Who's the fucking Rob Liefeld art?
Oh god.
Like look at Angel in the Path. Look at this guy.
Blood Pouch the Mighty.
Look at his fucking big old shiny titties.
Oh yeah.
I just found out that there's a different wiki for Redemption and for Angel Wars. It both cover both.
I kind of love
Because
that.
you were looking at the Redemption wiki earlier, and I'm like, oh, let me look. And then a different one came up. Because now there's Angelpedia. The Angel Wars wiki.
The what?
Angelpedia. The Angel Wars wiki.
You said it again. I didn't. Oh, this guy's just Green Lantern. They got a Green Lantern Angel.
It is a different fandom wiki site.
Look at this fucking...
Formerly Wikia.
Like, Luke Cage ass, Jerry Curl mullet, like, Angel.
You know somebody drew that for a Green Lantern comic that did not get picked up.
Oh, absolutely.
100%.
Yeah.
This is... Oh, now we're getting back to the good shit. Back to the good shit.
That is so... Is it Hal Jordan? Yeah, I think it gives off Hal Jordan vibes.
Oh, it gives off John Stewart.
Kyle Rain, John Stewart.
Sean
that's
Wright. Yeah,
it.
sorry. Yeah. I don't read comics, so yeah, I can only remember in passing. But, yeah.
Let's go.
Makes sometimes watching the MCU very confusing, because I remember the first time I saw the Vision on screen, I completely was lost in the plot because Age of Ultron is a terrible movie. And I just sat there and I'm like, why is the Crimson Chin here?
So Guardian Angel is just the same Green Lantern card but mirrored.
Oh.
Justice Springer.
Hello, dog. Yes, I know you're right here.
Hi, lady.
The strong angel, not one of those weak regular angels.
Damn, you can buy your own Michael promo for $75.
What a deal.
What a steal.
Wow. Scam, wow.
I am going to look up Redemption PSA cards and see if anyone's gotten them graded.
Go right to eBay.
Oh my god. I feel like I mean it could have been. I've been looking at a lot of Magic cards lately.
Oh my god, people have.
Fuck
Wheel
yes,
within a wheel.
let's go.
Grit something.
I'm sure this has been discussed before, and apologies for bringing it up again. I have Redemption coming from Panini, and it will come in a sticker-sealed magnet holder. PSA always says to submit any cards with a regular holder, not a magnetic holder. What do you guys usually do to get a fresh Redemption?
That is, I want to meet.
2012.
I go to church and I say, "Bless me, Father, for I have sinned." And then I tell them my sins, and then they
You've
make me do a
never
few
been to
Hail
church.
Marys. I have. It was forced upon me as a child.
5 times a week for me.
Many such cases.
I was Massachusetts Catholic, so we only went when we had to, but we felt really bad about it.
No, I grew up in a holiness cult.
How?
That was the funniest thing to happen in my childhood. Was like the one time I saw my parents arguably fight. Was my dad being like, "I feel like we should be going to church," and my mom goes, "Do you want to?" And he goes, "No."
No. Yeah, no, that's me. When you say
She's
holiness,
like, "So we're not going then."
When you say holiness cult, describe that, Alana?
They're called Christ's Sanctified Holy Church, and everyone in the world is going to hell except them.
Yep, that sounds like.
That sounds like most
Yeah.
churches, to be
Sounds
honest.
about right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they also okay. So I mean, church 5 times a week is a little extreme, but also camp meeting in the summer, you go to church 5 times a day for a week.
Ugh.
Well, okay, somebody in the
Of course,
chat
all the
saying
Lynchites. God damn it.
somebody in the chat saying I'm surprised the prices these are going for. Well, keep in mind this is the website of the one of the companies that makes the cards. Like this is if you're buying them a la carte
Yeah, like
for some godforsaken reason.
I don't think we're gonna get any like Hollow Charizard numbers here.
No.
Actually, that's a question. Do they have holographics?
I don't think I've seen any foil, honestly.
Dude, I got a holographic Judas.
Give me
Yo, that's
give me
sick.
my
That's
holographic
righteous.
Nebuchadnezzar.
Got a shiny beast of the pit.
Fuck yeah. All right, let's.
You think a holographic mistakes made?
Would you like Aaron's rod?
Oh my
Maybe.
God.
Oh my god.
You can have
That
Aaron's
sounds like a
rod.
song they sing on Game Grumps.
Who's Aaron? Is he single?
Give me a hollow Michael.
Hey, Aaron's rod.
Aaron. Plague of Frogs. Aw, Plague of Frogs is cute. It's a frog going, ah.
It looks like the frog is suffering
Wait,
from
no,
the
no,
plague
no.
and not the plague itself.
It is Zach Galifianakis looking Nehemiah.
Endurance. Behold the Lamb, too. Oh my. The one right next to it being Endurance is pretty good, too.
Nehemiah saying, not at the table, Carlos. Deep cut for all you Todd Phillips fans out there.
It has the vibe of that photo at the end of every lasagna cat of Jim Davis. Kim, we are looking at Jesus trading cards. There is a card game. There is banding. I don't know what that means, but there is it.
You're learning.
I feel like Bugs explained banding very clearly.
Honestly, I kinda get it, but I also still don't.
No,
I zoned out.
Oh, we found the Abel card. We found Cain, and we found Abel.
Armor bearer. Fuck yeah.
Do you think you need Do you think you need to band the Abel card with the Rock in order to beat Cain?
Probably.
Or is it the other way around? I forget.
The other way around. Cain banded with a rock to destroy it.
I'm so. My brain is turning
Faith
into
is
mush right
children. Oh my god.
All right.
Children. That card is just called Children.
I play children. Ew.
Entertaining Angels.
Reception exposed.
Imagine all the kids are treating Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon cards, and you walk up with a fucking children card.
This is what they play at Sunday school.
No, a lot of people. So when I started researching this, a lot of people apparently do play this at like Sunday school and shit.
Kim,
at some point they did.
I think Jordan would appreciate the bits, but we would actually more appreciate you donating to the GoFundMe or the Hurricane Relay.
Yes, the links up above. Please donate if you can. We have raised almost $1,000 for one of our own, and I don't know how much we've raised for hurricane relief, but I'm hoping.
Wait, Kim donated earlier. Okay, Kim, I guess never mind. Kim, if you want to give more money,
if
yeah,
you
it's
are
better to
gonna
go give-
donate,
yeah.
if you are gonna donate, keep that in mind. Thank you, Banana Brains, for having that in the chat.
Banana Brains, you're the best.
You to go.
Lack of consistency in the art quality. You're just realizing that?
No, I think the art quality is pretty fucking sick. Get Samson the Nazarite, like,
Also, I guess when I brought up banding again, someone had to bring it back to the original, which is banding. It's like docking, or possibly soaking.
That literally looks like he's looking down at a girl giving him a beach.
A beach. I'm like that is such a, this is like the new Samson Planeswalker versus like OG Samson art. Like,
I keep the look, that Samson card has the vibe of that bit that Zach Fox did in his stand-up special where he's like, no, get down there and eat my ass while I'm standing up like a man.
No, that Samson can get it though.
Oh yes.
Billy.
New creation is just butter.
Draxus at Dead Domain. The support the stream bio is still present in the stream description. I don't know how to change that. Let me see. Let me see if I can do that on YouTube.
Samson gets his ass eaten like a real man.
Oh, my fucking phone
my
died.
God.
Okay. Let my phone try and charge again, and I'll try and do that, Draxus.
That Zach Fox stand-up video was so good. Fucking love the line where he's like, white people are the only people that die on vacation. It's such a good line. And then it just goes like, and you die Looney Tunes deaths, I don't get it. They'll be like, yeah, Sam died when a piano was dropped in her in Puerto Rico. It's such a good bit.
Okay, give me 1 second. No, it's not just you, Draxus.
I can't believe Paul's nephew is just a troll.
Right, Kitty Meow, it's my first Twitch. You picked a hell of a stream to start for your first.
I was gonna say, I love the contrast of, oh my god, it's my first Twitch, and Samson gets his ass eaten like a real man.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness
of
gracious.
all the things to jump in on, this is what you chose? Question mark?
Well, I'm glad because we're doing cool stuff on stream today. Raising a lot of money for a lot of people who need it.
Yes. Alright, let me go to live.
Oopsie.
A 24-hour stream covers all time zones. Let's not jinx it yet for 24 hours. I'm streaming. I'm thinking closer to 16.
We'll see.
Yeah, that's optimistic. I'm thinking closer to 16. But
The hour mark is now TBD.
God damn, if it will let me. Alright, sorry, give me 1 second.
Did my TV turn on and start playing a religious service?
That would be the craziest thing in the world.
Oh no, it didn't turn on. I left it on the screen to watch I Saw the TV Glow on on streaming, and I guess it kicked me back to the regular TV, and now it's just playing regular TV.
Let someone
Regular
host
late
for
night
you
network
if you need to
TV.
tap out. I don't know if I can let anybody else host for me because I don't think there's anybody who's willing to like host for 6 hours.
Well,
Oh god, it's
as long as I
1:45.
can stay awake, I will.
If I didn't have to get up super early tomorrow, I'd help more.
It's fine. If I need to, I can just take tomorrow and also stream if I need to go to bed.
I'll
Sleep stream.
I've been really enjoying this so far, but I believe this is almost 2 a.m. and we've reached kind of a bit of a lull, so I think it's a perfect time for me to tap out.
Oh yeah, you're totally good.
Have a good night.
I was gonna say,
Good night. Bye bye.
I wouldn't mind trying to host if my computer wasn't like halfway bricked.
Oh no, you're totally fine. I have posted the 3 stream links I wanted to raise money for. I am trying to save
donate. Give to the GoFundMe.
Yes, donate. There are 2 GoFundMes. One is for Lane. The other is for Scout. Both are trans people who need some help with money and survival. And then there's the Project Hope link that donates to hurricane relief.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Draxus, I
And
was
yeah.
going to get Stephanie on at some point, but unfortunately, I don't think our schedule's lined up. And then I think Jack is still supposed to come on at some point too. Jack was in the...
And I guess the best way to leave the stream is someone asked, how is I Saw a TV Glow? You'll see in a few months when I put out my video on Adequate Emily.
Hell yeah. And everybody, yeah, go sub to Adequate Emily if you haven't yet.
Do the thing.
I don't know why I made a ghost noise after making a...
Alright,
Not
I've
the right
tried to
noise, but yeah.
scroll back up, all the way back up to Jack, and we've fucking we've spammed the chat full of so many redemption cards now.
Yeah, I like how I will say right before I leave, I like how it's just a bunch of these redemption cards, and then in the middle of that is just me posting the image what Clemson.
Hell yeah.
And it's a good contrast because yes, that does look like an expression that'd be on the cards. Yeah.
Banana
Yeah.
Brains, wait, you have connections with Stephanie Sterling? I mean, connections. I've talked to them in like Twitch or Twitter messages. I don't know. I can connections.
Oh wait, is there a YouTube chat too? I'm only seeing the Twitch chat.
Yes, there is. There is a YouTube chat.
Got it. I was wondering who you were talking to.
Oh, sorry. I gotta take my headphones off for just a second, so if I don't hear you, that's why.
Yeah. Jordan, if you need to take like 10, like.
Do what?
I've still got my screen. If you need to take a few minutes, like I've still got my stream running, or I've still got my screen share running. If you need to like get up, stretch your legs, do the thing.
Yeah, I probably should. I don't know. I don't want to mess up my makeup because it looks kind of cute, but at the same time, I probably should wash my face for the night.
You're always looking cute, though.
Yeah, I wanted to say earlier, your makeup looks fantastic.
Stop.
It does.
Stop it.
It does.
No.
Well, I am gonna also
gorgeous.
peace out. So.
Okay. Oh shit! I should have
Yup.
asked Queen Coke Francis.
Y'all have a good night. Thanks for having me on.
You too.
Y'all
See
better
ya.
go donate, or I'm gonna be mad.
Bye, Billy.
Cry. Bye bye.
Mwah.
Bye.
I should ask Coke Francis. That would be a smart move.
To join the stream with us?
Yeah.
Awesome. The more the merrier.
I should. Although I don't know if they're up right now because it's late. It is now almost 11.
It's late o'clock.
Late o'clock. I was gonna say, is everybody else here Eastern time right now?
I am Eastern. I am in the piss hole state of New Jersey, so. am I kidding? I love it here.
Basically, it's early now. Yeah.
Well, it's early for me. It's still late over in Pacific time, right? It's not tomorrow yet.
No, it's not. It's 11.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, we're talking to each other from different calendar days.
Whoa!
Wow. Time zones, how do they work?
I gotta. Alright, I'm gonna have to search, I think.
Excuse me.
Alright, we're gonna go. I have to look at my likes. Give me a second. Let's go to.
Jameson P says poor man's time travel. Okay, so like, unironically though, this is kind of a thing. So, I lived in Guam when I was a kid, right? Guam is on the other side of the international date line. And they do this thing every year around New Year's where you start seeing all these ads come on TV for this like big New Year's celebration that happens down at Tumon Bay. And what happens is you go down to Tumon Bay for this big New Year's party. Tumon Bay is like the big tourist area in Guam. And then once the party's over, you hop on a plane and you fly to Hawaii where it's still yesterday and you celebrate New Year's for a second day in a row. And I was...
That's cool.
Yeah, so I was obviously not able to partake in those kind of festivities when I lived there because I was 11. But it is on my bucket list. If I ever have the time and means, I want to go back and celebrate a dual New Year's in Guam and Hawaii.
Brina Subs, thank you for 200 yen. Pair character doing a Shaka sign with his hand saying cool. I might be too tired for that one. I don't know what that means. Right, Kitty Meow, thank you for following. A, if you're thirsty, thank you for following. Mr. Dalliard, thank you for following. I don't know what that means. Is that something I don't understand? What is that? CineGen. Yes, LMAO. Oh no, yeah, okay. CineGen, you're talking about the other thing. You're talking about the Okay, I have an idea. What if I drink my energy drink?
Yeah!
Will
That's an idea.
Will that wake me up?
It won't make you fall asleep faster, that's for sure.
This is true.
I don't know.
It
I've
might
had
only
energy drinks make me fall asleep faster.
Okay, but are you hopelessly addicted to caffeine in a way that Jordan potentially isn't?
I don't think addicted because I've quit caffeine cold turkey before and had no ill effects, but also I've taken Adderall and drank a pot of coffee and immediately fallen asleep. So I don't know.
That's fair.
Are you okay? You seem very sleepy. I am very sleepy. I woke up at 6 yesterday.
and I've been incredibly stressed and tired and packing and everything. And not only that, I didn't get to have, because my plan was I would be able to take a nap before starting the stream, right? And this did not happen. This did not happen.
Yeah.
I had a full day of working and running around preparing for the stream. So, haha. Yeah. Do we want to? No, I don't want to. I don't want to make people suffer through that. No, everybody's left. It's
Suffer
just
through what?
us three right now. I was gonna say we could watch the Space Boy. Thank you for subscribing at Tier 1. Pleasant surprise to see you streaming this late. I woke up and couldn't fall back asleep myself. Space Boy 98. I am doing a charity stream again, so if you feel like giving a couple bucks, linked up below, or link down below, or other stuff and things. We're used to suffering in here, TBH. This is true. This is very true. I think I'll get past my sleepy point, and I'll be good to go for another 10-ish hours. And then I'll just crash.
Yeah, we're just gonna get your second win, babe.
Yeah, that's what
you were saying. You started suggesting we watch something.
Oh, I was gonna say we watched the rest of the Synthetic Man video I started like 8 hours ago.
Oh God, please no.
It's nobody else is conditioned like y'all are not built like me when it comes to listening to that awful bullshit.
I can't. He's so bad. He needs to get shoved in a locker again.
I must be lucky in that I don't know who this person is.
Oh, you're so blessed. You're so blessed, darling. Like, just... Oh,
That said, I could probably do the locker shoving. Just saying.
You should. It is, he needs to be shoved in something, but not... Yeah. Riot Kitty, thank you for following me. I saw you follow me over on Twitter. And thank you. Oh, Celeste on Saturn. Thank you. If you're in the chat, thank you for following me. It's always funny when at a Bobo of nothing. It's always funny when either a NSFW person who I already follows me back, or the reverse of I follow an NSFW performer who was already following me, which is very funny. Kim in the movie Leslie and I actually watched your video on Synthetic Man, and holy shit, what the fuck is that guy's problem? That's what I'm fucking saying, dude. It's oof. Quick, somebody give Jordan their stimulants, giving them the opportunity to rant about shitty, forgotten early 2000s video games. Hey! I don't think I did that. Did I do that on this? I did that on this stream already. We talked. Hey, I was not. That was not ranting. I was blessing everybody with the knowledge.
Yeah.
Of Toy Story Racer on the Game Boy Color. Yeah, I was painting word pictures for people, and setting the record straight.
We went on a spiritual adventure together.
Hey, goddamn right. With the Game Boy Advanced. Do you remember when they used to put, like, they tried to put TV shows on the Game Boy Advanced? And it was the precursor. Okay. Oh man, this is why having a mic arm is so goddamn nice. This is the life. I can just do this all over the place. Let's go. Like, I can relax and recline in my chair, which I never do, and this is fun. So the thing
Luxurious.
about it really is. So the thing about the Game Boy Color is, let's look this up. Let's get in this. Game Boy Color. No, Game Boy Advance. Advance TV shows. is they had Game Boy Advanced Video. I thought Game Boy Advanced Video was the coolest shit in the world because the Game Boy Advance was this tiny little baby screen. And Game Boy Advance Video was like, what if you could watch video on it? And it wasn't goddamn good. Game Boy Advance Video was a series of cartridges that contained videos of popular children's TV shows and movies. They were developed by Majesco and featured 2 episodes of children's television. Blah, blah, blah. They only featured feature-length movies released on the format were 3 DreamWorks Animations films, Shrek, Shrek 2, and Shark Tale.
Oh my god.
The cartridges were highly criticized for their lack of high-quality imaging, the small amount of space that could be featured on one cart, and the fact that if people wanted to watch it at home and on the road, they'd have to purchase 2 versions of the TV show/movie. Unlike the regular Game Boy Advance, which is not true if you... Well, actually, I don't know if they had... I don't know if they had the GameCube Game Boy Advance functionality. I don't know if you could watch it on TV. I mean, you wouldn't fucking want to because the Game Boy Video was like, yeah. Let me see if we can look up get an idea of like, I'm sure it's like 240 resolution or something. Have you? What's the Pokemon? Winnie Rose. Never mind. I'm not gonna ask that. Winnie Rose saying, got back into Pokemon lately. Partner bought a few of the hacked cartridges. I've played some hacked cartridges, let me tell you. Haha. Let me see. Game Boy Advance Video. Yeah, let me see if I can find a complete collection. Game Boy Advance Video ad. Your cartoons will follow. Video now. Oh my god. Why did people put stuff on formats that just don't work? Anyone watch Game Boy? All right, maybe this will be the worst video format. Okay. Well, I don't want to watch Felis. Okay, you know what? Here we go. Watching Shrek on a Game Boy Advance. Let's go. Let's go, chat.
Incredible.
If it loads. Big if here.
All I remember about Shrek is that when I saw the first one, I was thinking in a Scottish accent for a week.
Hell yeah. Oh my god. Oh man, that fucking quality.
You're really craving Shrek on the go. Let's get this party started, right?
I have a Shrek and Donkey impression. The entire ogres are like onion scene. I can recite from memory. And I don't think it's as great now because I did voice training and it kind of altered my range, so my impressions aren't exactly as spot on anymore.
Oh, it wasn't. Oh, that's fucked up. All right, sorry. Continue.
But I had like pitch perfect Mike Myers and Eddie Murphy impressions for a while. It was great.
Not compatible with Game Boy Player. It's fucked up. Oh man, look at this ass quality. Oh my god.
Oh wow.
They crunched it. It's so crunchy. I gotta find
it's not
Shrek. I
great.
want to see more Shrek. I need to see more Game Boy Advance Video Shrek. There we go. Original versus GBA video. Oh, now we're talking. GBA video Shrek yells run. Now we're fucking talking. Let's go. Shrek 2 GBA video. Dinner scene. Let's go.
I mean, it could be. Oh no, you know what? I was gonna say it could be worse. It's bad. Oh, that's not great.
Yeah, no, that's
that's rough. That's...
Let me turn this up a little bit so people can hear this.
Oh my god.
See, this is how you know I'm old, because this doesn't look that bad to me.
Oh, this is like this is unwatchable.
Oh, honey.
Better out than in, I always say, eh, Fiona? That's good.
Every time the fucking frame skips, that's crazy.
I guess not. What do you mean not on the list? Don't
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it gets caught.
Thanks for waiting.
Like,
You know, I have
in
the hardest
between
time finding
frames.
this place. No, bad donkey, bad, down.
No, Dad.
No,
Dad's
my
all right.
God.
It's afraid. He's with us. He helped rescue me from the dragon.
Yep, that's me, the noble steed. Hey, waiter, how about a bowl for the steed? Oh, boy.
This is.
Shrek.
Yeah?
This is incredible.
Oh, sorry. Great soup, Mrs. Q.
This is fucking. Oh man.
This is truly when technology peaked.
So somebody asked, was the PSP UMD those TV episode cards? I recall having some Family Guy. No, the PSP UMD was like the spiritual successor, I guess, to the Game Boy Advance Video, but the UMD was like its own format that tried to do the same thing, but because PSP was actually disc-based, they had a shit ton of videos. They had, and it was made by Sony, they had a much wider availability of like media right out the box. God damn, who the fuck is selling PSP UMDs for $15 in the year of our Lord 2024?
It's the only way to get them now.
Is it?
There is a scarcity. I feel like it's gotta be. They're sure as shit not selling that at GameStop.
There were around 1,500 films released on UMD. That's a lot. God damn.
Like, that's why a lot of old, like, early console gen games, like, are super expensive nowadays. Is because scarcity. Like, this shit is out of production.
Let's see. List of...
No, that's right. That's why it's $15. Somebody who wants it will spend $15 on that.
Result was very limited compared to those optical. High price of UMD movie releases, they often retailed, at comparable prices to DVD but lacked extra content. Poor sales of UMD movies early in the format's life caused major studios like Universal and Paramount to rescind their support. Retail support, the format experienced similar troubles, and in 2006, Walmart began phasing out shelf space devoted to UMD movies. Damn, that was quick. Late 2009, Sony began pushing away from UMD towards digital distribution with the launch of the digital-only PSP Go, which was the first and only PSP model to not... I always wanted a PSP Go. That looked neat. It was a little like a flip thing. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah. I want to see a list of... Is there a list of PSP UMDs?
I definitely missed like this entire segment of culture.
Like the mid 2000s, mid aughts.
Well, I was in the army from 2004 to 2010, so yeah.
Well, honestly, I'm actually kind of surprised that you wouldn't have seen that kind of thing in the army, like just with people on the PSP in the barracks.
There were people that had it, but I wasn't one of them. I don't know. I think it's just the background that I grew up in. I just was not looking for electronics. I was spending my paychecks on knives.
Fair.
Alana, I didn't realize that you were in until 2010.
What's that?
I didn't realize you were in until 2010. Our time in service technically.
Oh wait, Katra, you cut out there for a
Yeah.
second.
Enlisted in the Navy in 2009.
Oh.
Oh, did I? I was saying I enlisted in the Navy in 2009
Hmm.
and got out in 2015.
Yeah. Good times.
No. Bad times.
Yeah.
Not great times. Ended
I
up in a
was
psych
hoping
ward
that my
times.
sarcasm came through with my heavy sigh.
No, it did.
You can watch Aqua Teen Hunger Force Volume 4 on UMD, along with
Hey.
Agent Cody Banks. That's on UMD.
I don't need no instructions to know how to rock.
I got Bad Boys 2. That's a classic. We got 3 volumes of Beavis and Butthead. This is
nice.
Honestly, the UMD collection is like kind of a like on its own, it's kind of a fucking time capsule of mid-aughts culture, because you've got shit like there's a fucking the Blood Rain movie is on UMD.
Oh Jesus.
Boondock Saints, The Bourne Supremacy, Carlito's Way, Chappelle's Show, The Boondocks, Chronicles of Riddick. Like, what a time for
Chronicles of Ridiculous.
Jeez,
culture.
Chronicles of Riddick came out in theaters when I was in basic training.
Amazing, fantastic film. Cinema. Love me some Chronicles of Richard B. Riddick.
I mean, it was just Space Conan, basically.
Fucking A, yeah, it was. You got Die Hard 2, but not Die Hard 3. They have Die Hard and Die Hard 2. Domino. Doom.
Oh god,
the Doom movie with
I
Carl
loved-
Urban.
I loved Domino so much because, yeah, reasons.
Yeah, it's that I think Domino was also an early unacknowledged awakening for me. That
I
is-
mean, yeah. Gender reasons, you know.
Yeah, 100%. Also, Jameson ugged Boondock Saints is trash. Yeah, I watched Boondock Saints for the first time this year. That movie kind of fucking sucks. Like, I don't understand why it has this like cult classic on par with something like
Because there
Pulp
were a
Fiction.
lot of white guys in 2003 that were really into it.
I fucking guess, but it's like kind of dog shit. Like it's a bad film.
There were guys that I knew my first time in college that were like just obsessed with that fucking movie.
Don't get it. I don't get it. Hellboy, Hellraiser, Hellsing, Heavy Metal, Herbie Fully Loaded, Hitch, House of a Thousand Corpses. Wow, just a real assortment of films on display here.
Yeah, see, I think my perception of time is just broken, and it gets worse the older I get.
Let's go down to, we got, you can buy the Ron White stand-up special, Saw and Saw 2, The Silent Hill Experience, Spider-Man, Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man 3, Spider-Man the Animated Series.
It's like by the time I finally saw The Sopranos, it like in my head it was like a brand new show, and I think it was like 10 or 15 years old when I finally saw it, and I was like, oh, I'm ancient.
Well, hey, there's nothing wrong with what, like, Sopranos is a show for all seasons, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, well, just keep in mind I grew up without TV, so like I said, I kind of missed a lot because there was that, and then going into the military, so it was,
I like Sopranos. That is a show I think everybody should watch at least once.
No, it was a good show. It was just like I said, my perception of time is so messed up that when I saw it, it was already like a decade old at least, and in my head it was brand new.
Oh my god. Oh my god. They had like entire seasons of Pokemon and Sonic X planned to bring to the goddamn Game Boy. That's crazy. Well, Pact 1558 in the chat talking about how Boondock Saints hasn't aged well, just because of how edgy it was. It's just like, from what and granted, I did not commit a lot of it to memory because I watched it and I was kind of like, oh, it's fucking trash, earlier this year. But it wasn't so much that it was like edgy and like a, you know, early 2000s, whatever, you're like, you know, here's a lot of sex and violence kind of way. It was just so aimless was I think the bigger cinematic crime on display is it was just like in service of nothing really, but then like, you know, occasionally a kind of cool reading, mostly cringe.
I would say there was still some definite like racism and misogyny in there as like edgy shit. Like, we're just good guys that like to have a good scrap and be casually racist and misogynist, and that's okay. You know, like that was the whole vibe of it.
That's fair.
With really bad Irish accents.
Oh my god. Sean Patrick Flanagan, holy shit. So he was in just a masterpiece tour de force of a film called Nefarious, which was a Christian demon possession film that is one of the worst films I've seen in recent memory, and he does a Joker impression for 90% of that movie. So, Storm Rising, try being someone who grew up 20 minutes outside of Boston when the Boondock Saints came out. I was never a fan because honestly people wouldn't shut the fuck up about it.
Winnie Rose was asking if there was a sequel. Yes, there was a sequel, and it was exactly the same movie, but with a Mexican guy replacing Rocco.
Yeah, it was Boondock Saints 2 All Saints Day.
Yeah, and it was literally like exactly the same fucking movie, like just a retread.
Just not good. Not good stuff. Yeah, no. I will rep, like, here's the thing, if you want your edgy boy, like, mid-2000s ultra-violent shoot-'em-up movie, go actually just watch Shoot 'em Up. Shoot 'em Up fucking
Shoot 'em Up was funny.
Shoot 'em Up was... I still show people Shoot 'em Up. I will sit, like, partners and stuff down. If I start dating somebody and we have similar tastes, I'll be like, yo, have you seen Shoot 'em Up? And they'll say no. And I'll be like, okay, well, we're gonna watch Shoot 'em Up. And
that shit's just a live-action Bugs Bunny cartoon.
It's so goddamn good. That and the Raid 2. That's another banger. I show like new partners. The Raid 2 and Upgrade.
People should
Upgrade's
watch the Shah Rukh Khan film Dawn, which came out in 2003, and is very loosely inspired by The Matrix.
Oh.
Okay, so Bollywood is incredible, and Shah Rukh Khan in particular is very incredible, and he starred... Okay, something you need to understand about Shah Rukh Khan. He, in the early 2000s, in the 90s, and, you know, in that era, Shah Rukh Khan is he is not an action star. He is a romance lead, right? He stars in you know, lots of romance films. He's the romantic lead, right, in all these films. So he stars in this movie called Dawn, which is an action flick, which is like trying to be The Matrix, but not really. Like there's some Matrixy aesthetics. It's completely like not The Matrix at all, but it was a movie that came out 2 years after The Matrix, so there's especially like the opening title crawl, there's a lot of green. It's very Matrix inspired, along with just a lot of the action sequences. The thing is though, is it's hilarious because Shah Rukh Khan in this film, Shah Rukh Khan is a fantastic action star now. If you watch a movie that like Pathaan, which came out last year, incredible film. And he fucking nails it. But in 2003, he was not an action star, and he just looks like a baby in this film, and he looks like he's a baby who got lost and ended up in the wrong movie, but he had to be the lead somehow.
I love that though.
It's hilarious. It's called Don, D-O-N. It's amazing. Definitely check it out if you haven't. I'm gonna go ahead and guess a lot of people in this chat haven't. Because
people, you talked about Matrix rip-offs, and now people in the chat are mentioning Equilibrium, and I'd probably throw. I do not believe it's a good movie, and I haven't seen it in long enough to know. But on that page of like the weird decade or so of Matrix rip-off movies, Ultraviolet is one that I always thought was cool, and I haven't seen it since I was a child, so it could be very bad. It probably is.
I hated Ultraviolet when I saw it because to me it was like the way it was made. It just looked like a music video of the time. It was like a 2-hour music video.
I kind of like, but I kind of fuck with that now, like in retrospect.
Really? Yeah. Okay, so speaking of like the Matrix-y vein of movies, imagine if The Matrix were an art movie instead of an action movie, and you kind of have Dark City.
Oh, I love Dark City. Fucking whips.
Like that movie fucked with me when I was a kid.
Dark City is weird because Dark City is like 90% really dark, bizarre, surreal, like kind of noir, and then the last 20 minutes or so is Dragon Ball Z.
Kind of.
It's fucking. It's yeah. If you
that movie actually predates The Matrix, doesn't it? Wasn't it like 1998 or something?
Yeah, it was by a couple years. But yeah, Dark City is if you haven't watched Dark City fucking is definitely worth a watch. Like stylistically, if nothing else.
Yeah, it was very art movie.
How am I holding up, Ellie Moob? I don't know if I'm gonna make it 24 hours. But other than that, I'm doing okay. How about you? I thought there was a fever dream I had when I was young. No, if you also another really in the vein of art movies, if you like Dark City, go check out City of Lost Children. That is a wonderful mid-90s French film with a very young, but a very a younger Ron Perlman in City of Lost Children, playing a up-and-coming role. Very odd film. A beautiful.
Okay,
shot.
This gives me two different tangents, and
Yes.
I'm not sure which one's better to go with. Okay, so speaking of French films, I think the first French movie I ever saw, it was called Passion in the Desert, and it was very 90s, and it's about like a French Foreign Legion deserter who falls in love with a leopard.
Let's go. Okay.
It's like baby's first furry movie or something, I don't know.
Hell yeah.
And then the other tangent was the Ron Perlman Beauty and the Beast TV show that was on in the late 80s.
Oh man, I completely forgot about that. Have I ever seen
Yeah.
Psycho-Pass, Pact 1558? I need to actually watch the TV show because I played... I'm trying to remember how it happened, but when I was reviewing games, I played the Psycho-Pass visual novel, and that got me into the show for a little bit, but I don't think I ever watched the show. I believe I watched one of the movies. But yeah, I played the game Mandatory Happiness, and I liked Psycho-Pass. I remember liking it. At least what I remember of it. I just never went back to it. I need to also watch Paranoia Agent. That's another one. Or I need to finish Paranoia Agent. I've started Paranoia
I
Agent.
just saw somebody talking about Aeon Flux, and that reminded me of that. The same artist that did Aeon Flux did an Alexander the Great thing called like Reign the Conqueror or something like that.
Also did a, oddly enough, tying back into what we were just talking about, Chronicles of Riddick, Dark Fury, I believe. Peter
Oh
Chung
yeah,
is the animator.
I think I had that on DVD at some point.
Fuck yeah. Dark.
It
I
was
remember
actually kinda
liking Dark
cool.
Fury quite a bit.
Yeah, it was really good.
Well, wait. I'm too tired for that. I never understood French movies. My first one is Blue is the Warmest Color, and I did not get it at all. Let me explain it.
Oh, I
Lesbians.
still haven't seen that. I'm supposed to watch that at some point.
Lesbians. That's... Now you get it.
I mean, based.
Based? Hello, base department? PAX 1558. Never heard of Paranoia Agent. We'll check out. It is the TV show from Satoshi Kon, director of such classics as Tokyo Godfathers and Paprika and Millennium Actress and one of my top favorite movies, Perfect Blue. Ellie Moob, blimey, good. Should I do a terrible British accent? British? Should I do a terrible British accent?
Are you
Blimey.
from London?
Good morning from
You
Turf
what, mate?
Island.
Are you taking the piss? Are you having a laugh?
Oi, Gov. You what, N?
What? Fucker, bleeding wanker, you're gonna get a slap.
Everybody, the PlayStation 1 dog is laughing. Catcher, you're...
Wait, was Paranoia Agent the show that had like the guy with the crooked golden baseball bat or something?
I believe so, yeah. So what's this shameful fake gold thing that's been on screen for a while? Was nobody watching when I was playing games like 6 hours ago?
I was not here, sadly. I'm the worst.
Listen,
fine.
I can't I can barely remember 2 hours ago at this point. I'm losing it.
I'm losing it, chat. How are you doing, Katra? I saw you just take a drink of an energy drink. Is that what that was?
Great. Yes, that was. That was exactly what that was.
Wow.
I'm just that good. I'm just that good.
This is number 3.
God damn, girl. What are you doing? That's too much caffeine.
Wait, aren't you on number 3 as well?
Damn, no. I had one 5-6 hours ago.
I'm failing. I'm just sitting here drinking a liter of cold water.
Oh, all healthy and
I
such.
should be doing that. What the what is that?
This?
No, there was a little like that.
Shinji?
What the? Okay.
I don't understand what.
Wait,
what?
are you playing Persona?
No.
Still? No. What is this? I forget what we're playing.
This is I don't understand what's so confusing about what you just saw.
Okay. I trust you.
I'm going to spend 1 blood crystal to unlock this fast travel point.
Excellent.
And then I actually need to go to... I want to go out yonder, but I forget how to open up because there's a...
I swear the YouTube keeps falling like a minute behind the Twitch stream.
I wouldn't be surprised. YouTube chat also lags behind sometimes.
I'm just gonna chalk it up to the gods fearing and despising me. It's fine.
Yeah, that's fair. Grubby skimming runes. Ooh, I have an incoming call. Catcher, I can see your eyes are closed.
What? No, I'm good.
Your avatar is giving it away how sleepy you are.
Listen.
The surveillance thing, but make it cute.
We're here for a very
Surveillance state, but make it cunty.
You better not be a cunty surveillance state when I get there.
You better not be a sleepy PS1 puppy girl when I get there.
No, that's the secret, Cap. I'm always sleepy.
I thought you said you were like good to go.
Listen, that was hours ago.
That was like
no,
I'm
I'm great. I'm good. Listen, no, I'm just gonna go. I just finished my third energy. I'm gonna go grab another one.
Oh no, honey, you cannot do that.
You're just gonna fall asleep while going into atrial fibrillation.
No, I can. I'm gonna be fine.
I was like, no, I'm fine.
No, listen. No, okay.
It's
no,
fine.
It's
listen.
fine.
Let's.
It's fine. We're all fine here. How are you?
Nothing weird going on. Ellie Moob says PS1 puppy girl go crazy. I love how sassy Catra's animations are. That's just Catra. That's just her.
Yeah, no, this is like this is all like motion tracking. Like yeah. Yeah, this is all me. No. Okay, listen. I can have a here's why I can have a fourth energy drink, okay?
Oh no.
Because
this is gonna be great.
No,
can't wait
yes.
to hear this excuse.
Okay, so I'm drinking Monster, right?
Uh-huh.
As is appropriate. And Monster has, I just need to double check how much caffeine is in this. Because I don't remember off the top.
So much, honey.
Okay, it has it has 150 grams of caffeine per can, right?
Uh-huh.
That is half as much as is in Bang energy drinks, which I used to have 2 to 4 of a day. So if I drink one more of these, I will be at what my minimum was previously.
Okay, but how many have you had today? Like, not just in the past hour.
What? No, okay, I've had, since the stream started, I've had 3.
Uh-huh.
So we're at 450 milligrams of caffeine right now, which is fine.
It's fine.
How much caffeine is
600
in?
milligrams.
How much caffeine is in a pot of coffee?
I don't know.
Because that's what I've had today. Oh wait, no, I had a pot of coffee and 2 lattes.
The point is, I used to back at the job before the job I just lost. I basically, I'd have days where it's like, yeah, today's gonna be a 600 milligrams of caffeine day. No, today's gonna be a 1.2 grams of caffeine kind of day. So yeah, I'm good. I know my limits. My limits, chat.
Okay. Thank you, Kat. Let me know if you're not okay.
No, I'm good. I'm great.
Okay, you're golden.
I'm fantastic.
Okay.
Yes.
You're the best around.
I'll tell you what's
Nothing's
not
gonna
okay.
ruin
what's not okay is the Twitch stream keeps crashing on me. I've had to reload it like 7 times in the past minute.
Oh, don't tell me that.
No, that happens to me sometimes, but it's usually something on my end when that's happening.
Okay.
Like either all the resources on my computer, because
I guess that my computer is basically bricked at this point. I am struggling here.
Yeah.
Alright, I am going to go get my energy drink really quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Banana
I guess if I'm gonna stay on much longer, I should probably drink some coffee or something. I do not have energy drinks.
Meanwhile, 2:35 a.m. is peak banana operating time, so I'm just laughing at all the EP humans.
Banana brain, Stop it.
Stop
it.
I mean, do bananas sleep?
No. Do bananas dream of electric sheep? No.
Do not sleep, they wait.
And I won't be caught lacking. I got my redemption cards right here, buddy. I got my Mountain of God card. Play. Mountain of God.
That shit's wild.
Draw 3 cards and I play Mountain of God. Is it a coincidence that Nebuchadnezzar has Chad in the middle of his name? You can't spell Nebuchadnezzar without Chad.
Oh my god, you're gonna accidentally make some kind of Christian meme.
Think about it. Think about it. Bananas do not sleep. No, I made it all 30 hours of the last charity stream. Jesus Christ, Banana. In fairness, I don't think I've ever seen you like not online necessarily. You get used to the humidity.
Is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
Yes. Straight up Nebuchadnezzing it. Fucking yeah, Ellie.
Oh my goodness.
Hell yeah.
Okay, now I'm thinking about Bible shit again. Isn't Nebuchadnezzar the one that killed all the babies?
It was either him or Herod or
that might have been Herod. What the fuck did Nebuchadnezzar do? I don't remember. Wait, he tried to burn the 3 brothers or whatever.
Yeah, Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego.
There we go.
Which I only remember because of a fun song I learned in childhood.
I only learned it because of decades of Christian indoctrination.
I mean, my thing was that too, but it was in fun sing-song form. Jake, bananas in pajamas. I haven't thought of that in forever. Bananas in pajamas. I have a bananas in pajamas plushie from when I was a youth downstairs, actually.
Man, I love a banana right now, dude. I haven't had a banana in a bit.
Okay. I am going to go. Catcher, you look like you're seeing your hand for the first time.
Oh no, I'm just sitting here. I'm just
Okay.
like doing a little sassy, like just sitting here with my hand, my elbow resting on my desk.
Okay, because you look like you're just like. And here's...
Contemplating my hand. How did this
Wow,
get here?
Mr. Hand, hello.
You're either about to do the "Hey, how did all this skin get on my arm" thing, or start doing the parade wave.
So you're probably wondering how I ended up here.
So you're probably wondering how I ended up as a low poly puppy girl. Oh my god, it just reminds me of that stupid fucking Matt Walsh fit movie where he actually starts the movie by being like, well, you're probably wondering. Blah, 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 blah.
I still can't believe that motherfucker tried to get me in that shit.
In that one or in the trans one?
No, the trans one, the what is a woman one.
I didn't know about that. He tried to get you on that one. Like, that doesn't surprise me at all.
Me and Fallon Fox both. He had his fucking producer reach out to both of us as part of the Gender Unity Project, but it was like everything they said, it was like very obvious they'd never been in trans spaces before, and I was like, yeah, this is fishy as fuck. I'm not responding.
Yeah.
It's so like I cannot believe that the people who fell for it. Again, for the for am I racist? And he is indubitably going to find another thing to do, because this is now his grift. Like is now making him a shit ton of money and notoriety, so he's gonna keep doing it.
I mean, I kind of wish I had gotten in on the "what is a woman" thing, because I mean, I probably would have gone to jail, but it would have been really funny.
And
he probably wouldn't have made another movie.
That might have been just honestly for the best in Matt Walsh's case.
I mean, so if I did some jail time, but also Matt Walsh never made another movie, it might have been worth it.
Yeah, I think net positive for just like humanity at that point. Like you're really helping out the team. All right, I am gonna go and get my energy drink on. We're approaching 12 hours. I'm gonna see if it revitalizes me for another 2 at least, and then we'll go from there. I'm thinking I'm probably only gonna make it to 14 this time around, but we will see.
We will do our best.
That's like the sixth time. Banana Brains, that's like the sixth time you've used the word indubitably this stream. Did you discover that word? No. Anyway, sorry. Somebody was saying something. I apologize.
I was just asking if I was going to have to actually have words to say while you were going to get your energy drink.
Oh, no. Y'all are good. People will stick around, hopefully, I think. So I'm going to go get water and go get an energy drink, and I will be right back.
Fair.
Hello, little dog.
No, I stopped playing Monster Hunter just because I've been playing it incessantly and I need a break. And I'm either going to download Taxi Life, American Truck Simulator, or Trackmania. And I can't decide which one. Taxi Life is a game that I'm really interested in, but the reviews seem kind of crap, which is not ideal. Trackmania just seems like a really fun game. Fun, silly race car game. And an American Truck Simulator is exactly what it says on the tin.
I think I just don't play enough games.
I had like kind of fallen out of the habit of playing games, and then I started streaming, so now I'm like playing games a lot again.
I am resisting becoming a streamer. I'm too old for that shit.
That's a mood.
Then again, I'm probably supposed to be too old to be a fighter. I don't know.
WJ Adam says Trackmania is a great time. It really looks like it. I watched so many Trackmania videos. I haven't played it, but like I love driving games.
I think the last driving game I played was Need for Speed 2 Hot Pursuit on PlayStation 1.
Oh my god. Those were the days.
Listen, I was untouchable in the Lamborghini Diablo SV.
The Need for Speed game that I played the most was Need for Speed Most Wanted. And yeah, I have a lot of fond memories of playing that. I think on the GameCube. Is there a puppy? Adorable.
Oh man, I think I'm gonna go down to Asheville at the beginning of next month and try to volunteer for about a week or so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I lived there for You know, when I got out of the army, I transitioned when I was in Asheville, and a lot of places that I lived and that I went to are just gone now.
Jeez.
Sorry, give me 1 second, y'all. Post this in Twitch chat. I'm going to. Can anybody hear me?
I can
Yep.
hear you.
Okay, okay. Sorry, I'm just not seeing anything.
Yeah, I don't see any new messages in the Twitch chat for a little bit.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Do.
Jay Daniel asks, one of your favorite horror flicks? I love Jacob's Ladder.
I like Oculus.
My go-to answer for favorite horror flick has generally been Behind the Mask: The Rise of Leslie Vernon.
That's a fun one.
But recently, it's a very fun movie. Recently though, I watched the movie It's a Wonderful Knife. And I watched it because I have a friend who was involved in the production of that movie. Yeah, she's this really cool trans woman in Brooklyn, and yeah, we had a movie night and she put it on. It's a great film. It's very gay. It's basically it's basically It's a Wonderful Life, but it's a horror movie. You have basically the same beat of, you know, oh well, maybe everybody would be better off if I was never born. So she gets transported over to the alternate timeline where she wasn't. The problem is that in the main timeline, she had actually like stopped and killed a serial killer. So when she goes over to the timeline where she was never around, serial killer's still on the loose and has been wreaking havoc on the town.
Well, that's fun.
Yeah, but also there's lesbians in it.
That's more fun.
No, it's great. I feel like everybody in this movie is gay, or trans, or both. It's fantastic. It's a wonderful knife. Also check it out.
Lesbians and knives. How can we go wrong?
Right? I'm always saying this.
More and more
Many
people
are
are saying
saying
this. I'm really quick over on Twitch, and I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna post it in the YouTube chat as well. But in addition to Lane's fundraiser, which we've raised, thank you, we have raised over $1,000. Well, yeah, I think we've raised about $1,000 at this point. There is another member of my community who I've accidentally, I keep forgetting to post their link in the chat. But if you can also donate there or help spread it around and get just some eyes on it, it is another person who needs help with daily needs and just general life support. So any donations there would be very appreciated, and I'm going to post that in the YouTube chat right now. I'll post that and do... Dog, you are fine. Dog, stop it.
Poor puppy.
Oh, yeah, no, she is. You goofball. You goofball. Alright.
I just have a couple of really silly cats.
impression of Mulholland Drive. I need to watch it again. I do not remember it enough.
I don't think I ever saw that one.
Likewise.
I remember liking it quite a bit. I also have Lost Highway I need to watch.
Lost Highway had a good soundtrack. I've never seen the movie, but I listened to the soundtrack.
Yes, and thank you to everybody for... If you've been able to share, if you've been able to donate, I really, really appreciate it.
Yeah, seriously, y'all.
Going into hour
y'all,
12 here.
Y'all make this worth it.
Yep.
Like,
dog. No, honey. My dog knows it's like time for bed. She's just like, come on, it's time to go to sleep. You have to go to sleep with me. Come on.
Okay. Here, I got one for the class. Favorite film director?
Probably Satoshi Kon. I've said that, but if not Satoshi Kon, then David Cronenberg.
Cool.
I'd say.
I don't think I have a favorite director. I don't know directors well enough to be able to say. I'm simply a cultured swine.
It's fine. Mine is definitely S.S. Rajamouli. From Tollywood. He did Bahubali and RRR. Imagine more people will have... Yeah, RRR is a fantastic freaking film. If you like,
wash my face really quick. So y'all keep going.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I think RRR. My partner had me watch that. They were really excited about it.
Fantastic film. If you liked it, I highly recommend checking out the movie that he did before RRR, which is called Bahubali. It's amazing. It's like, yeah, it's incredible. It's on par. It's up there with like The Lord of the Rings for me. It's an amazing film. It's actually 2 movies. It's 2 parts. It's like 6 hours and change total. But it's broken up into 2 movies. So, but yeah, it's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, when it comes to discussions of favorites, you're better off asking me what my favorite mushroom is or my favorite blade steel.
Okay. Well, I'm curious to know the answer to both of those questions, actually.
Well, nobody in here's gonna know. Like they're not, like, my interests are not shared by a lot of people, especially in the peer community.
I need to introduce you to Maya Dean, because I feel like you and her could talk about blades and swords and the types of materials used to make them a lot.
I'm very excited about the Oakshot Type 14 arming sword that I have arriving Friday.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. It was very reasonably priced.
Nice. Maya is very soon going to be working on a bronze sword, because she is like very much fascinated by the Bronze Age specifically.
I've actually cast a bronze sword and made 2 steel versions of the same sword.
Nice.
It was the Segerstad sword from Västergötland, Sweden. It's about a 3,000-year-old blade, except I upscaled it by maybe 25% or so. So instead of it being 18 inches overall, I made it 24.
That's really cool. Bronze is such a pretty metal.
It really is. I see the chat is still going wild about directors. Wait, I say this, that looks like that's old because YouTube lagged.
Yeah, it could be YouTube lag.
Yep, that was YouTube lagging.
So YouTube chat is just catching up to directors. Anyways, we'll see you in a minute, YouTube. Y'all, we've had a very productive stream, I think. Had a
Hell
great
yeah.
night. We had great friends here. Had a great time. We raised a lot of money. I think my hands are probably going. Oh, my video's off because Jordan left. That's right.
Wow.
So y'all can't see me.
I think everything's lagging. I'm just now seeing somebody asking about using replica swords in reenactment fights. I'm just now starting to get into HEMA. I'm gonna be using a Federschwert for actual fights, and that'll be fun. But you don't use sharp steel for that kind of stuff. The sharp ones you use for cutting tests, just to have fun.